It's unbelievable how big these things are, and the hiking is fantastic, and the weather is great in June. It's like it can be misty and foggy, and warm but not very warm, and it's just great.
I love it. It's funny, like European people, they'll always say to me, at least like French people, they're like, you're either from New York, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, or Miami. And these are like the four places.
Vegas?
I know, right? But in their consciousness, like this is what Americans are. Miami, Las Vegas, New York, Los Angeles. Like these are the big four.
Well, it's funny because they dub Santa Barbara as like the American Riviera. So maybe that's something for him. I don't know. But Santa Barbara is stunning, and it's also great wine country there. It's not the wine isn't as great as say like Napa and Sonoma, but they still have some pretty great wines there.
Yeah. No, I never take anyone too seriously about their wine.
Yeah, it's hard with like actual wine drinkers, but they have a good.
I just think people are just too serious about it,
Oh yeah, and they're good, but it's about 45 minutes north of Santa Barbara is wine country, Santa Barbara wine country, and they have vineyard after vineyard, so you can just like hop around various vineyards, and they also have this really crazy random town there in wine country called Solvang, which is it's all Danish. It's like Danish architecture. It's the most random thing right in the middle of California. They got like the windmills.
No, Danish. I heard about that, and someone from Iowa who I know is Danish, and they're building a home there, like a really, really nice home. Oh wow,
yeah. The area is gorgeous. I mean, it's just like peaceful wine country, and it's like I said, 45 minutes north of Santa Barbara, so it's worth exploring.
Yeah, no, I need to check it out. I haven't been there for a long time. I'm just like more of a city girl type of thing. I mean, I'm a country girl, from where I'm from, but I lived in New York and Paris, and I feel I'm always thinking that LA is just like one big suburb. And so I'm never excited to go there. I'd rather go to like Tokyo or something. And
you've been to LA though, right?
I have been. Yeah.
I mean, when I lived there, the best parts for me about it was honestly doing like the little road trips, like an hour and a half. You could be in Laguna Beach, which was fantastic. You can be in Palm Springs, which is great. You could be up in Ojai or Santa Barbara. Or you could be up in the fucking mountains like Big Bear and Arrowhead, and 2 hours or so, and you're in the mountains with like pine tree forests and shit like that, or desert. Like it's all over the place. I would never go to the desert in June, but Santa Barbara was always like the go-to, like 90 miles. Like boom, hop in the car. It's gorgeous the whole way up. And it's just beautiful. Like the mountains are fantastic.
Oh, 100%. I haven't been there. It's so funny. Like my grandfather, he served in World War II and, just joined right out of high school, kind of at the end of it, and then went to California and he got a job as a real estate agent. And his first job was hosting open houses on Big Bear.
Oh, and Big Bear, that's funny.
Yeah, it's like no purchasers at all. Like no one wanted to buy any real estate there.
Oh yeah, Big Bear's hot. Like people love it there. I only went once. I went to Lake Arrowhead. Actually, was it last year? But like Big Bear, people like to do the skiing thing if you're LA people, or like the cabin and sitting around. It's LA people are funny because it's like weather's pretty much always nice, but then you drive 2 hours and you're in like snow and mountains, cuddled up around the fireplace drinking hot cocoa and doing that thing in Big Bear.
Totally. I went to ski with my kids this year in Thanksgiving. It's been a tradition for us for a few years, and I used to grew up skiing in Colorado, and I talked to a guy there, and he was, fitting our boots and whatever. And, we're not fancy skiers. We just, rent our skis and all that. And he was talking about how, like, the consolidation of all the ski resorts around Colorado has affected him. And he used to have these shops, in the kind of downtown, like, shopping area. But what's happened now with the consolidation of the actual like ski purchases has affected him, and now he had to sell all the shops to, I guess, end up working for it. So what happens is that you'll get they'll raise the prices on the slopes for Christmas, Thanksgiving, and spring break. And then they'll make them so high that like local people or like just kind of like domestic casual American families can't really like buy it, like just it's too expensive for them. And so they'll attract like a ton of international clients, but they won't get any domestic ones. But they'll make the same like profit by just having these like 3 weeks of the year. But it really has a big effect on like the downtown or whatever, like ski town type of stuff, because they have no flow in traffic for the other times of the year. And it affects them really negatively.
Wait, this is where?
This is like Breckenridge, Vail, Aspen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Colorado.
Yeah. I've only been to Breckenridge during the summer, which was wonderful. But I think this year they're having a lot of trouble out west because the snow wasn't good. So a lot of people, including friends of mine who do an annual trip, they canceled because there were just not enough trails open. So they probably got devastated this year or this winter.
Yeah, and it's kind of been building for a while. Then you add inflation on top of it, like post-COVID stuff, and it's just like no one is coming anymore except like the people who really want to spend a lot of money, and it's just too bad.
I'm not a skier, so I don't do any of that stuff.
Yeah. I could honestly take it or leave it.
I mean, it's a huge commitment. Like, and honestly, at my age, like, I'm not about to start, like, all right, skiing, oops. You just, broke your ankle or whatever the fuck, and now I gotta fucking work in a wheelchair is not gonna cut it for me, or crutches. So, yeah, I'm just trying to minimize the risk at this point.
Oh, totally. So. Like, yeah, my husband cannot do it, and he took a couple lessons. I'm like, why don't you just go home? Because I mean, I don't need you to be out of commission for a couple weeks.
I'm gonna jump off, so nice talking to you, P. Divine. Thanks so much, man.
Yes, I will too. Night, guys. Have a good night. Lovely to talk to you all.
Divine, close it out, brother.
Yep, I'm gonna shut this down, guys. Appreciate y'all
Thanks,
hanging out with us. You already, no worries. We'll be back here early tomorrow, I'm sure. Hope to see you guys.
Things, but it's not like we're promoting our channels. Like I'm doing none of that type of stuff. It's more business related stuff with the platform. So we have to be on Discord for certain situations. So yeah, just be careful with that type of thing, type of behavior on Discord, because these platforms can detect if you're actually trying to genuinely connect with somebody or actually Uh, no, not trolling, more just like the behavior you use on social media. Like back in the day, like there are these engagement pods and, these other things to get you more followers and this and that. And so with that, to keep that in mind, build your LinkedIn for the people that you meet in person. And if that's where it's mainly for, not going to Discord and being like, hey, follow me on LinkedIn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's the point I was trying to.
The other thing where LinkedIn can be very important is for people looking for jobs, is you try and connect with people who work at the companies that you're interested in. And again, read their posts, engage with them, respond, hopefully intelligently, and get a conversation going, and that can open doors for you.
Right, but at the same time, also like, I use LinkedIn very differently than the other platforms. I'm a content creator on all the other platforms, but there's brands that are always watching on LinkedIn, so I try to make my LinkedIn business oriented. So like whatever I'm doing,
Exactly.
I'm making a post this month, which is going to be kind of like a huge post because I've not had time to do a LinkedIn post, like an intentional post. So in a few days, I'm going to post like a very long post that's going to be summarizing January and everything I've done in January because I've done a lot.
Yeah. And Ethan, for your thought, it's like that's something I said previously. It's like if you have to have two different personas. In case of Eileen, I was talking to her more about her bird enthusiasm. It was more about like her getting
nature and wildlife, not just birds. Sorry.
okay, in wildlife, it was more about like we have two personas. Every one of us has two personas. We have our work personas and we have our hobby personas, right? So, for example, if you're gonna go to Discord, right, you're not gonna go with your government name. You're not gonna go with your profile picture of your face. You're gonna go with a profile pic of a bird, a plant, and whatever it is that you want to do. But in LinkedIn, it's professional. So that's what I was saying. Like you have to have an understanding of your two personas, and in that case, we're not talking right now about branding. We're talking about personas. So
I mean, on Discord, I use my name and my face because I'm in Discord groups that are social media adjacent, and I work with the platform, so I have to use my legal name.
I do the same thing on Discord.
Yeah, if you're doing things with the platforms, they need to know who you are, especially certain groups that you have to be invited to through the platforms that you know like so they have to verify us. So yeah, so that's why I use my name and face on both.
yeah, I mean, obviously, if you pay Natrum, you have your ability to change your profile pic depending on the server. But I was just talking to if somebody just dropped into Discord and they're not gonna pay to the $100, or I think it's a little bit more, to be in Discord and have multiple pictures and names in different servers. I was just saying, for that matter, I'm sorry if my message got mistaken, but yeah, what I was just explaining is like the two personas, like your hobbies. In my case, I'm a gamer. I stream. In the other world that I do market research for companies in Puerto Rico and Latin America. So if you Google me as my name that you're seeing right now, it's not the same thing that you're gonna see if you're Googling me as a gamer. Does that make sense? But yeah. Thank you so much, Ethan, for explaining.
Yeah. So just to kind of reel this back in a little bit, when we're putting ourselves out there, right? Now, when I say again, marketing yourself, I wasn't really thinking in the back of my mind that we would be talking about tactics so much as more of the branding aspect of things. Not that we can't talk about tactics, that's not what I'm saying at all. And I'm glad that we are. But that is one piece of the bigger picture. So, for the example of social media, yes, the audience on LinkedIn. So, Ethan's going to be doing a reel or compilation of what have you of the week, which is very different in what is going to be posted on, let's say, TikTok or wherever else, YouTube, because the audiences are different. But Ethan, as his own personality, is still showing up as Ethan. Ethan is clear on what his voice is, what he's doing, his purpose, and all of that. And then the publishing of it is the vehicle that allows him to be who he is, and for all of us to engage, etc., to build an audience and those kind of things. So if we're taking the conversation up to how are you marketing yourself as a human being, what are you putting out there for yourself in terms of the vibe, the essence, the personality, the imagery, what do you want people to feel or sense about you? What thoughts do any of you have on that? There have been some quiet people in the room, so feel free, anyone, to jump. So let's say Eileen. So if you're doing photography, what is the vibe that you want people to take away from you? What is the personality, what are you trying to communicate?
Okay, so in Instagram, Facebook, Clubhouse, um, Threads, and X, I post photos. I have changed how I do that now and am leaving more text, more explanation, trying to reach the readers. But because I was in the tech industry and market research when I started on LinkedIn, I engage mostly in terms of the written word and connect with former friends who were, like I said, PR, VP of marketing, presidents of companies, and it's much more professional. And I rarely post my photos on LinkedIn. I'm revising my strategies everywhere over the next couple of months and am not quite sure how I'm going to handle LinkedIn. I am involved conversationally with a number of photographic related companies in there, but I'm also connected with writers from all the top magazines in the country that I know from the Macintosh tech stuff that I used to do. So LinkedIn it's much more professional and more on the written word. Just as an aside, if you don't mind a story, my picture that I used everywhere on the internet back in 2008 was me cleaning a toilet, and it was a joke on the state of the internet. And I used it on my LinkedIn profile, and my sister, who's a genealogist, went ballistic at me. She says, "How can you do something like that?" And I said, "Hey, if anybody wants to hire me, they have to have a sense of humor." And this photo does that. And it's always worked for me, so I do that.
Yeah, and that answer at the very end is the essence of kind of what I'm looking for, is not so much the tactics. And again, not that nobody can talk about that, but like that's a demonstration of your humanity, you as a person, and then you making this bold statement like, I'm just gonna do this, and then people love or hate that,
Right.
And then Ethan's out there dancing and living his best life, you don't have to love that Ethan does that, but you can't help but love Ethan. I also love that he does do that, personally.
Well, just as an aside, I've danced all my life, and I have all my dance videos on YouTube, on my YouTube channel.
Oh, awesome. That is so awesome, And then, I'd have to look at it too, but maybe there's a way to kind of incorporate what was past with today, and kind of modernize.
Yep.
Look in some kind of way, because in a world where everything is more tech and everything is prompts and this, that, right? We're going to keep craving more human interaction, human experiences. And then how do we bridge those two gaps? And we've been doing that for a long time. It's going to get even more intense because now we're going to have bots and, entities communicating with us that we can't tell if it's human or not, et cetera, So I'm always in the camp of humanity, and then these tools and everything should be supporting us and who we are and what we do and making our lives better, not entangling us in some sea of algorithms and posts and, all that kind of stuff.
What it comes down to is authenticity. You want to be authentic. You want to be yourself, and that's what you want to convey to the people who are viewing and interacting with you.
Yeah, and there's a thing, like everybody who's saying like, oh, my job is being replaced with AI, it's like, no, because AI, I'm gonna explain it as a cougar, a tiger, a panther, a lion. It is very effective. It is very smart. However, the leash is always going to be with the human. So the people who say AI replaced my job is because you do not know how to use AI. However, Eileen, I noticed that you mentioned that your content is not like your hobby content, it's about wildlife. So, and you also mentioned that you know about YouTube. And there was a video last year. I do not recall if it was it was a standalone video that this person posted. I think it was some fire and rain or something like that. And that video made $2 million in that year.
Wow.
So my question to you is, you having so much content on wildlife, why do you make, I don't know if your YouTube is like really big or you want to make a different one or whatever, but you can compilate all those videos of wildlife with music and make it a whole thing, like an hour video. And
that's what I'm working on. I'm just still fighting with what is the best video product to use because I do not like creating video on my phone. So Ethan and I have been talking a lot about this over the past couple of weeks. So
because there's
it's
branches
on the list. What?
Yeah, there's different branches because, for example, I talked to a friend recently that he wanted to do like this extra revenue or whatever, and I learned about this news, and he travels all around the world, and I'm like, you can just make, because I consume this content. Like, for example, when I get into my treadmill and I'm walking, I put walking in New York videos, walking in Italy videos, walking in Spain videos. And there's actually people who just go to these places and they just start walking with their cell phones. You don't have to be a great content producer. You don't need big cameras. You just need a good iPhone and be walking and show everybody and just keep walking for an hour, right? So I think that you can make so much good content with your wildlife. With now, I think the AI is called Sora, Sora.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you can make music and make it for the long period of time that you want to do. And you could put all those videos of wildlife and specifically say North America, South, East, West, Arkansas, Miami, walk through whatever it is that you are. And that's gonna, crazy enough, one day you're gonna see, oh, YouTube is giving me $100 payout. And it's not like you're making a living out of it. Hopefully you will make that $2 million. But it's like, go out there, expose that content. But I'm glad that you have somebody so knowledgeable as Ethan to guide you in this trip, because I'm so excited to get on my treadmill and be like, I'm gonna see Eileen's video.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. And mostly all of this stuff, I have changed my career path multiple times across my life thanks to a few car accidents. And my content sort of reflects the changes. But now I'm definitely doing wildlife and nature, but I'm combining it with my writing skills. And I've also written a book um, that I'm going to be looking to market. And I want to do a series of books, so that's also on the table. It's just a lot to do. I'm still recovering from an unexpected surgery, and it's a lot to do. And I just got to the point where I could carry my camera equipment again in the last 8 weeks. So new content will be coming.
Maybe we're gonna activate those videos from 5, 10 years ago with our iPhones or Galaxies or whatever you're using, because it really is a moment. Like, people really want to see these things. Like, the fact that in my treadmill, I'm like, I'm gonna be walking, but I forget that I'm walking. I'm just watching a video. Does that make sense? So I really hope that you can do this for you too, because you mentioned that you have that experience. So wishing that the best.
Let's
Thank
all
you.
give a big heart on our emojis to Eileen for surviving surgery, for getting back in the game, for writing, for creating, and doing all those things. Everyone send her a little heart or
And
whatever.
I also, if someone needs help with writing, I also mentor.
Excellent.
Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
both.
Yeah, sorry, I was sneezing, so I was up in the pocket for 2 seconds there. And let's see, I'm not really great at keeping up with the comments. I usually don't have so many comments in the chat. But Ethan was also saying that, a lot of industries are kind of struggling, or I don't know if that was the exact word, right now. And I kind of look at it like a transition. So a similar thing happened when the internet, with the advent of the internet, it was kind of like, oh my God, what is this? And we're marketers and we're doing everything by print and have our process and our protocol set up and and it just kind of took over by storm. And then you kind of had to learn it. I also remember, computer graphics, like that was a thing too, and learning that. So this is another one of those hurdles where we have to learn it. We have to integrate it, like it or not. And it's a little different than it was before because times are different and the people using it are different and the purposes are different and the capacity of what it's going to provide us is very different, but just as far reaching. So where we will stop and where it will go, nobody knows. I'm also concerned about the environmental aspects of what all of these data centers and everything will do, and is one concern. I'm also concerned about, if AI can't even, like, you order French fries and you get a milkshake instead, and you try to correct it, and it doesn't understand a human being, and it's like the frustration. Well, what is it going to do, to the banks? What is it going to do to like life-saving information, healthcare, etc.? So the idea that we can become overly reliant on it or take it at face value that it's even providing us with correct information, is kind of a scary thing. But to live in these times, we have to be fearless. We have to be bold.
And analytical.
And we have to realize that technology could kill us, but hey, that's okay. It's just another way to die, that we didn't realize we'd have to have.
I think we have to understand that AI, it's like we're giving ourselves a tiger, a very good tiger. You can talk about them, about our emotions. We could talk about them, I've seen people putting palm readings, like photos of your palms in AI, and they give you a palm reading. I've seen people putting birth charts. I don't know if you understand that, but that's another concept for another day. And they have given their reading. But we also have to understand that they have this thing that's called hallucinations. And again, it's not like Google that they can say like, oh, I don't know what you're saying. They will just make things up. So that's what I'm saying when it's like you have a tiger, but you have to have the leash. And if you understand how to have the leash of AI, Sora, whatever AI that we're talking about, like, I could talk about so much about AI right now, but I'm not going to because this is your room and you are the queen. But you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things happening now. And you just have to know how to handle the leash. If you can handle a leash, you can tame the tiger. And another thing that I'm gonna, because I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah. So first of all, we have to realize we do have a tiger on hands, right? And we are in control of everything, but we're in a learning curve, and so we have to know, what we're getting ourselves into, what it is we are supposed to be doing, and how to handle the leash and all that kind of stuff. And it is kind of scary because we don't know what we don't know right now until you educate yourself, and that kind of stuff. And also, just even simple things as a marketer, when I put stuff in, just to see what it says, like a lot of times it's wrong, and sometimes blatantly wrong. And I'm like, and I've also found that it could be very much of a time suck. Like, so you have to tell it so many instructions, there's something just, and I definitely do not want to make this like an AI room, okay? But like, there's an unnaturalness to it, and I'm all about like things being natural and flowing and about humanity and making sense, so it's just like a whole other ball of wax, as they might say, that we're dealing
And
with.
I think there was a company that fired a bunch of people. I do not know. Maybe Joe knows, or Chris, or Wyatt, or Paul, or Strategic, or Ethan. Ethan is super smart. That they fired a bunch of people and they replaced them with AI. When they went to the raw data, they discovered that all this data was actually hallucinating. Like I mentioned before, AI doesn't quote unquote lie. We're going to use the word hallucinating because that's what the experts are saying. So they made up, and I'm going to be straight up with the room, with everybody in here. They made up all the data. So they had to hire back for a higher price the people that were actually giving them the real data. So isn't that correct?
Yeah, I want to key in on something that Andrew said about ordering French fries and getting a milkshake. AI was deployed in a number of fast food chains, and McDonald's included, and it failed miserably. McDonald's did it with IBM, and they dropped the whole program because of all of the complaints that they got from consumers. And AI is synthetic. AI is excellent at taking unstructured data and structuring it. AI is very, very good at pattern recognition if you can train it. So using AI to run your drive-through, not ready for prime time. It may never be ready for prime time. AI for a call center, on the other hand, for like Visa, MasterCard, where they have so much recorded data and the pattern recognition that you can get from that, because you only call your credit card company for a narrow band of questions that you might ask. So utilizing AI for customer service on your credit card, what's my balance? I want to dispute a charge. AI can do a very good job of that because you can train it on the years of telephone recordings that they have. So now you've created a small language model that's only pulling the information from real life interactions between customer service representatives and and your consumers or your clients. That can work very, very nicely. But the synthetic part of it, and um, I have a new word for hallucination. I call it invention, and it's not actually my word, but if you don't fill in the gaps with ChatGPT or excuse me, Claude, it will invent something, and the invention might be good. Oftentimes, it's very bad.
Well, I think Andrea has hit 3 or 4 points dealing with things that we have to pay attention to with AI. And you cannot assume any answers are correct. You always have to fact check. But the data center usage is frightening. And we all just have to stay very aware of it because the tech billionaires are pushing us in that direction without proper legislation to orient this stuff to make sure that it doesn't go in the wrong direction. But Andrea, I think it'd be great if you wanted to do a room on AI one night.
Oh, that's a little bit, that's a great idea. I don't really know enough to feel confident like running and managing that type of room, but I should. So I will make that a goal to get more confident, I guess. I'm someone who works very well on instinct, and I don't want to say like visions, but I kind of can feel things out. And sometimes I feel that all of the resources, the water that it takes, the data centers and all of that, like the most of whatever somebody has already needed, they have, you know, and then maybe things will change, like legislation and all that, and we won't be able to get whatever it is resource wise that we need. I don't know, like we have, let's just put it this way. I think that someone already has a head start over all of us. I'll just leave it at that, for however it works. Um, and there have been, you know, all these models that have been created, and, you know, who knows if we even have the same thing that we're working with, you know, etc. So, but hopefully we can all benefit from it. So I'm going to stay positive and say that all of us can stay in integrity with who we are, stay in alignment with the message that we want to create, stay in tune with our God-given talents and how to express those, and then help each other along the way, you know? So one of the things that's happening is sort of the convergence of advertising and entertainment and um, media, if you will. And so Ethan had mentioned a good point that, you know, we have like micro dramas starting.
Yeah, those gonna be a $7 billion industry with there's gonna be 50 micro dramas filming at the same time in Los Angeles now. You'll be able to watch them on your phone vertically, and it's going to be creators and people. They're gonna be, you're gonna be in a micro drama. They're gonna do 10 episodes to hook the person into the micro drama, and then after the 10th episode, that's when the charging starts happening. So just mind, like, you're gonna watch 10 episodes of this micro drama, and there's platforms that are just rapidly growing to the point where now, like, it's all going to be just this huge thing that is going on. Back then, like a year ago, they were writing micro dramas just using AI. Now they're actually going to have real people in them and everything like that, real writers for micro dramas. There was a micro drama called Unparalleled back in August in 2023, which was streamed on China's TikTok, so Douyin, and it generated 14 million in revenue in the first 8 days. So that's how you know that this is something that is going to be huge, and especially with brands like Maybelline has worked with a microdrama called A Maple Valley Christmas, another one called Golden Pear Affair that's presented by Native, the brand, and then there's this other one with Real Short and Crocs. So these brands, you're now going to see brands being put into microdramas. So yeah, stay tuned for that.
Yeah, I love the stay tuned. That's awesome.
And
Hold on, I'm speaking, please. And so thank you so much for bringing that up and sharing that and your knowledge, because it's really, to my understanding, it's not something that is going to be like a flash in the pan. They're completely dedicated to this, and it's also helping the entertainment industry that's been ailing lately, which gives them a whole new avenue and direction of content creation. So, for example, in advertising, we
Yeah.
have we have different tactics. We have like email, we have TV, we have radio, we have billboards, right? But then we didn't always have internet. So when the internet came, it was like, oh, now we can get into websites. So it's almost like white space expansion into new terrain. And that's what's happening for entertainment. And that's what they've needed all along.
And also, Quibi was the one to, like, they had a lot of money in it. And then after that, Quibi stopped, or they ran out of money, and they were just too, like, they got their funding and everything, but then what happened was they were, like, this was during the pandemic, and now, yeah, so it's one of those things where now we're going to start seeing more productions happening, and you're going to start seeing more micro dramas being on your phone.
Yeah.
And it's going to be an interesting thing.
Yeah, a couple other interesting points is that my understanding, one, is that it's not going to just be like product placement where like, oh, they have a
Yeah.
soda and here's the Pepsi or whatever.
It's going to be
yeah, go ahead.
sponsored dramas where like they're going to have a brand in it and the brand is going to pay.
Yeah, it's like sponsored, but it's also sort of like would make sense that they would be telling the story, involved the story, have
Yeah.
the story, help produce the story, you know. So it's a deeper thing because guess what? That's how soap opera started. Was I think it was PNG, Dove, you know,
Mm-hmm.
all that kind of thing. So we're seeing like a reinvention or advent of how entertainment can be wrapped into this whole dynamic, which is interesting. And at the same time, you know, they're saying, okay, if they're saying see it 10 times and then there's a paywall, you know, to see if you're going to get hooked in. That's also a marketing formula of providing free content and sort of teasing you to see if you really want to, you know, engage in it, which, you know, it's almost like in some ways a new commercial. Like it's almost like a commercial for the content. So
yeah, there was this microdrama writer who presented all this information. She wrote on one of the microdrama shows that are, I guess, very popular. We saw a preview of it at this event. It's called Secrets of Vixen, and she also wrote on the show called Empire. On it's actually a TV show, but you know, her presenting the microdrama stuff. It's just, you know, it's important so people know what's actually going on, and we'll see.
And if you look in in current novel history, we have seen that, for example, the Asian market, the Mexican market, the Brazilian market, even they have been doing the product placement in their stories, in their novelas. I don't know how you say that in English,
Yeah.
but yes, and the fact that now, for example, if you are getting a proposal for doing an AI company is telling you like, oh, we want to use your voice, we want to use whatever, you can do that. You can sell your voice for a certain amount of minutes. However, right now, oh my God, I forgot his name. His McConaughey or something like that. He has now a new company that, for example, if you want to give your license to your face and your voice, you can do so. And
Is that
you can
McConaughey?
even, yes. And
So-
you can even give them your face and your voice. However, every time they use your face or your voice for any type of AI drama, you will get paid for that. So be very smart of where you're going to use your face and your voice and your manner of speaking. Because, for example, let's give a little example. Let's say Mr. Chris is the owner and CEO, and I am the employee. Because I mean, by my language, you should know I'm Latina. My main language is Spanish, so I can use my voice for different type of things. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah,
know
so
where you're gonna give your voice.
I'm gonna say something about that. So unfortunately, here in the U.S., as actors and people who want to be AI, they're under SAG, which is the union, and there are issues with that when it comes to accepting these type of AI deals. Meaning, for example, I had a deal that was sent to me by a huge YouTube channel, right? And they wanted to train my voice with this AI model. And I said, no, you're not going to do that. The only way I will agree to it is if you're going to pay me $10K and literally and if you're going to use my face, I'm charging you 10K. I'm sorry, but no, they were trying to charge me $50 to $70. No, that's a huge no. And everybody just wants a brand deal. And at the same time, people need to understand the way that people want to be in this creator space. You have to learn this stuff, because unfortunately it's one of those things where a lot of people want to be in this space and want to be a creator and want to do this and want to do that, but at the same time it's like, you're not agreeing to this, so just keep that in mind. I would not share my face, I would not share my voice anytime if they're gonna charge me $50 to $70. And whoever just laughed, that's what we have to deal with as creators, and the actors have to deal with it. So yeah.
Well, I would say that at the end of the day, like the conversation of owning your IP to your face, your voice, your likeness, all this stuff in the digital age, it should kind of go in the direction like what the music industry does with like publishing, right? Like, you basically could, make your money based on, like how you're being used in that dynamic. But at the same time, you should have like first right of refusal. Like if I'm managing an artist and their record, is going to be, like sampled or whatever, nobody I work with is going to be in a position where like somebody's just going to be able to sample the record. And even if you can afford the sample, that doesn't mean you're going to get it.
And you should use an agent to protect yourself.
I don't even think that we're in a conversation of like the industry catching up to like what I just articulated is, because ultimately at the end of the day, like if I'm gonna go back to the music side of things, right? If I'm about to sample a Stevie Wonder record, I can't do it unless Stevie picks up the phone and says yes. It doesn't matter how much I'm willing to pay or anything. Literally, he has to say yes, right? That's all aggregated by a dynamic of like, like how, the rights of music is articulated in publishing. So we're not there yet, but I really think that we're still in the wild, wild west in regards to like how these IP and licenses are gonna be. Like you could go, in 3 seconds, go on YouTube and find a never before heard, Tupac record and stuff like that for the same in the same dynamic. Morgan Freeman's voice and Snoop and everybody, they keep on getting copied because it's still not in a position where you could kind of like hammer down all the legality around it.
Yeah, I totally think that this is what happened with the internet as well, and you took the words out of my mouth. I literally was going to say wild, wild west. It is the wild, wild west. And so it's everyone's trying to, they see where things are going. They want a part of it. And it's not defined yet. And there's not even really legalities around it. And lawyers have to kind of catch up with that too. They need time to figure out what is this even going to be. But it's such a huge topic. It's way huger than the internet, like when that came on and what we were dealing with in a weird way. But I think that it's going to take time, and while that time is happening and things are transitioning, you're going to have predatory things like, hey, I want to use your voice for $50. No, go F yourself. I won't even split a pizza with you for $50. You know what I mean? Like, and you have to kind of look out for yourself, but we don't. So you have to keep your head on a swivel, but we're not even sure exactly what we're going to be looking out for, So, and then I have a feeling we may find that someone like Ethan asking for 10 grand or whatever, that's probably going to be low compared to what it's actually worth.
That was my other point. Like even the 10K, like you're selling yourself out in the future whether you realize it or not. Like,
Yeah, because
the music industry,
we don't know where it's going and how much the value is actually going to be yet. So, is it to wait and write it out and see where things go? Is it to be the forerunner and say, I'm going to ask for something insanely high? Like, I think there's a story Gary Vee had once where someone asked him to be a speaker and he had never done it before. And he thought, what am I going to get? And what should I ask for? And he asked for something huge and they like gave it to him and he was like, whoa, okay,
That's why an agent is very important. And what I'm gathering through all of this is anybody in here who's interested in becoming a lawyer, here's your industry, jump on it,
Yeah, but the agent I wouldn't trust an agent with this type of thing because ultimately the agent's in a position of leverage and getting to the next big thing.
That's what they deal with, is the legalities of all of this stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, if they're catching what they kill with you, but when they're not, then they're gonna leverage it and figure out how to get around that. Agents are the slimiest fucking industry people out there. Period.
I don't agree.
Well, there's like, we should create like a slime list, and there's like a lot of different industries and functions that would go on our slimy list. Unfortunately, it's really sad to say, but it's true, and it's been going on since the beginning of time, and people will always just find a way to, to get you, to get you. But hopefully this will all become a positive thing, and we'll survive all of this change, and financially benefit from it. But also, really, let's make the world a better place. We have so much destruction going on that we really want to see creation, and especially even after, I don't want to bring up the pandemic, but we're still on the tail end of coming back from that. And we want to be able to flourish and have beautiful things in our lives, beautiful stories, amazing things happening, people flourishing, financially, etc. And I don't know how long that's going to take, but to me, it's about our souls expressing themselves and feeling aligned and alive with what you're doing and contributing and being valued and seen for who you are, and people enjoying each other, and getting the most out of life, and not taking from each other and stealing and grabbing ideas, and but giving credit where credit is due, and celebrating people, and being astonished at each other, and what we're capable of. But right now, destruction, is happening, so we have to work even harder to.
I agree. I think at the end of the day, like getting back to this part of it, like we have technology now that like literally like they could tell who you are by your gait. Like there's satellites right now that literally like they can identify a person like a fingerprint just by how they walk, right? So like when we talk about this conversation about owning your IP and your likeness and your voice and this and that, like there's gotta be measurable situations. Like there gotta be like decibels and hertz and inflections and stuff like that that literally like you could quantify and articulate, like what that could be in regards to how it, could ID you specifically, and therefore and therein be a fingerprint that could go across creative works, and then you could license it therein. That's probably the direction it's gonna go, but
So Joe, you had a good point in the chat. I don't know if you want to bring that up. That's okay. But yeah, I also feel that we are entering an arena where there's so much data on us that, and the way they capture it, such as Mr. Chris, like you were saying, with typing, even your patterns and all of that. It's like, when is enough enough? And we can't just be ourselves and live our lives. Who are we becoming? Why is this even necessary? You know, and what is being done with it? Because sometimes I think people developing it are like, oh, it could do this and this, and get enamored with the technology of it and what we might be able to get, and maybe the insights that could help us sell something or do something. But it always inevitably falls in the hands of the wrong people doing the wrong things with it that will actually hurt people, or sometimes even purposely hurt people, you know? And we can't be in a world where we're just constantly trying to get each other, find something on each other, or use something against them, or, you know, prey on them. Like, I don't, that is probably one of my bigger concerns, is how do we know that we, like, who is getting all of this, and what protections, I guess, do we have? And I don't think there's any right now. And so once it's floating out there, it's floating out there. And to reverse that, you know, some things are going to happen first before we can even prevent this stuff. Like, there's going to be bad things happening as a result of this. So I don't know. I don't want to be gloom and doom, but I don't like feeling like we're in a surveillance state. And you could even correct me if I'm wrong, but I personally feel like I can walk around and I feel like I'm being watched or something. Not in a paranoia kind of way, okay? But like, I can tell that they have cameras. I can tell that they can listen to my conversation if I'm at the Apple store if they wanted to, you know, stuff like that. And it's just, it's eerie. And then it makes you wonder, you know, how much of it is necessary and wasteful, you know?
Well, the music industry is killing himself with their stuff. Some friends of mine play at a Japanese restaurant once a month, and they were just informed they could no longer play because they hadn't gotten the license from the music production company to use their music. I mean, these people were playing in exchange for a dinner. And one of the music companies came down on them and told them, nope, can't do that. And it's a problem.
So getting approval on music, you know, literally it gets down to pop, right? It's down to if the act owns their masters. It's down to if there were versions, if there was any interpolation. There's a million reasons why the act doesn't have an articulation in the destiny of their music. And the truth of the matter is, whether people want to say it with their mouth or not, is that they were lazy in the process of learning why they're in the room to begin with. So, therefore, therein, if an artist can't utilize their music, at the end of the day, like they either sold it because they were in debt or something like that, or literally they will work for hire or whatever the case may be, and they have no say on what goes on. And it depends on when they're in the timeline of the music industry. You know, the labels really messed around with a lot of people's careers. But when you're 30 years in and you get to talk about how the label effed you over and people are paying attention to you, I mean, you know, that was a trade-off.
Yeah, thanks for your amazing insights there. It's really, I could tell you have a lot of good experience to be able to add so much.
And I'm sorry, one more thing I want to say about the music side of things, like you could have a record, but just because it is a trade-off, because if you're famous 30 years later and you had a bad deal, then the exit strategy was actually the plan, by the way. Second of all, what I was going to say is that you could have a hit record, but that hit record could contain a bunch of samples. And those samples need to be compensated, right? So, like, if I'm booking an artist on a daytime TV show, like I used to book an artist for, Cannon's daytime TV show a lot. I used to every Friday. That was like my gig. I was helping out my homegirl, and like I had Rob Bass on there one day, and we literally didn't know if he was going to be able to perform It Takes Two because there's like a James Brown sample. And literally, like, it costs thousands of dollars to articulate music on something that is just literally something that you're going to experience for 3 minutes on a broadcast. If you're in the music business, you're part of a performance rights organization. And every time you perform in a venue, you actually get paid because you own, the IP of your writer's side, whatever that is, right? And if the venue reports it as they're supposed to, it goes into the kitty, it goes into the pot, it goes into the money. But people always want to go around the corner on that, even with the YouTube and the creators and this. That's why everybody gets caught up on that, like, free licensing crap on, on the internet, and then they end up getting takedown strikes and stuff like that, because it's like a bunch of cutting corners. People think they own the music and don't even know that there's a sample that nobody discovered while they're buying stuff on YouTube and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, I mean, like, it's a tricky conversation when you say, it's hard to move music. It's hard if people don't know how to do the music business, and that happens a lot.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that, because all of those agreements and everything that we just hear a song, we don't understand, like, hey, there's other people that have to get paid off that song, and you have to have your paperwork and everything in order to make sure that that happens in a way that's legit so that you can avoid problems, and I know I'm oversimplifying because music industry is not my whole thing, but similar things happen in advertising too, where you have to make sure the model has her agreements, make sure the illustrator gets paid for their work. All of the components that go into it has compensation attached to it. And sometimes it is expensive. But that's what makes it what it is. So we're starting to live in a world, though, based off of what Eileen was saying as well, whereas it's getting everything is so financially driven that we're taking out the humanity and taking out, like, just natural things that occur. For example, very small example, they used to, like, at Whole Foods, like, let's say you have a cup of coffee and you're just like, oh, I just need a little warm up or something, right? Can you give me a splash? Oh, sure, they'll just put a little splash back in or something. Great. This cold coffee now just has a little heat in it. They won't do that kind of stuff anymore. They're not allowed to do anything like that. They called it, what is it, like a sweetheart deal or something like that, where they just, like, know that you're a regular customer and they'll just do something for you. Everything is so nickel and dimed to death. It never used to be that way, because it's those extra things that we do that give people the warm and fuzzies about your brand, and you like them, not because they're giving you something, but because you feel comfortable. It's natural. And now everything is so penny pinched, and, like, it's just very unnatural. Going to the hot bar at Whole Foods, it's like, why are you just putting out this, horrible, like, egg product that's not even real eggs, and then seeing what they can get away with, because everything is like a little profit center, so I'm not saying that these are bad companies or something, but it's just everywhere. So yes, you don't have this thing you just want to play your song at a bar. Nope, done. You can't do it.
Well,
What does the world come to?
well, Andre, on the bar thing, this has got nothing to do with what's happened today. This has been happening a long time. Any bar that has any kind of DJ, live music, playing cover songs, they have to have an ASCAP BMI license. That's a blanket license that covers all of that. And the artists at the Japanese restaurant, all they have to do is go and get the ASCAP BMI license and pay the monthly fee.
Bingo.
And anybody can play anything they want. So it's not, nobody was punishing the artist. The artists could play all they want, but the venue must have the ASCAP BMI license to be able to have the music played there.
Right, but those artists were not getting paid to play. So where are they supposed to get the money to pay these monthly fees?
No, it's not the artist's obligation. It's the venue's obligation. It's the restaurant's obligation, not
Yeah, and
theirs.
it's a restaurant that seats about 25 people. I mean, this was an absurd example because it was such a small restaurant, small audience, and these guys were playing 40 and 50-year-old songs.
It doesn't matter. Even if they were playing the radio, they would need an ASCAP BMI license. It doesn't matter. If they're playing Muzak, they need the ASCAP. Well, actually, with Muzak, it's the ASCAP BMI license is built into it. So they could play Muzak because it's already being paid for. So there's no outrage here. This is standard obligations, IP, and case law.
Thanks.
Thanks for clarifying that. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, but just in general, I feel like to be in this world, we have to know generally the rules of the game that we're engaging with, whether it be AI or music or the venue hosting musicians or the CEO of McDonald's taking a bite out of the big arch or whatever. I don't know.
It's the big arch. The big arch.
The big arch. And it all comes down to playing by the rules. But then, the more the constraints, the more constricted we are and able to express ourselves and having to watch every word and watch our back and make sure we're not getting swindled, that kind of thing, or things are getting profited, but we're not seeing as much of it as we should be because it's not trickling over, So it's interesting times. I hope that we survive them. We probably will. Maybe not unscathed, but we will survive somehow.
Well, we will survive. There is a convergence right now with all of the new technologies. But IP is IP, and IP's been around a long time.
Amen.
And there's a lot of case law on it. The problem is that there's nobody out there watching. So it's incumbent upon the owner of the IP to police their IP. That's not always easy to do because you don't know when somebody's stolen something from you until it comes to your attention. And then it's incumbent upon you to take action. That can be costly and difficult. Especially if you're a small artist and you're broke, but you've got, you had a hit song. Just because you had a hit song doesn't mean you're rich. It means you had a hit song and everybody got paid and maybe you got a little fraction of it.
Yeah, and if you don't challenge your IP, it being stolen, your IP goes to the next person that maintains the space. Because literally, that's what comes with it. If you have something that dope and trademarked, you gotta have lawyers watching that particular piece at all points.
You bring up a very interesting point with AI and trademark. You can not create a logo or create something with AI and get a trademark. It has to be made by human hand. and you can create a beautiful logo, but if it's AI generated, you cannot get a trademark on it. Now, are there companies that are hiring agencies that are utilizing AI to create trademarks for them? Yes, there are. And right now, the USPTO has not figured out where the line in the sand is. Did the AI help create it and it's really made by a human hand, or was it so AI generated that it wasn't? And that's a big problem, and it's unresolved at this point.
Yeah, we're in such like a, it's the word quagmire. We're in such a like murky, I like the word murky actually, murky place with all of this. And it's very confusing and complicated, you know?
We don't have standards. That's the problem. And it's murky. We do not have standards, and I think most people want to play by the rules, but you got to know what the friggin' rules are.
Right. Yeah, and those will get defined. But to me, it feels like there's so much that needs to be defined. I wonder if it ever completely will be, you know? But we'll see.
We have to let lawyers continue to keep getting rich.
Yeah, and they will want to engage so that they're set up to do that and to protect their clients as best as they can. You know, I'm feeling myself get tired. I'm seeing a couple hands raised. I let people up. If you have any questions, please come up. The chat is overwhelming for me right now, so I'm not really reading it. But if you have questions, you can always back channel me. And if you have anything to ask right now, feel free to come up. So Kane, well,
Hi.
hi.
I think Joe is a fantastic model for someone on LinkedIn. By the way, someone was talking about engaging with him earlier. I would definitely talk to Joe for those of you who want to optimize your presence on LinkedIn, because he uses a newsletter. He engages 30,000 people. I actually was inspired to start a newsletter because of him. And so his franchise, his demographic of franchisees and franchisors, are constantly being given content or offered content that they can use, and he keeps people in the loop, and he's got great engagement. Not all newsletters, including mine, even though it's relatively new, have the kind of engagement that he has. But the one other thing I just wanted to say, and then I'll land, is that I think what's important for people to do is, Google yourself and see how you come up on generative engines like ChatGPT versus a traditional search engine like Google without Google Gemini. And the inconsistencies in bridging that gap is kind of a key now for personal brands. So how you are picked up in AI-powered search versus traditional search, and what you can do to your own digital assets to close that gap. I wasn't here for the beginning of the conversation, but because you guys talked a bit about AI and presentation online, I think that's important. And one of the digital assets, of course, like your active digital footprint, is how you engage in your socials, blah, blah, blah. So I think people need to consider the whole ecosystem when they're talking about presenting online. And they often don't. They think in a much more compartmentalized way. So that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, I would add one thing to that, Jordan, is that not only, do search on yourself, but also do AI search and see how you come up there.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Exactly. The discrepancy is like, I didn't mean to interject, and you can follow up. But
Yeah,
for
sure.
example, look at Perplexity versus ChatGPT and see how you come up. And the disparities are actually kind of amazing.
Yeah, and you actually can optimize for that. And X-Man was here earlier, but he didn't come up on stage. He's very, very good at that. I wish he was here right now because he could expand on it a bit. But you just can't just look at how you come up in Google. You have to look at how you come up in AI, and it's a very good idea to check yourself out on the various AI platforms.
Yeah, especially when you can kind of see what's happening before it's like out of control, you know, like as AI just continues to expand and whatever, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, thanks for saying that about Joe. Joe, you're fantastic. Really appreciate all your comments and your insights. Emma, did you have anything that you wanted to ask or say or introduce yourself by any chance?
Well, I was interested in the AI aspect of the marketing and stuff like that. When I was coming in and out of the room because I couldn't hear, so I missed a lot of what y'all were saying. That's why I was trying to get the audio to work. So I'm at a disadvantage on that. But nice to meet you. I'm Emma. I have a background in publishing and marketing and owning my own business and in the music industry, some work. And just wanted to hear what you have to say. So thank you.
Excellent. Well, welcome in. Yeah, so I do rooms, like, I was doing rooms for a while pretty consistently. And then I kind of dropped off, and then Clubhouse made some changes, and I like lost followers somehow. Like, I don't know, and I got disenchanted. So then I wasn't boycotting, but I just fixated myself in a different direction. And then the last couple weeks or less, I've been coming back on and talking. I usually just talk about marketing. I have an agency background. I worked in client service and strategy and creative for a lot of big brands. And then I've been helping small business, entrepreneurs, artists, authors, etc., by using kind of what I learned in that capacity and applying it to regular people trying to build their brands and build their business. So if you have any questions, you can always back channel me. And obviously I do consult and that kind of thing. And I don't really do rooms like on a regular schedule. Usually they've been at night, although sometimes I will during the day. So I would love to see all of you, come back and participate. Some of us are kind of regulars in the rooms, and it's nice to see familiar faces for sure. So you're all welcome back. And yeah.
Excuse me, Andrea Dix says he has a question.
Oh, okay.
He said he want to ask something related to marketing and startup.
Okay, Dex, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay.
Hello, thank you so much for having me. My name is Pankaj Sharma. I'm from India. I have a startup of a marketing agency only in India. I really want to ask you that I have two questions. First of all, uh, how to tap international clients, and second is I'm starting a startups. Sorry, I'm starting a podcast. I really want a short name of a podcast. I'm very confused in naming. I know the structure of podcast. In podcast, we are having young startup, young entrepreneurs who have different startups in Surat, basically. So that is our core thing in our podcast. Please guide me if you.
I'm sorry. So you want us to help you come up with a name for your podcast? I'm not quite understanding it, partly because it's like almost 1 a.m. and I'm tired. So can you repeat?
Okay, let's go slow. I think I was running very fast. First of all, I just want you to suggest me a name of a podcast. I'm very confused with naming. I'm not. Uh,
Are you asking? Are you asking
I'm
for a podcast for information, like a good podcast that you?
no, just a name. I just want a name. I just want a name for my podcast. Just a name. I'm unable to uh, suggest any name of my podcast.
So you're
Besides,
asking.
Entrepreneurs.
So you're asking. Hold on a second. So you're asking us to help you create a name for your podcast? Just yes or no?
yes.
Okay. Why don't you just back channel me, because I'm about to close the room and I'm not really kind of wanting to brainstorm names. It's like 1 a.m. for me right now.
Okay.
And there's a lot of people in the room, so or if anybody has any ideas for Dex, feel free to message him, please.
Okay. I
And
have
then
mailed you also in your the Fox Marketing Club.
I'm sorry, what?
I have just submitted my email also in the Fox Marketing Club.
Oh, okay.
I
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. To be fair, I don't really. Okay, so here's my quick scoop on this club and everything. I was going to just create a word of mouth only, kind of very elite couture kind of service where I wouldn't even have a website. It would just be kind of like, and then I had a client and she wanted me to train her and do like a knowledge transfer basically of what I needed. So I ended up creating a course, not a course really, but just like a crash course, if you will, on if you're running marketing for your company and maybe you're a CEO or you're just a brand and you're starting out and you need to kind of know some basics, but like from a experience perspective, I put together like training basically and mentoring. Um, so then I was like, well, I guess I could call it something. And then I started getting like, she started telling people, and then they started I'm like, oh, I should probably have a website. And like, well, maybe I could actually make this a thing. I don't know. So it's very haphazard. So I don't really have like a formal anything. I don't even think I have my e-commerce connected anymore on my site, but you can email me there. You can message me here on Clubhouse. I am on LinkedIn. I'm not really active right now doing any of the social media, so I'm kind of like the anti-marketer of myself right now. It's very shoddy. I will admit that. So, but that doesn't mean that I don't have enough experience to guide you, because I've worked in the industry since, and I majored in advertising. So I know about advertising history. I know about all the brands. I am constantly doing brand discovery. Even today, I tried to get over to the Harry Styles pop-up, but there were so many lines and so many people, I just got to see the outside. But I'm constantly looking at not just brands and ads, but also like typography, illustration, styles of how things are shot, typefaces, everything that goes into it. So, and I encourage you with whatever profession you have to do the same. You probably do if you're good at what you do. I'm sure you do it naturally. But I also kind of teach people how to have that marketing eye and to understand how to go deeper into marketing and embody it and have it infiltrate what you're doing. So anyway, blah, blah, blah. I'm glad all of you came in. What other questions do you have?
If you don't mind, I can give Dex a little insight, not a solution, not a name, but the two things you have to think about with your podcast, the name is important, the distribution is more important. So you have to figure out your name, how you're going to distribute, and how you're going to utilize SEO to be able to make that happen. so you get found. So that all goes into the naming convention that you'll utilize to come up with the proper marketing name for your podcast. And of course, that also encompasses having to figure out who's your audience, who you're trying to attract.
Yeah, we are targeting Gen Zs who are very confused with everything, I guess. Look at me, myself also. I'm one of the examples in that. So
I think you need to be a little bit more narrow than that because you want to make sure you're targeting people that can pay you. Getting a lot of broke people to come to your podcast, if you're trying to commercialize it to be able to develop business, you need to be much more narrow.
Yeah. So there's so much. I don't really want to turn this into a live consulting right now. But those are some really good pointers and some direction. I'd add a few more things as well. And certainly there's also online information that could be helpful in this type of situation as well. So I'm feeling like it's time to end the film. I really love that you all showed up tonight. I'm so glad to meet some new people and that you took the time to contribute and give such valuable insights and drop gems into the chat, etc. And if you didn't talk, I definitely want to hear from you next time. I like seeing faces, but I love more hearing what you have to say. If you don't follow the club, feel free to, or follow me, and you'll get notified when the rooms come in. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to just send me a back channel. And like I said, I will always answer every single one of your requests. So thanks so much for coming in.
That was brilliant. You asked people to trade in the red tickets to follow the club. Very, very good, because I was just about to say that to you.
Sometimes I forget to do that, so thanks so much. Yes, trade in your tickets. They're cute and all, but I would rather see a full picture of you without them. And yeah, thanks so much again for your time. You guys have a brilliant weekend if I don't see you, but I do hope to see you soon. Take care.
Thank you.
Good night.
People are fucking pissing themselves hearing Israel killed 40,000 in Gaza in fucking 2 years. They're already fucking losing their minds how Israel operates. But these cocksuckers killed fucking 40,000 within 2 to 3 days because they're not their people. They don't give a fuck for the Iranians. Okay, while you're sitting here trying to defend the most stupidest shit that we shouldn't be protecting and we shouldn't be liberating them. And as I told you, this is all gonna have a ripple effect after. That Putin had his hands in, like Venezuela. Again, Trump doesn't like wars, and you're not understanding. This is not your regular war where you're fucking deploying like Iraq for many years, Afghanistan. This is gonna be an in and out because they're gonna do aerial strikes how Israel does it, very strategically. It's gonna be in and out. They're gonna overthrow, they're gonna lay down their guns. As I said, I promise you, this war is gonna be done in a fucking month. That's one thing I can promise you.
5 weeks, less than that.
I'm gonna give you a little history on.
No, but the thing is, like,
hold on a second. Wait. I thought we weren't making ADHD points at 15 fucking points. What happened to that, Cypher? What happened to that?
You're so wrong on so many things. You wanna know?
He just said like 15 fucking things, and you're gonna let that happen?
I wanna tell you something about Iran.
This is crazy.
You have not mentioned this for one because you're such a liberal.
I actually only said 2 things.
You know the biggest.
Guys. Nobody can hear you.
So stupid. The biggest majority in Iran. Wait.
Guys, I'm just gonna do a little housekeeping. Can I do a little housekeeping?
Okay,
really quickly.
Since he decided to throw a bunch of bullshit at me.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Difference between what you have experienced versus what you're about to experience.
The same place?
Hold on, guys, because this is really important. This is the last contribution. friendly blue hat Canadian. And I say that for the old people, remember the fucking our contribution to the UN, our peacekeeping methods, and that's what you've experienced. But blessed be our American brother vets who we have, not me, but like Canadians have fought and died next to in real fucking wars. Because from now on, what you will experience is the fucking battle-hardened, fucking sniper-ready, fucking real modding that America can accomplish. So I will end with this. I hope that you respect the one right policy, because it's not going to be some Canadian maple syrup blue hat shit that's going to shut you up. You will face not ice, but legit fucking vets who will mod this room way better than I will ever mod this room. And that's the last thing I'm going to say. Abby, go ahead, bro.
Okay, thank you. So, Cypher, I think you were able to catch that this guy, he was trying to own me by trying to tell me that I must not know anything about the current or the just recently passed Ayatollah by telling me he's from India. Just take a second. I know you're trying to stuff. I know you want to learn some stuff, so I suggest you actually look up the current. Most recent. Chief, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm trying to talk. And this is going to be the last thing I say on this room anyway, so just calm down for a second. You'll be done with me. So to be clear here, just look up who the current Ayatollah is, or who just passed away. He is not Indian. This dude just openly flat-faced lied to you. He's not Indian. He's confused.
He's Iraqi.
Because he was Indian. Stop talking over me, dumbasses. Shut the fuck up for a second. All right. Trying to finish this.
Won't talk about
let me talk.
Shit.
Bro, I will say one sentence and you'll start talking. You are a bootlicker. Shut the fuck up. So as I was saying to Cypher, shut up. As I was saying to Cypher, look it up and you'll find out these guys are confusing the most recent Ayatollah with the one before him, who was another Ayatollah, right? That guy was Hindi, right? That guy was Indian. But these guys got him confused. And they tried to fucking own me by trying to tell you, oh, this guy doesn't even know anything about Iran.
He's from Iraq.
I know a lot.
From Iraq.
In fact, bro, stop talking. Stop talking. I don't care where you're fucking from. You guys misrepresent your damn country. I don't give a fuck. Bro. You can talk after me. You can talk after me. Yell in the fucking audience, bro. Stop it. As I was saying, I know enough about Iran to know that it's a dumbass reason to actually disassociate them from India anyway, because believe it or not, another thing for you to look up, Cypher, is that Iranians, Persians, right, and Hindis are both from the same hereditary background, literally. So it's kind of funny. Iranians actually know this, by the way. Iranians fucking know this.
Okay,
They're literally
Can I just talk? Because the reason I spend time on this app is to learn things, and this conversation has led me to learn something that I didn't know, and it's contrary to what both I said and you said and other people said. And so I had thought that both the Ayatollahs were not born in Iran. That was my understanding, and I had thought that and we've heard that said no, it was in India, it was in Iraq. Can I just tell you guys what my research and research I asked AI, but can I just tell you the answer? I said, where were the two Ayatollahs born? And it says the two most prominent Ayatollahs in modern Iranian history, referring simply to, Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini and Khamenei. Yes. Thank you. So the first one was born in a small town in Iran's Markazi province, central Iran. Okay, and the second one was also born in Iran. He was born in a major holy city in Iran's Khorasan province in northeastern Iran. And here's the reason why I think it gets messy is because Khomeini's family ancestral roots trace back to India, because his grandfather was born in Kitover, Uttar Pradesh, and Khamenei's had paternal lines that tied to Najaf, which was in Iraq. And I'll land with this, and I'll hand this back to you guys. There are 4 current possible new Ayatollahs. One is the son of the recent Ayatollah, who's 56. One is the grandson of the first Ayatollah. And then there are 2 less religious, but I think they're also clerics. I believe those are the 4 who are in running. And today, I'll land with this. Today, Trump said that he will have a say in who's the next leader of Iran. And my question to you guys, all of you, is this: is that will Trump choose like a regime person who will answer to him, like Venezuela, or is that not going to happen because Venezuela wasn't religious and the regime is?
Okay, so as I said, Cypher, this is going to be the last thing I say anyway. So I'm just going to land with this. This is the last thing I was going to say anyway. So
Cypher was asking a question.
So
stop it.
What? What did you say, Miguel?
I'm talking to Farad. Or he's gonna
You are the unit. Khomeini was from India, the same way that you are from India.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, Farad. They were both born in Iran.
This guy's an idiot.
They were both.
This is the guy. I'm from Iran saying this shit.
You are idiots.
This guy's going around talking about I'm from Iran and just misquoting shit. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like,
well, the Canadian got the headshot before the. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not.
Sometimes you gotta be not nice, but yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, you just gotta come with the facts and not just my identity and this and that, right? Like, just come with the fucking facts. To answer your question, Cypher, because this is again last thing I'm gonna be saying anyway, is that is the United States is the president gonna have a real say in this? No, the fuck he's not. He has no power in there. That's the whole point, right? If we're going to sit here and say negotiations don't work with them, and if we're going to sit here and say none of the shit works with them, why the fuck would they allow us to have any real say on their regime? There's no way for them to, right? It doesn't make sense. You can't talk out of both sides of your mouth and say, yeah, they're too, I don't know, fucking decrepit or too radical or whatever, or too extremist to deal in good negotiations. But at the same time, somehow hope that they would, I don't know, just deal with us properly with a proper negotiation and actually, allow us to have a say in their leadership. No, that's not going to happen. Obviously not. And Iran is specifically very anti-United States as a whole country. Not as just a governmental policy, but as a whole country because of what we did in Iran. And that's never going to change. And I'm allowed.
I tend to agree with that. Going back in history in the Middle East, you guys remember Egypt? When we did the operation to unseat, to try and do a regime change to a democratic in Egypt? And we did, what was his name again? Fuck, I'm forgetting the guy's name.
Mubarak? Like the Arab Spring?
The Egyptian fucking the ugly fucking dude. I forget his fucking name now.
That's right. That's subjective. Come on.
No, Egypt. Egyptian president.
Not Mubarak. You're going way back. Way back.
111s in the 80s, and then we went and bombed him. It was around 2011. We bombed. We did pretty much similar to this, and he said, "Oh," and we said, "Okay, do your country." It turned into a civil war. They ended up capturing the guy and killing him. Gaddafi, that was his name, Gaddafi.
That is Libya, not Egypt, Libya.
Yeah, he was in Egypt.
Libya, sorry.
Yes, Libya.
So that ended up bleeding into Syria in some way or another, right? But long story short, we have never, ever done an operation like we're doing here. And in my opinion, this is my uneducated opinion as a veteran of 21 years, we will not end this in the air. We will have to go on the ground. There is no way around it. If we don't go on the ground, what's going to happen is the same thing that happened everywhere else, and it's going to happen again in Iran. Another Ayatollah is going to come. They're going to take power. And the gamble is that they'll be friendly to the U.S., especially Ayatollah's son. Fuck no, man. If I was an Ayatollah's son, I'd be pissed right now. Mm-hmm. So no religious faction, no religious leadership is going to be friendly to the U.S. So I land my plane. That's it.
In general, I'm sorry, I'm not going after that religion.
No, go ahead. No,
it's never going to be friendly to the U.S. or Western values. That is going to be a problem. So either you eliminate it like cancer, that fucking ideology of it. Listen, you can keep the religion, just remove the fucking ideology out of it.
I understand.
That's what you need to do.
I totally understand you.
I think what Nabil's saying,
we will not get rid of it from the air. That is not going to happen. Well, it's not going to take a month.
No, listen,
this is going to be Christmas time. We'll be fucking doing this shit at Christmas time.
Can I figure out Can I ask Miguel a question really quickly? Because, like, again, I love this app because I get to interact with people who know so much more about certain shit than me, and that's everyone on this app for most things. Can I ask you a question, Miguel? Because I heard insiders say that this is like best case scenario September when it wraps up, right? And I think the reason why boots on the ground and.
But that's just my
pipe dream. I agree. That's like best case scenario. That's like unicorns and lollipops and sunshine, lollipops. But here's my question: is that I didn't used to equate boots on the ground with the economy of a war. And that's, I think, one of my eye openers of this recent thing is that when they break down the supply chain of the interceptor missiles and Patriot missiles and the ballistic missiles and all of the people who source those from America, as well as U.S. needing to resupply that, and that's literally what with the addition of jets, but even the air jets need missiles for their shit, and all of those things are $1 million pieces of war. And if if the Iranians have 80,000 drones that cost $30,000 each, and they can throw them into all these countries who use American $1 million, very complex, can't produce them fast things, then what I've heard is that America has maybe a couple weeks of airstrike shit left until the supply chain chokes. Whereas, 15,000 new drones a month is what Iran can produce.
Cypher.
Yeah.
The drone making capability, more than likely, these generals aren't stupid. You know what I mean? You got to think. They practice a lot of doctrine. There's a doctrine that they use, and they've been learning about what happens in Russia and Ukraine and everything. They're studying that like a hawk. So you have to assume that if they're attacking their drone launch facilities, they're also attacking the factories that make these drones. They know where all that stuff is. So the drone making capability has been degraded. The command and control to the troops, at the lower echelons, has been degraded. I can't tell you if it's been knocked out completely, but it has been significantly degraded. Not the communication like it used to be. They might be doing landline or they might be doing messengers, but bottom line is it's been degraded. But if we stop the airstrikes and we pull out in a month, I guarantee you that it will undegrade itself again. And it'll come back in some form, maybe 10 or 15 years from now. Who knows when? Maybe 6 months from now, maybe a year. It'll come back and we'll be doing this shit all over again. Right now, we committed ourselves to finishing this thing properly. Now, if we don't do it properly, we're fucked. But generals, I hope, people think that, generals are going to guide our commander-in-chief to doing the right thing, I hope. And the hope is that the Army generals are saying we need to put boots on the ground because we need to provide protection for the dissidents, right? For the people that are going to protest this and hopefully take over the country. But it's not going to happen in a vacuum. If we leave and it goes into a vacuum, I guarantee you that it'll go back to how it was before we bombed them.
So this is my question, and this is because that's contrary to because I used to think that was the idea, but I was starting to think like, listen, from a capital and supply, like a supply route and perspective, and the cost of like shooting down $30,000 drones with $1 million bullets, sending boots on the ground. The reason why you can't win a war with airstrikes and bombs alone is because of economics. Because there's a shit ton of American soldiers, and they don't quote unquote cost a lot. Right, and they're again, an American soldier's life costs so much less than a bomb, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we have doctrine. We have doctrine that doesn't allow us to deplete our resources because we have to protect America against if we have a pivot war. We go into something else. We have that stockpile available. It's not like we're depleting. People think that we're losing all our shit and we don't have nothing. No, we don't. That is not allowed by the laws that we created in the U.S. for the military. They have to have it's just like we have to have 11 carrier groups by law. We have to keep a certain amount of weapons by law on standby all the time. I don't know if people are aware of that.
Hold on. Let me first of all say something to him too. You were speaking about the drones. The drones, yeah, they know where the facilities are. They're taking them out. And about the boots on the ground, there might be boots on the ground, but it's not, again, your average boots on the ground. This is if they decide to bring the Prince of Persia, the previous prince, to help the transition. Because there is going to be a transition.
Prince of Pahlavi. His name is Prince of Pahlavi.
Yes, sorry, I couldn't get it. So they are just going to probably, like CIA, there's going to be like maybe they're going to have to build and form a government, which is going to be an issue, yes. But that's what they're going to do, boots on the ground. But also, if you haven't noticed during this war, the Arab countries where American bases are that were providing safety and security were dictating to the Americans, you can't use our country or your military base in our country to attack Iran. If they will overthrow the government, which they will, I promise you that, America doesn't lose, Israel doesn't lose. So when they overthrow, America realistically just needs to build a base in Iran. You're just going to have a base in Iran, and you're going to have a U.S.-friendly government now running Iran, or a Western-valued government running Iran. So once the weapons are down and the people themselves overtake the cities, because what I've been hearing, that they're thinking about arming the Kurds. Kurds are denying it. The CIA is saying that this is what's happening. But once the people themselves take over the cities, that's when they're going to bring safely the prince. He's going to start forming a government, and then he'll leave once the government's going to start running. Once the police stations are back up with the help of the U.S., boots on the ground. But it's not going to be a war zone because the people in Iran do not want to kill Americans.
No, I totally agree. It's not going to be like fucking fighting. You know,
yeah, it's not going to be like in Iraq, but you got to watch out.
We'll bring a Marine Corps and we'll bring an expeditionary force in there. And we might create a green zone, just like we did in Iraq. And we may be there for a fucking decade, maybe more.
But it's going to be strategically beneficial for the U.S.
We need a green zone where we can get that money, you know what I'm saying?
Green. I spent a lot of time in the green zone, man. It sucks. Baby.
So yeah, trust me guys, this is a different thing that people are outraged. I'm in shock of people are so uneducated and outraged from this. This is the best thing America could have done. They finally showed balls.
But Rafi, can I ask you something, right? Because and I think I asked this question the other night, and I think the only answer that I came up with was maybe nukes. And it goes to the title of the room, like, why now? Right? Like, this oppression has been happening forever. North Korean oppression has been happening, has nukes.
Yeah, but has North Korea ever threatened the U.S. or anybody in that region? They never really threatened.
Yes, all the time.
They don't threaten the same way that they would fucking sit in the parliament behind the American flag.
You're trying to be very... Jeremy, you're trying to be very...
They love our country too much. Kim Jong wouldn't have nothing to do if the U.S. was gone. He loves our culture too much, right? But these Iranian guys, have you ever seen that show Tehran? It's on Apple TV.
That's fucking TV, dude. That's TV, bro.
I know.
Let's not
TV saying shit. But if you look at where it was made, did you look at where it was made?
It wasn't filmed in Tehran.
Exactly my point. That lets you know the outside perspective, right? If you watch that show, that's the outside perspective of it. I don't know the inside perspective. I'd imagine it's a little bit different, probably a lot less than what the TV show says. But what I'm saying is that TV show shows the outside perspective in that area. I'm not going to say where it came from, but you can look up the TV show where it came from.
Hey, Jeremy, you were saying something a minute ago, and I wanted to like rebut that, but I can't remember now what it was. God damn it!
About Americans.
I'm really good at this. What I was saying is I was drawing the analogy between North Korea having nukes, and for the last 40 years, America and Israel claiming that Israel is 2 weeks or Iran is 2 weeks.
I know what I was going to rebut to. You said the question you want to know is why, right? And there is no.
Yeah, why now?
You want a black and white. You want one answer. And there is no. Sorry.
Why? Yeah, well, I was agreeing with you. Why now? now? Why now?
Because
exactly.
it was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was a bunch of little things. You know, like the boiling frog theory. You heat it up a little bit.
I don't
it
think
came to
North
a
Korea
boiling
has nukes,
point.
bro.
And it's very nuanced, and it takes a lot of thought to actually figure out, you know, why it happened. You know, obviously, there's a Trump factor, there's a history factor, there's a nuke factor, you know, there's the Israel factor, but how they all tie in, we'll never know, man. Maybe we'll see it in fucking History Channel.
Hold on. Just the problem is, I'll tell you the problem. Obama tried to negotiate, nothing happened, and they fucking swept it under the rug. Biden didn't negotiate, even he fucking just gave them money. If you look, the administration forwarded money to Iran. Trump decided to negotiate, but he's not going to sweep it under the rug. Either you take it or we're going to do this, because it's a different type of president you guys have.
Well, Trump is not being diplomatic. He's not being
Hold on.
It's called a margin call.
Trump give them timelines to come back to them. Did Trump allow fucking, while they were slaughtering their people, when he said you're not going to slaughter your people, they continued to slaughter their people in the streets. Trump gave time. Trump could have fucking attacked weeks ago. I was surprised Trump took this long.
The reason he didn't attack is we're
They said they killed 30,000 people. Is there proof for that? Does anybody?
Yes, the Iranians themselves. There's proof, but you speak to them.
Proof?
Yeah, there's at least 4,000 that the regime.
4,000.
And then don't forget.
I heard 30,000 on the news. Like people killed in hospital beds. All kind of crazy shit.
They killed them.
Rafi, can I ask you something? As a Saudi?
Really quick.
Go ahead.
One second, please, brother. They killed them within days. I mean, like 2 to 3 days. Imagine the slaughter that was happening. Within 2 to 3 days to kill that kind of number. People, again, as I said, were outraged by Israel. 40,000 within 2 years, people were protesting. Nobody fucking
that's what I'm saying. If they really killed all those people, 30,000 people within a few days for protesting, like that is a bro. You have to remove everyone. Everybody's removed. But
again, I told you, the people that are IRGC themselves, they're not really, some are Iranian, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say all, but most of them are fucking, again, I'm telling you, Afghanis or...
Look, it's not just say from my perspective, this is like me being... This is not
their people, they don't care to slaughter them.
Yeah, it's not, I don't know much about this place other than what I've heard and read. It's like me being out of town and seeing injustice and saying, I don't agree with that shit. I want to do something about it. You know, and if I had the means, If I had the means, maybe I'll stop those motherfuckers. Right? If I don't have the means,
but
I'll
America
keep going about my business.
To the world.
Okay, so let me ask you guys.
Big difference here, okay? 80s, look, I don't know whether like you said, you're not really familiar with that. So there's 90 million people, 92 million people live in Iran. 80% of the population are cheering for America and Israel. What does that tell you?
While they're getting bombed, they're asking to get bombed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing this stuff and I'm like, you know, at first I was like, man, they shouldn't be over there. But when I'm seeing the people and the reactions from all the people that are saying, look, we're tired of this shit, I changed my tune, you know?
And can I ask you guys a question? And Ro, I really appreciate you like putting that number out. I've asked that multiple times, and I think, and I'd love the source because that's I've heard both sides argue that number, and I think that's a really important number. It's a really important number.
I could be like, with full disclosure, I've never been to Iran. I know people from Iran. I know people who identify as being Persian. I've been privy to numerous conversations about this, and I try to not find, what sounds great, but try and get as accurate as possible. From what I can gather, that figure of 80% is pretty damn accurate. That's the feeling. That's
my sense, and this is maybe the nuance, and I'll be really succinct, because when I've listened to like BBC Persian journalists who are speaking with their friends and family back home, and obviously the diaspora is going to be very anti-regime, and the young people that I've spoken to who have participated in those marches in Iran obviously come and say, listen, the majority of us are begging you to come and remove this dictator. Like they do not represent Persia. We're agnostic and atheists for the most part. We are civilized, like these oppressive. You know what I mean?
Iran has. Yeah. One sec. Just maybe to add a little bit more context to that as well.
I'll say one last thing, and I want to hear your response. But the older Iranians, I think, are much more pro-regime, and I think that's where the 2080 or the 50-50, but.
No. It's actually not. So to break that down even further, this is what I'm gathering. Okay, so 80% are anti the regime. The 20% that we talk about pro-regime, there is a percentage of those people who actually don't want the regime, but they're too fucking scared to be able to say so. They're living in fear. There is an element of the population that actually goes back prior to 1979 who do want want to be able to have things revert back to where they are. I don't know that it's too much about an age-based thing, but I don't probably know enough about it to be able to comment really further about it.
Before 19... No, that's a good point. If you were born after the 79, if you were born in the 80s, 90s, you have been stuck in this system the entire time. Correct. If you were born before that time, if you were born in the 60s or the 50s even, right, or even the 70s, the early 70s, then you might have saw... if you were born in the 50s and the 60s, you saw a time when this place was prospering, rich as hell, and everything was kind of like normal, like in a Western type of sense. But then I saw a documentary and I was like, whoa, because I didn't even know where Persian, I'm black, bro. I didn't even know where Persian carpets came from, Persian rugs. I didn't even know where that shit came from because...
From China, what are you talking about?
Right. That's where they come from now. If you order a Persian rug online, it's from China. But my point is the original joints, I didn't know where they came from because I had never heard... I've heard of Persia in the historical sense, but I didn't know where it was located. Oh, it just turns out they changed the name of it. It's like everything else. It's like everything else.
What we do is, as an American or as an Australian, whether we're in Canada or the UK, we just take it for granted. Right? That we live in a democracy. Where people get elected
in like 20 years, my French bulldog is going to be called Islamic bulldog. Okay?
Yeah, they're living in a theocratic dictatorship, and they're being living in a there we go. There you go, Bob.
But with respect, hold on. But wait, with respect, happy Ramadan, everybody. Happy Purim, happy. But also, man, Iran during the middle of Ramadan attacking other Middle Eastern nations, right? And again, I'm sorry to be messy, Rafi. I'm sorry. But I do want to. I want to give you a chance, Rafi, because I did bring up something, right? Like the Saudi, and this is why this is when we talk about the Obama's nuclear agreement with Iran, which allowed the international community to have real visibility on the progression of their nuclear program, right? And yes, they with restrictions and also opened up like the ability to fund Iran and loosen some of the financial restrictions, but then Trump canceled that and now is going to war and killing American soldiers to get the same thing. They were literally offering to provide free uranium if they did so, giving them the same release of the so. And I'll land with this: Canada had a free trade agreement with America, and Trump and listen. I'm not saying Canada's Iran, but Trump shat on that agreement, canceled it, and then declared that they were going to maybe invade us, or if nothing else, go to economic war with us, and in order to what, like sign another agreement that's probably going to be lesser than the one we had?
No, because we were fucking them.
I have a question for Rafi.
Go.
Iran, 90% Shia Muslims, right?
Sure, they don't really identify.
Yeah, it's about that, 90%. Or like, so they say, right? Even if they count everybody in Tehran, as Shia, even if they're not. That's probably what they do. They count everybody.
But
Right?
Do you agree that it's also the largest population of Jewish people in the Middle East outside of Israel?
Yes, but do you also know that?
Wow. I mean, it's to be honest, Iran seems like the largest population of any country in the Middle East. Am I wrong? Am I just? Is that just like?
I don't know.
Am I just like imagining that because of 90 to 100 million people versus like a bunch of tourists in Dubai and a bunch of fucking where the fuck is everybody else hiding at?
They launched a rocket, I think, yesterday into Azerbaijan, into international airport. What the fuck does Azerbaijan? Like, again, these guys are ruthless. They have nothing to lose anymore. That's it. Like
that's like all neighbors though. All the people in the vicinity.
Yes,
right?
It's messy. So Egypt has the largest population, but Egypt is in Africa, not technically Middle East, with 119. So
Pakistan in the Middle East.
But Egypt is Arab.
Pakistan. Miguel's
Pakistan has 250 something million.
Oh my God! I learned two things on Clubhouse tonight. That is the second thing I learned tonight. My God,
250 million motherfuckers in Pakistan. Holy shit! No wonder they got a nuke. Pakistan is nuclear, bro. They got a fucking nuke.
Pakistan has their own problems. They're no more with Afghanistan right now.
Pakistan is always beefing with India, bro. I was wondering how they had so much like power. You know, because they're always India's big as fuck.
There's a small piece of real estate they've been fighting over for 50 years, I guess.
Right, but Pakistan never goes away. I didn't know they had 250 million people. That's
251.
Nuts.
Yeah.
That's nuts, bro. 250 million Pakistanis are walking around. All right, my bad. Yo, what up, my Pakis? Oh, my Pakis, holler at me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Pakis they have their own issues right now. They're no more with Afghanistan.
But I can understand, Rafi, that there's 80% of the population wants, it to go away and everything. But that was a very similar. See, the problem we have here, it's a religion. It's a religion thing. It's a Muslim thing.
Of course.
And 70% of Iraqis wanted Saddam regime to go. And look how it ended up. It ended up very problematic and civil war.
That's what I was trying to ask you.
I will give you that there was more Shia, and it was more of a balance.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is that you have religious ideology that has a tendency to martyr themselves and to go into what they call a jihad. And
what's the difference between Shia and Sunni?
What? Sorry?
Like Shia and Sunni, what's the difference? I'm a non-Muslim. I don't really know what's going on, bro.
I can explain really quickly, but Miguel, this is, and I'm just gonna throw it back to Miguel, and this is gonna be messy, Miguel. But you know that Fox News journalist Hogsworth believes that Trump was sent by Jesus, and this war in Iran is bringing Armageddon and the rapture. But to answer your question, 80s, the difference is that the answer to your question is that the majority of Muslims in the world believe that Muhammad is the last prophet, and that there's no modern day representative of, and Rafi, please correct me if I'm wrong, of Muhammad.
I'm not too good on their books. So.
That's okay. But the other branch, the other branch. Hold on, the other branch that represents. I'll finish. The other branch.
It was regarding the monarchy.
Let's Cypher finish, man.
It was regarding the monarchy. I thought he was gonna have like a religious answer. But
it is a religious answer. He's giving a religious answer. Very religious.
They called it.
I'm sorry, you just didn't say anything fast enough. I
tried to talk. I'll talk faster. No, it's okay. I'll talk faster.
I'll tell you something interesting. Like Iran has thousands of mosques, and there's thousands.
I'll talk really quick, guys. I want this to be accessible for, and I'm ADHD, so I get it, short attention span. So 80s, I'll be really quick, and I want any Islamic or Muslim people to correct me if I'm wrong here. So the majority of Muslims in the world are, I believe, Sunni, and they believe that Muhammad, peace be upon him, was the last true prophet, and that there is no real, leader or representative of Allah or Muhammad, peace be upon him, on earth today. The Shia, the 10%, believe that no, the son of Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his descendants, they are this lineage of the righteous and true leaders of Islam. And there was a break for a couple hundred years. Long story short, it popped up again in Iran. And so the Ayatollah, the supreme leader, I believe, is kind of the leader of Islam for these 10% of Muslims who believe in this branch of Islam. And so that's why the Ayatollah, right? Yeah. Exactly.
He's
Yeah,
like
not for Muslims, not for Muslims, for 10% of Muslims.
Or for Islam.
He's like the Pope for Catholics, not the Pope for Christianity, because Christianity has a lot of flavors, right? And so
wait, explain that to me, because I heard a Catholic going off recently, like just the other day. I heard a Catholic going off about this shit, and I couldn't understand it. What's the relation to Catholicism and this? Like I said, I'm not a very religious, knowledgeable person, so I just don't know what the fuck is going on.
And I don't want to kill you. It's a valid question, and I'm an agnostic. I'm the last person who should be saying this, and so anyone who knows if I say anything wrong, please correct me. But the analogy is that between Shia and Sunni, these are two branches of the Islamic faith, right? And when you look at the branches of the Christian faith, which is also an Abrahamic faith, you have the original one, which is the way, and then you have a bunch of other branches like Catholic branch, the Protestants, the Mormons, the Jehovah's Witnesses, the Hebrew Israelites, which is messy. You could argue that's a branch off of an earlier tree, but you know what I mean? So in the Islamic faith, there are two main branches. In Christianity, there are, you could argue hundreds of branches. But when I say that the Ayatollah was the head of one of the two branches of the two major Islamic faiths, it is the same as saying that the Pope is the head of the Catholic faith, which is one of the major branches of Christianity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. That's what I said, and that's what I thought I was saying. I just need a clarification from someone more educated on the subject. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, so basically we have a Shia majority in Iran, right? And a Sunni majority in Saudi Arabia and neighboring countries. And they have completely different beliefs how the succession. The succession for the Shia is the Caliph. That's why you've heard the Caliphate, in like Syria, the whole thing with the Caliphate. And you have Ayatollahs, which are supposed to be direct descendants of Muhammad. Whereas in the other one, it's like, they pick the righteous or the best qualified guy. And that's what their basic differences are. It all comes down to like...
I thought the Sunnis...
You know what's ironic? It's kind of like the difference between democracy, Miguel, and the monarchy. It's kind of like saying it's either your lineage or it's which is hilarious. And
it's almost exactly that way.
The Sunnis, right? The Sunnis in Saudi Arabia, is that a monarchy? That's a monarchy, right? What about Qatar? That's a monarchy.
Right. The lineage stays within the Prophet's family in the Sunni side.
Exactly.
In the Shia side, they pick
Bin Salah Muhammad and Babadi, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not lineage. There's no lineage anymore. I'm pretty sure they bastardized.
It's like Ronnie James, bro. That's like Ronnie James, LeBron James. Okay, here comes Ronnie James Jr. This motherfucker stinks at basketball, but we gotta watch him play every night. Is
but we're saying the same thing, 80s. It's like, what you don't know is that all of our kids are going to be, voting for Barron Trump versus, whatever Obama's kids are, and bless their hearts that we don't know their names, or at least I don't, because,
I mean, I
you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. But also, and I'm sorry. No, but what I'm saying is that listen, these nations are, but 80s. I hear you, but this is what I'm trying to say. This is the problem with Venezuela. This is my concern with what's going to happen in Iran. This is why I don't think it's about empathy and freeing people so they can have democracies. Because just today, Trump said, listen, I'm not going to put the son of the Shah in power. I want to choose, and I'm totally down with there being a fundamental religious leader, aka, someone from the regime, as long as they do what I say. Trump said that today. So this isn't about freeing. This isn't about freeing the Persian people. This isn't about freeing the Venezuelan people. This is about putting someone in power who will do what Trump wants them to do. Do you guys agree or disagree? Well, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
I'm cool.
I'll disagree.
I actually disagree. I don't believe that what he's saying he actually means. Just as the same as, well, there was no coincidence in terms of, the timing of going into Venezuela. Look, I mean, he is a person who is full-heartedly representing democracy in the world, and a secular one at that. I can't see him standing for any type of opportunity where a theocratic dictatorship could ever come about again.
Were you talking about Trump? You talking about Trump?
I'm talking about Trump allowing a theocratic dictatorship to potentially occur again. I cannot see him allowing him to be part of that.
He's not going to allow
Trump is only posturing. He's only posturing based off of like American identity. He's trying. That's why it looks like he's trying to be a dictator and all these kinds of things, is because he's using his American identity for his posturing and negotiating process. And that means I gotta fucking scare these motherfuckers, or I gotta punk them straight up and down. We had to punk Venezuela, right? The thing is Venezuela is a beautiful country, great weather, right? Good looking women. Guys ain't that, they're not that angry in Venezuela.
Well,
they're just like, you know what?
Idealistic.
We were ready for this shit. They're like, yo, we were ready for this shit. We just want to fuck bitches, smoke weed all day, and get this money. That's what they want to do in Venezuela. Yo, Iran is a different beast because it's a fucking desert. It's not like go outside, have a nice day, and get money and fuck bitches. It's a super fucking religious stronghold. You wanna fuck bitches? Against the law. You wanna smoke the weed? That's against the law, nigga. Go to jail for 50 years, nigga. You wanna drive
while black in America? Go to jail. You wanna have marijuana in your pocket? Go to jail. You wanna be Mexican next to a Home Depot? A gun in your face, 80s. What the fuck are you talking about? You're describing America. You want exactly, Mrs. Good. You wanna fucking make millions by fucking changing the laws? No, I said Mrs. Good. No, I know, 80s. I said Mrs. No, I said no. Stop. I said I said Mrs. Good. I said Mrs. Good. I said the Mexicans who are being sent back to fucking El Salvador, even though they're not from El Salvador because they were just hanging out by Home Depot. I'm talking about fucking. I'm talking modern day. I'm talking about modern day slavery. I'm literally talking. I'm allowed this. I promise. I'm talking, brother. I promise. I don't know anything about this stuff. I know, but let me just land. No, I'm so sorry. Let me just land this. And I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm gonna land up. I'm so sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. What I was trying to point out, right, is that when you can, as a really wealthy person, hire a lobbyist to go and change laws so that a bunch of minorities and poor people get thrown in private prisons to work day in and day and night without a vote in their democracy at 25 cents an hour, to make those owners of those private prisons just incredibly wealthy, then brother 80s, what you were saying is a big bunch of fucking hypocritical bullshit, man.
I don't agree with your belly button before you go bomb someone else's belly button, bro. I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's basically modern slavery, right? The same reason Dubai was built. The same way they built Dubai, 17 cents an hour. You just said 25 cents an hour. That's a raise. When I heard Dubai was built off of 17 cents an hour at the Burj Khalifa on the 130-foot.
Oh, Massa, are you flexing? Massa, are you flexing a 25 cents an hour rate for your private prison black people over Kuwait's to 17? My God. My God.
What I'm saying is they're both a humanitarian crisis, right? While rich people are building their skyscrapers, 17 cents an hour, 25 cents an hour, it doesn't matter. You're talking about cents on the dollar. It's a fucking humanitarian crisis. There's no way you could build. This is why I'm not mad about certain towers in Manhattan and New York. Yeah, they shouldn't be there. The Skinny Tower, I forget what it's called. But there's certain towers in New York that shouldn't exist, right? But at least everybody made a living way.
Are you talking about Trump Tower? Are you talking about Trump Tower? You're talking about Trump Tower.
I'm talking about Park.
My bad.
I'm talking about Park Tower. Park Tower on in front of Central Park. It's the Skinny Tower. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it.
I'm so sorry. We got to do a reset. We got to do a really quick reset. I'm going to throw a really quick question out there. But it's to go 80s. It's tied to no 80s. 80s is tied to what you were saying. Really quick question to everybody.
Go ahead.
Really quick question. If you guys are like older than 45, your parents grew up in a world where, like, if they blue collar, whatever, if they just worked a fucking good job, 9 to 5. The wife, worked in the house cleaned the house and raised 2 or 3 kids. That was enough to own a house, to go on vacations 2 weeks, and all that stuff. And that was before I'm going to land with this. And that was before 1971. And today, because of unjust wars, because of moving off the gold standard, because of the military-industrial complex, and the current war in Iran, right? That is not a reality for 90% of Americans. And then arguably like an increasing percentage of other Western, quote unquote, people.
Where did the jobs go? Where did the jobs go, sir? This is what you got to ask yourself. Where did the jobs go? Where did your grandparents work? Where did your parents work in those times? Where did those jobs go?
Overseas.
That's all I'm asking you.
Overseas. But you have to ask why they went overseas. That's the real question. And there's one word for it.
Because 17 cents an hour, you can't beat that. When you're paying $17 an hour, right?
There's one answer to that. There's one answer to why jobs went overseas. Deregulation. When they deregulated, deregulation was what caused everything to change. Everything.
Should I say NAFTA? 1990s NAFTA, was that Bill Clinton? Bill Clinton with the NAFTA deal?
That was Bill Clinton.
Was that the most recent iteration of this overseas management of low wages? I mean, that's what I'm saying is that the most recent iteration of this?
And 80s, I'll answer it. No, I'll answer you. You asked the question.
Manufacturing back to the U.S. And they say, that's impossible. Why would you do that? Why would we bring manufacturing back to Detroit? Why would we build cars in America? We don't have to. All we need to do is write the code, right? Well, guess what? AI just took those jobs. 90% of those jobs have just been taken by AI. Now we're fucked, right? Because we don't do the physical manufacturing. We do some of it, right? But we do it in states like Alabama.
Okay, so guys, let me Let me just
Go ahead,
try
go
to
ahead, sir. Go
let me
ahead.
try to respond to that. Okay, so NAFTA was the North American Free Trade Agreement that was in place, right? And Trump in his thank you so much, Mike. Man, and please, guys, when I and 90% of the shit that I say is probably wrong. So when I say shit that's wrong, please come off Mike and correct me. Thank you, Mike. The North Atlantic Free Trade Agreement, and I believe in Trump's first term, he came in and said like, "Hey, fuck this shit. This is going to be the MUCA agreement or something." Mike, please correct me if I'm wrong. And basically renegotiated an agreement that was effectively the exact same fucking agreement that just extended it, right? And then in his second term, he came in and said, "Hey," and by the way, when he signed that agreement, he said, "This is probably the most amazing trade agreement that has ever been signed in the history of human existence." I'm summarizing. And then when he came in the second term, he was like, "These fucking demons, these fucking maple syrup fucking hockey playing cucks, who is probably the biggest threat to America right now. They're taking advantage of us. Do you guys know that there are 30% tariffs?"
Hey, wait, you talking about who? Canada?
No, I'm talking about Trump in the second term, referring to his distaste with
who he said the biggest threat to America.
He was talking about Canada. Yeah, he was talking about Canada. Yes, sir. Yeah. And the reason why is because he took massive offense with the terms that he himself negotiated in the MUCA, and when those terms were explained to him,
because Canada's got a dickhead president, bro. The president is a dickhead. You got that?
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute up. But no, hold on. Yeah, I know. This is the last. I promise you, because my legal Canadian. Hold on, my legal Canadian joint that will not put me into a private American prison and get sent off to El Salvador, because. Why should you? 80s, let me respond with this. The reason why you said, dude, no, brother, 80s, the reason why you said, dude, your Canadian president is whatever, is he still there? Is the reason why you shouldn't merge capitalism with education, healthcare, prisons, or democracy. And that's why Canada's killing it, and that's why America is at the end of their empire. And I don't say that with joy. I say it with sadness. I say it brother, let me land with this. I say it as a younger brother who found out that their older brother has terminal cancer. And I know what's coming. And it's fucking sad, because that's my older fucking brother.
I ain't hearing that.
And so I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna mute up, and I'm gonna cry about my older brother America, who I know has terminal cancer, and there's nothing I can fucking do about it, and it makes me really sad.
Well, I think your younger brother America is actually a foreigner, right, from another country. You think he's your brother? He's actually an import. He's not the real guy, okay? The real guy is talking to you right now.
Trump can
what I'm telling
Hey, Jeremy, I'm sorry to hear that, but Trump can cure his cancer.
No. All right, forget about curing cancer right now, okay? They should have been thinking about that the last 30 fucking years while they were making social media apps by the dozen. I'm tired of this shit. The smartest people in the world, they're working on how to sell you more shit. I done had enough of it, bro. I'm tired of it. Jeff Bezos, he's got every product you can think of. Mark Zuckerberg, whatever his fucking name is,
They
bro.
started out of his garage, bro. Zuckerberg started out of his dorm room. What's wrong with that? I mean, they started.
Okay, so guys, let me ask you this. Let me ask you a really quick question. 80s, brother, 80s. One quick question. I think when I said that, like, my older brother America is dying of terminal cancer, I think Trump is like the inoperative tumor. But we all know that every terminal cancer starts with one fucked up mutated cell.
Yeah, it's all about the catalyst.
So this is my question. I think that Trump is the inoperative tumor that will be the end of the American empire. But I think hold on, and let me ask my question. Let me ask my question. Please, brother, please. Please, please. I'm saying that the inoperative tumor that is Trump is simply the symptom that cannot be healed. I'm saying the cause of the disease, the monkey in Africa scraping the Bushman to cause HIV was two things. The move off of the gold standard in 1971 and the Citizens United, which is a democratic thing, which gave corporations and money
a Republican thing.
A louder voice.
Jeremy, it's a Republican thing. Sorry.
Well, it started as a democratic thing, and then it moved over to being a Republican.
It was started by a Republican person, dude. Literally.
Oh, Miguel, let's do this.
Like about a month ago. Remember that?
Oh man, no, I don't. Americans win. I'm just gonna concede because Canadian. I thought, and dude, I'm just asking you to correct me. Hold on. I'm just going to ask you to correct me. I had thought that it was a Hillary Clinton thing where their team went out and said, hey.
It was before that. Yeah. And
Okay. Then I'm just going to concede. You don't even need it. I'm just going to concede. I'm going to bend the yes. I'm going to go Google. I'm just going to assume Miguel's right.
Bro.
Go ahead.
Are you going to talk about Hillary Clinton? She was talking shit about Iran. Bombing Iran was one of her campaign promises, sir. What do you think about that? Huh?
Super duper Trumpy?
Yeah, apologize. Yeah, and Trump said it was a bad
I don't hear
idea.
nothing, bro. Are you apologize? Shut up, man.
No, I said super duper Trumpy, and then also Trump said, and also Trump said like, hey, the reason why Biden's going to end up sending America to war with Iran is because he's a piece of shit, shitty negotiator, and only a piece of shit, shitty negotiator could negotiate a peace with Iran.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'll tell you like this, bro. If you can negotiate with Iran, you're the top dog. You're the best negotiator.
I agree. I agree. Also, no, Obama. Wait, Obama did it. Oh, 80s. Obama did it. Obama did it.
Obama gave him billions of dollars, bro.
And Trump, yes, and that's the whole point. Alex, should I misgood him, Alex? It's Lint, but should I misgood him? Should I Alex pit this motherfucker? I'm gonna ice him. I got my...
Nah, you know what? He's a nigga. We gonna just chill for a minute. Let's get this money. That's what they said. Let's get the money, right? They're not paying attention. We can do what we want. Now, I don't know these guys, bro. But I'm just assuming this is what I would do. You see what I'm saying? If I was the ops to America or whoever, this is what I would do, bro. I would take the money. Look, they want to make a deal.
Okay. Hold on. 80s, brother. No, hold on. No, I will not. Oh my God. He's got a gun. Oh shit. He did have a gun, but Ice took it off him before. Wait, Ice took it off him before I shot him, so that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool. That lesbian mother was just trying to take his little daughter, their daughter, to school. And yes, his wife was an agitator. Of course she was. But did that man try to back up before he was shot? I don't think so. But Davey, Alex, can I get your take on this? Because I've been American as fuck tonight, and nothing has embarrassed me more than my performance tonight. And as a Canadian, I just want to apologize to everyone here for everything that I've said and done tonight. Right? It wouldn't be fair if I didn't say that.
Can I ask you a question? Is it a cultural thing for Canadians to apologize all the freaking time?
Canadians!
Sorry a lot.
So yeah, and listen, Rowan, if by apologizing too much tonight, it's offended you. First of all, let me just say, no, but this is relevant to the conversation. Let me just say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike, did you want to say something?
I was saying, are you going to apologize for as much as you apologize?
Yes, that's the point I was trying to make, and I was going to tie it back to Iran, because in Canada we build bridges. The Howe Bridge was paid entirely by Canada, and I'm not going to go down that. Hold on, but the reason why I bring up the fact that Iranians, or not Iranians, Persians, when it comes to politeness, Persians make Canadians look like Americans. Like
so
literally, and then
can I ask you,
yeah, go ahead.
If you're going to apologize, if you're going to apologize, can you at least say sorry?
Oh, do you need to change the tiles in your roof, Ro? Do you need to change the tile in the roof? Are you the vice president? Hold on, when you look at a Chesterfield, does it make your fucking dick get hard, Mr. Vance? Let me just say this. Hold on. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. And Ro, let me just say this. And maybe you don't know this. Because I, unlike you, whatever fucking, branch of big-eared fucking King Charles you come from, we happen to live, 90% of us, and it's because of the weather, not because of America. Shut up! Don't you deny my free speech and come off mute. The reason why 90% of us live 1 hour from the German border is because of the temperature, not because of our economic dependence on them. And that's messy. But let me just say this, you fucking demon. If I come off a little too much American, we live an hour away from them. Yeah, that's going to rub off, dude.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I'm so sorry. How dare you? Dude, you cannot Belgian King the DRC on me, dude. Do not tell me to hold your beer. Because so I think it's what it is. It's probably brown and from some potato-starved Irish colony, aka the white slaves. So that's messy. I appreciate that. Potato famine, Guinness. But also, I'm so sorry. But hold on, I am so sorry. Let me land with this. I'm so sorry. Wow, that was messy. I'm so sorry. Let me land with this. Let me just land with this. Okay? Let me please just land with this. Oh my God. The only point that I was trying to make with this whole conversation, right, when it comes to Canada and Alex. Fuck, I forgot. Goddamn Canadian comedian. I hate all of you. Fuck all y'all. I hate all of you. But you're sorry.
I'm sorry you forgot.
But I am sorry. Oh, no, but wait. Thank you. This is the last thing. I swear to God, this is the last thing. The Persians, a 3,000-year-old fucking culture, have a practice, and these beautiful Persian people have told me it so many times, and dude, I speak French, but I literally could, whatever it is. They have a practice that is so much more Canadian than anything Canada does. It is this old practice because they have a 3,000-year-old culture. And for the real Persians, they know that, like, if I walk into a Persian store to buy a newspaper and you're old school, this is the conversation translated. Like, hello, I'd like to buy this newspaper. How much is it? And the storekeeper would say, well, how much? Are you kidding? I love you. You're beautiful. The question is, how much can I pay you to take this? And the person wants to buy it is like, no, are you kidding me? I would never pay you. Like, I am blessed to just be able to purchase it. Please, let me at least give you, let me at least give you 10 cents for it. And it's like, no, let me give you, and it's this anti-negotiation, politeness. It's embedded within their culture. And I'll land with this because it's long-winded, but like it's so nuanced. A Persian friend I had who married a Westerner said this embarrassing story was when she invited her Persian parents to meet her husband for the first time, her future husband. They came in and her husband asked the parents, like, hey, would you guys like anything to drink? And they were like, no, thank you. And he was like, okay. And they were so offended that he didn't counter and say no, I insist, and have this barter. That is evolved politeness that comes from a 3,000-year-old culture. I hope that Canada has that level of culture and civility and politeness. Hundreds of years.
Are you saying you'd be treated better if you were to go to Iran than you would if you were to visit America? Like, if you were to visit, you'd be treated better in Iran than if you were to visit America?
Yeah, that's a great question, Mike. What I'm saying is that before the regime took over and this not foreign because they were born in Iran, but this Muslim regime destroyed this beautiful culture. Yeah, before that, yeah. If you said, Jeremy, back then, before the Shah, would you be better off as a white woman in America versus in Iran at the time? Yeah, absolutely. There were multiple Iranian women politicians who were murdered by the regime that took over. And at a time when there was not one female American politician, Mike. So yeah, absolutely. At that time, before these fucking demons took over, 100% you'd be better off being in that very advanced 3,000-year-old culture that was raped and pillaged by the IA.
So you're happy that Trump is trying to take out the regime?
That's nuanced.
I bet you before the bombings.
What's the issue with it, Mark?
What's that?
Why do you think it's a bad idea?
Well, no, he's saying that this new regime changed the way of the Persian people. So I'm assuming he's happy that America and Israel is changing the regime. Otherwise,
80% of the people in Iran are actually like they're having parties. Like bombs are going off in the streets, and people are out there celebrating on the streets, dancing. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I'll answer you, Mike. Am I happy for the people of Iran who have been oppressed? Yeah, I'm super happy. Am I happy for Americans? No. I am crying because my older brother has terminal cancer because of this shit, and like 30 or 40 years of this shit, and this now it's gotten terminal, and I know they're dead, and I'm crying. Is it good for Americans? No.
Let's put it in the context, okay?
Yeah. And I'll end with this. I'm also more sad for North Koreans. I'm super sad about the Gazans. I'm super sad about the people, the millions of people in the DRC. But no. Go ahead, world police. Tell me why now. Tell me why now and why Iran. If not, you were just Israel's. I'm so sorry.
Wow. Okay, great. Happy. Look, in terms of being sorry and sad for the people in North Korea, I'd feel exactly the same thing. I feel sorry for the innocent people in Gaza, the ones that are having their lives devastated, the ones that have been under the rule of a theocratic dictatorship, which is Hamas. I can feel sorry for the people of Israel who are constantly in and out of fucking bomb shelters. As a result of being attacked from 6 different fronts as well. It's horrific. But at the same time, like I'm actually happy for Americans. I'm happy that America is going in and doing something about this fucking cancer. This is a cancer. The ideology, the extremist and radical Islamist ideology is a cancer. And the core of that
I have a question, Leo.
Great. Let's just let me finish and answer. Okay, great. Mm-hmm. The answer to this is we need, like, if your child had a cancer, you would tell that doctor, you would tell that fucking surgeon to go in as deep as possible and to get to the core and take out as much as possible. Okay? This cancer spread right across different parts of the Middle East. It went into Gaza with Hamas. It went into Lebanon with Hezbollah. Went to Syria with militias. It's gone everywhere. If the Houthis in Yemen, this is where the cancer is spreading. In fact, it actually made it to Australia, of all places. And America. There's parts of it in America. There's this radical extremism. There's been 48,000 terrorist attacks, Islamist terrorist attacks since 9/11.
Can I ask something?
This is part of the cancer. I would be fucking happy for America right now because they're dealing with it. They've got a surgeon. Okay, they're going in. They're getting to the core, and this
I love that submission.
We're the only ones.
I do love that submission, and I hate myself because I said I was going to mute up. But Ro, can I ask you really quickly? Because in the context you said since 9/11. And I can promise you, I'm going to move myself to the goo because I hate myself this much. This is my last question, Ro. Is that since 9/11, the number of innocent people who have died because of unjust wars, the military-industrial complex in Iraq and Afghanistan and et cetera, are in the millions. So I appreciate that, yes, the Muslim extremist nonsense, right? But that pales when it comes to the number of dead innocent people, women, children, etc., who have had to die because of Muslim extremism versus the need to support the petrodollar and the American military-industrial complex and unjust wars.
Plus,
and Iran.
Plus,
and I'm going to go to the goo, but thank you.
150,000 veterans that have taken their lives.
Do you mind if I say something real quick here? I'm a little bit disturbed by this poll here because it doesn't mention one thing about China. It's literally the most important thing is why we're doing this to curb China. I mean, with their oil and the Strait of Hormuz, this is all about China. So I'm looking through this poll here. Distract from Epstein. That's a fucking laugh. Regime change to win midterms. I mean, regime change certainly, but midterms, that's comes with it possibly, but that's, anyway, because of Israel. That is one thing, obviously. I mean, protecting Israel, but that's not the only thing. Because of oil. Well, it's going to be destined for China. I mean, but you should be putting China in there at least, man. For God's sakes, it's that important. Come on here. So in that, I would vote on this poll because it's kind of bullshit.
Bullshit. Mountain.
What did you just say, Dottie? What did you just say?
I answered the poll is bullshit. It makes sense.
The poll, yeah. You want to say you thought I was bullshit. So don't you dare say that to a white man, ever.
Okay, buddy.
I'm kidding.
That's a joke.
Beaver,
I'm not funny, just gonna block.
Get up here, Beaver.
No, I just think the Epstein file, like the Iranian war, I think it has to do with oil, the cover up. And they've been wanting, going Iran for 50 years anyway, so it's bound to happen.
Well, that's one thing, Dottie, but you got to consider how much oil is being sent to China. So,
India.
Well, not just that though, but I got my chart right here that I just had earlier. This showed. So if we were to blockade the Strait of Hormuz, which is obviously our plan in a hypothetical war against China, then we could blockade. First of all, Iran. China's getting 23.3% of their oil from Iran. We can stop that. Venezuela, they're getting 7%, but if we were to blockade the Strait of Hormuz, then we're talking we can fucking blockade 19.6% of the oil from Saudi Arabia destined for China, 13.1% oil that's destined from China from Iraq, 7.7% that was destined for China from Oman, and then 6.7% that was destined for China from Kuwait. So we're talking huge amounts, folks. I mean, we could potentially. Well, this is what it really clearly means. The Chinese only have about 90 days of oil reserves to be able to fight a long-term war. So if they were to fight us on the water or Taiwan, they have to have a lot more oil. They have to have this oil from Venezuela, Iran, and all these Middle Eastern countries to be able to power their war. Remember, Hitler was forced to invade Russia because he did not have the oil. Now, the Chinese are in the same situation. They don't have the oil long-term to fight America or Taiwan. They need this oil, and we have this type of leverage. Plus, in Greenland, there are rare earth minerals, plus the shipping lanes. You also got to talk about the Panama Canal that we now control as well. This is all a strategy, man, to check. And then Venezuela, of course. So, I mean, checking China is the biggest fucking thing. But we're doing many things at the same time. But it's huge, man. I'm thrilled. He's a pink ticket. Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do there, Cypher. I guess I gotta call you a Cypher now. I'll do that out of respect. I assume you're doing that because you don't want people knowing your name, which is alright. I don't let people know my real name either, so Cypher it is. Fuck this American atheist cosplay Christian mountain.
Don't Don't worry about it. He'll apologize in like 2 minutes. It's fine.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. He crashes out sometimes. He smokes that Canadian weed, you know. I smoke that American weed.
It's good, and you fucking know it. It's good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He dips his blunts in maple syrup. They burn stuff.
Here's the thing, man. In the Bible, he acts like in the Bible there's not fighting. He acts like in the Bible there's not an end game where Jesus comes down and kicks absolute ass. Talking about the Bible here where the Lord drowned, 99% of his creations? Come on, man. Don't give me that bogus here that I'm supposed to be some fucking, nice Christian. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not like a mean Christian, but I'm a fighting type of Christian, and I think it's okay. Here's the thing. Say what you want about it, Jeremy. I know you don't believe in the Bible, but Israel is where God's chosen people are, and the reason why we spend so much money and time over there. People ask us all the time, why do we spend so much time in Israel? Why do we spend so much money? It's because they're being protected, man. Not just by America, but by the Lord. And America is the vessel to protect them, yes, man. And then, this Greater Israel plan, which it talks about that in the Bible, actually. It gives you a game plan of what's going to happen here in Greater Israel. It literally talks about it, bro. If you want me to list it, what it says for Greater Israel. So Greater Israel, Genesis 15:18 says the land would stretch from the river of Egypt to the river, the Euphrates. This area, which is parts today, include Israel, Palestinian territories, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, and parts of Egypt. So that's already set in stone, folks. And that's why you're seeing Syria fall. That's why you're seeing Libya fall. That's why you're seeing Iraq fall. And that's why you're soon to see Iran fall, folks. Yep. Distract from Epstein. That's definitely why. This is all a distraction from Epstein. Yeah.
Cypher, why were you arguing with my friend in bad channels? Jesus Christ. My bad, he's on this room, sorry.
Listen to that guy down there. You crazy Canadian, dude. Go jerk off and
Crazy
maple
Canadian.
syrup.
Maybe you're a crazy American. Fuck you.
I am a crazy American. Okay, that's cool.
Yes, exactly.
So check this out. I think what Cypher needs to do is go get himself some good maple syrup and rub one out with it, dude. And come back and maybe he'll actually act right, so.
Yeah, you're onto something.
So,
Well, what about the FT files, Nathan? No opinion there.
what about the Epstein files?
Everything.
Has it given you what you wanted? Is Trump the big bad man who's raping all these
people? He's fucking in it, and you know it. You fucking know it.
No, I don't. So this is what's funny.
And read the files and the lawsuits that happened.
All the files prove that he was a whistleblower, that he called the FBI.
What about the essay assault against the Esping estate?
That was
where the one woman claimed in her settlement that Trump was involved. Oh, you just want to skip over that? Okay.
Dottie, that was a civil case. That was a civil case. That was not a criminal.
Doesn't mean he didn't do it.
Okay, hold on. No, Dottie. Here's a problem with that. In a criminal case, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt at least 96%. Normally 99%. Beyond a reasonable doubt. But in a civil case, you only have to convince the jury 51%. You understand that?
No, do you understand how criminal law works for essay cases?
Stop.
You don't know shit.
Dottie, do you understand the difference between a civil case and a criminal case?
I understand that it's easier to win a civil lawsuit compared to a criminal. Yeah, I do understand. But if you look at like actual criminal cases, most times men get away with it criminally.
Do you understand?
And you understand, if you're a defense attorney for the guy that actually did it, they would straight up tell you, yeah, I know the guy did it. Okay, there's like so many legal terms for it. Like, for example, let me give an example. They can argue that maybe the guy didn't know that what he was doing was unconsensual. That's one of the main arguments. Even if he did the act.
All right, so
now you see how that makes
stop talking, please. All right.
Just wrong.
Do you understand that in a civil case, the plaintiff only has to show that their version of events is more probable than the defendant's, and that's like a 50.1% or more preponderance of evidence. Do you understand that?
Yeah, so you're more likely to win a civil case.
Hold on. If the jury thinks there's a 51% chance the defendant caused, say, the crash, the defendant can be found liable. That's only 51% of the jury. Mm-hmm. So if 50% or less of the jury
your whole point is that civil law is too favorable.
The point is,
and then you're missing the...
Dottie, the point is, listen, in a criminal case, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, but you know how many times criminal cases are like...
Talking, please. In a civil case, you don't have to prove anything. You only have to sway the jury 51% of the jury. Say you have the jury and you have half the jury is 50-50. If one person in that 50-50 on the one side decides to throw in the hat for win or lose, then you win. So like a civil case, that you don't have to actually prove guilt or you don't have to prove anything. You understand
I don't think like when you go to like sexual assault cases for criminal law, I don't think, maybe because you're a man and you're biased, I don't think you understand how hard that is to prove in the criminal setting.
Here's the problem. So, if the case was strong enough, it would have been in a criminal case.
No, there's something called like the pyramid.
Man, you were goofy as fuck. I don't know what to do about you. I don't know what to do about you. Really, you're goofy. But whatever, dude.
No, because I don't want to get too personal, but like trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
Cool.
You don't even do law. That's why you're naive and stupid.
Oh yeah, Jeremy, come on up and say something, fool. You got something to say. Get up here, motherfucker. God, you guys try so hard, everything you can to take down the Orange Man, and yet you failed so many times. Even shot at him. And yet, I say
so much money and
you guys are in that camp.
okay.
You guys are in that camp. You guys are the ones who were happy about it, dude, when he got shot. You guys probably were happy fucking Charlie Kirk got shot in the neck.
No, I would never say that.
I bet you Jeremy was, that sick son of a bitch.
I don't think so. I mean, I don't like him either, but I don't think so. Stop making assumptions about people, you dickhead.
No, authority.
So, old man.
You spend too much time on the side.
Stupid ass millennial.
I'm 35. I'm not that old.
I said millennial. Clean your ears.
How old are you?
Well, I'm a millennial, if you even know what that means.
How old are you?
None of your business.
No, none of my business. You sound like you're about 23, 24.
Okay,
i.e. you don't know fucking shit, because I didn't
You don't know shit either, okay, so...
Yeah, I know I don't.
You don't even know how I say...
I'm still learning, sweetheart. Don't worry, I'm still learning.
Yeah, someone trying to educate you on it, and then you're like, no.
Your rambling is craziness. It's almost a skill.
People don't like to listen. No, you have hearing problems.
Okay.
That's why you don't learn anything, so...
Right, well, when I was your age, I thought I had it all figured out, too.
Sorry, I wasn't like you, so...
Okay.
No, I don't think that.
Right.
Exactly, just always making assumptions.
Sometimes you just gotta listen instead of talk, man. Listen, I hate that advice myself, and I've had to learn that. But Dottie, it's a good idea. Sometimes you just gotta listen instead of talk.
Oh my God, you do listen, like, okay, so... I think you're missing the point of what I'm trying to tell you.
Alright, shoot.
Because I'm trying to tell you, for even if it was criminal, like proving rape is so hard from the get-go. Like, for example, if you didn't want the guy to get convicted, you had to do a rape kit test, do a testimony, do a video interview, and they had to scan your vagina to connect DNA evidence. And even after all of that, there's a high chance that he won't get convicted. So that's why it's a big deal when a dude actually gets convicted. Because most of the time, they know he did it, but because they're like, maybe it's a misunderstanding to let the guy go. Or, not enough evidence for them to really want to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, even though if he did it. And you talk to a lawyer, they'll be like, persecutors, if you talk to persecutors, they'll be like, yeah, we know he did it, it's just so hard to prove. And they literally will say, it's so hard to prove, and we know he did it, but it's like, at least he had to pay bail. That's what they'll say to the victims. You don't know shit about essay cases.
Oh,
yeah? Mm-hmm. And look, you don't even care, so...
Do you know what preponderance means?
No.
So do you know what preponderance of evidence means?
No, what does that have to do with anything?
That's a civil case, so preponderance means more than...
I'm talking about criminal cases.
Man, doesn't matter. I'm going to still talk about civil, too. Because it's relevant to the conversation.
I'm talking about criminal.
So, okay, let's talk about criminal first.
And that's a lot of women.
Hold on, Dottie. Let's talk about it. It's one of those things where I told you, man, since you've already talked, you should probably just listen for a second so I can talk. Just listen. Mute up for a second. Just listen, Please, with respect. Go ahead and mute up there, please. All right. So let's talk about your criminal case. So in a criminal case, the government prosecutes. All right? versus a civil case where the victim files the lawsuit. In a criminal case, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the standard. In a civil case, you have preponderance of evidence. Now, preponderance means basically more than half. You understand that? That's the definition of it. Just over 50% certainty. So that's kind of what it is in a civil case. You don't have beyond a reasonable doubt. You have a preponderance of evidence of just over 50%. So that means 50.1% jury agrees with you, or you sway them, but then you win that civil case. The other way around.
You're failing to misunderstand how hard it is if it was a criminal
So
setting.
that's the way it is. Unfortunately, Dottie, you cannot.
I don't think you've ever talked to essay victims, have you?
Innocent people can be put away too. If you think it's just okay to throw people in jail in a civil case.
I'm talking about criminal court.
Well, that requires beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, but and because it's more harder, a lot of guys get away when they actually did the crime. Like, you're missing the point. And you don't give a fuck.
What do you mean I don't give a fuck? You can't say I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Do you know the number of how many women don't report it?
You're telling me that I don't care that women are being raped? How
many women don't report it?
You know,
have you ever actually seen it? Even because it happened to my friend, and when the police officer came, even they said, "Oh, are you sure you want to go to court? Because it might not go in your favor." You've never been in victim crime scenes in the police department.
Are you sure?
Even they know this fact.
Hold on, so
you're just a skinny guy, and like the rest of society towards women. So.
Oh, all right. So, what's crazy is that
you contribute to the problem.
Do you know that I don't give a fuck?
Yeah, I just said it.
That's the problem, is that people who know things, that's what I'm talking about. You being talking for a second. For fuck's sake, dude. You are so fucking goofy, dude. Damn it. I'm moving you down for a second because you can't stop talking. Fuck. This is what sucks about a 23 or 24-year-old. You know. Okay? When you know something, Dottie, you're admitting that you're no longer willing to learn. You're no longer willing to engage because you know. You know now. You know the facts. So there's no point in debating or talking, Dottie. I would recommend you don't say you know things for certain. You think that, fine. But I do care about women being raped, you goofy chick. Fuck, you're saying I don't care about that shit? That's stupid.
See the whole point of what I'm saying. That's your problem.
Whatever, man.
No, because I've actually had to go to the hospital when it happened to a friend of mine. And it was extreme what they did. It was clear evidence. It was so extreme. It was it was just extreme. And I don't want to say it was business, but it was super extreme what these men did. It was multiple men. And she was crying. And so obviously I took her to the hospital to get the rape kit. And when the police officer came, you don't even know what they will say to her. They're just like, "Oh, are you sure you want to go get a testimony?" And I was trying to get her to go, take them to court and get them arrested for what they did. And the victim, which is her, couldn't bring herself to do it, even though she had the rape kit and everything. You don't know what actually goes behind the scenes. And why so many, reports get unrelated. So hearing someone like you be like, "Oh, well,
Who cares? There's not enough evidence. You don't even, and that's the whole reason why she didn't want to go forward. When she, even though she did have evidence, like you just don't get it, and it's just like you piss me off because it's really the reason why, like people like my friend didn't want to come forward because of the way you talk. You can't even say anything. You never thought about that.
No, I mean, I'm in the middle of something, but, I mean, hey, you know, if the police, I mean, I don't know, what did the police say to you?
Nothing. They're just like to her, like, oh, they're like, sorry, this happened like 4 years ago, or 3 years ago. Just to write down the like names and take the report, and they're like, "Are you sure you want to file a police report against these men, even though they knew what they did because you called the police?" Like automatically, when you go to the hospital for rape, they do a test and they drugged her to rape her, just to let you know. And they have all that information and the rape kit, and the police were just like, "Well, we don't want to pressure the victim, but like." Yeah, if you don't want to like file a report, we understand, and we can give you counseling services. That's what they said.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say about that, dude, you know? I mean,
Exactly. You just don't get it.
Oh, I don't, I guess. I don't quite get it. I mean, I've never experienced it. What?
Yeah, I saw it firsthand. Like, they even questioned me because I was kind of a witness, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, you just don't get that why less women report it. And then if she were to report it, there'll be men like you calling her a liar, doubting her, and like after someone goes something so like traumatic, being doubted, questioned by society makes them not want to report. That's what you're not getting.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, so you don't care. I don't know, man.
I don't care. Okay, sure.
Do it.
What?
Just say you're sexist shit. It's fine.
Oh my god, dude, you're nuts. I'm sexist now.
You are. Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
On the send allegations. Wow. After that, you had nothing to say. No. Okay.
No. Well, you know, Dad.
He did it, right?
Who did it?
Trump.
No, he didn't.
Oh, wow. After everything I just said.
No, it's
wow.
You know,
You're a dick.
Don't you think that there should be like, you know, some arrests or like a police report or something if that?
Oh my god, what about like the two reports when they asked them?
You're so fucking goofy, dude. I don't know what to do with you.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're fucking stupid. Fuck you. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Whatever, I don't know the joke.
Sorry, some people can fight back.
Yeah,
against assholes like you. Fuck you. You're wrong.
You're a fighter. You're a fighter.
Yeah, and you're wrong, so you suck ass. Fuck you.
You know what, Donnie? I'll tell you, if you were in my city, I'd probably take you out, and I'd probably, you know, take you to a nice seafood dinner, and I'd probably, you know, tear up that big wet
you inconsiderate bitch.
You know what I mean? But I would never date you because you're just so goofy.
No, you're a piece of shit. You didn't even speak about the fact that I could be allergic to seafood. You inconsiderate asshole. Fuck you. Who cares about your shitty date? You're inconsiderate already. I could have a shellfish allergy. Do you think about that, fucking asshole?
What? So you would is that what it is? You're not offended by the fact that I would take you home and pound you? You're offended by the seafood thing?
What the fuck? And
yeah.
Good.
What?
Yeah, I am offended by the seafood because it shows how inconsiderate you are, so it wouldn't have happened anyways.
Wow.
Inconsiderate douchebag.
Well, I'll take you somewhere else.
You don't get laid. You don't even ask if a person has allergies.
Well, you like steaks and stuff? I mean, you know.
You don't even know what a shellfish allergy is. You see how inconsiderate and disgusting you are? Fuck you.
Wow. That's crazy to me that you're offended by that, but okay. I can't really, pin you down on there, Donnie. Must be that Canadian milk you guys are drinking. You know, you're drinking bags of milk and stuff. That's probably a problem.
And you don't even do your research on that. Just make assumptions.
You're drinking bags of milk and you're eating
and
you're eating ketchup flavored potato chips, and it's going to your fucking brains.
Oh my god. Ketchup flavored chips are so much better than, and you fucking know it.
Just saying, dude. Just saying. I mean, you guys are, it's gone to your head. It's the ketchup flavored potato chips, and it's
okay. You're not in the files, Mr. I care about shit.
Yeah, okay. Well, when there's some charges, we'll talk about that. When there's some real evidence, but until then, keep on thinking this whole thing. Keep on thinking this thing in Iran is about Epstein or the Jews. Keep thinking that.
I actually didn't say that, to be honest. I said part of it. That's all I said. Yeah, no, I think it's about oil, to be honest.
Well, I mean, oil that we want to control and not let China have. I know a lot of people like to think that.
No, I'm with you. So you said about the China and the oil, yeah. No, that's actually
a lot of dipshits like to think, oh, we're doing away with oil. We don't even need oil. China ain't worried about no oil. Some moron the other day tried to make a claim that China was making up their renewable energy, their solar and wind was making up 56% of their power needs. Which I was like, there's no fucking way, bro. So I look it up and it's 22%, which is decent, but it's not going to replace gas and oil. I mean, and coal. It's just not going to anytime soon. So, and this shit proved it, man.
Remember the U.S. cut off oil and because China was doing some snake ass shit and for their oil market for South America, and that's why the USA cut off Venezuela, and that's why. That may be why they fit in Canada. Maybe. Just speculation. And yeah, they're just cutting off China's supply to the oil industry. And Saudi Arabia is going to make so much money off of this too, and Qatar. So, yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, you Canadians keep cozying up to the Chinese. Keep selling oil to the Chinese.
Oh my god, we only made that deal because you said in the fucking annexes, you assholes.
We're going to punish you Canadians, and we're going to make sure that
we didn't do anything.
You understand that, Dottie? You get that? You Canadians
you're a liar. You're just lying and making shit up.
You keep fucking up, and I'm telling you
keep fucking shit up, and maybe we should be with the Chinese. They have better TV shows anyway, so fuck you.
Guess what, Dottie? Guess what? As soon as we take that fucking country, I am taking Jeremy's home. I am kicking Jeremy's door in and saying, America, Here we come, baby.
Sucks, but like,
Jeremy.
you take Quebec. Who gives a fuck if you take Quebec? As if the rest of us would give a fuck anyways.
Yeah. I'm taking all of you fuckers. You understand that?
Fuck you. We'll come after you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then I wonder why the Canadians wanted the Chinese cars over Tesla. Fuck you.
Those things light on fire. They're pieces of junk. And by the way, a golf car, an electric car is a glorified golf cart. That's all it is. All right?
It's hybrid, by the way. You're not wrong.
Most Americans don't want that trash. Only leftist retards want a fucking glorified golf cart.
Yeah, those like your oil companies, faggot.
Okay. Faggot now.
I'm talking about climate change, so fuck you. Oh, head.
What do you want to talk about with climate change, huh? Donnie, you don't even sound right when you call people names, because it's not even in you, dude.
And you suck.
It's not even in you, bro. For realios. Oh, I'm heading home, dude. I've done some door dashing, for the night. Gotta be back to work Monday. I'm chilling, dude. Chilling now.
Day man, sir. All right, now that he gone, I want to say, cause I didn't want to say this while he was here. He probably was getting hit on. He got that DL look.
So many do though, Zeus. I can never tell if it's official tissue or not. Like so many have the DL look to me, and I think oftentimes it's the exact ones who think that they're like, I'm a big, strong alpha male, and I've got toolboxes, and I can identify 3/16 by eye. You know what I'm saying? And like that ass, they'll really be giving like, serve queen, go bitch, serve queen, go. Like Bogan on the floor, I can see them duck walking. Like it's just crazy shit.
No, they wouldn't be hit on if they was giving that though. This is what I mean by like gay dudes are real shallow. But sometimes I hate when this happens, but sometimes it do be happening. A dude be complaining lying about how gay men always hitting on him. And I go look at his profile, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, they probably is. I ain't gonna lie to you. Especially if you live in a certain area like North Chicago, you is probably getting hit on a lot. Like and it's a certain type of, you look just straight enough, but not so straight that you can't be convinced. It's a line. Because if you look gay, you probably not getting hit on that much. That's the funniest part about it. But if you like a gettable DL, you probably, and if you in the right area, like Atlanta, North Chicago, I forget the other fag hubs, but we know where they are.
Look, every night at Peon, every night at my job, bro. Well, let me say, out of a 7-day week, definitely on the weekends, hey, you gonna see, I'm gonna check in a gay guy, you feel me? And then it's just gonna start being random dudes show up, and it's always some stiff niggas, you feel me? It be some cats that you wouldn't, I guess, think that's what they own. It's always like, and this is like clockwork. I just seen this shit about 15 minutes ago.
Mike, you got a lot to say. Come up.
outside of that though, man, like, you know, shit, I don't know what to tell them niggas, you feel me? Like, I would want people to, you know, be able to live your truth, but maybe they feel like they can't. I don't know shit. I don't really give two shits, man. Like,
yeah, I prefer niggas in the closet, actually. The only people I think shouldn't prefer niggas in the closet is straight women. Like a straight woman.
The category is trade.
Trade, closet, actually, yes. And he was giving trades. So I just
hey, let me ask y'all this though.
And I'm talking about that, but you also can't say you don't care when you've counted how many that you check in.
Well, I mean, I see. No, I said I see. I see it. Man, I'm looking at the door.
You said you check it at least one a week, and then
no, I said
two or three.
A few a week. We're gonna see like some brothers come in here that don't look like they on that type of time. You feel me? And they always end up with like the gay guy that checked in. Like, just like it is what it is. I couldn't tell you if they DL or not. They don't necessarily look like they open, but it happens a lot. Like shit, so much that everybody in my job notices it. It is what it is.
What did I miss in my little bit of time on the phone?
Alright, here's the when what's his name? I already forgot his name left. I reaffirmed that it's quite possible that he does get hit on a lot because he has that balance of I don't look gay, but I look gettable, and those kind of people do get hit on by gay men a lot. So I would just not say that when he was here because I want to boost his ego. But yeah.
Oh wait, Mansour left and then the room changed. Is that what I'm hearing?
No. I just reaffirmed what he said. You need change. I don't know about change, but
okay. What did he say? That was
that gay men are hitting on him a lot. That probably is the case.
I'm confused. What's the issue people are having?
I don't think anybody have an issue.
Well, the chat seemed to, but
the chat is about something completely different. I don't know what the fuck they talk about in the chat. Don't be giving a fuck about people in the chat. They're arguing about geopolitics in the chat. We was not talking about that.
I wonder, that's another thing that makes me like wonder. Like I wonder what that makes them feel like when that does happen. Them getting hit on, like, does it make a curiosity happen in their own mind? Like, man, why that man thought that? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like the opposite of the idea that there are some straight men who think that gay men are hitting on them, like, or wanted them, or they can't be in a space with a gay man because what if that nigga want me? And then so like the other side of that thought is like, what makes you think that you're what's attractive to gay men?
I don't understand.
What happened inside of you just now that you were like, you looked at that gay man and you were like, he probably wants to put his penis inside of me and touch my penis with his penis. He probably wants to do that, and I don't want him to do it, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. What the fuck is happening in you?
I find it interesting how much straight men think about gayness. I've never understood it. This app has, yeah, and I actually don't understand what would be I don't know why they're so appalled by gay men finding them attractive. If gay men and straight women, I don't think this is true, but if they did find the same things attractive, wouldn't it make sense if you were attractive for gay men to think you were attractive? I just don't understand why that's like a...
I think what's even funnier is from my straight friends. I don't know if they can speak for all straight people because my straight friend is kind of gay. Right? I shouldn't say that, but who the fuck is this? Oh. All right. Anyways, so I think one, it puts them off at first, but there's a gay person around you consistently enough, and they don't get hit on. What I find is they get a little offended. Like one of my friends asked me, like, why I compliment my friends a lot for context. And he asked me what he said, why you only ever call me smart? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, yeah, all our other friends, they put on a suit or something. Like, oh, you look so handsome. Your beard look nice. And you only ever say I'm smart. I'm like, oh, shit. Like, But he also told me he seen a Twitter post that said, if a gay man ain't never called you handsome, you ugly for real. So, yeah, it came from that.
Was that true?
I mean, he is ugly, but
I thought so. I just had to hear you say it.
You know the replay's on in this room.
What'd you tell him?
I said, I admire your mind. And he's like, you sound just like a woman. Oh. Don't nobody hate heterosexual black men.
Yeah, where's the hate?
But other than Fro and that one girl, Mango, everybody kind of, be up y'all ass. Oh, and Elegant do hate you niggas. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Elegant do hate y'all.
The other person you're talking about must be Dami.
No, Mango. I don't think Dami hates straight man. I think Dami, I think she is.
I used to think that till somebody asked her a question, and her answer was like, he definitely was like, yeah, she not rocking with him too much. Which I found to be really funny because I didn't expect that answer.
No, I think Dami
just be trying to have a conversation with me. Exactly. Like Zeus just be trying to have a conversation with me when he do that whole Fro hates black men thing. It's interesting. He's funny though. We love Zeus. You said what?
I think you hate niggas in general, but anyways, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean I hate niggas who live lives that they want other people to acknowledge and congratulate them for, but it's actually anything they've ever produced. I hate that. Like I can't stand that. Yeah, that wells up. You said what, men in general?
He said some niggas in general.
Oh, I mean, yeah, because I mean, if they out here lying and wanting somebody to respect whatever fantasy they think they're living, that definitely wells the thing up inside of me that wants to like embarrass them, point at it and laugh out in public and like drag them in public, tell everybody so we can point and laugh and be like. Compares himself to men in the NFL and he's never touched the field. Everybody look and point and laugh. It does make me want to do that.
So you do hate men? Like I don't know.
The delusion that the world allows men to have. I hate that.
But yeah, Dami, I don't think hate men because she'd be hurt in a way only a straight man could hurt her. Like clearly, there's a love for straight men there. Pro don't give a fuck. That's why I think she's a lesbian. But Dami definitely been hurt by a nigga before, you could tell.
That's an interesting reason why.
She's so funny, man. She cracks me.
I love Zeus. Like, as much as whatchamacallit says he's a stan for me, I'm probably a stan for him. Mutual standing.
Because I love Miss Cleo. She's the only one of you crazy motherfuckers I meet outside this app.
You consistent about that too.
I got Ray on my Instagram. I wouldn't meet that nigga in real life though. That nigga, oh my god, what are you shitting?
He might.
Cause I do like the way I talk on Clubhouse is the way I talk in real life. And so people like you wouldn't say this shit to my face. I said I actually would. It's been a real problem in my life. I've been working on it.
I don't think Ray will take you serious enough to be like angry enough to try to fight. Like I don't think it would get to that point with
agree. But also he's still a felon, so you got to make caveats.
Do you think there's a lot of men on here that any one of the women in RPO could point at and be like, Ray's musty and he offended me when he walked past me? I think Ray would beat them the fuck up. Like,
I agree.
And then I think he would beat them up again for him feeling like they made him have to touch him and now his hands might be musty too. Like, I think he would like completely beat their ass.
To be fair, I'm just joking. Ray, if you're looking at the replays, I was just joking. Don't beat me up. Now I'm scared he's gonna beat my ass. Now I'm for real. I think he'll beat my ass. So let me just. Oh shit. He like one of them niggas you gotta shoot a couple times before you go down. You know what I'm saying?
I hate you.
just watching Scream. They always gotta shoot that nigga a couple times. You can't just shoot that nigga once like a
Not
bear.
Cleo won't set it off. Cannot.
Yeah, today. Oh my God, Mike, you so on our dicks, bro. Like, just come up. Hate to check gangster, bro.
What's he saying in the chat?
Which is why I just haven't been giving it.
He said, what's he saying?
He said this is just bizarre, and he called so fat, which I don't understand why that was necessary. Let me read out what he said about you, Miss Cleaver. That thick neck monkey bitch. She swear there's no periods here, so I'm a little confused. She swear that she the shit.
Yo, your ability to just make shit up is crazy. Yo, you will just make some shit up. And here's the thing, you don't hesitate with it. You just go in and just... And if you're not actually paying attention, people be believing you. He said what? He would bring his bitch ass up here and say that though. Like that's the kind of shit you be promoting.
Yeah. And that's why I kept getting beat up in high school. I was an A1 instigator. Sit by a motherfucker and just casually drop her niggas with another bitch and then just walk away. I've since stopped. I've been better now. The best cereal of all time is definitely Fruity Pebbles. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, do I only like Fruity Pebbles because I'm a Fruity Pebble? Do other people like Fruity Pebbles?
Yeah, no, I think you're the only one. I think you like them because you're a Fruity Pebble. Because ain't no fucking way I'm pouring milk in a bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
Well,
it ain't no
you
fucking
are,
way.
you know, a lesbian. So
I'm not a lesbian, but I do like Fruity Pebbles.
All right, so the two Fruity Pebbles said they like it.
But I like Lucky Charms more than Fruity Pebbles.
Well, Lucky Charms is just gayer, so I'm...
And I don't like soggy Fruity Pebbles.
I do eat them dry. Yeah, this just proves that you're gay.
Well, okay. People eat Fruity Pebbles and have to put like 2 tablespoons of milk in it at a time. So that shit is fucking up and looking like mud. Even my eyes, I can't be. Yeah, that shit look. Man,
do you also hate Cocoa Pebbles?
Oh, I don't like Cocoa Pebbles.
Oh hell, ew, Zeus, yuck.
All right, let's wrap this up because this is racist. I can't do it on that.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is A1. I'm with you there.
But you like Cinnamon Toast?
I love me some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Okay, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, it does give heterosexual. Like, so some cereals kind of gay.
Yeah, I think I like that over Fruity Pebbles, actually.
No, you're not just trying to like gay. But anyway.
No, I still like Fruity Pebbles. Right, I'm not changing. I'm 10 toes down on Fruity Pebbles. But the cereals that I like are all like really highly bad for you. So like Fruity Pebbles, Fruit Loops, Frosted Flakes, Lucky Charms.
Does every cereal have a straight and a gay version? Like Frosted Flakes got Fruity Pebbles. Cheerios have Fruit Loops. Captain Crunch got the no berries version.
That was the no berries version. That's terrible. I've had the all berries version.
All right, that's you just doing too much. It's extra.
There is an all berries flavor though.
There is. I've had it, and it don't taste good. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah,
you need
a balance.
Squares are you?
Yeah, I agree with that. Is Mike still mad?
I wouldn't know if he was still in here. It would be like in my bag, like socially murdering people. It just rests well in my spirit. You know, it rests so well. So.
Which religion do y'all think produces the worst people, and why the Jews?
What?
He answered the question, which is crazy.
I was going back on mute, so I missed what he was saying.
No, you didn't miss part. He literally did some real crazy shit right there.
Which religion produces the worst people?
Jews.
But that's not what he said last time. This nigga last time said, which religion produces the worst people? Why the Jews? Like what kind of horrible ass answer is that?
All right. What would you say, Miss Cleo? And remember, any non-answer is just gonna be interpreted as the Jews, and you're scared to say it out loud. Okay, go ahead.
The worst people. Currently or historically?
Give us both.
Oh, shit. Who said both? Who came in here being messy?
Yeah, give us both.
Both.
Currently, it seems like
Frosted Flake and Special K. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Cornflake. I don't know what the difference is. I gotta Google that.
between Special K and cornflakes.
We need an answer. Don't get
Yeah,
distracted.
I mean, I think Zeus asked you a question, but now I'm about to go Google, like, what's the difference?
I think currently it might be the Christians.
Pussy.
No. Okay, I mean, most of these wars are. Actually, maybe not. Actually, that may not actually. I gotta think about this. That's a difficult one. Actually, currently, no, I don't want. This is a really fucked up question.
What was the question? Which religion produces the worst people?
Okay. Okay, before I answer, can you help me on thinking like what we're going to decide, or like what are characteristics of worst people?
Genocidal, homicidal, megalomaniacs, racist, destructive, vile, pedophilic.
Ooh, passionate. I'll use genocide. Dang. Can I have like a second to think about this?
Yes, take all the time you need, Bob. We will be back to you.
I mean, you gonna ask other people?
Of course. Of course. Pockets. Pockets. You there? Both curious. In this day and age and over the course of histories. You know, so if y'all want to really get down on the Buddhists, look up what they used to be. You know, you got to take everybody's histories into consideration.
How do you pronounce your name, bro? Arka?
Oh, it's German.
Dude. What's your home address?
Crazy. You thought you was gonna stump a Caucasian on how to say something? German accent, hell no.
Mexican, not white.
Mexican. It's giving both. Okay, sorry about that.
Don't break yeah, my home address is 5900 West Innermeister Street, Korea.
Yeah.
Elegant. What the fuck? Elegant. Why ain't nobody here?
Ptarmigan roll?
Oh, Fro.
Question,
Fro.
Hold on, dude. Where'd you say you were from again, Roll?
I'm from the U.S., but like race-wise, I'm Mexican.
Okay. Would you say
Raul?
Yes.
Fro. Which religion do you think produces the worst people?
Let me check the.
Yeah, I don't know enough about bunch of
All right,
religions
once
to really
again.
make a definitive answer. So I'm going to ask Christians because I'm going to pick the Christians because I'm most familiar with them. Yeah, that's where I'm at with that. And the way that, they navigate the world, I'm going to say them. But overall, like, I just don't know enough about all of them comparatively to pick one.
You know what? Also, the Hebrew Israelites.
It's something super wild.
But the really extremist ones, not the chill ones.
ChatGPT said fundamentalist Christian.
What's your prompt?
I literally did, well, not ChatGPT, the AI on Google, but I literally just wrote what I said. Which religion produces the worst people? You want me to tell you the whole thing they said? It's kind of long. Determining which religion produces the worst people is not possible through objective analysis, as worst is a subjective judgment, and human behavior varies widely among individuals regardless of their faith. Based on public discourse, various surveys, and historical analysis, perspectives on this topic often depend on what the person defines as bad. Here is some of the things that may come up that decidedly is the worst. Diverse views on worse. The fundamentalist faiths of many religions are held responsible for many acts of terrorism and extremism. Blah, blah, whatever the source is, argues that Christians have caused the most destruction throughout history, specifically fundamentalist Christians, often citing the Crusades, colonization, and current political extremism.
Anyone ever question who programmed that answer in there?
I like this Raul guy.
I like you too, bro.
What do you like about him?
He's nice.
Yeah, kind.
Wait, I'm kind?
No, I'm kind.
That's a screw.
I asked what do you like about Raul?
Oh, his racism.
Thanks.
That's racist.
What was racist about that?
I just want to
I
say
don't think it's racist to blame the Jewish race for stuff and deny his own whiteness.
So, I was asking ChatGPT to come and think through because I don't know enough about enough other religions. But it kind of gave Christianity as an answer as well because of colonialization. I can't talk. And
Sound it out, baby.
shut up! I'm not even reading it. I put that shit down. I think it's because I was trying to say colonialism. I was thinking about colonization, and then I put them shits together. I was like, that's not right. But between colonialism and just other wars and things like that, and how basically they took over the whole Americas and infiltrated a whole bunch of Africa.
They're like everywhere they went.
Yeah.
I do think the worst act in human history was justified using Christianity. So I would say yeah, maybe Christians win too.
What's the worst act in human history?
Dropping a nuclear bomb twice.
That was something you said. And they use Christianity to justify that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Crazy. But is that a condition of the faith these men had? Or would they have just used whatever the most popular religion at the time was? Like, if we were in Israel and they dropped those nuclear bombs, would they have said something, would they have related it to Judaism? Although, to be fair, the Muslims argue, which is why the siege against Iraq and Iran is actually quite dubious, because the Muslims argue that nuclear weapons are against Allah. It's like it's antithetical to their faith. So I don't think if a Muslim country had the same kind of hegemony as America, I don't think they would use a nuclear weapon based on what they said.
Check your back channel, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Should just tell everybody because he's gonna read it.
It don't say nothing. It's just a picture of a bottle.
You don't see it?
It's just a picture of a bottle top. What do you want?
No way, dude. Hold up. Let me put it on the PTR. Alright. PTR, guys.
Oh, not like it's obviously the Christians. They had that whole, like, raping children thing. I guess so did the Muslims. Or do. Did Jews have like an international pedophile scandal? I know the Hindus do, the Christians do, the Muslims do. I don't know about Jews and Hindus. I don't know about the Buddhists. I don't think the Buddhists don't.
Who asked that question?
Me.
Okay.
Is that hey PC? Long time no see.
Who's PC?
He's right there.
I said, who's PC?
What?
Sorry, I'm not on the screen. So who did you say?
The person that's he in the
oh,
right
PC.
Here.
Who are you, PC?
I just got invited here.
What?
Somebody just invited me here, so I didn't have no intentions coming into this room.
I mean, welcome.
Well, welcome. How are you?
I'm okay.
That's good.
Are you talking about my bio?
I'm about to say
Yeah.
bio.
It's what black men say to me on this app.
She's single. You trying to get down on that?
You have a thought on the topic?
No. I think I'm gonna just drop back now.
Have a great day.
Nice meeting you.
I thought you were
Jay,
trolling when I heard you say hi, PC. I'm like, come on, a computer, bro. And then I look at the screen and it's like, oh, that man's name is PC.
I thought he meant TC.
Who is TC?
You know TC.
Y'all say this, but I don't really know who the fuck y'all talking about.
Well, if he came in here and started talking, you'd be like, oh yeah, let me try and find it. Right? I think his name was TC Carpenter on here.
I never click on people's profiles, so I never know what comes next after their name.
I'm about to share his profile.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Hi, Sasha. How have you been? Now that he gone, that PC, he looks like just my type. Like, stupid, tall.
Oh, PC?
Yeah.
You did say you like dating stupid guys.
Love me a dumbass nigga. And I think
that's so interesting.
And I think other people do too. They just scared to admit it.
They might. I cannot do it. I've tried a couple times. It doesn't work out.
It's not worked out for me either. But it's always a good time.
Yeah, it's not even always a good time. I mean, I get a weird enjoyment out of like intellectual conversations. So.
Yeah.
I think for me, it's hard for me to enjoy intellectual conversation because all niggas are dumber than me, and so like it just feel like work.
Yeah, I don't think everybody's dumber than me. I knew you had a smart ass comment. I was waiting on it to come.
Oh, you missed it today, Miss Cleo. T. It was funny saying. T and Rohan was using AI to determine like your reasoning or logic. I don't know what the fuck it was for, but like it was like scoring your reasoning or logic or something.
Oh yeah, I walked in on Ozzy not failing, and he should have. That's what I heard. I'm saying.
And I was questioning the test. I'm like, I don't know. This test seemed like it won't be strong. And then Rohan's like, you just won't understand the test. You don't understand the test. So I give my little funky ass answer. He's like, oh, your answer is not what the test is about. You don't get it. So if you don't get it, I get a 12 out of 12 on the test. And Rohan is pissed. He is pissed. And then Kirk will take the test and get an 11 out of 12. And he just... That shit pissed him off. I came back later because I went for my little jog. And then he was like, yeah, we threw the whole test out after you left. I don't have time to talk about it right now, but I'll explain it to you later.
They were still trying to work on it. They were complaining about it when I came in, saying that Ozzy clearly wasn't logical, but the test said he was.
That shit was funny as hell. Because as the most logical person on Clubhouse, I think it's really hard for people to like recognize that, you know? Because they're not as logical as me. Like if they were logical, they would know that already. I think this might convince Rohan to not trust AI, and I'm so excited about it.
No, I don't think so, because by the time I got in the room, but I left the room, so I don't know if you came before or after me.
Jay, are you a vegan?
No, not anymore.
I know I sensed it. Do you think psychics could be real? Miss Cleo?
Hmm?
Do you think psychics could be real?
Maybe, I guess.
You're agnostic about everything.
I need a nap. I didn't get enough sleep last night. I'm tired. Bro, are you still awake?
Crow went to sleep hours ago.
Hours ago?
Yeah, hours. You dating any of those Japanese men?
No.
You don't think that's a little racist?
No.
I usually thought about it first.
It was a very short thought.
It was a short thought, but she did mull it over. Is it because you're not focused on dating right now, or are you just not attracted to the Japanese?
I'm sick of getting to know new people. I have no interest in them.
You know what, though?
I don't, and why do black men ask you your favorite color? It's such a stupid question. Like, we in third grade?
Wait, you're capping. Ain't no way. Cause I know you date men older than you, so ain't no way. Some nigga that's like 40 something. It's like, so what's your favorite color? Oh my god, I want to know what it's like to be a straight for the day, just for a day.
What's the problem with favorite colors?
You one of them niggas.
Hey.
No, well, I don't. But colors actually have meaning. So, like, it can actually... it can actually go deeper if a person is using it in that manner.
Now, what
I don't see why it should be...
chartreuse?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of colors that actually make people happy. It's an emotional tie. So the question is like, how are you perceiving the question? It's like, do you
That's
really
not how
care
I'm
about
perceiving. It's how it's asked. Because there's no depth to it. If I said yellow, they go, oh, cool. If I say purple, oh, cool. If I say orange, oh, cool.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it is stupid then.
If your favorite color is orange, though, that is a red flag. You're probably just trying to filter that.
Oh, I thought
Orange
you were
is
talking
not
about
my-
her color is purple.
Orange is my, yeah. Oh, you work for them.
Of course, I know you.
Yeah.
I'll say yes.
How's it not?
Who knows my favorite color?
Yeah.
Well, he just sometimes. What is yours, Jim?
I am so pretty.
something else.
Hey, bro, let's just look at my face real quick. Wow, what face.
Jay, what's your favorite color?
Green.
Why?
Because I like green. There's no reason behind it. But
weren't you?
You just did all that.
Yo, that pissed me off.
No, really. So there's no reasons for a person liking the color. However, the color does have meaning. And what I actually like about the fact that it's green is because it's like plants. This actually brings earth feeling. It gives you a nice relaxation. Cover yourself in green, you'll love it.
But
Green doesn't look good on my skin.
Everything look good on your skin, bro.
I actually do get complimented in several different colors.
Yeah, that's because you fine. You got a real fat, thick, homunculus ass. So, yeah, you put a green sheet over there, it's still gonna get complimented.
You're a mess. Yeah, that's actually part of why I became a cartoon. But niggas compliment anything, so
Yeah,
it didn't really matter.
You can still tell. You can tell from the cartoon.
Which is crazy. So what do you think you learned about me from my favorite color being purple?
Oh, I haven't looked too much into purple. But purple is it's a nice color though.
This thing has nothing.
What
is a good getting to know you question, though?
Sorry.
Let's try some good getting to know you questions.
What's
the question? Oh my god.
Dude, I already got on mute. Go ahead. Sorry. The delay of your mic or your device, like.
Now you call me
increase
delay?
your Wi-Fi.
That's crazy.
Increase your Wi-Fi. I've been on mute.
All right, I'm gonna start calling motherfuckers delayed.
I'm surprised that's not a name you put on here. That's my new name.
I gotta switch to my other profile that got all my names, but somebody in here got me blocked. So, but yeah, anyways, I forgot what I was talking about. All right, somebody else go. I forgot.
You say getting to know you. Go ahead.
Oh, what's a good getting to know you question that like reveals a lot about the person, no matter what their answer is?
I have a couple that I like to ask people.
Ask.
Yeah, I talk like a typical black. So I ask, and I'm gonna keep asking. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm sorry.
So one I like to ask is, what's your favorite part of yourself?
And what if they say my dick?
That's very telling.
Wait, I'm sorry, my audio got muffled. What was the question?
You just heard his answer?
Hey, I only heard his answer. That's what threw me off.
I said, what's your favorite part of yourself?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
My favorite part of myself is my joy. No matter what situation I've ever been in, I've always been happier than everybody else around me. Which might mean I'm a sociopath, but that's neither here nor there.
Other people have an answer?
They would have to like themselves, so probably not.
Yeah, that's part of why I ask.
What does it say about the person, though? Like, based on the answer, we could do it when other people answer. What
I'll do it after people answer.
Okay. Hurry the fuck up, yo.
Don't rush me.
You know what? I always forget my talent for being able to answer questions about myself quite quickly. And other people can't. They need to self-reflect.
Yeah, no, I
Deviant,
don't have
Jay?
an answer to it only because I like all parts of myself. So there's no favorite part.
I would say my genuine curiosity about their lives and things like that. That's about it.
All right, what do you glean about us from all three answers, including Jay's non-answer?
I didn't hear. Jay's answer was such a non-answer, I could barely hear it. Can you again, Jay? So I can actually focus on
I said I don't have a favorite part.
Because he likes all parts of himself, I think it's important to include in your analysis.
You can have a favorite and still like all the parts. Like,
hey, you don't debate the answer. What do you glean about them from the answer?
Okay. So, I forgot what yours was. What was yours again?
My joy.
Your joy. Yeah, but you're slightly narcissistic is what I gleaned from that. Because not only did you say that, but you also said, I'm always happier than everybody else. So that's what I gleaned from that. Deviant, what was yours again?
My genuine curiosity.
Just it. He's probably nosy. And then Jay's was...
I don't have an answer.
Yeah. This nigga's gonna frustrate me because he don't answer questions. That's what I gleaned from those three answers. Thank you, Vera.
That's fair. What's your favorite part about yourself, Miss Cleo?
I normally ask physically or mentally. Which one are you? Like physically, like physical or non-physical character?
All right, I would glean from that you talk too fucking much. From Jay's answer, I would glean that he's not very self-reflective, and from Deviant's answer, I would glean that he's a tryhard. It's like when people say, "What are you most attracted to in a man?" Oh, his intelligence and perspective. Girl, get the fuck on.
He said, "I would glean you talk too much."
Because girl, don't be asking me for specifics. I said, "Oh, you's a chatterbox." You one of them people that after meeting somebody goes, "Anybody have any questions?" You be having a fucking question.
That is probably actually very accurate. So that question did what it's supposed to do. Jay, what's a question you asked in the get to know you phase?
What's your favorite color? No, I'm just messing with you.
I almost carried people's phone and jumped up and snapped you.
No, I'm just messing.
You don't. Jay's like 2 feet taller than me. Zeus.
Ain't everybody 2 feet taller than you?
No, you definitely are not 2 feet taller than me.
Not too much on the shorties. Not too much on the
Japanese people taller than you over there?
Not all of them. I've seen over some men's heads.
What's your question, Jay? You're right. He is the non-question answer, motherfucker.
And then it take a long time to not say shit. Like,
Because your answer was what's your favorite color? That was his real answer.
What What question do you ask, Jacob?
Tell me about yourself is probably the number one.
That's not
That's
a question.
not even a question.
That's an area sentence.
Is there anything you like about yourself? Is that still another question?
Wait, that's my damn question.
No, it's not. It's a completely different question. Is there anything
It's a
you like
worse
about yourself?
version. That is a significantly worse version of the question I just asked.
Tell me
Yes,
what you
there
like
are
about
things I like
yourself.
about
I know,
myself.
right?
Yeah, a long list. What?
Yeah.
Is there
That goes to
anything?
show I don't really. I ask questions, but I don't have like a pinpoint question to ask people. Like,
Nobody asked for 10. We asked for 1.
I know. No, I'm not. I didn't say 10. I said pinpoint. So it's just like whatever the conversation is, I just kind of go off of that. You know, have a.
One I like to ask is.
I know what he just did right there. That was so funny.
No, hey, I actually appreciate it. Do
it. You know, one I like to ask is who is a person in media? So not somebody you related to or know personally that inspires you.
You said somebody not in the media?
Somebody in media, not somebody you're related to or you know personally.
Okay. Jay, let's see if you can answer.
What he was asking you? What the world?
No, it's a question to the stage. What?
Wait, hold on.
But y'all having the back
Before
and
Jay
forth,
answers,
y'all should go ahead.
I'm gonna inbox Miss Cleo what I think his answer gonna be. All right, hang on. Hold on. Message.
You can literally hear him type.
All right.
Yo, D-Vant, what's your answer?
Jay, you can answer now. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The first person I could think of was Robin Williams.
Interesting. What?
Just his range of emotions as far as how he, would show up. When it came to a lot of the things as far as his thought process, you wouldn't automatically assume because of his career that he was such a kind of deep thinker. So it was kind of that thing as far as being kind of underestimated based on the career.
If somebody gave me that, I'd probably not be interested in dating them no more.
Yeah, very Dick Ryder-ish.
No, not that. That nigga killed himself. Like, clearly his way of thinking don't sound like it ends in high success rates. So,
I mean, he was successful and killed himself, so.
Well, okay, you're right. I should have framed that differently.
But he was quite successful before that, too.
No, I know. My point is...
Not being happy.
I don't... Yeah, right.
No, I got your point. Leo.
So,
what about you, Madame Cleo?
what was the question again? Damn my attention.
Who inspires you that you don't know personally?
Angela Davis would be one.
Typical black woman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very typical black woman. Another would...
We didn't ask her that. Tell us why Angela Davis inspires you.
So, the Black Panthers on its face was very male, and I appreciate her scholarship, and I appreciate her, activism matched with that. So, she's done a lot of research on, what's happened to black people historically, prison industrial complex. Yeah, I've always enjoyed kind of a lot of her takes on things, her ability to say what she thinks, even when people may not be in agreement with her.
What about you, Jay?
Now, he had plenty of time to think.
It's still not even have an answer.
Oh, Zeus, why didn't you text it to me? You put it in my back channel?
Yeah.
Is that the answer?
Yep.
Close enough.
What was it? It's probably
I don't get inspired.
I don't know. What is it?
I don't get inspired by people I don't know. That's essentially what just happened. I still can't think of anybody.
All right, let me tell you what I think it says about you people in your ilk. Miss Cleo, I would immediately think you like one of those new age feminists that like talking about feminism, but you never go into no protest. Angela Davis is like one of the Angela Davis feminists. It's like, you know what? I will talk about it. I'll bring it up at work. I ain't going to no protest. So, Jay, same as the last question. Just don't answer the question. It's not self-reflective. And Deviant, I would think he's sad and lonely.
Anybody in the goo have a question that they ask to get to know people?
Wait, I want to answer the question. Y'all can tell me what you think about me. Come on.
Go.
My answer is Malala Yousafzai because My answer is Malala Yousafzai because I admire her bravery and I admire how anti-military she is and how much she stood up to military regimes. And she's one of the few activists in this generation that holds global leaders to account in ways I think the other ones are kind of too pussyfoot to do. They get an interview with a global leader, they start fanboying out. But she got an interview with a global leader on Hill Street, and that's important.
Yeah, you're militant.
Militant what?
Yeah. You said, what did I get from it? You're militant.
Militant? What does that mean, militant?
Like, you want to act.
Gay?
You're that too.
Oh, shit.
What's the next question? Somebody in the chat can.
Wait, what does militant mean?
Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna ask Miriam.
Who the fuck is Miriam?
Her friend Webster.
Who the fuck is Webster?
I don't know none of them niggas.
I'm so lost right now.
Engaged in welfare or combat. Aggressively active.
Girl, I'm sitting here eating Doritos. What do you mean?
But that's not really how I meant it, so. Strongly opinionated is probably a better way to describe it.
That's true. I down any hill, any of them.
You sure do. You die on hills that don't have no incline.
That's cute. I like that. Because if the world doesn't have my opinions, they're stuck with the opinions of all the unme's, and that's just kind of fucking sad.
Back to my original thought.
Yeah, it's that narcissism.
Okay, I don't get what's so bad about being narcissistic. Like, am I supposed to be full of something that's not me?
Yeah.
Because one nigga said I'm full of myself. I'm like, what the fuck else am I supposed to be full of?
What's so bad about being a narcissist?
Ain't no way you spelled everybody on the first go through.
Well, I'm definitely not spelling this right. What? No.
I did an essay and I spelled that shit wrong every single time I wrote it.
Yeah, no. I just type enough that the predictive text will tell me.
Anyone have a preferred activity? Playing Pokemon, I prefer.
I used to be watching Drag Race, but I don't know how to watch it out here.
You ain't got no VPN?
I try to be all get this VPN that's supposed to be really a better VPN, and now I don't fucking know how to work it. So I need to just go back to my Express VPN, basic bitch shit.
I had no idea.
123 Movies. 123 Movies has a TV series section. You can find most TV shows on there.
That's how I watched The Pit.
It says the useful side of narcissism. There's one. A certain level of narcissism is actually normal and adaptive. Confidence in your ability, believing in your ideas, desire for recognition and achievement, comfort, advocating for yourself. Without some narcissism, people might struggle to take leadership roles, promote their work, set boundaries, or recover from criticism. 2. When narcissism becomes a problem. Narcissistic personality disorder. That version tends to include patterns like lack of empathy for others. You sometimes do display that. Yeah, you were like, who cares about this nigga? Moving on. You've definitely said that.
To me at all ever since I got up here.
I do feel bad that you know, have no opinions or views. That shit makes me sad. There gotta be some type of empathy.
I'm sad that you're sad.
Who said it?
It's fine. You just say that make you sad.
Yeah, but I was lying. It makes me feel better. Let's watch it.
How do I feel better when I say I'm sad that you're sad?
Like I said, lack of empathy for others. Viewing relationships as tools for personal gain.
Should they not be? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. I should gain nothing?
Needing constant admiration or validation.
I don't need that.
I knew you were going to say that. Here's the thing, I read it, I said, it's going to agree with that one. Difficulty accepting criticism. Well, that's true because of the first one, the one we just said.
Yeah.
You don't care.
That motherfuckers is dumb. Like,
entitlement. Rules apply to others, not me.
That's not true.
Okay, tell me a rule that applies to everyone.
You shouldn't murder people because motherfuckers start murdering people. What if one of them murdered me? I love rules.
Manipulation and emotional exploitation.
Y'all fall for being slow. Next.
The harm usually shows up rationally, not internally. So common outcomes, unstable friendships and partnerships.
Sure, yeah, that's true. Wait, not unstable friendships. My friendships are very good. My partnership's horrible.
It shouldn't say probably. It probably shouldn't say and. It probably should say or. Workplace toxicity.
Nope. I'm revered at work.
I definitely heard you talk about people being mad that you keep winning competitions, but whatever.
I would say it's toxic. They're more jealous than mad. Maybe I used the wrong phrase.
Yeah, but jealousy in a workplace is toxic. So
it makes sense to be jealous of me. Like, that just makes perfect sense.
Exactly. So, like I said, like you said earlier, people feel fine about themselves. Yeah. So emotional exhaustion for people close to them.
My friends do be exhausted.
Inability to collaborate or take responsibility.
I definitely collaborate and take responsibility. If I don't, it won't get done.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling you would still have a narcissistic answer to why that's not true.
Wait, that's just like being a straight A kid. Like, you don't do it, the group project won't get done. It is what it is. You know? And I was always told, if you want something done right, do it yourself. I'm never complaining about somebody who can't give what they don't have. Like, I don't expect much from y'all.
Oh, goodness.
But let's get back to, why shouldn't I gain things from our relationships? Huh?
I think it's the idea of solely for your gay versus it being a mutually beneficial.
I feel like everything I want for myself makes the world better. Like, I don't, like, nothing would only benefit me. Right? If I'm happy, everybody else happy.
Okay. Anyways, what are other questions people ask people when they're getting to know them?
Name all the mental disorders you could be diagnosed with. I guess it's not a question.
That's a good question.
What mental disorders are you closest to a diagnosis of?
What? That's some real therapist shit.
Ain't it though?
I heard that. I'm like, who would ask it?
What personality flaw are you currently working on and how?
Good one. What's your answer?
I would say the personality flaw I'm currently working on is I'm trying to not be too judgmental of meeker people. I think meekness is something the world needs. And it's one of the things that really grinds my gears. I hate a meek ass bitch, but I shouldn't be, because I have a meek friend right now, and she, every time she responds meekly, it just pisses me off. But I have to understand that's also one of her greatest strengths, and I need to be less judgmental of it, just because it's something that's not how I or my family would live their life. And I'm working on it by trying to talk to her and understand her, and how meekness is, help supported her in her life, and try to make more meek friends. I'm attracted to strong personalities, and so spend more time with shy people, spend more time getting to know my shyer, meeker students, because those are also the students I connect with the least. And so, because I usually get absorbed by other extroverted, strong personalities, and so going out of my way to connect with meeker people and try to understand them more.
Anyone else?
My signal went out. I didn't hear the question.
What is a personality flaw that you're working on currently, and how are you working on it?
Oh, that's easy. My temper. And I work on it by asking more clarifying questions. If there's a point where, I can try to de-escalate, it may be best that I usually try to do is table the conversation, set an expectation when to revisit it.
I think my biggest personality flaw is dismissing people. Like if they do or say something that I don't agree with or like, I just remove myself from their life. And so my new thing is actually trying to stay in it a little bit longer.
Madam Cleo, even though you're perfect, but I just want to see what your answer would be.
Increase patience, specifically for stupid shit.
And you're working on that by being on Clubhouse?
Yeah, actually.
When did you start having, I don't know, I'm going to change that. When did you realize that you had limited patience? Like what age?
No, I don't have limited patience. I have limited patience for stupid adults.
No, but I'm saying, when did you realize that? Like at what age? Were you in college or younger, older? I mean, like what age group were you?
Definitely wasn't in high school, because I realized it's for adults, children. Maybe around sometime in my early 20s. I mean, my mid 20s.
I realized it when I was around 8th or 9th grade. I started, looking back on it, I didn't realize that's what it was at the time. But looking back on it, I realized my agitation started when I was about 8th, 9th, 10th grade.
What's your agitation about?
I think I was just too serious at too young of an age. And so a lot of stuff that people would do and say just agitated me. It was like, why can't you just go get this job and fill out the application and work all the hours? Why you need to be hanging out with Pookie Bear and not making any gains in your life? I would get agitated.
And see, I'm specifically agitated with dumb shit.
Back then I labeled
My guys.
shit.
You're leaving? Zeus? Was that Zeus?
I think so.
Dang, did he leave already?
Yeah. I don't see him. But I would get agitated even with my parents or my sister because I was just like, you're being stupid. Why can't you see that this is A, B, and C? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was a very young age for me.
Mm. Everybody gone? Or sleep? Sasha, unless you wanna stay, I'm gonna close the room.
It's good. I hope your presentation goes well.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap, work on that.
Yeah, I'm up right now because my kids have their own, tithing envelopes now. So I'm filling tithing envelopes and doing laundry and getting ready for the week, the upcoming week. Take care.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You don't have to hate me. I hate you. You're a Zionist. I hate you. I don't have nothing to say to you. That's why you can't come up here. You don't have to like my ideas. These are not ideas. These are the truth. Depth to Zionist. It's my quote. I'm going to do what you need to do. It's a metaphor too. No, I didn't lose. I just hate y'all. You guys are worthless. You are parasites of the earth. And want everybody to do y'all bidding while y'all sit back and pray to Satan and suck off babies and eat them.
Yeah, but you know what? We're the dumb ones because some of us are actually following them blind.
That's so fucking Persians. I hear them come in here and spit their fucking rhetoric and say, the Islamic regime, the Islamic regime. Shut the fuck up. The news, you sound like a news reporter saying the Islamic regime. The fuck out of here, nigga. Leave motherfuckers alone. Let everybody do their thing. There you go with the victim shit. Yeah. Yo, tell me you're a Jew without telling me you're a Jew. There you go. I never called nobody dumb. Haters for losers. I love everybody. Do you love the kids in Gaza, Rory? You said Israel's winning a war. What war is Israel winning? It's not a war. You're an atheist. Yeah, you're a Jew. Just like every other Zionist, they're atheists. You proved me right. I don't know you. You haven't said a word. And everything I said about you is right. I'm pretty dumb. You don't have to like my ideas. I know you. back it up. You have 5 more minutes, but it's 5 o'clock. You're an atheist talking to the God.
Morning, fire.
Morning, Sunny.
How are you?
Everyone, I'm good. Thank you. And you?
I'm good.
Great peace.
Hi. It seems the others are sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are.
Yeah. How are you?
Good. Alhamdulillah. And you?
Yeah, very good. Alhamdulillah.
Hey, what's up, Peace, what's going on, dude?
Oh, brother. Brother Amin. I miss you, brother.
Okay.
You remember me?
Yeah, you changed your name?
Yes. I kicked out, brother.
You kick out? Who kicked you?
I don't know. They don't like
It's a very sensitive time right now for a lot of these Iranian people. Especially these Pahlavi supporters, they're just scumbags, man, seriously.
You're stupid, brother. Iran is doing well, brother. You know what they did yesterday? I got a private information, direct information, that already they separate Iran now almost to 23 or 24 separate military zone with each general, so that they don't have to go back to Tehran to get orders. They can decide, brother. This is, very, very, very deep meaning in the battle.
I thought they had red light, green light orders when they got a threat from America. I thought they been had that. Like they had all dots pointed at every military base in the Middle East way ahead of time. So every general couldn't. They didn't need
doing well, brother.
No, they are. They're doing
I saw with my eyes a video a long time ago at the beginning of the war. You know, they are very smart. They are targeting the radar system, you know, the radar system. They already, I saw a video. They attack, you know, the Salty base area, military, American base area. Direct. I saw the missile, but like the middle. You got what I mean? They are smart.
Well,
you know, now.
Definitely, they've been prepared. They prepared. Definitely prepared.
Oh my God, you know, they have a very good a ground position satellite, brother. They have very good ground position satellite. This is very important. How they do it? It is different than other period of time. You know, nowadays they say that they cannot control the air. Now Iran control the air. When they success to attack with a missile or whatsoever, they don't need, a jet or an aeroplane. They don't need it. They already get the target through the missile. You know, new strategy. This is, brother. Now, the air American and Israeli air system, they are blind. They are blind, brother, because they don't have a ground cover, you know?
My thoughts exactly.
This is the first ever time I've joined, and it's quiet as fuck.
Everyone fell asleep.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm looking for a room to fall asleep to.
Do they still have those rooms where they would play like those noises and shit on Clubhouse?
I'm sure there are rooms.
Okay, Hazel, is that your name? Hazel.
Yes, I took out the vowels and I thought it'd be a hip way of spelling it.
Hazel. Amir. He's in Snorville right now. He's in Snortown. I'm telling you, this is the quietest I've ever seen this shit. And there's so many people here too. Is everyone here asleep? I fucking get it.
You got any thoughts on the title?
Oh boy, do I have any thoughts on the title. U.S. ran out of stockpiles. Well, I mean...
All I know is that it's a fight over oil. That's all they're fighting over. And that and the bombings in Palestine.
Yeah. Well, we know that I think South Korea is trying to send some of the stuff that the United States gave them. I forgot exactly which kind of equipment. Some equipment that United States gave to Ukraine. The U.S. is wants it back, and Ukraine is like, we'll sell it to you. I don't remember exactly the equipment. It's just weaponry and stuff. It's fucked. It's fucked. When did it die down?
I have no idea. Any plans?
No, it's almost 3 a.m. by me. I just got home from a bar hopping, actually. I'm a little fucked up.
Oh, hangover.
Well, I haven't slept yet, so I don't know. We'll see. What about you? Any plans for you?
Not really, no.
Everyone's sleeping in unison. It's funny.
I always get the munchies in the middle of the night.
I'm so fucking hungry right now.
Maybe we can order takeout.
No. I want to diet.
Oh, no wonder you're starving.
I am starving. I would so love to get so jack into crack right now.
What you need is some fries and a hamburger. Ooh.
No. What I need right now is not that sophisticated.
Proverbs 31 woman my ass.
Huh? everyone's like talking trash, hearing everyone talk trash to each other.
All those gender war rooms.
Yeah. No, fucking, what gender war? No, like fucking. About this conflict.
The beginning of sorrows.
Huh?
Sorry, nothing. Emmy, are you awake?
Maybe this is not awake. Ow.
Dave.
Are you dead, guys? Hey, are you dead? Fawad, Amir, Akalian, Itzel, are you there?
Yes.
Hi.
Who are you? Should you be in bed? Should you be? You said.
I think these guys are not talking.
I think you're too young to be up here.
Oh, wow.
He was he was a little kid under the age of 18. Yes, how's it?
Okay, I thought you were asleep.
No, I was listening.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy was pretty young. I think I actually blocked him because I can't allow kids on here. It's in violation of this app TOS. If anybody else want to come up, you guys are welcome to come on up. Let me see. I'm raising is off. Yep.
Amir.
Mm-hmm.
Can you kick Teresa Israel?
Mm-hmm. Can I do what?
Can you kick Teresa Israel?
Can I kick who?
Teresa Israel, she's in the audience.
Why would he kick her out?
She's a Hebrew Israelite. And I don't like her.
Welcome. Everybody's welcome into the space.
Fine.
Mm-hmm. Yep, if anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to come on up. Otherwise, I'll just end the.
My final thoughts is that all they're fighting over is the oil in Iran. I think, isn't that what it all boils down to? The oil?
No, it's not about oil. It's about regime change. They want to relate to Venezuela. It was supposed to be. I thought it was about oil, but the more and more I looked into it, it was all a fraud. It wasn't about the. Because it's all speculative when you look into it.
And why are gas prices so expensive if it's not about oil?
Yeah, the gas price is going up because Iran controls the Strait of Hormuz, so that's where all the oil comes from.
Exactly, and America wants all control over the oil, and they're not giving it to them. So that's what it's really about.
Depends how you look at it. Let me see. Okay. Yep. If anybody else want to come up, you guys welcome to come on up. And alright. Alright. Hey, what's up, Richards?
Amir, I used to, yeah, I'm from India. I used to chat you on Ahmed's House Club, your other house club. Yeah, in 2023, I was there in that room with you, talking about the issues between Israel and Palestine. So why are you not opening that club? I was actually searching you. I mean, I searched you for a long time, and suddenly I got it here, World FS Forum.
It was a secret project. I can't tell you much. If I tell you, I might have to kill you. So let's just keep it private.
But that talk was on the point. This was good. It's good, yeah. But that was like that debate there in Amitabh Club was straight to the point. That was so good.
It was the same one. It was no different, bro. I did the same thing over there that I do here.
Yeah, but those debates were good. This was good too, but compared to both, that one was fine. So I was just wondering what happened to that club, and I was just got here in World FS Forum.
Well, you maybe I don't know. Did you ever think about maybe there's attack on in India with minorities and whatnot? Maybe that's it. Maybe there's America is trying to get involved with GP.
I got it.
That's why a lot of people change their tone on when it comes on to these leaders and whatnot.
They attacked me in Clubhouse. They attacked me in Clubhouse, like the Hindu Muslim went to their page and they were talking about you're our guy, and they welcomed me in a very peaceful manner. And suddenly they brought a topic about the Mughals, the East India Company, and Malik Theresa, and ganged upon me. They literally attacked me outside in the clubhouse, you know. Like, should I say I'm getting attacked, man? I have encountered many Hindus in fast food center and shops. I go there. I just ask them, like, have you celebrated your festival? They were deliberately taking topics about, that like I'm a Christian, about East India companies, and that one guy was literally saying that, like, I just asked him like yesterday, did you celebrate your festival, bro? And he was just took a topic about Nizams in Telangana, conflict with Muslims, and then he later went to the East India Company and he just grilled me down. These nationalist parties making movies, and these guys are just hating me for no reason. You know, I don't know whom to say, what to say, but I'm just telling to you, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
So much hate, brother. So much hate, rather than you expected. Like
There's a lot of hate.
If I sit in a like open place and there are other people sitting me around, and he asks my name, and I'm a Christian, and he'll take a topic about missionaries and East India Company and the invaders, and he's fighting me for no reason. I mean, he's just bashing me, saying some rude words to me, Like, I'm not British. I never worked in a British East India Company, man. A long time ago. Why are you telling me that? You know? Well, next year there's an election coming, in our country, one election, one nation. I'll try my best to put these all guys down once and for all. Can't take this.
Mhm. Well, I mean, what do you expect?
Well, you do the
It is
thing,
what it
brother.
is.
God, they're so scared, something like, what should I say, bro? It's like, they'll just put me down for sure, once and for all. Like I'm gonna get killed by them, So scared.
And nobody's putting you down, bro.
No, not here. In my country, outside, those nationalists. Oh my God. Throughout all the social media, they deliberately taking money from the missionaries. They're allowing missionaries, and the lower caste people are converting into Hindus because they're getting discriminated, and they start going and converting them, and I'm the one who's getting bashed. They literally put like in the previous 2025, the Christmas festival. Just normally, there's a shop seller who's selling Christmas hats, Santa Claus hats. Like comes from BJP party. He comes out of the car. He says that this is our God's city. You have no right to sell this religion things here. There are some Christians they may buy it, you know. So I'm gonna get killed, but not in the clubhouse, but outside. Getting nervous. I'll say one last thing, if there's anything that you could do from your side, like there's an election, that this party, the Nationalist Party, must be defeated once and for all. From your side, the social media, do whatever do. All right. I've got to go, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, the okay, Rich left. What's up with you, Levon? How you doing?
Assalamu alaikum, bro. Hello.
What's going on with you?
Slow motion, just listening, learning about the war in Iraq, just trying to learn some things, position myself.
Yeah, there's a lot that's going on. It's you have this King supporters. They want this attack, and you have people that are against it, and there's different type of Iranians. Different opinions. I mean, what do you expect? But some of them are just demonic pieces of shit, and I mean, who does that, dude? Asking other countries to attack your own country just because you hate your own regime. I don't know, man. It's sickening. It's a fucking disease.
How are you doing, Aki? Did you get sleep? It's late for you. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Just because I have to start my fast, so I'll be up for another hour or so. Then I'll probably hit the bed. Nowadays. But what's new with you, Limong? Anything new?
No, just I was looking at the like who is fighting the fair fight, and I just feel, you know, man, Iran is screwed. This is a tough government. They're in a lose-lose. They have their own issues, but if you just look at this particular war, there was no way out for them. The Israelis and the Americans completely illegally attacked them, and when I'm looking at the locations of the strikes, in all fairness to the Iranians, if the Iranians were these uncivilized, terrorist, evil people, and they started striking hospitals and kids and civilian sites, it would be everywhere. After 6 days, 7 days, they've only hit legitimate targets. All the targets are legitimate, but the media makes it seem like they're targeting civilian infrastructure. What they don't say, and I've looked into this, there is this small pushback on the way that the United States intentionally puts military installations into commercial districts, community districts. They like the targets were legitimate. If they hit one target that wasn't near a legitimate military target, it would be all over the news. They haven't done that from what I've seen, at least from the first day when I was really watching. So when you see them striking a satellite in a commercial district in Bahrain, or a CIA office in a commercial district, or sending a drone near a base where there are hotels, no one is saying the Americans and Israelis are using the Gulf citizens as human shields. Not one person is saying that. So it's just so unfair, the propaganda, the media war, and most people don't know about the fact that the Gulf states actually don't have any law which requires that this infrastructure is not next to civilian places, and they don't know the pushback from those watchdogs that are calling America out for doing this. And then on the flip side, there's an actual U.S. strategy to intentionally target hospitals and so they can have shock and awe. So it's just a lot of brutal inhumanity, and I'm going to keep working with, because I work with peace activists, bro. The activists that I work with are right now, they're going to Cuba. They just got back from Venezuela. They're the biggest organizers of Palestinian protests in America. They're protesting the Iranian war. We protest in Congress. We try to lobby and get congressional people to hold them accountable for these crimes, and try to hold our government accountable for the things we do. So we're organizing. We're actually organizing and fighting back. And we know the odds are against us, but I'm learning. It's a painful learning lesson.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Everybody's doing their part. You just gotta do your part. Um, but there are a lot of people out there. They're just paid agents, right? One-sided paid agents, without looking at the other side. You gotta do a deep dive. And what I realize is people who come up here and they make the Zionists have been suffering from cognitive dissonance. But then you have these son of Shah supporters, they're suffering from cognitive dissonance as well. They live in denial. When you try to have a conversation with Iranian history, about the Iranian history, a lot of these people are deluded. They have done revisionist history. And, it bothers you, it bums you, it pisses you off. Like, bro, are you really going down that path? Changing the historical facts, And that's what it is. They're just worse than freaking Zionists. And it's like you don't know your Iranian history. Then like, how do we have a conversation? And you deny the historical facts. And if you deny it, then how do we come to find a solution? Because history does play a role. You can't just come around. Like, I'll give you an example. There's in related to Iranian history, you had the grandfather of this Raza Pahlavi character that these people are booty clapping for, that lives in America, right? He's a son of Shah. Okay. If you look into the historical facts, his grandfather was ruling over Iran. his grandfather was ruling over Iran. He was allowing British to steal the oil from Iran. You have this one guy called Dr. Mossadegh. What he did, he was democratically elected by the government officials in Iran. And what he did, he nationalized the oil. When he nationalized the oil, what ended up happening was you had, British could not deal the oil anymore. It pissed off the British. He nationalized the oil in 1951. Then in 1953, British did a coup and toppled him. See what I'm saying? And this is the part where a lot of these people are fucking delulu. They don't understand, and when they toppled him, right, they went back to they placed the grandfather back, and under his, control, do you know that he even passed a law that women, for what was it, 3 or 4 years or something, women were not allowed to wear hijab? Like, they literally passed a law, if a woman wears a hijab, she could get charged with crime or whatever. And that was the stupidest shit ever, forcing something onto women. Just because they're women and they want to, some of the women, they want to put hijab, whatever. And then as the time went by, his son came in. Son, removed that law. He didn't want to put that law in place. And they were both dictators. They had secret police. They would arrest people, torture them, burn them alive, do a bunch of stupid shit. Then they had the revolution that happened in 1979. France brought Khamenei into Iran, flew him in, and placed him in there as a puppet. And, and he's been a leader since then. And West has been messing with freaking Iran for a while. It's just, and a lot of these Pahlavi supporters, they're Iranian, but they're just dumb fucks. They either don't understand what the America is doing, what the West is trying to do. West is trying to fuck with their country. And these retards, they want America to come back and attack their own country. And it just, I don't know, it's a traitor move, you're a traitor.
They're irrelevant. They're irrelevant, man. They're not, they're so minuscule. Like, their voice is so big on these apps, but they're not coming to power. There are a lot of different groups that are in line for power that have a much better chance than them. And it's kind of like if the Black Hebrew Israelites became the voice of Black America, and we started to take them serious and platform them and allow them to be the voice of Black America. It's like they're so marginal and extreme. But yeah, they're extremists. They're like cult members. They're so unhinged. When you lie about children getting killed, they try to say the school children were blown up by the Iranians. That's the final straw for me. That lets me know you don't even care about these people. And it makes me question if you're a human, and you're definitely not a Persian or Iranian. It means you hate the people there. That you would lie so much that you can't even just acknowledge an injustice. So yeah, I can't talk to those people. I don't see how you guys do it. And maybe that's why I get frustrated, because I can entertain them. I wish we'd have more serious conversations with serious people. Those people always get centered and get all the attention and get hours of talking to their emotional, hysterical madness. They're sick people, man. Very sick.
Yeah, that's true. Just, this attack that America did, right, on that school, that killed about 140 or 50 children. They deny this attack. They're like, it's IRGC that did it.
They keep spreading it on the app. Every room they go into, they say that. And I'm just like, man, I don't know what's on the other side of this app. I don't know what it is, but you're not you don't have a soul. You have no morals at all.
And who's doing it? It's the Zionists. There's even a small movement, Zionists, Persian Jews. They're spreading this bullshit propaganda as well, and they claim to be Persian. You know, they don't want to be called Iranian, just Persian. I'm like, okay, keep doing it, man. Freaking retards. And those Persian Jews, the Zionist Persian Jews, they're such fucking traitors. Instead of booty clapping or protecting your nation, you have loyalty with fucking disgusting state called Israel. You know, and it's like it rubs you the wrong way. Then why the hell are you speaking of Iranian issues? Go stay in your Israeli land. Get lost. And some of these people don't even know how to speak Hebrew. You know. I'm sure you've seen that one idiot.
Something built for long range shit. 7.62s, get up on him, don't aim shit. That's on my mama, they don't want to see the boogeyman. West side rip it, I'm the nigga in the hoodie, man. Real
How you doing, man?
I'm coming for your goodies. God. Damn, niggas know my name and you niggas know the God. You know, I
Look, if I move me down or let me give you, first class flight to the hallway, or you want first class flight to the hallway?
Aside, just pull on the other side. We in traffic.
Shout out to the brother. Hey. You got a first class flight to the hallway.
What's up, man? So, according to the title, right? Why is there a question of the U.S. running out of stockpiles?
Okay. Why is there a question? So,
why do you guys even think that's possible?
They did. During the last 12-day war, they ran out of 25% of U.S. stockpiles. The interceptor missile that go in the defense system.
And that's a
I don't know if you know about that. Yeah, during the 12-day war. And right now, he's pressurizing Lockheed Martin. And what's the other agency? It's like, I put the article in the chat.
What up, bro? Assalamu alaikum, man.
Walaikum salam.
Hey, walaikum salam, man.
Have you seen that Trump has basically said that he's happy to install an undemocratic religious leader in Iran if they treat the US and Israel fairly? That's literally what he said. And I found it. So.
Wow. You're such an idiot.
So an undemocratic religious leader completely changes the narrative.
The narrative never changed. It's always been the Christian, Judeo, Gulf, Islamic, jihad, the whole Zionist, Gulf Zionist, Christian Zionist. This is a holy war. They control the military. They control our government.
Yeah, it's crazy. America needs a civil war, I think.
What you been up to, Teddy? What's new?
Nothing really, just off. I'm working. I've been off for like another 6. Dude, I've been off for too much recently.
That's good.
Well, it's all holiday. It's all paid holiday.
Yeah.
I'm working one day this.
You don't need to work, man. You don't need to come on Clubhouse, man. You don't need to.
I mean, I'm literally just like woke up.
Why are you here? Why are you here on Clubhouse?
thought I'd test out my new phone to see
I'm just kidding,
see
bro.
what it's like.
I'm just kidding, man.
I got my
You're
new
welcome
phone.
anytime. You got the new phone, so this clubhouse working properly?
No, I'm just saying. I thought I'd test it out and see if you guys can hear me. All right.
But are you on it right now?
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
So, I got a question, right, Amir? I'm trying to say, right? So, what Trump is doing, right? You think this is the way to go about a regime change? You think this could work?
Basically, when has it ever worked? It's never worked.
I don't think it will ever work. I don't think it's the way to do it.
It is about regime change.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Do you think this is the way to go about it, though, to make it happen?
Nope.
It's not
Yeah,
that
I don't think it'll work.
They're lying. Everything he says, he's a liar. He says if Iran was an imminent threat to Israel and America, why the fuck haven't they assassinated Vladimir Putin?
They can't.
They could.
But Teddy, you know what I think nowadays? I think the propaganda ain't working anymore.
Yeah, it's not. It's just, yeah. Like the way that Trump twists it, the Iranian president came out and said we're not going to attack the countries around the Middle East anymore. Trump just put a tweet out, basically taking that as Iran's surrender. Like what? Like
I don't think the Iranians will ever surrender.
They won't. They will never. They will never. They've prepared for this war for over 20 years. They have military bases that go 500 meters below sea level. You really think that they're just going to give up? Like America and Israel are just attacking surface level, bro. They've got levels and levels and levels underground that can't even be accessed. The only way that America could win this is if they put boots on the ground. Then they would struggle. The same as they did in Afghanistan. Very similar terrain, just bigger.
Yeah, that war in Afghanistan was pointless too because you didn't change shit. The Taliban just took over still.
Exactly. So imagine about a bigger country with bigger weapons and 20 years of planning.
Yeah, but the Americans is not fighting this war by themselves though. They have the Israeli help. So.
Israel, what's the population of Israel? We're like 9 million people. That's fucking nothing. It's like a fly you swat, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
If America wasn't there, Israel would no longer be existing. Iran would have obliterated Israel already in these past few days.
Oh yeah, definitely. They would have wiped Israel.
So Israel contributes absolutely nothing when it comes to that. To this war especially. That's why America have to send their own soldiers to operate the THAAD systems, because Israel don't have the personnel to do it.
I was reading something and it said that the Americans are arming the Kurdish soldiers to go in there on foot.
Oh yeah, the militias, you know.
Yeah. Was that a good idea, or are they just the fucking suicide dummies?
Yeah, they're basically. It might have a bit of an effect, but it would just mean that more people will die.
Yeah.
The Iranians will just kill them.
Yeah, that's true.
But they have been debating the Iranians. They're especially supporter of these the son of Shah.
Well, even Trump said that he's not even a good candidate.
He's retarded, man. These people.
Trump said basically we should put someone in lives in the country. He doesn't even live there. He lives in California.
Yeah, why are they so retarded? Like they have degrees. These Iranians have degrees, like doctor degree, this degree, that degree. But at the same time, about the facts about their own countries, it's fucking retarded.
What makes me laugh is the men are as emotional as the women. What? Since when did that fucking happen?
Yeah, it's a normal
Seriously.
thing,
like, what? The be screaming at you about it because they're super emotional. Then the men will also be screaming. I'm like, shit, this is just a room full of bitches, bro. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, and then they drag it on. Like if somebody attacks them, oh man, this guy attacked me. I need to respond. This and that. I'm like, oh man.
Did you see in London when Khamenei died? They were out in the streets alongside people waving Israel's flag. They were all celebrating. All the Jews and all the Pahlavi supporters were out in London celebrating on the streets.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Bro.
We have another retard in the audience. His name is King. Anybody else want to come up?
See a pretty class.
Yeah. King is definitely a retard.
Yeah, Mr. Amin.
What's up? Oh my god, here come the retard. Where are you from, bro? Where are you from? He's from South Sudan.
So how true is this thing that I'm reading, right? It said that the Russians are providing the Iranians intelligence. Is that true?
Yeah, but the Chinese are doing that also.
So the Russians and the Chinese are helping the Iranians right now.
Dude, the Chinese basically just do surveillance on every country and on everything everywhere and post it online. like quite literally, right? I'm not joking with regards to that. There was a video I saw the other day from like a Chinese person, it's all in Chinese, of like 3D, like a closed, like zoomed in satellite maps of the US military bases. Like in real time. So when there's planes that have been landed, assets have been moved to the Middle East, they'll take photos and post them.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. So it's
Mr. Amin.
Right. King, what are you even talking
Are
about?
you there?
No, you're a retard, man. I just don't even want to talk to you.
He sounds like it, bro. He sounds like
Hello.
it offers absolutely
Are you
nothing.
guys hearing me?
Just keep looking for Israel.
You turn your phone off and turn it back on, and then don't click the podcast again. Yeah, I'm off on holiday.
Yeah, Amin. Can you guys hear me?
Well, I can hear you. Just shut your mouth, man.
Yeah.
All we can hear is noise. All we can hear is like.
So what's up? What is the update?
We don't.
I don't know what is update.
We don't understand.
What do you mean?
Update is
America run out of.
Update is Iran.
Check your internet. Check your data.
Iran is going to take over South Sudan.
He needs to check his.
You start trouble, huh? Okay, no problem. And
yeah, Iran's going to take over South Sudan.
Palestine. What do you think?
Okay. In your dreams.
Okay, what about Bethlehem?
Yeah.
Well, this is an English speaking room, please.
You couldn't even fight your own fight. You had to freaking beg Israel for the, for the weaponry, bro. Just shut your mouth, bro.
I'm going back to my life.
What do you mean, man? Come on, you think? Come on, man. For 50 years. Who else? Was it somebody else? When we fought your radical Islamic regime? Nobody was there, man.
Now, who gave you the weapons? Did Israel give you the weapons? Israel gave you weapons, right? Yeah, to kill your people.
Soviet Union, Russia,
South Sudan.
And
did you get
Libya, and all this. Man, come on, man. I don't know. You're too much about phobia Israel, man.
Okay, so did Israel give you weapons, yes or no?
I'm missing your voice. What did you say?
I said, did Israel give you weapons instead of sending humanitarian aid to kill your people?
Something like that, man. Like example now, if I ask you, when the Khamenei supplies Hamas, the same Hezbollah, was it
What was for that?
That was a long time ago, and I would say more than 10 years ago. That yes, they did get a little bit of funding. They got some training as well from Iranians. But guess what? Who's the biggest funder of Hamas? Is actually Qatar. It's not Iran. Even Netanyahu was warned twice by Shinbet not to fund Hamas because the money is going to be used for military equipment. If you want sources, I'll give you some sources. You're gonna slap yourself in the foot, and kick yourself in the foot. When you don't have the knowledge, I don't think you should be talking about it, man. You should talk about what's happening in your country. And just keep supporting Israel. The disgusting Zionist criminal state. Just keep supporting. But then, why don't you agree? Why don't you agree Israel is a demonic entity?
Israel is help us.
Israel even kicked out 100 of your families from South Sudan. Do you hate Arabs? Do you hate Arabs? Do you hate Arabs? Do you hate Arabs? Do you hate the Arabs? A lot of these people, for some reason, they hate Arabs.
If I hate what?
Do you hate the Arabs?
Something's wrong with my headphone. Just wait, Amir, let me talk.
Okay. All right. So these people, you come across, they're from, South Sudan. South Sudan was recognized as a country by Israel. First, it was recognized as a country by North Sudan. The number 2 country that recognized South Sudan as a country was actually Israel. This was back in 2011. About over 100 families, from South Sudan, they went into Israel to take refuge, to seek asylum. Israel kicked them out. Instead of sending them humanitarian aid, they send out weapons. Here, take the weapons, kill your people. And they're still killing each other. There's still tribal fights going on, in-tribe fights. And you have the majority population in South Sudan is Christians. And not to mention and a lot of these people, if you ask them about the Arabs, you come across quite a few people, they hate the Arabs. They're like, no, Arabs are this, Arabs are that.
Yeah, you was asking me. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I could hear you, man. So yeah, they hate the Arabs. At the same time, okay, just mute up. Yeah, in a bit, mute up. Thank you. So some of these people come up here from South Sudan. We hate the Arabs and blah blah blah. At the same time, they begged, the UAE back in 2013 or whatever. They did a massive oil deal, like multi-billion-dollar deal. At the same time, just freaking hypocrites, man. And when you try to corner them on the history, they're like, yeah, no, that's not true. It's not true. And I don't even know what to tell you about
what history? Really, you want to corner me?
There's no point of talking about.
I'm here.
Okay. Why do you support Israel? Go and tell me. What does Israel have to? Why do you support the disgusting demonic entity called Israel that's into killing children? Recently, the attack on Iran, they killed over 150 girls in a school. Always attacking hospitals, always attacking schools, right? A disgusting demonic entity. Why would you support an entity like that? Because you have normalization, you have your country has been recognized.
Yes, Amir.
Mm-hmm. Speak, bro. Instead of saying yes, Amir, just speak. Bro, are you going to speak or are you just playing with the mic?
You're calling me, so that's why I tried to say something here. Look, man. Amir. There's some things in this world. They say, your enemy is my friend. Okay? So, if Israel is your enemy, well, but Israel is not my enemy.
How is the Arabs your enemy, though? your friend, your enemy is my friend, and
because
my
Amir
enemy
sees it that
is
way.
my friend
I
enemy.
don't think this guy knows what he's talking about, bro. His friend, enemy, friend. How is the Arabs your enemies? Is what we're trying to understand.
You come and occupy Sudan. You destroy the culture, the everything. So what history you want to tell me? You tell
came and destroyed the culture.
Because I'm tired about this notion around the Arab country, consider Sudan is the Arab country. And the same problem
that's on the Sudani government, though.
that Iran is facing
all the
today.
Arabs, all the Arabs.
Don't tell me
all the Arabs,
your propaganda and lies. You can convince other people who is not familiar with the
yeah, my friend. All the Sudanis you call Arabs are Zinc. They're not Arab. They're Arab. They're Africans that adapted the Arab culture and Islam. That's all it is. They're Sudanis. We don't see no Arabs.
I have
in Sudan.
a problem with Arab Islamic. Okay, that's my problem here.
Me too.
So if you're talking about the occupied Israel, occupied.
You have a problem with the Arab Islamic? What the hell is that?
What
well, because they're hiding all their beautiful women under some clothing.
Because people
That's
don't talk
Calm
about
down,
that.
bro. It's not one of those rules, man. Just calm down. Andrew, go back to sleep instead of fucking being a drunkie.
You're really upset that I drink alcohol today, aren't you?
I don't care. I hate fucking drunkie, dealing with drunkies. I already have a lot on my plate. Look at this King character. Fucking piece of shit, garbage. Piece of shit.
Well, if you want to escort him around as a, he looks like he has a female image, it's fine. I can still talk about, like, pretty high articulatable words, statements with you.
Okay. I think you should get some sleep and then we'll talk maybe later when you're not drunk.
Sounds like you're really upset about that.
Bro,
what if I wake up and have a champagne tomorrow?
Okay, bro, you do you, okay? Just you. I can't deal with fucking drunkies.
I've been your friend here. I think you're doing a good job.
Okay. Who called you? Who called you king? Who was the first person to call you king? You don't look like a king from anywhere. You don't even sound like a fucking king. Like, who called you king? Where the fuck did you get this name king from? Who inspired you to call yourself king? Just an idiot on a free app called Clubhouse.
Amir, I want you to ask him, what's the name of the Arab tribes that live in Sudan?
Hey, what's the name of the Arab tribes? King, go and answer the question. He lives in South Sudan.
We don't have
name me one or two. Name me one tribe. No, just name me one or two.
Hello.
Name me one or two.
My friend, we are in the technology world. You go do and search by yourself.
Name me. You said the Arabs are in Sudan. Name me two Arab tribes in Sudan. Go ahead.
What did you say?
You said the Arabs are in Sudan. Name me two Arab tribes that are in Sudan.
Listen, you go do research. Go do your research. I'm not here to.
No, just name me two tribes.
I'm trying to advise people what to do.
Because they're Africans, they're not Arabs. You guys call them Arabs because they speak the Arabic language. It has nothing to do with them being Arab, by the way. They're actually Sudanese.
My friend, why the Arab? Okay, in 19.
Name me two Arab tribes. Name me two Arab tribes. That's all I want from you.
Arab reject when the Arab?
Why did you?
Man, listen here.
We have. I'll give you an example. In Arteria, we have Arab tribes. The Rashaida are a tribe from Saudi Arabia that moved into Arteria back in the days, God knows when. In Sudan, name me one or two Arab tribes that are known in Sudan. Go ahead.
We have Ja'alin.
Ja'alin is not an Arabic name. Berbera is Berber. They're not Arab either. Berbera come from Berber, Africa. Continue. See, that's the problem. I mean, a lot of these South Sudanese consider, because the North is the majority Muslim, that these Muslim Sudanese are Arab. They're not. They're not of Arab tribes. If you
know your
finish, let me finish.
history,
No, we know our history.
You would say Sudan is not Arab country.
It's not an Arab country. You guys speak the Arabic language.
Can I say something?
I asked you a simple question. You couldn't answer it. What are you going to talk about?
Question. God damn it. I don't hear you. I don't know what's wrong with my mic.
The question is, how many, name me two Arab tribes in Northern Africa. I mean, Northern Sudan. Go ahead. Berbera. They come from Berbera. It's an African country. It has nothing to do with the Arabs. Berbera is in Ethiopia.
Yeah, but Jason, was Arabization happened, right? And
I mean, it happened like it happened to many countries. You have Chinese that speak Arabic. You have Indonesians that speak Arabic. You have Bengalis that speak Arabic. You have Pakistanis that speak Arabic. Afghanis that speak Arabic. It doesn't mean they're Arabs. They're not from the leniency of the Arab tribes. They speak the language. It was Arab. I'm with you 100%. But what they try to picture is that all these Sudanese in northern
Jason.
Let me finish.
Jason.
You're cutting people every 2 seconds. You cut
Jason,
somebody up.
where are you from?
I'm an Arab. There's no Arab tribes. I guarantee you 100%.
Where are you from? Are you from where? Which country?
I'm from Sudan.
From Sudan. So you're from the north?
Yes.
اوكي انت من ياتو من القبيله بتاعتك او الشعب بتاعك.
يا اخي سمي لي قبيله عربيه موجوده في السودان. يلا تفضل.
ما في شو؟
سمي لي قبيلتين عربيتين موجوده.
لا انت قلت انت سوداني. شوف ما عندك you see when you guys are lying, this is the problem here. That's the problem. I don't like someone who is not honest. Don't be
I just literally told you I'm not Sudani.
Jason, what about, give me some name, what about Jalin? It says it arrived in 12th century along the Nile, claimed descent from Abbas ibn Abd al-Muttalib, settled centrally and influenced early urbanization. The next one is...
Look,
the Abbasiyin. You know the Abbasiyin. I don't know if you know the history of the Abbasiyin. After the fall of the Abbasi Empire, a lot of people from Yemen all the way into Iraq, into Syria, and all the way into Morocco claimed that they're the descendants of from the lineage of the Prophet Muhammad. In order for them to rule. Some people in Yemen, if you go into Yemen right now, 2/3 of Yemen claim they're descendants of Quraysh, and none of them are. We're 100% sure that they're not no descendant. They named themselves. This is stolen history. Just like you have right now, you'll see a guy in Nigeria, a Nigerian looks Nigerian, dresses Nigerian, facial structure Nigerian, and tells you he's from the lineage of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. This is all falsehood, man.
But Jason, you're not even. You're not.
If you look at the Arab,
I can dictate you.
1 second, please.
Accent.
1 second, please. If you look at the Arab tribes that are in Somalia, if you look at the Arab tribes that are in Ethiopia, if you look at the Arab tribes that are in Eritrea, they still dress Arab. They still speak the Arabic language. They know their lineage.
Jason, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. In Somalia, can you tell me? I want to know.
Let me finish.
Let him finish.
You will see they haven't lost nothing of their culture, the way they dress, the way they eat, the way they speak, the way they marry, the way you could tell even at the Sawahili, the Arabs and the Sawahili. You know that the Arab Sawahilis refuse to give their daughters to African Sawahilis, although they're all Sawahilis. They'll marry a Swahili girl, but they will not give their daughter to a Swahili man. It gets to the point where racism is involved. The Arabs refuse to give their daughter to
Jason.
the
Jason. What about the? What do you mean by Swahili, or what are you talking about? Do you mean Swahili?
So the tribes, the Arab tribes in the Sawahil, which is the Swahilis in Africa. Arab Swahilis refuse to give their daughters to Swahili men, although they're from the same country. They have the same identity, but they will take from their daughters. They will not give their daughters, but they will take from the Zing. We call them the Zing, the Africans. You understand? Arab tribes in every country. Look at Morocco. The so-claimed king of Morocco says he's from Arab descent, although we don't even believe he's from Arab descent anyway. The king of Jordan is probably the Hashimi, the only Hashimi that can prove his lineage that goes back to the Hashimis. He's not of the lineage of Al-Hasan or Al-Hussein or Ali, but he is a Hashimi. A lot of these tribes that went into other countries, like in Libya, you have Bani Salim. Bani Salim is an Arabic tribe that came from Al-Jazira Al-Arabiya. Same thing in Morocco. Like the Arab tribes are known in every country because they kept their own culture. They always kept their own culture. But in Sudan, you don't see that. You see Sudanese that speak Arabic, that are Muslim, that are against Sudanese, that are Christian, and don't speak Arabic. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with Arab tribes.
Jason, have you been in South Egypt?
Yes, I've seen videos of South Egypt. The whatever they call them. What are those people they call them? What about it? I mean, I'm trying to understand what.
Just trying to correct the here. Like, let's say you.
No,
say,
your problem is a Sudani problem. It has nothing to do with Arabs.
Yeah, I'm not here. I don't know. Yeah, but listen here. The thing is not. Yes, I agree with you on that. Sudan is not Arab, or it's an Arab country. They are Africans for century, But the problem is in Sudan is, my friend, is the same thing that many of you here crying about. Israel is occupied Palestine, and this is what you have, or let's say the Arab Islamic when they come to Africa. So the same thing,
it's
they
not the
occupy
same
the Northern
thing.
Africa.
After World War II, there's laws, there's the United Nations, borders were drawn, countries were developed, countries were split up, continents were made of. You're still living in the era of 1,400 years ago, man. 1,400 years ago is not today. What are you talking about right now?
My friend, if we are living in the current world, my country have not seen peace. Okay, send the creation of God, and the people they still struggle. What are you talking about here? Because when you bring the Islam, you force people to convert to Islam in Sudan.
And Christianity came from the Middle East too.
Please, man. I know my country's history. You cannot tell me.
Where does Christianity come from?
So, and yet you want to change.
Where did Christianity come from?
So can you imagine this? So,
you sound fucking ridiculous, man. Honestly. And basically this guy is problem.
I have lived there. I have lived there. I see by my eyes. I'm not talking.
Okay, where does Christianity come from? Where does Christianity come from? It's not a Sudani religion.
That is the fact. And do you know the reason why now the war in Sudan? Right now, where is the war in Sudan? Yes, you might see, because you might see, say, oh, yes, there is other countries that have interest there. But what is the root cause of the problem?
The root cause is that you guys don't have the.
When we talk about, I'm not. Yes, as Amir asked me today, I'm not against. I don't hate Arab. but I hate the Islamic ideology. Yeah, that's my problem here, yeah, Amir. If you want me to answer the question, I don't hate Arab, but I hate Arab Islamic ideology.
What's Arabic Islamic ideology? What are you talking about?
Because we like to occupy. Special example now, Iran. When Iran was Islamic country? No.
Yeah, by the way, you're mixing the two, Arab and Islamic and Muslim. You're just a retard, bro. Muslims come in, from different ethnic background. Yeah. There's Arab Christians, there's Arab Jews. You heard of a term called Mizrahi that lives inside Israel? They're Arab Jews, by the way. Do you hate the Arab Jews as well? Or is it just the Arab Muslims or Arab Christians? Which one do you hate the most? Is it Arab Christians?
No,
because you're a Christian
whoever
yourself.
who come to occupy my land and try to change my identity,
So
I will
do
have
you
problem with
have a problem with Arab Muslims or Arab Christians or Arab Jews? Which one? Make sure use your words wisely. There's Arab Jews.
Listen,
there's
I
Arab
don't
Christians.
have any problem. Like, let's say,
Hold on, idiot. Hold on, retard. Hey, retard. Hey, bitch. Retard. There's Arab Jews, there's Arab Muslims, and there's Arab Christians. Which one? Brother, I'm not fasting right now. This fucking cunt, he comes up here, he booty claps for Israel.
What do you mean? Which one? What do you mean? What do you want me to do?
Fucking, if he was in front of me, I'd probably get a fucking, I don't know what would happen. Fucking idiot. This guy, he writes a bunch of stupid shit yesterday. He was writing a whole bunch of stupid shit yesterday, day before yesterday.
My concern is, on one hand, he's against people coming in and conquering and changing his identity. However, when the Israeli pagans do it, he's okay with it. But if someone else do it, he has a problem with it.
Because they worship the Israelis. They actually worship them. Believe that they really believe that these people are the chosen in their books. That these guys are
disturbing, to be very honest.
I mean, they take it to the point of worship.
Oh my God.
By the way, they identify Jesus as a Jew for a reason. Although Isa ibn Maryam wasn't a Jew, nor was Ibrahim alayhi salam or any other prophet. They literally consider the Jews as gods.
I don't know, man. This guy King is such a retard. He doesn't know that there's such a thing as Arab Christians and Arab Jews. If you start asking questions about Arab Jews and Arab Christians, this retard wouldn't even have a single knowledge. Then, which type of Arabs do you hate? Do you hate the Arab Muslims, Arab Christians, or Jews? And you know what I did? I use this card with the Jews as well. And they get confused. They're like, oh my God.
Amir, I think I answered you this question. I say I don't have
retard. You retard.
Muslim,
but you have, hold on, retard. Hold on.
Islamic ideology.
Hold on. Do you have problem with Arab Muslims or Arab Christians or Arab Jews? Which one is it? Just give me the name. Which one do you have a problem with?
Yes.
You're Arab yourself. You speak Arabic as well. Retard, you speak fucking Arabic as well. Yeah? Fucking idiot. And stop booty clapping to UAE. If you have a problem with Arab people, why the hell would you booty clap for Arab? Your South Sudan got a big $13 million contract from the UAE back in 2013. Fucking retard. This is the problem with some of these people from South Sudan.
That's not the point.
No. You want the sources?
Look the country Sudan. What have you done?
What have you done
retard. Sudan as a country? What have you done? That's
what have I done?
Here.
Do you claim North from South Sudan or North Sudan?
Right. Northern Sudan, that's my ancestry. This is all our land. We know.
So why did you divide? Why did you divide the North Sudan and South Sudan?
Wait.
Why do you call yourself from South Sudan? And then they have this tribes, right? They have infights. They're like literally massacres. There's massacres that happen in South Sudan.
Your problem is not outsiders, King. Your problem is within. Even today, even after being South Sudan, the Dinkas don't like the Nuer. The Nuers don't go along with the other Futulus. And you are. The problem is not the outsiders. The problem is within you. And you go around and complain about others coming in and invading. A lot of people have been invaded. The whole of Europe was invaded. The whole of Middle East was invaded. The whole of South Africa southern part of Africa was invaded. Yet they don't have this complaint. They all complain about colonization. However, you are complaining about your division. Your division is not because of the outsiders. Your division is because of the mindset of you within. You still fight. You go into any South Sudanese room.
I know my history. You cannot convince me about whatever, or if you
probably
sympathize with the emotion, reaction about Palestine, or you will go, I don't care. All right?
What's your point then? You disagree with people coming in and invading, but you're okay with Israel doing it.
They're the one who've been massacred.
Are you okay with Israel doing it?
So,
are you okay? I do remember you said you have a problem with people coming in and changing your identity. No, hold on. King. You said you have a problem with people coming in and changing your identity. You would lose your identity and you would be marginalized. So I agree with you. That is something wrong. So are you okay when that is done to Palestinians by the Israelis? Are you going to speak against it? Or do you have double standards?
He has double
I'm very sure you do.
It's okay for Israel, but it's wrong for...
What should I have to condemn? What should I condemn?
The occupation of Palestinian land.
Can you condemn your own existence on this planet? You're a burden on this planet. Can you condemn your own existence? You're a burden on this planet.
There's no occupation.
Yeah, I want you to condemn your own existence.
In peace. That's what I want.
Come on, yalla. Wrap it up, come on.
So the Ashkenazi Jews came from Palestine, huh? And the Sephardim came from Palestine.
Even your Palestine would destroy your identity.
That's what I'm telling you. A lot of these guys are, what's crazy.
Whatever. They force your identity, especially the Palestinians.
A lot of these guys lack intelligence, to be honest. He's against the Arab Sudan.
You don't know the history of Palestine. It wasn't the Muslims who revolted first. It was the Christian Palestinians who revolted first against Israelis coming in, or the Eastern European pagans coming in. You don't know the history of Palestine. That's where the problem is. You argue. No, you don't. The Muslims did not even react when the occupation started, when the Haganah started killing people, when Lehi started killing people. The Muslims did not react at first. It was the Christian Palestinians who reacted. Even today, one of the leading leaders against the occupation were not Muslims at first, even in modern era. They just released, last year they released Nader Sadaka, who is actually a Samaritan. He's not a Muslim. He was one of the leading leaders against the occupation.
It was not sister land. Do you know that? Do you believe that? The Palestine now, you people are crying about. Do you know that is my ancestral land?
It's not yours. No, there were Levantine people. You're not Levantine, you're African.
Okay, man. Well, of course, Africans always. So you have to be a slave from
it's not your land.
Yeah, but no
it's never been your land. You have identity crisis.
He's really a waste of time, but to be honest, if you want the truth, because this guy is mixed in history.
10 of my brain cells on this one.
This was it's a lost cause, then. He's against the occupation of Arabs for Sudan, but he's with the occupation of the Ashkenazi Jews of Palestine. Double standard.
I'm talking about Sudan, the whole North Africa. You occupy the African continent, okay?
If you're with Israel, what different? Then you should be okay with it.
No. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There is nothing called occupation there. Yeah. When I'm saying such a word or slogan, there is no such a thing. Oh, occupation. There is not, because we have done damage to other people.
bro. Fix your mic. Stop making a sound.
So, I honestly think some of these people really fucking like intelligence, honestly.
My friend, it's not I'm talking bullshit. Go do your research or history or whatever. Go do your research. I'm not talking.
What am I researching?
Arab. No. Even now, I have a friend from Palestine. I can argue with them as much as I want, but they're my friend. I can give my opinion.
You have no opinion. It doesn't really matter.
I know he don't like my opinion, but of course he respects me.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm sure you have an opinion, but it doesn't really matter.
So there is no hate here.
You see, let me tell you something. The difference between
don't play this.
So
especially you Arab.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Don't play this victim game.
No. I'm gonna tell you the difference between Arab and Sudanese. The Arabs are going to sit here and fight for the next 10,000 years. The Sudanese, they're just going to hop on the ship. No problem with that model.
Yes, of course. We have been resistant since the creation of God. We have been resistant because without us, the Arab Islam would have already occupied the whole Africa. Without us, what are you talking here? We are the force, and we've been facing you for centuries or decades. So when I hear this, Palestine,
My friend, the Arab empires went from China all the way to Mauritania. You never left the jungle.
A victim game or crocodile tears on the social media. It's not going to help the world. It's not going to help. The people are going to suffer a lot. So, my friend Jason, I don't hate.
King.
I hate Arab Islamic.
King. The Arab Empire spread from China all the way to Europe, all the way into Africa, through the Middle East, and into Asia. The Sudanese never left the jungle. You guys still in South Sudan, you never left out.
Is that a good thing, Jason?
That's not civilization. It's not a good thing. I really believe, Yani, what Islam did for the world is more than we can imagine. If you look into Islamic civilization and arts and science and medicine and it wasn't. Yeah, King, hold on, relax.
Please.
And medicine and all what Islamic history gave even to Europe and the Enlightenment in Europe and what it did during the Renaissance and how Europeans were able to change. All this came from the Islamic and Muslim civilization, not Arab. I'm not talking about Arabs. The Islamic civilization as a whole. And could you imagine, there's a queen in Europe that didn't know what water was. She took a shower 3 times in her life. They were literally barbarians. And they didn't know what water, what planting is, what building countries was like, how to. They didn't have all that. They were living in dark ages.
Let me ask you my question to you: is it Palestine?
When I say Islamic civilization, I don't mean they came out the Middle East. It came from Asia. It came from Indonesia. It came from China. It came from the Turks.
Civilization, my friend. What civilization?
I want to ask you a question, Jason.
Tell me. What civilization? Okay, Sudan.
You say that.
Give me an example of civilization that you got.
Wait 1 second, bro. You've been talking. Come on, let's all not speak, man. I wanted to say this a couple of days ago. I said that Muslims because someone was talking about Palestine. I said Muslims and the Jews are 2 sides of the same coins in the way they see things, in the way they do things, and it's quite astonishing the hatred they have each other for how similar they are, just in different facets, right? You just talked about the expansion of the Islamic Empire, right? And how, there was benefits to this expansion. It wasn't all bad. If you look at, the Israelis moving into that place that we now call Palestine, Not everything the Israelis did in that country was bad. They bring some structure to that region, you could say. But you would then say it wasn't worth it. You would say that although they may have brought some infrastructure and they might have been able to build things there, the expansion into that region and taking those people's lands is not worth the squeeze. The juice was not worth the squeeze. And you would rather have not seen them expand there. So would you then say in that situation that just because the Islamic Empire expanded and brought some benefits, that it couldn't still be seen by the natives to those lands, that this was still a nuisance to them, even though it brought some benefits?
Look, let me tell you, if you don't know the history. There's a difference. Before the Arab or the Islam come.
King, you don't put
the Ottoman
anything you
Empire.
have to say.
Let me start it here, okay? First, the Ottoman Empire, and after that, when the Arab
Maybe the Ottoman Empire came 1,000 years after Islam.
Syria, Jerusalem, Egypt, and Palestine. When the uprising of the Arab. The same time when they conquered the northern Africa. So what history you want to tell me here? Like, the Muslims didn't come like, they don't do like Israel. Man, please, I understand you guys are phobia.
We didn't displace the people of the land, no.
That's your problem.
Actually,
But also problem with those who claim they're angels.
And he found no Jewish families. He brought Jewish families back into
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem.
Than Israel, the Israeli.
Yeah, King, you talk to.
Now today, you just look at Iran. Like Iran today, we're talking Iran. Who over Iran? It's not the.
I think we gotta call him a retard. Hey, retard.
Honest to God, I'm starting to believe you, man. I mean,
yeah, he's a retard. I came across him a long time ago. I gave him facts about South Sudan. He couldn't. He didn't know. And today I taught him something new. That there's such a thing as Arab Jews. He said he has a problem with the Arabs. So now the big question is: Arab Muslims, Christians, or Jews? Go and pick one really quick. I know you said this multiple times. You hate the Arabs. What kind of Arabs do you hate? Arab Jews, Arab Muslims, or Arab Christians?
I hate Arab Islam.
You see the discrimination there.
Do you want me to explain the reason why?
Okay, you hate Arab Muslims. Okay. You don't have a problem with Arab Jews. You don't have, hold on a second, hold on. You don't have a problem with Arab Jews that are butchering and slaughtering Palestinians. According to your Torah, or the book that you believe in, didn't they kill multiple prophets? Didn't the Jews kill multiple prophets, spread corruption on the land, broke the covenant with God? Did they do that? You believe in the Old Testament or the New Testament?
We are human beings. We are not prophets. We make mistakes. Okay?
Huh?
Okay, we are human, but not all everything.
I did not say you're an animal. I'm calling you retard because, bro, respectfully, your brain doesn't work properly, man. It doesn't make sense. I'm giving you facts. Your Bible says the Jews, didn't they kill multiple prophets, spread corruption on the land, and broke the covenant with God? Didn't they do that? How are they allowed back into this land? Go on. I'll use a religion card on you now. You are a retard bitch. I came across you a long time ago, and I hate fucking people like you. I hate people like you. Yesterday you were saying a whole bunch of stupid shit in the chat, right? A stupid as fucking shit about the scripture, this and that. You don't have any knowledge about your Bible. You don't have any knowledge about your Bible, so shut your fucking mouth, man. Fucking idiot. These are the people, they need to be cursed out every day. People like this guy.
That is the problem here. You're concerned much about Palestine.
Let's use your Bible. What does your Bible say about the Jews? Which one are most hated? Are the Arabs hated according to the Bible, or is it the Jews? But now we have to define: are they Arab Jews, are they Arab Christians, or Arab Muslims? Then all of a sudden you have a problem with Arab Muslims because you're a retard bitch. A lot of people converted to Islam. You stupid bitch. They followed a different religion before. You fucking retard. You are a fucking cunt. You are a cunt. I don't know. Your mom should have swallowed. Your mom should have swallowed, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, he don't understand. At one point, Yemen was actually a Jewish kingdom.
What do you mean?
He don't know that before
Even this
Islam.
Sudan you are talking about.
What do we do about these people like him? So if they were Jews before, hold on. If they were Arab Jews before, are you gonna blame the Arab Jews, bitch? That's what they're doing inside Gaza. A lot of these people, they come from lineage of Jews, right? The Palestinians, whatever, they converted to Christian, Islam, whatever. They're killing their own brethren. My question to you, how the hell are you gonna sit here, right? As a couch potato you are, I'm sure you're a fucking couch potato. You probably don't work, right? You're always on this app, right? You're not fighting for a cause. All you do is fucking, attack people that are actually talking on causes, right? And you just talk out of your ass. You just don't make any sense. You're just the number one bullshit guy on this app, on a free app called Clubhouse.
You think I don't have cause?
Okay, what is your cause? What is your cause? Go on, tell us. I know there's massacres going on in South Sudan, right? There's been, there's infights that are going on amongst the tribes. You have the Dinka tribe, you have the other tribe. They're just, fighting.
Problem. That is internal problem.
Oh, that is internal problem.
We will fix
internal
that.
problem. Okay.
But what is my concern here? Yes,
okay. Your concern is you hate the Arab Muslims. You don't have a problem with Arab Jews.
Islamic regime.
Okay. You don't have a problem with Arab Jews that have broke the covenant. That have broke the covenant according to your Bible, killed multiple prophets, spread corruption on the land, did a whole bunch of stupid shit. You don't have a problem with that. This is your scripture speaking, your word of God, right? But then yet you want to come up here and talk, whatever shit that you have to make up, you just make up bullshit as you go. You do revisionist history.
I don't know what are you talking about. It's like.
Did the Jews, hold on, did the Jews kill Jesus Christ? Did they kill, according to your Bible? Let's go with that. We're going to go one by one. Did the Jews kill Jesus Christ? I'm going to use your Bible against you and I'm going to slap you around with the Holy Scripture.
I cannot put blame on, I don't know exactly because there's so many.
I don't know exactly.
When Jerusalem was under the Roman Empire, so who was in control of that thing?
Okay, I'm asking you, according to your Bible, did the Jews kill Jesus Christ?
Yes, some
Jews evidence. I don't have evidence.
Jesus killed.
You don't have any evidence? Go ask Google about it.
The Romans executed Jesus Christ on demand of the Jewish population at that time. Yes. What was your point?
My point?
Yeah.
I'm going after this King Retard. Is your name supposed to be King Retard, not a fucking King Ray?
No, I'm Christian.
I'm going after this King guy. I'm not.
You said you were gonna slap him with the Holy Scriptures.
Just the problem with this guy. Hold on, please. The problem with this guy for the past week is booty clapping for the Zionist scumbags. They come in and out. They say genocidal stuff about the Palestinian Muslims, Christians, all day long, every day. This retard sits in the audience, types up a whole bunch of bullshit in the chat while somebody's actually talking about the facts about, what's happening over there or here, there, or what's happening in relate to Iran. This retard, right, he needs to be called out. You're a disgrace, bro. Seriously, you are a king.
Brother,
you are a freaking disgrace.
Amir, what do you think about the Jews?
Yes, I know.
What do you think about the Jews spitting on Christians?
You are allergic to the truth.
I think it's terrible. And I think those people should face prosecution.
This is the behavior we're talking about, Yani. This is exactly what we're talking about. While Mr. King believes that the Jews are chosen and he has to worship them, what we're telling him is
there's a duality and there's an ability to understand that.
Did not say anything. Don't push anything in my mouth.
Let me finish.
I don't know what I'm talking.
There's Christians who what's it called? They show off bad behavior. There's Christians who show off good behavior. There's Muslims who show off bad behavior. There's Muslims who show off good behavior. There's Jews who show off bad behavior. There's Muslims who show off, and there's Jews who show off good behavior. So every religion has their bad apples
King doesn't know. There's such a thing.
Wait, I know, but when we talk about them as their one monolith, as if a Muslim in Iraq does something, Emir has also done it. That's when we start to have problematic conversations because we blame the whole people group for the actions of some.
I'm not blaming the whole people group.
Exactly.
I never said all Christians.
You know what? Okay, let me clarify this point here. You know when the people blame or say, oh, Muslim are this and this. Why?
I did not blame all Christians, by the way. I'm blaming this idiot. He's a disgrace to the Christian community.
We were trying to blame all Jews, Emir.
No, oh my God. According to the scripture, yes. Some of them, they broke the covenant. They killed multiple prophets, right?
Yes.
But this guy sits in the audience, booty claps for the Zionist scumbags that say the wildest genocidal shit in my room all day long, every day. This retard right here, his name starts with King.
Okay, then your problem is with King, not the
scripture. And what did he bring up? He has a problem with Arab Muslims. He doesn't have a problem with Arab Jews or Arab Christians. He only has a problem with Arab Muslims. That's racist as fuck.
Okay.
Based on religion. Do you understand that?
Wait, the king says based on religion or what's happening?
Yes, he said he has a problem with Arab Muslims.
Yeah, well, for a lot of Sudanese, because of Labubu, you know that guy who went around killing Sudanese for their ethnicity. I think a lot of them have problems with that.
There's bad apples. Like you said, there's bad apples and good apples, right?
Right. Emir, instead of, trying to use the Bible to slap him about, you could just explain that to him. You see what I just explained?
Oh, I tried. He killed my brain cells.
Okay, so, King, are you there? Because I'll be honest with you, some people...
I'm listening. You go ahead. I'm doing something. I'm listening.
This is your Christian brother. Make sure you listen carefully. Open your ears. Take the vax out of your ears.
King, I understand that you probably had a lot of bad experiences with Muslims, but at the end of the day, there is a distinction between, these different people. Islam is made out of how many billions of people? You can't just, if a couple or let's just say a lot, even if it was a lot of Muslims, let's just say it was 99% of Muslims did bad things, you cannot then take that to the 1% who don't, because they are not the same people. They're all different people, and you treat each person according to how they treat you and what they do, right? So unless Amir has personally offended you, there's no need for you to hate him, Unless he personally said anything to you that makes you feel that way, there's no reason for you to bring what some people did in Sudan.
No, he didn't say anything.
Just, are you from South Sudan or North Sudan, bro?
No, I'm not Sudanese. I'm Nigerian. But I do understand.
Just look here. My problem, yes, you're right. Just let me interject. Yes, you're right. Not everybody is bad. Okay? But there is something that the Christian or non-Christian not to know that. Islam has an ideology. Okay?
And Christians didn't do anything. Crusaders didn't kill anybody. The Romans didn't kill anybody, right? Only Muslims did, right?
We are dealing with.
Fucking idiot bastard.
I don't have any problem with it.
Yeah, bastard. Go. Keep saying your bullshit. Talk out of your asshole, bitch. We'll go back to Crusades. We'll go to Crusades now.
No? Me, if you don't have a constructive conversation.
When
no point of having conversation. This mom should have swallowed this fucking cunt. I don't know. Who got happy when you were born? Who got happy?
When you're not into the culture, you will not
people
understand.
Like this, man, they're like, seriously, no IQ on this app. Okay? No IQ.
That's not you have a logical and constructive conversation.
Bro, I tried having a logical. I gave him like time after time. I know this guy for more than more than 3 months. Okay, he came the first day he came in. All right, I said maybe I work on him. Second day, third day. This retard, so booty clubs were the Zionist scumbags that are genociding Palestinians over there. He has problem with Arab Muslims. He just said it. Arab Muslims, that's fucking racist as fuck. What are you talking about?
He literally just said, okay, you're right that I shouldn't hate all Muslims. Now he's explaining why he has a problem with some of them. Instead of you to take that information, use that to then be able to explain.
I've questioned him multiple times on what he says, but he doesn't have the answer. Like a retard he is.
Finish so that we can get to the bottom of this. Calling him a big thing gonna fix nothing.
Amir, I don't know. I didn't hear you because when I open my mic, I cannot hear what you ask me. I have to. That's why I missed many of your questions.
Fix your mic.
I didn't get what you're talking about.
No, Go ahead, King, bro. Finish what you're saying. You said the problem is what? What they teach in the religion?
Yes, exactly. My friend, if you know the politics, Sudan, it just came out of the terrorist Sudan involved from the beginning. It just came out of terrorist blacklist. Why? When because this is exactly why America come bomb Sudan in 1991. So for many of you don't know about what I'm talking.
Because Sudan accepted
who know this culture deep, whether you're Arab or whatever.
Sudan,
we know this.
You ask the question.
Understand this
King,
people like
because Sudan accepted
with them, you will not understand.
Only you understand.
Assimilate to the culture, then you will understand what.
Only you will understand. So keep it to yourself.
Just wait. Just wait. You go ahead. I will come.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with King disliking an ideology. Ideologies are people's. Okay, even Christianity. There's nothing.
Argue the ideology. Don't hate it just to hate it.
Right, King. You don't need to hate the people to hate it. You can dislike the ideology and separate that from the people. Right. The people.
Debate it at the same time. Debate it. It's okay.
Right. You can debate it. There's people who genuinely believe that. What's it called? Christianity is one way for people to live. They believe that the triunity of God is some kind of polytheism, and it's actually okay for them to believe that. That is their belief system, and if they want to discuss that with me, we could disagree, we can get to that. Now, if I say, if Amir was going around saying he hates Christians and Christians, all of that could be inflammatory to people, King. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you dislike the ideology, talk about how you dislike the ideology. When you start saying you hate the people who believe in the ideology, that can
what I was saying, what is that? Joe.
It feels like you hate the individuals, King, and that's why they're getting inflamed very easily. You can dislike the ideology. Ideologies are they're different ideas, they're different belief systems.
No, my friend. Look, I know you know Amir, yeah? That, okay, maybe he's a good friend with you or something like that. You know him, what kind of person?
I don't follow him.
Yeah, that's not the problem here, But my concern I just mentioned, I don't have any, like for us, like me, in our family is Christian. We have even my cousin within the family. We don't have any problem. So we have two religions in there is a Muslim who believe in Muslim, we don't judge people. You believe. But my problem, as I mentioned, the ideology, the Islamic ideology is my problem.
What inside the ideology? What inside the ideology? What do you
Muslim country but design? What the hell is that?
What Islamic ideology do you hate? What specifically? What is it?
Occupy people land and assimilate people.
You're telling me that the Muslims take the sword and they tell you have to be Arab? I mean, it doesn't even make sense.
Oh, you're saying Muslim?
We stop occupy people and stop assimilate people.
What are you talking about? We have Christian Arabs.
Threatening them.
What the fuck are you talking about?
By forcing them by force. That is my problem.
We have Christian Arabs.
In your African continent. Africa is North Africa. You should be proud you're African.
What's up?
Talking about people being Arabs.
But what are you doing in the North? The country in the North that we consider as an Arab state. They're not even doing business with
Teachers, we're speaking
with Africa.
I'm an Arab.
And you hate even us.
Hold on.
You call us
I'm Arab. Hold on, King.
What the hell is
Arab, hold on. I'm an Arab.
Please, my friend,
I speak English. Brother, you said you're what? What nationality are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm Nigerian.
Nigerian, you speak English. He's South Sudan, he speaks English. I mean, it's a language. We were taught. We learned. Nobody forced it on us.
No, he's saying he doesn't like the fact that Islam basically forces conversion. That's his belief.
It doesn't force conversion. I'll give you.
Christianity does, but not Islam.
Islam doesn't, because we have Christian Arabs in Jordan. We have Christian Arabs in Iraq. We have Christian Arabs in Syria. We had Christian Arabs in Yemen. We had Christian Arabs in Saudi Arabia. We had Christian Arabs.
Okay, tell me the percentage of the Christian in the Middle East.
That's on them. They converted to Islam. That has nothing to do with me. They had a choice. They made that choice. What are we going to go tell them why they made that choice? Yemen was a Jewish kingdom. They are Muslim now. Did the Muslims come force us become Muslim? No.
What about the Arab Jews that live inside? About 4 to 5 million of them that live inside Israel. These are Arab Jews. What do you think about that? Some of them, they converted to Judaism. Some of them, they came from Christianity. Some of them came from Islam, and they converted to Judaism.
Yeah, brother, Europe right now, Europeans are converting to Islam like crazy. Is anybody forcing them? Nobody's forcing. People are converting from Christianity to Judaism, from Judaism to Islam, from Islam to... It's a way of life. Every person chooses what religion he wants to die on or wants to live on. Nobody's forcing nobody. Look at Europe right now. Look at the Europeans complaining that Islam is taking over because Islam is spreading in Europe. Nobody's forcing it. The Muslims in Europe don't have swords, and they don't have bombers, and they don't have... people are converting.
Can you tell me? Can you
please tell us how many people did King Leopold kill? King. How many people did King Leopold kill? And was he Christian? I should hate the Christians, right? I should hate all the Christians because of King Leopold, right? Give me the number.
I don't know.
How many people?
No, don't. I have to mute myself, but then you can speak. I can hear you well. Yeah. What?
Okay. How many people did King Leopold kill?
Yes, more than 6 million. What are you talking about? That's why we're talking
20
here.
million. He killed 20 million, my friend. And guess what? No one.
Hang on a second. Hold on. Because of this King Leopold, I should hate all the Christians, right? He was a Christian, right? Wasn't he Christian?
Okay, I mean, if you're talking about what about the Islam? What they have done to Africa until now? Okay, the white people have stopped that slavery mentality, but you still practicing in the Middle East.
Name me a Muslim king that killed 20 million people. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go. I think Jason made a good claim. Name us the Muslim king that has killed 20 million people. Go. Let's go. And we're going to talk about slavery as well. And I'd like you to bring I'd like you to bring sources. You have to source up on the slavery part, that it's being practiced right now in today's world. Otherwise, I would suggest you to shut your fucking mouth.
No. But I mean, but the fact is there, because I think like let's say you don't know much about Africa. You see? And what is the geopolitics there? We only focus in the Middle East exactly. That's why when we talk, for some of us who came from Africa, talking about Islam, what the Islam is, you should put your you should listen to me my concern rather than trying to say, oh, this is nonsense, something like that. And that is why the reason many people opposing you. You say you're the problem. It's not a hate, but that is the fact there. You understand?
You haven't mentioned no facts. You're talking about
He can't listen to Jason right now. He can't listen to this retard. The microphone doesn't work on his. Stupid idiot.
You know, he's been talking about facts. We haven't heard one fact yet. We asked him how many, name us a Muslim king that killed 20 million people. He said that Islam forced people into Islam. I told him Christians still exist till this day in the Middle East. How come they weren't forced? Jews existed. non-believers still existed, even during the Prophet's era and 400 years after. What is he talking about? Nobody knows but him. That's the problem. Where's the facts? We don't know. They're all in his head.
Jason. What? Jason. Yes, I know you're playing. You're defending. I don't have any problem with that. But I'm here. I don't have nothing to sugarcoating. You know, I'll say whether
you don't have to sugarcoat. To speak facts so we can understand them.
That's not my problem. But the truth must be told. You know. So if you want to reach a peaceful mean, or in this war or whatever between Palestinian and Israel or whatever, Israel and
tell me the history about tell me about the history. Tell me about the history when Arabs the Sephardi Jews from
defending now here and denying.
This guy.
I don't think so much.
Yeah, you need to go fix your mic, okay, and then we can have the conversation. Otherwise, when you're off the mic, we can't wait until, because you make up bullshit points. You don't have any knowledge about history. You should go find your, King Leopold and tell him, should Amir hate all the Christians, or, what should we do with King Leopold history that has killed over 10 million people, right? Killed over 10 million Congolese. So, and he was a Christian. So I should hate all the Christians. And look at what Crusades did. They used to eat Muslim and Jewish bodies. I should hate the Christians, right? Because of Crusades. Roman, they did a whole bunch of atrocities as well. I should hate Christians again. I don't know, man.
World War I, World War II.
Yeah, Iraqi war. What happened in Iraq? They killed 1 million people. Were they done by Christians, or were they majority Christians in the U.S. military and the U.S. government? Right? Are they Christians? Was it a Christian country that put sanctions on your country? Right? The U.S.? Wow. It's like an infight happening. Christian versus Christian. Christian country.
Amir.
Yes. Christian country like America putting sanctions on your Christian country.
Where used to hide in Sudan. That's why USA went to bomb. So, you see, that's why you guys don't know what is really what I'm talking about. No?
I don't think you even know what you're talking about.
Check in 1992. In 1978. Why was the reason that America went to bomb one factory in Sudan? And this thing happened. I was coming from school even. I see when the thing hit. Well, what are you talking about here? No. So this ideology that you play, you guys.
And he said, "Wallahi, yeah." I mean, you heard that?
Yeah, he just said, "Wallahi."
Oh, Allah. I mean, now I see what he's talking about. He's confused, man. He's a Christian that says "Wallahi," that hates Arabs, that speaks the Arabic language, that dresses Arab and hates the Arab civilization. I mean, he's just all fucked up, man.
Habibi, no. Listen, what do you mean? You're speaking English, so it's the language, isn't it? Yeah.
Wallahi is not an English word.
I speak many languages. The language does not mean like,
Yeah, I think we should hate the Christians because of King Leopold, man. I think so. Because we're not going to get in here with King. He hates Muslims, so we should hate the Christians.
I agree, Amir. He's generalized. Are you South Sudani, my friend?
Look,
are you South Sudani? I asked you a question.
Even the history. Yeah, Amir. This is why sometimes I get
He doesn't hear. He only speaks.
Okay?
It reminds me of the Christian preacher.
It was the Arab. And who introduced slavery to the white man? It was you guys. Huh?
Who introduced slavery? So there's not mention of slavery in your Bible?
King, I asked you a question. It's a yes or no. I'm not trying to like troll you and stuff, bro. Yo, okay, I asked you a question. I said, are you South Sudani? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's South Sudani, brother.
Dang, bro, I can't say all of them are bad because I've obviously had experience with them in Canada. Can't say all of them are bad. I do understand why some of them hate Islam because of what the Janjaweed did to them when Umar al-Bashir was there. Bro, Umar al-Bashir is the farthest from Islam. That man would be resurrected with Abu Lahab and Abu Jahl, my dear friend. You can't claim you cannot claim someone like Umar al-Bashir or Janjaweed were actually Muslim. They were actually racial supremacists, my dear friend. I can even point to the Ku Klux Klan in the United States who were terrorizing blacks, Catholics, Jews for not being the same like them. That's the Janjaweed are like the Christian Islamic.
Rondo, I don't even want to go down that path. I'm going to use this scripture. Does it say slavery in your scripture, King? Might as well use the scripture against it. Does it say, is there slavery inside your scripture in the Bible, King? Why were the Christians doing the slavery? King?
That's what trips me out. They say the Muslims sold the slaves and the Christians bought them, but the Muslims are the bad guys. But the ones that bought them are not.
Talking about slavery in the Bible. What?
Yes, can you tell us why is the slavery mentioned and promotes slavery inside your Bible? Should we go over the verses?
Oh, look, okay. You don't need to go by verse. What?
I don't need to go. Oh my God.
Okay, what is going on? Anyway, let me explain to you. The reason why, according to the Bible, okay, of course, God has given people command. That time, give the command, or to the Jew, to the Israel, give them a commandment. So if you obey of course, God, if you're gonna do this, something will happen to you. Maybe something will. I don't know exactly, but the truth is, of course, if you obey, God can curse you. If you obey the God commandment or whatever,
I don't think he knows the scripture you're talking about.
So,
I don't know, man.
Yeah, but there is no like Christianity don't practice slavery. Okay?
Shit.
According to Christianity or what they believe.
Did you just say that Christianity doesn't?
Some people use it because.
What about 500? What about 500 years of? What about 500 years of slavery inside the United States? The plantations in Jamaica, the plantations in Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, Cuba, the plantations in Brazil, the plantations in Venezuela and Colombia. What about all the plantations that the Christians took all the slaves from Africa to these plantations? Weren't they Christians or they were non-Christians? Huh?
This guy doesn't know his history, man. And this is why he's Islamophobic. Doesn't know shit about his own history.
He doesn't know, Amr, that his Christian brothers used to breed slaves, breed them like horses and
but my friend,
this is the fact of Christianity. They used to breed slaves.
No. You see, you talking about some people, what the other people done. I want you to tell me what happened in the Red Sea during that time. You need to explain to me, because you cannot talk about other people things that what they have done. So you tell me what happened in this Mediterranean Sea.
We don't know. You tell us.
And the Red Sea.
You tell us. We don't know. Go ahead.
No, because I'm trying to say, oh, you see what this, what people did to you.
You know what it is, you talk out of your ass. You don't talk out of your ass.
In Europe. And I want you to tell me what about the slavery in the Red Sea and Indian Ocean. Can you tell me? And can you suggest me or suggest me any book that he had written by Islamic historian about African slavery?
You could go to the American.
Useless man. You see?
Of African Americans today, their ancestors were Muslim. 70%. Yalla, talk to me, baby.
I actually want to touch on something. King, hold on, King. King.
Look, Jason. What I was saying, I don't know why you. I want to, like, especially. King. I know you from Middle East or you Arab. I want to tell you about Red Sea slavery and the Indian. King. Tell me.
King. Hold on a second. Hold on. King, did you read the Constitution of the U.S.? Do you know there's slavery on the Constitution of the U.S.? It's a Christian country, right? The U.S. is majority Christian country.
I know, but you
oh my God!
American, but you forgot what they've done.
I got this idiot.
Deny what they've done. This is the problem here.
Yeah, you should read the Constitution.
What he's trying to say, Ahmed, it's okay for Christians to enslave, but it's wrong for Muslims to enslave. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
it's not right for Jews to enslave.
No. I did not saying that. That's wrong. Okay, that's happened in the past.
Why don't you hate the Christians then?
And until today, people are talking about.
Why don't you hate the Christians?
My concern here, okay?
He can't listen to you, bro, when he's off the mic, this idiot.
Why you?
I don't know what kind of disgusting mic he's using, man.
Muslim, you from Middle East. Why you never talk about the Red Sea, slavery, and then the Indian Ocean? Why?
Oh my God, this guy.
Tell me. Don't talk about American. I want to hear.
I think this guy is just incapable of holding like two ideas in his head at once. You know, like he's like one of these people, like you have to talk to him about one thing and then another thing, right? For him to just connect the dots. Jesus Christ, Amir, help us here, man.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Oh my God, it's tough. That's why I've been cursing him out like you're retard, this and that, and I can't. I don't know, man. For the past month or 2 months, he's been coming in here, booty claps for Israel all day long, every day.
What, King?
Yeah.
King, you're booty clapping for Israel. Dude, I like, you people are like battered wives, right? You guys just get fucked over and just get absolutely abused and used, right? And just get fucking thrown out into the street, and you come running back. What is so good and great and God?
And in 2011, this is a fact. This is a fun fact. After Israel recognized their country in 2011, 2012, about 100 families from South Sudan went to go seek refuge in Israel. You know, what did Israel do? Kick them out.
What about Egypt? What has Egypt done to Palestinians? Can you tell?
You see, what about this? Why don't you concede, idiot, that you're wrong? Why don't you just concede? Yes, I messed up. Amir knows more, or Jason knows more, or Rock knows more, or Rondo knows more. Why don't you just concede? You stop getting slapped around. You freaking, when I give you facts, even the U.S. Constitution still practices slavery where inside the prison system, treats them like slaves inside prison. It's happening right now as we speak. It gives them 10, 20, 30 cents an hour, right? You should look into it.
Mississippi, exactly. Mississippi correctional facilities actually practice that till this day on fixing roads, license plates, takes them out to the cotton fields. They do all agricultural, all that through the prison systems as free labor for housing.
I think that what King Leopold did, I think we should all hate the Christians, man. Yeah, King Leopold has killed over 10 million people, right? We should hate all Christians, every single one of them.
My brother, God bless Oive. You're absolutely right, Amir.
And what the Crusades have done, Crusades used to eat Muslim and Jewish bodies. Like, this is how disgusting act that they were doing back in the days. Because the Crusades, we should hate.
And mostly Jewish, because they, Muslims actually fought back and revolted against the Crusades. Although the poor Jews, they used to get the bad end of the stick. No, as much as they tried to suck up to the Christians, they were still slaughtering them. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu arda, when he entered, the greatest stories of Umar, when he entered Palestine and went into Jerusalem.
Yeah.
And I looked around and there was no Jewish families because the Christians kicked them out. His first command was to bring, I believe it was 150 families back into Jerusalem, Jews. And the Sahaba.
Are you hearing me?
I mean, nobody hears you but you.
Yeah, this guy is amazing.
Yeah, Amir. Well, the problem you're asking me about New report. Yes, of course, there should be accountability, a human rights investigation, of course. But my problem here, my friend, okay, let's talk about this flavor, okay? And what white
problem is that the Arabs taught him how to speak Arabic. That's the problem.
Who's done more damage to the black people in the history? Is the Arab or the Arab Muslim?
All right, let's go.
Until today, nobody know about the Arab slavery. There is no book. Or there is
Show us a history book. Give us a history book.
Talk about the.
What's your sources?
Trade, slavery, or what is it called?
King, what's your sources? Where do you get the
spice trade during that time?
Oh my God, this guy never fucking
nobody.
listens.
Look, why I salute a white man? The white man, he tell what he have done to the African.
You like the white man, huh?
You put it in a book. Well, what about you, the Arab or Muslim? Is any book? Look, imagine the historian, Musa, the king of Mali, empire.
Muslim, by the way.
Who went to Mecca and take
Muslim, by the way.
Go. None
Muslim, by the way.
of you, Islam, wrote about history, about this guy, Musa, king. So, yeah. You
want people to write in the history books about something.
Can you tell us how many people
who are coming here who don't know about the geopolitics?
The city will not respond, bro. Okay, mute up, bro. Hey, mute up, bro.
I'm well.
Mute up. I'll give you the facts. Apparently, under Roman Empire, you had the slavery was foundational. Peak estimates suggest 5 to 10 million slaves across 60 million population, 10 to 15% empire-wide, up to 30 to 40% in Italy, Rome. I have the sources as well. The Crusades, both sides enslaved tens of thousands in raids, captures, not systematic empire-wide slavery. 1090 in Jerusalem fall, Crusaders enslaved 10 to 15K survivors. You have the 1187 Saladin Jerusalem reconquest, 12 to 15K Christians enslaved total, 14 to 15K from Kingdom Jerusalem fall. And it just went on and on, man. So can you please tell us how many were enslaved under the Roman Empire now under Crusades? Let's go. We're going to go down your Christian history now. You don't know shit about your Christian history? Let's go. Let's see how bloody your Christian history was. You're going to get slapped around now.
Dude, you don't even need to look at the past. Just look at what's happening right now. Guys, I have a friend.
My friend. That's what do you want to tell me here? Okay, what are you talking here? Is that
I don't think he's listening.
I'm tired of this dude.
Well, explain to me.
All right, I'll you know what it is? I'll do it, guys. I have a friend who he works for the MRFF, right? This is a non-profit organization. It's called the Military Religious Freedom Foundation, right? So their job is to basically just make sure that, if you're in the U.S. military, that you can just practice your religion, no problem, right? You're not getting discriminated for it, whatever it might be. They take calls, complaints, they facilitate meetings, all this sort of stuff. So since this war in Iran happened, right, they've received multiple complaints from literally all the branches of the U.S. military.
You tell me,
right?
was it you?
Oh my God, brother! Can you?
This guy can put him down or shut up his mic, man.
Yeah, like honestly, Amir, I can't conversate with Steve.
Okay, just stay muted, King. Otherwise, I have to move you down, man. I can't deal with you anymore. Hey, go on now.
Yeah, but I was saying, right? I have a friend who works for the MRFF, the Military Religious Freedom. They just make sure that everyone in the U.S. military can just practice their religion, right? Since this war happened, they've received like over 200 complaints, right, from all branches of the military about how their NCOs are basically saying this war is a divine war, right? That this is all part of God's plan, and that when the Jews reclaim what is biblically remembered as Israel, right? I'm using the quotations, right? And Jesus will return, right? These guys in the military, currently right now, this is what they're saying to troops. Like, this is a divine fucking war, right? What if you're some fucking atheist right there? You just happen to be there. You're just an unlucky fuck, right? What's going to happen then, right? Are you going to listen to this guy? Are you going to trust your life with this guy? I think the possibility of people going AWOL because of this is very real. But that just goes to show, like, whatever the fuck you're talking about, you're putting Christianity up on a high horse, right? But even though we have all these great Christian values and all this shit, it does not stop us from fucking murdering people en masse, helping other countries murder people en masse. You know, we'd rather bomb people, right, than actually sit down at the table and talk with them with our so-called Christian values, right? That's just where we've come to. You got to realize that.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, look, everybody. King.
The Venezuelan president is basically the prime example of everything. A Christian president that was invaded by a Christian country, taken out of his home, kidnapped into the United States of America. I mean, Christian values at its...
Hey, everybody. We have Diego. We have Meow. We have Rondo. We have
Good morning.
King. We have Jason, Rock, and Charlie. Welcome, guys.
Morning.
Meow. What's up with you, Meow? I never heard Meow speak. You want to speak something, Meow? Meow, how are you connected to the running cause?
Yo, King, you made
how am I hold on a second, Rondo. Hold on a second. I want to hear. Yes, Meow.
I know Shia, so that's why I'm like kind of keeping up with your rooms. I actually was on stage. Yeah, I'm Shia, but I was on stage last night, so I think when I joined the room again, I came on stage again. But yeah.
But how does it matter? You're Shia. You should just care about the humanity. Who cares about the Shia Sunni thing?
Oh no, I do agree. I just I felt very it was
That's
hard.
That's why Rio comes in and then he disappears with you. Okay, cool.
Do we?
Every time Rio is up here, she comes in and then they're both gone, disappear, MIA. All right, I told Rio about this. You know, don't think I don't know about this. This was supposed to be a secret, but now it's no longer a secret. I exposed your secret. Oh my God, Anyways, we're dealing with the. Yeah, but so are you Iran? Are you from Iran or are you closer to Iran?
I'm Afghan.
Oh, yeah, Afghan. Okay.
Yeah, my great grandparents.
But are you nationalistic, Meow?
No, not at all.
Are you pro Taliban or anti Taliban?
I'm anti-Taliban.
Oh, okay. What's your take on what's happening inside Taliban with the? I heard. Look, the girls are not allowed to study and whatnot. What's your take on that?
It's really sad. I was born and raised in America, so I don't know, like, what they're going through, but I know, like, my mother had to flee from Afghanistan when the Soviet Union took over. My grandma, she used to always encourage education. Like, she was a principal of a girls' schools. So, I mean, this is like a new thing. Girls can't, get an education. So it's really sad. So, yeah, it just makes me feel really sad.
So let me ask you this, Mia. So inside Iran, the people are divided, right? There's people that support Reza Pahlavi. I'm sure you know about the history, right, of Iran?
Yeah? Vaguely familiar, but yeah.
Okay, the people that want the Reza Pahlavi, that's like the son of Shah. He lives in America. He lives in exile in America. And he hasn't been to Iran in 40 years. So you have people, Iranians in diaspora, they want him to come back, and they support America and Israel to do the attack on Iran, to topple the regime. And, of course, they're going to kill civilians. And then you have people that are centrist. They're in the middle. They don't support IRGC or Reza Pahlavi. And then you have people that support IRGC. Now, the question for you is: are you a staunch supporter of? Did you follow his marja, the Khamenei that got killed by?
I didn't. I didn't actually follow. I don't follow Marja, which is probably controversial to Shias, but his speeches used to always come up on my For You page, and I like before even he passed away, maybe like for a year, I kept seeing like his speeches, and I was like, wow, this man is so like knowledgeable, and like he always spoke of like women being flowers, and like don't like be hateful towards women who don't wear the hijab properly, and like I don't know, just his views on God and having faith in God. I was like, wow, this man's so good. Like if I was to follow Marja, I would follow him, to be honest.
So there's two things that he was part of. One, he was a religious leader, right? But the other position he was holding as a country leader, people had a problem with his country leadership. I'll tell you how. So the people that come in here, they have problem with him, running the way the country was running and blah blah blah. I blame the sanctions first, and then I blame the leadership, because sanctions they played a large role. Now, from a Sunni world, I'm Sunni, so from a Sunni world, we have a problem. We seen what happened in Syria. You see what I'm saying? You could ask for Google Baba, Chat GPT, whatever, and look into it if you get a chance. There was a mass casualty that happened. There was a lot of Sunnis that were killed in Syria. Iran played a role. A lot of countries played a role, but Iran, you have Hezbollah played a role as well, and there was more than 500,000 people that got killed, and children, women, men, and there were ISIS faction in there as well. There was Russia in that played a role. Israel played a role. A whole bunch of there's about 4 or 5 countries, and there was multiple factions that played a role. But Iran did play a role in that to protect Bashar al-Assad. Bashar al-Assad was a genocidal maniac. He was the leader of Syria. So now, from a Sunni world, there's a lot of Sunnis that celebrated when he died. I don't celebrate it. I don't celebrate anybody died because it goes against the religion. But some people that celebrate, I don't know why. When it comes down to the Iranian people, they have a problem with internal affairs of Iran, the leadership, right? Now, if they have a problem with the leadership that's running the country, how could you separate the two? And this is what I'm having a hard time with some people. They come in here. I'm sure you know Zari, right, Damia?
Yeah, I've seen her around. Yeah.
She's very passionate, and she goes into defensive mode. She's young. I have another person that comes in here as well. They're very passionate from Afghanistan, but for some reason they like to protect the leadership. The people in Iran, they had a problem with the country was running with that leadership, not with the religious leader as a leader of the country. So how do you differentiate the two, or are you able to understand the pain of the Iranians? Like, there are people that are religious, they respected him, but there's a group of people that didn't like him as a leader.
I guess I'm just not knowledgeable enough, like him as a religious leader. I love the things he says. I don't know their role in Syria. I'm not familiar with that. But I just feel like part of our faith, like in Shia Islam, like obviously we stand by the oppressed. So for them to be an oppressor, it doesn't make sense to me. Like then I would think that they're not actually following, the religion. But I sympathize. Like I don't know. I've asked the Iranians because I'm genuinely trying to understand because I'm kind of new to like. I'm not really a political person, but I'm just up to like following what's going on. And I've asked some Iranians that were against him, like why don't you like him? Like I'm genuinely just trying to understand. To be honest, I haven't gotten a proper answer. Like besides like maybe like they want a democracy, but I'm like did he actually do something? Because I'm not a biased person. Like I'm open, but hearing your take, like
it's divided. It's divided into three groups. You have people on the right that support IRGC. You have centrists, people don't support IRGC or Reza Pahlavi, and then you got people that live in diaspora in America, Canada, UK. They want Reza Pahlavi. But the big issue is people that support Reza Pahlavi, a lot of them, they stand with Israel. They want Israel and America to bomb their own country, to topple the regime, and to, bring in Reza Pahlavi. The guy, the son of Shah, hasn't been to Iran in 40 years, doesn't have the credentials, and they want him over there to serve as a leader, and he basically makes you a traitor. If you want somebody that hasn't been there, and he claims to be Iranian, he claims to be like Persian, like very nationalistic. His brother committed suicide because of depression, because of the revolution, and there was a lot of these different factors, and he committed suicide. Yes, Manir.
You mentioned Zari. Yesterday again, she threatened to kill me. She said that she's joining IRGC soon and she's going to blow me up. This is what she said yesterday. And the other thing is that what has Reza Shah's brother committing suicide anything to do with the politics of now?
Because did you read why he committed suicide?
Yeah, but what has that to do with politics?
With the revolution, it had to do with the revolution in 1979 because he was very nationalistic. He was depressed. He was no longer a prince. That's why. You see what I'm saying? And you can look at it because his history is connected to Iran.
Yeah, but thing is that even though I don't agree with the Pahlavis, but at the same time, if somebody lives in a country and if somebody has a power, and if he is kicked out of the country and everything is taken away from him, of course the person will be depressed.
Okay. But the reason I mentioned this,
end up doing something like that.
Yeah, the reason I mentioned this, somebody brought it up today, that his wife, after he committed suicide, actually, before he committed suicide, his wife slept with Reza Pahlavi. Somebody made this claim today, yesterday.
No, but what
and
I had to do.
Oh my God! I had to do a deep dive. It's connected because he committed suicide because of politics.
Okay.
That's why.
And what has that sleeping to do with politics?
Okay. Do you understand how this is? It's like, okay. Do you understand how when the Jewish people, they come in here, like the Zionist Jews, they play a Holocaust card, the victim card. What is that? Playing a victim card, the Holocaust victim card, has to do with Palestine? Come on, tell me. It's because they're playing the victim card.
Yeah.
And the same thing with the Reza Pahlavi supporters. They look at the history. Even his sister, I think she was, she got killed, or I don't know. She was, she got killed or something as well. Sister got killed. Brother got killed. Like, people look at the history, they sort of like sympathize with them, or they feel empathy.
Amr,
you see what I'm saying? So some of the people, they respected him so much. This is why they loved him.
Let me tell you something. Amr, I'll tell you something. You know how my opinions are regarding Iran. I have been a very big supporter of this whole Iran.
You keep repeating the same thing every day, bro. I already know.
I repeat that.
This is like the 50th time you're repeating it, man.
Yeah, but I want to add something. But the thing is, even though with that...
You gotta bring something new to the table. You can't repeat the same shit, man. Seriously.
You're not letting me speak.
Okay, speak, Munir, but next time I like to hear something new from you. Not same old shit. You recycle the same talking points, man.
So the thing is that even though I do that, but at the same time, since a couple of months, the attitudes of these Pahlavis towards me, the hatred which they've shown towards me, just because I don't agree with some points of their, haven't changed my opinion regarding their the freedom of choice, whatever they want for the country, haven't changed me. It doesn't mean I disagree with them on many points, whatever they want for their country. I totally disagree with them, and many things are actually harming them, especially the things which they have chosen now, the attitude which they've chosen now, which is literally hurting the countries around them, and they have already made the freedom which they are getting. May God give them the freedom which they want, but they're already making new enemies, not on the basis of religion, not on the basis of Muslim Brotherhood, but they're making enemies, and they are creating a lot of hatred around people who always loved them.
You really love this Raza Pahlavi supporters? Seriously?
No, I'm not about Pahlavi supporters. I'm talking about people who always, my grandfather always spoke about how great Iran was in the time of Shah. My family, always, even though they're religious, but they always spoke about how good Iran was in the time of Shah. There are people who are religious and they talk about the time of Shah. But now, the attitude of some of the Iranians, some of the Pahlavi supporters, has been so negative that once they find out that if you are religious, it means you are with the regime, they show you so much hate. They show you hatred. Okay, I found out something new. For them, being a Pakistani, being an Indian, being a Bangladeshi, is something very bad. I just found out. They don't consider us equal human beings. I've seen so much hatred from them in a couple of months, but still I support their cause for freedom.
Can I ask
sadly, they have made a lot of enemies now.
Manir, why do you even pay attention to these retards? If they don't like your support, if they're being racist towards you, tell them to fuck off, get lost. Why do you have to support their cause?
I don't support them because I want them to love me.
Look, you're supporting the cause for the people, not for these disgusting animals. These Raza Pahlavi supporters, they're fucking racist bastards. I've seen it. I have clips. People send me clips on Telegram. I've heard these demonic pieces of shit say a whole bunch of stupid shit about me as well in different rooms. They curse me out. Oh, look at this. They curse me out in Farsi. And I can understand some of the Farsi, right? So these idiots, they would say a whole bunch of Farsi bullshit, right? They think Amir doesn't know. They don't know me for past 5 years. Even the Zionists, they were surprised. How do I get the clips? How do I know about them? How do I, where do I, and I have a lot of stuff on these fuckers, right? But the problem I have is people like you, they day in, day out, they want to booty clap for them, they want to support them, stand next to them. And even though they're being racist to you, just tell them, get the F out, and you open up your own spaces. And even your that person that starts with S, I'm not going to say the full name. That woman cursed out somebody that I know recently because of her stance, and that person called her out on the position. That person has gone crazy, supporting Reza Pahlavi like no tomorrow. That's a disgusting position to hold.
No, but
you should know that person.
She's not crazy about Reza Pahlavi. She has a balanced opinion about Reza. See, I don't hate the supporters of Reza Pahlavi. I have differences with the crazy supporters of Reza Pahlavi. If they want to support him, fine. It's their country, it's their choice. I have no problem with that. I have problem with those who are like.
Do you understand me? Okay. I'll use your narrative. You come from Pakistan, you told us. Do you know that Raza Pahlavi will be bad for you as a Pakistani? Do you understand that?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, then why would you booty clap for Raza Pahlavi? Why would you? You should call him out. You should tell Iranian people you don't need to support Raza Pahlavi. Why do you even freaking say, I support? Bro, literally, these people, these demonic pieces of shit, they're protesting on streets of Los Angeles, in Canada, waving Israeli flag. Who the hell does this? Seriously, the disgusting entity just committed genocide in Gaza, has killed people in Lebanon, has killed people in Syria, has occupied land in West Bank, has done a whole bunch of atrocities over for 70 years. But yet you shit here and you're like, I support the Iranian people. You come out with these disgusting animals. Do you know I don't even come out with Zionists or freaking Reza Pahlavi supporters. I hate them so much.
Yeah, this is what is
I
happening
look at
today.
these scumbags as disgusting animals. They're traitors.
I know you love me, Amir.
Bro, you're a traitor.
How am I
You
a
are
traitor,
a traitor.
bro? How am I a traitor?
Okay. Keep booty clapping for Raza Pahlavi.
Dude, why are you booty clapping for Ayatollah Khamenei, man?
No, I don't support Ayatollah Khamenei.
But why are you so
I'm
against
not
people
even
that hate
Shia.
him?
I'm Muslim. I'm Sunni. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, alhamdulillah. But why are you so against people that don't like Khamenei?
Oh my God.
Because you're against Islam.
Do you understand the what you stand for by supporting Raza Pahlavi?
But I don't actually support him. I just support liberating Iran from Khamenei.
Okay. Do you want America and Canada to do it? Okay. Oh my God, I gotta move this idiot. I said in the audience, retard. Raza Pahlavi, right? As a traitor he is, a scumbag he is, right? He wants America and Israel, my tax dollars. I'm an American, right? My tax dollars being used for fucking attacking your country, right? Turn it into World War III. Is it justifiable?
But where was the outrage when 30,000 Iranians were being slaughtered by Khamenei? Nobody said
It's
anything.
unverified. It's the verified source, 7,000. That's unverified. 30,000 unverified. It's unverified. Okay, go provide sources.
30,000 people.
Go provide sources. Provide sources. Provide sources. Source up, otherwise shut your mouth.
Habibi, be patient, okay? If Islam...
Okay, that's it. Get lost. If you're not going to provide sources, I'll move you down. I don't care. I'm not interested in your bullshit, okay? Habibi. Do Habibi in the audience and shove that Habibi up your asshole. I'm not here to make friends. Fucking idiot. These people that think, where the hell, which hole did you fall out from? If you can't provide me source, then shut the fuck up. This is how I debate with the Zionists. And you're no different than a Zionist scumbags. At your protest in Los Angeles, you're waving Israeli flag, right? And you want Israel and America to do the attack on your nation, to topple the regime. Go do it yourself. What the hell are you doing in America and Canada? Get lost.
Dude, the attack
Get
is
lost from my
almost
nation.
complete, man.
Get lost from America. Go do your own thing. Go fight the fight.
Bro, the fight's pretty much over, man. One more week, we're done.
Fight is pretty much over. There's more casualties. What about that school that they killed? Over 150 little girls.
That was the IRGC.
There you go. Living in denial. Living in denial. These disgusting animals.
It was the U.S.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're outraged by, let's say, okay, you said Israel and America attacked some school, right? You didn't say anything about the 30,000 people that got slaughtered.
Provide sources. I can provide you sources. 7,000.
There's a lot. Okay, even 7,000. So you're not upset. You're not upset about that.
I am upset.
I told her, look, just let it go. He wants to do like
7,000. Otherwise, you're not gonna. Okay, provide me.
We believe you.
Okay, thank you. Alex, I don't need your validation. Thank you. Seriously, like, bro.
You like to argue with your Iranians, you insult them. It's annoying.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. It's up to you. You want to come off the mic, discredit me. I want you to go source up, Ayatollah. You really want to be on the right side. Go provide sources, otherwise shut your mouth. If you can't provide sources, I can provide you sources with the 7,000. And 7,000, the Human Rights Organization, they have verified the names. And the 3,000 is coming from the Iranian government, which I don't accept, because I don't trust the Iranian government. 7,000 is coming from a human rights organization that's based out of the U.S. And this is the type of animals these people are, these demonic pieces of shit. They come through this room all the time. Ask him about Dr. Mossadegh. You know what he's going to say? There was no coup. Nothing happened. America didn't get involved. What happened to Dr. Mossadegh? Go on, Ayatollah. Tell us what happened to Dr. Mossadegh.
You're talking about something that happened 70 years ago.
Yes, so what happened to him? What happened to him?
We all know what happened. I'm talking about...
No, I don't know. Well, go educate me. What happened to him?
So if you don't know, then why are you asking me?
No, I'm asking you. What happened to him? Come on, let's go. Teach me, educate me. What did happen to Dr. Mossadegh? You actually love your country, Iran.
Yeah, listen.
I'm sure. I'm sure you know about your country history. Go tell me what happened to Dr. Mossadegh.
A different administration took him out. They brought the Shah, and then to replace the Shah, they brought this.
What was the main reason why they took him out? What was the main reason?
Because he nationalized the oil supply.
Okay, and what year was it?
In the 50s.
Yeah, 1951. He nationalized the oil. 1953, they did the coup, and they took him out.
Yeah, they brought the Shah. Yes, you're right. They brought the Shah.
And what did the grandfather do with the Reza Pahlavi? Did he pass a law where women were not allowed to wear hijab?
That I don't know.
Yeah, you should look into it. You had one party, right? The grandfather did not allow women to wear hijab. He literally passed a freaking law, right? And it was a dictator he was. And then his son, he removed that law, right? His son was a dictator. You had Savak, the secret police, literally tortured the shit out of the people that were protesting against his regime.
Okay, listen, you have Pastor and IRGC, so what's your point?
Okay. What IRGC? I don't support IRGC.
Okay, but I'm saying you pretty much have the same thing now too, but you're not showing
what
any
same thing?
outrage
What
to
same
that.
thing? What same thing I have?
Do you not understand what the IRGC
I don't
does?
support IRGC. What part of that don't you understand?
Okay, but I'm just telling you that we have the same thing today as they did years ago, so I don't know what the difference is.
Okay. Who are you bringing in? Are you bringing that dog that they call Reza Pahlavi? Are you bringing that fucking dog that lives in America? Doesn't have the fucking credentials to, go, to do his own thing? He's begging America and Israel to do the attack for you? And you sit on your fucking ass in America. All you do is fucking, like a couch potato you are. You're not going to go fight the fight. You're begging America and Israel to do the attack on your behalf.
Nobody's begging anybody to do anything.
Do you really want the statement from Reza Pahlavi? He wants the whole world to attack Iran. Whole fucking world. And then I have an article from, CNN or Times of Israel. He told Trump, this is the last time, we can topple the regime or get rid of the regime or this and that. Literally begging Trump. And guess what? Trump, he wanted to meet up with Trump. Trump actually declined. He said, no, it's inappropriate.
So, okay,
Trump looks at him as a shitty leader.
Okay, well, we don't know that. We don't know that. Let's.
We don't know that. He's still booty clapping for it after all these facts are given to him.
We don't know that. Trump says a lot of things. He said no regime change, and look what he's doing. So, you believe everything he tells you?
Look, you are nothing but a fucking traitor. And this is the problem. When you sit with these disgusting animals, they say the wildest shit. They don't know their own fucking history. They make up bullshit. And these demonic pieces of shit. I tried my best to talk to these animals, right? These are no different than fucking these Zionist scumbags that I talk to every day. All they do, they suffer from cognitive dissonance.
Let me ask you this. So okay, if you were the leader of this country, what exactly would you do?
Okay, this is the same hypothetical I usually give to the Reza Pahlavi supporters. They come day in, day out. I give it to them every single day, and the answer I get from them is the same thing. The conditions from Trump is you gotta get rid of your hypersonic missile program. You can't have any advanced missile program. You can't have any type of heavy missile or whatever. You can't produce anything heavy. No nuclear enrichment program. You can't have any proxies. You can't defend your nation. You have to put down your weapons. And there's a highly likely chance America is going to set up a military base inside Iran. If you're going to normalize shit, because they do not trust Iranians. So you got about 6 to 7 things on the fucking table. You have to either accept, concede, otherwise the sanctions will be removed.
Okay, and
so what do you do?
Iran is not going to do that.
If Iran's not going to do that, then what is the point of you freaking, begging America and Israel to do the attack on your own nation that ends up killing a whole bunch of civilians? Go do your own fight. Go fight the fight. Why are you begging America and Canada? You live in fucking America.
So you're saying negotiate with Iran, and if the negotiations are unsuccessful, let them proceed to do whatever it is they want to do.
Go topple your own regime. Go do it. Do the dirty work
when your
yourself.
regime is gunning you down just by simply protesting, what do you think is going to happen? You think they're going to?
So you don't have the ability to do anything about that, right?
So what? They should live under oppression because of that. They should live under oppression.
You're just going to be a pussy. Sit back and do nothing.
Okay, so you're telling them to sit back and allow themselves to be oppressed by this
you're just
leader.
Gonna sit back. Okay, who planted Khomeini in 1979? Who planted him in Iran? Which country?
Khomeini came from France.
France is the one that planted him, right? So West played a role every time, right? West likes to play the role, and, try to get in there. And again, even the U.S. played a role. The West, and now all of a sudden you're begging America to do the attack.
But your solution is to allow the people to continue to get slaughtered. I don't understand why you
Okay. Do you understand how you could do it yourself? I'll give you some examples. We have a live example. What happened in Syria? right? You have militias backed up by who? By Turkey, right? Turkey and other, there was other factions as well. They toppled. They were able to topple.
So Turkey backed the Syrian militias, right? They did.
They were able to. They were able to topple who?
Yes. Okay. So then, if the United States of America does the same thing in Iran, what problem do you have with that?
Okay. Do you see the difference?
What's the difference? Turkey
Hold on. It's you going on the ground yourself and getting help, like weapons and shit, from America, whatever, and doing the dirty work. Okay. Instead of what? Why is this king back on the stage? Get lost.
Okay. So if Turkey,
why? Hold on. You do your own dirty work instead of begging America, outside entity, to do the attack on your own people. Okay? Do your dirty work yourself. Go inside Iran. Go fight the fight. Instead of crying and begging on these platforms, and you have going around and waving Israeli flag. Stop the cap. Do not wave the fucking Israeli flag. The same flag that has killed freaking a whole bunch of people in Gaza.
Okay, so you're okay with Turkey backing these militias in Syria, right?
Were these militias Syrian?
Okay, let's say in Iran, Kurdish people. If Iran backs the Kurdish people, Iraqi Kurds, would that be a problem?
People that are inside Iran, Iranians,
Kurdistan.
That's a different story.
Okay, so you're okay with that?
You can get help from outside, no problem. But you have to do the dirty work.
Okay,
you have to do the dirty work yourself.
That's exactly what's being done right now.
Oh, it's not being done.
It is. They're funding Iraqi Kurds.
The leader of Kurd is working with IRGC. He said that
Iraqi Kurdistan is not working with IRGC, dude.
Oh, hold on.
They're totally against IRGC because they've been deprived their rights for decades, man.
We're talking about what was it? It was posted in the news. I'll have to pull up the article. I read this yesterday. The leader has said that he's going to look after them, and they're going to be notified. And IRGC even sent out people at the border or something, so they're going to be killed. You see what I'm saying? Now,
the Iraqi Kurds are actually being supported by the American government.
If it's Iraqi Kurd, they have no business. I'm talking about people that live inside Iran. It's their responsibility.
They're the ones that are providing aid to those that are living in Iran. They're crossing the Iraqi border into Iran, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. If it's the local people doing it, you should go over there. That's where it goes. You should go over there. What are you doing in America?
Why would I go?
Oh, why would so you're okay sacrificing the people that are live on the land, but
these
you would
people,
not go.
No, it's the will of the people. The people are literally chanting on the streets.
Who are you to speak on their behalf? Who the hell are you?
I'm not speaking on their behalf.
You're just an American cunt. You live in America or Canada. Who the fuck are you?
Dude, I'm telling you what they're doing. Iranian people are taking
Why
to the
don't
streets.
you go fight the fight? Why don't you go fight the fight?
They don't need me. They're doing it themselves.
Who told you they don't need you?
They don't need me. They're fighting on the streets, man.
Why don't you go fight the fight? Why go fight the fight?
I hear millions of people chanting death to Khamenei, death to the Islamic government. And look what's happening.
Can you please provide me stats on this, please?
You haven't seen the countless footage, videos, testimony.
So you were able to count the numbers on the picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You were able to analyze the square footage in that area. How many people were standing in that area?
So you're saying Khamenei is a popular person in Iran and everyone likes him?
I did not say that.
Okay, so what are you trying to say?
I'm asking you, provide stat. How the hell did you come up with this number?
What, that the overwhelming majority of the Iranians are
provide me sources.
Unhappy with their government?
I didn't say... You made a claim. You said that a lot of people were chanting Reza Pahlavi, this and that. I
didn't say Reza Pahlavi. I said they're saying death to Khamenei.
Death to Khamenei. Can you provide me sources? What is the stat? What is the source?
How do you calculate or quantify that as a stat when the overwhelming majority of those that live in Iran that have lived under this oppressive rule for the past 47 years, who are economically deprived, they don't have rights, all of them are taking to the streets.
Can you provide me sources, Ayatollah?
You can see it. I have people that I know that live in Iran. I have relatives that live in Iran.
Bro, that's your anecdotal experience. 5, 10, 20
It's not anecdotal, it's factual. Dude, nobody likes that government.
Can you provide sources, please? Can you provide sources?
Nobody in Iran wants this current government. Maybe like 10,000 people at most. Nobody wants this current government.
Okay, if I provide you a disgusting source that I actually hate the most, Iran International, okay? It says 20% of them support IRGC. Can you please tell me what is 20% out of 93 million?
Okay, what is 80% of 93 million?
I'm not talking about 80%.
Okay,
we're gonna go.
so there
We're
you
gonna go.
go.
Hold on.
You're telling me you're in the minority, bro.
Hold on. You said it's only 10,000.
Okay, let's say. Okay.
No. Not let's say. We have facts. I'll provide you an article from our Times, the Iran International. My question to you: give me the number. What is 20% out of 93 million?
I know 74 million don't want this current government.
Okay. What is the 20% out of 93? Let's go with 100 million. What is 20% out of 100 million?
Okay, so it's 20 million versus 80 million.
Okay.
Okay, so who's in the majority? Four times.
Hold on a second. You have another stats from Gaman Institute, whatever. 31% Raza Pahlavi supporters. Okay, 31.
This I don't care about. I'm just talking about the current government.
Hold on. You got 31% that are Raza Pahlavi. You got 20%, the IRGC. What's left for us is like, 49%? Can you please provide me stats on that 49%?
I wasn't talking about that. I'm talking about
No. You made a claim. Majority of them, they want to topple the IRGC. Go provide stats now. Go.
They do. What do you think they're protesting in what do they want? They want the IRGC?
No. I did not make that claim.
So what are you
You're the one that made that claim. Majority of them, they want to topple the regime. Can you provide stats on that?
Well, what do you think they're protesting for? They want the regime to stay?
Okay, how many people were at the protest?
Millions.
How many millions?
Millions.
How many? Give me the number.
These people are afraid of their lives. A lot of people are taking to the streets.
Give me the number. How many? How many millions?
Dude, I don't know. How many millions?
I'm asking you. How many number?
9 million.
Okay. What was the 20% of 100 million?
You can be dissatisfied with your current government without protesting. Not everybody has the same level of courage to take to the streets and protest. Not every single person in Iran has the ability to go and protest because they don't have the emotional bandwidth to go out and do it, nor do they have the guts to because they're afraid that their government's going to gun them down in the streets like they did to their friends. Everybody knows somebody that was killed. That's a fact. Everybody knows somebody that was killed by the government.
What about the one that were protesting for pro-IRGC?
Yeah, like 10 people rounded up in like the middle of some corner. Like, who are these people?
You cannot compare them to us. Hold on, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Ayatollah, please. I don't want to move you down like I did with Alex because I don't want to engage with anybody else right now. My question again to you: have you seen a lot of pictures and videos of that are there are people protesting that are pro IRGC?
Yes, and I've seen that most of them are Indians and Pakistani people and from other countries. They're not Iranian. Yes.
Okay, so if videos out there, plenty of videos.
Yes, there are Pakistani people protesting in support of Ayatollah Khamenei.
Can you say the same thing about those people? That yes, it's millions and millions of people that support Ayatollah.
And they don't live in Iran. Yes, that's true. They don't live in Iran. Okay. They live in Pakistan. They live in Pakistan and India, and that's where you see it.
So there's no Iranians that supported IRGC.
A few of them do, but not that many. Relative to those that don't support it.
If I give you 20% source, what is 20% out of 100 billion?
Okay, you said 20 million, but why are you ignoring 80 million people?
Okay.
Wait, why are you ignoring 80 million people?
I know. I'm about to corner you really badly. So let's say if 5 million of them come out on the street and they're protesting in support of IRGC, would that be enough for you? Oh, millions and millions of people are coming out supporting IRGC. Would that be enough for you?
I haven't seen it.
Look, your argument falls flat as soon as you don't have the stats on it. Okay, when you go inside, I hope you do.
Dude, I think you're very oblivious to what's going on in Iran and the struggle that those people are facing, dude. I think you're very oblivious. I don't know how much money Khamenei's paying you to say this stuff, but like, bro, nobody in Iran supports Khamenei, man. Literally nobody. Even the people who claim to support Khamenei, are working with Mossad against.
Did I say I support it?
Dude, but like, you clearly don't like any replacement government. You only want Khamenei or IRGC to stay. Any other government there but the IRGC.
What did I tell you? Why don't you go fight your own fight? Why are you begging my country? I live in freaking America. Why are you begging America to do the attack on your country?
Well, you know what it is? I think you're holding America to a different standard because you had no problem with Turkey getting involved in Syria. You had no problem with that. But then when America gets involved, suddenly, they're terrible. You talk about a school, let's say 100 people got killed in some school, but then you ignore the 7,000 people. Let's say, by your standards, 7,000 people that got gunned down by their own government. You're going to say shit to that. You said absolutely nothing about that.
You denied the bomb, right? You denied the attack that happened on that school.
Okay, but I'm playing by your standards. So
You see how you are denying? You massacre denier. You see, your name should be massacre.
You're more outraged by
you like to deny the Iranian
you are more outraged by collateral damage. Listen, you're more outraged by collateral damage than you are actually inflicted damage against 7,000 people were gunned down. You have nothing to say about that.
That was collateral damage.
You have nothing to say about this. You said 7,000. It's way more. It's way more. But you said 7,000 people were killed by their own government just for protesting, bro. Imagine 7,000 people in America got killed for protesting.
This is why I came across so many of them. They're disgusting as fuck.
Dude, if 7,000 people in America got killed for protesting, everyone would go crazy. But then when they go kill 7,000 of their own people, by your standard, it's way more.
How many people did Americans kill in Iraq? Okay, how many people did, how many millions of people did America kill in Iraq?
We're not talking about Iraq. We're talking about Iran.
Hold on. You just made a claim. How many people were killed in Iraq by Americans?
That's a false equivalency. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Hold on. There's nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Retard. Literally, ICE is going around killing people right now. Protesters are getting arrested. Freedom of speech is
7,000 protesters got gunned down in America.
Oh my God.
Dude, I don't know what it is, man. I think you just, anything that involves the United States of America getting involved, you hate. But then when another country does it, it is no problem. It's a Muslim country, so you give them a free pass.
Okay, do you know that I'll use the same analogy. I think there's something, this is the problem with a lot of Raza Pahlavi supporters.
Dude,
their IQ is very low.
You have a problem with Iranians then, because most people in Iran don't want this government.
Ayatollah, I'll tell you this. Why would you call yourself Ayatollah, man? Seriously. If you really hate
because you don't know Farsi, you can't read my full name. You can't read my full name. What does my full name say? You don't even know what my full name says.
Okay.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Okay, my question again to you: if you're Iranian people on the ground, and if America helps you with weaponry or whatever, they're not involved. It's Iranian people doing the work for themselves. Okay, that was my whole thing behind it. It could be Turk, it could be Iranian people, it could be America, Canada, whatever. They can just, help them to give them intelligence and give them weaponry. Because your worries are that Iranian people are such dumb fucks. They don't know how to make their own weapons. They don't know how to make their own drones.
Who said
they don't know how to do any of this.
I never said they're dumb.
Then why would you cry over weapons? This is the same fucking talking point I get to hear from Raza Pahlavi supporters. Oh, how are we going to get the weapons? We can't get the weapons. Mofo, why don't you go make your own weapons? Do you know in American prison, they literally make freaking weapons with a toothbrush and a toilet tissue.
And you think that's enough to take down the IRGC?
Oh my God.
Yeah, a toothbrush and a toilet paper is going to kill the IRGC.
Can you please tell us, Nelson Mandela, can you please tell us,
bro,
did he...
I'm sorry, bro, but you're so far gone, I don't even think we can continue talking, bro.
How did he get his freedom?
Yeah, okay, listen, this is not...
How did he get his freedom?
This is not... No one's going to prison for 40 years and expecting freedom. That's not happening.
Selfish bastard like you are.
Yeah, well, Iranians are very selfish people because they want to live a better future and don't want to be under some bullshit, prehistoric, Stone Age, primitive, theocratic government that oppresses people and kills women for not wearing a hijab, bro. You really think people want that? You really think people in Iran are Muslim, bro? Most Iranians don't even identify themselves as being Muslim. You have no idea what you're talking about, dude. People in Iran reject Islam. They reject Islam in its entirety. Nobody believes in Islam in Iran. They don't even believe in it. They don't even believe in it. And you're going to tell me that these people really like a theocratic ruler. They don't even observe Islam. They don't even care for Islam, bro.
Did I tell you observe some? I don't even look at you as a Muslim. You're murtad.
Oh, really? Oh, then, okay, so you're a kafir then, if that's the case. You're
I don't know. Coming from murtad, calling me kafir?
Yeah, you're kafir then. Yeah, you're kafir.
Okay, what is the charge when you spy on your own people? What is the charge according to Sharia?
Okay, and what happens when you kill your own people?
You know it's execution, right? Do you know execution?
Yeah, and
right?
what happens when you kill your own people?
Okay. Disgusting
And then
animal
you
like
kill your own people in the name of Islam?
Disgusting. Hold on a second. Disgusting animal like you. Go learn about the Sharia.
Who's your imam, bro? Let me go talk to your imam. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not Shia. I'm Sunni. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, you got to tell me who.
I don't follow merjas. I have a school of Jewish students on my side.
Okay, so even if you follow that school, you understand that killing your own people is prohibited.
Do you understand that if somebody spies on your own people?
All those protesters were spying on their own people?
I did not call. Hold on.
Okay, what about those people? So it's okay? It's okay? Bro, like you're really giving these people a pass,
putting words in my mouth.
I think you should move to Iran and you should be with Khamenei and all these other people.
I said about you, when I called you a murtad, right? Do you know why I called you a murtad? I'll tell you why. The way you're moving, right? The way your people, the Raza Pahlavi cunts, right? They're literally protesting, waving a disgusting Israeli flag. Do you understand what that means? Waving.
That means no more Hamas, no more Hezbollah, no more Houthis. That's a good thing. That's a good.
Hold on. Do you know that takes you out of fold of Islam, by the way?
How?
Did you know this?
How?
What is Israel doing to your Muslim brothers and sisters in Gaza? Let's go. What is it doing? What is it doing to the kids in Gaza? How many children has Israel killed? Let's go. Hey, give me the answer. Let's go. I'm gonna die.
How many Muslims have killed their own Muslims in history? How many people did Saddam Hussein kill? How many Muslim people did he kill? You have nothing to say about Saddam Hussein when he killed millions of people, and you have nothing to say about that. You have nothing to say.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, and and what was he? Was he Shia or Sunni?
Hold on. I asked you a question. Don't do it.
Oh, yeah, but when Saddam Hussein does it, it's okay. It's completely fine.
So this retard that's right here, a disgusting, filthy dog he would not answer the question. When you're Muslim, you're flashing Israeli flag around, the demonic entity that has killed your Muslim brothers and sisters and kids in Gaza, that actually takes you out of fold of Islam, even by serving in the idea, by the way. You're no different than those disgusting IDF soldiers that claim to be Muslim, that it takes them out of fold of Islam.
And when Allah kills his own people, that's okay too. It's okay.
I said was a kafir, was a murtad.
Okay, and Saddam Hussein was too. He killed his own people.
I'm sure he was.
No, what do you think? I'm sure he killed his own people.
Yeah. That goes against Islam. Then yeah, he was.
Okay, and in Iran they kill their own people too. What about that?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Dude,
I don't know what the Shia ruling is on him. Did you ask your Shia? Okay, ask you. Hold on. From a Sunni perspective, if he knows about Islam and if he's doing any kind of shirk or whatever, yes, there's a big opinion amongst the scholars on the Sunni side. They look at a lot of Shias to be non-believers. Okay, that's there's a lot of scholars out there, but I don't.
Iran slaughters its own people for protesting. That's okay. Is that okay?
I did not say okay. I did not say that okay. My whole problem with your people, you claim to be a Muslim, right? I called you a murtad, they triggered you. It triggered you that, oh, I'm a murtad, you're kafir, right? And I gave you the reasoning behind it. You go to the protest, you're waving Israel, even on your PTR, I can see you have a picture of Israel. Let's go over it. It's like a third picture, right? My question to you, if you side with the enemy, who's the enemy? Israel. That's killing, butchering, slaughtering not only the Sunnis, the Shia brothers in Lebanon. Right now, they're getting bombed. Since the truce, they've killed over how many? More than 500 people. Your Shia brothers and sisters and kids over there that are getting butchered and slaughtered in Lebanon. Your Hezbollah, that's the Shia right there, right? They're resisting against the occupying forces. What is occupying forces? A disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel. Yet you, as I claim to be a Shia Muslim, you're waving Israeli flag at your protest. On your PTR, you got an Israeli flag, a disgusting flag. That takes you out of fold of Islam. You should go learn about the deen instead of trying to argue with me. Go ask your marja, go ask your scholar. They will all tell you, they will all point you to one thing. That's a fucking kufri position, which means it takes you out of fold of Islam. Go learn about the deen.
Well, you should learn to not apologize for the government of Iran and allow them to continue slaughtering people on your platform.
When did I apologize? When did I apologize?
You're basically giving them a free pass and you're skirting through the problem.
Let's ask you, Iranian brother. Okay, when have I apologized? I actually condemn it. I don't like any of these, not Reza Pahlavi or IRGC.
So if you don't like IRGC, why don't you speak negatively about them?
Okay, I have.
I haven't heard one negative thing.
The problem, oh my God. I've debated, even today we had Zari in here. I called her out on it in front of everybody. Kay, it was yesterday. Kay, are you there? Kay, are you there? Kay was here. The room was big, about 50 people in here, or 70 people, in the same room yesterday. Zari, she's from Afghanistan. I called her out on it. She's a Shia, your sister, Shia sister. She doesn't support Israel, unlike yourself, a Murtad, right, that has left Islam, that's waving Israeli flag on his PTR, right? And
anybody who supports the liberation of Iranian people is a friend of ours, okay? Anybody who supports the liberation is a friend. Doesn't matter who they are. They could be from Africa, they could be from Europe, they could be from anywhere.
They could be from Israel, the enemy country that has killed
If Israel wants to help the Iranian people, we welcome their support.
So
no problem.
if you welcome and you want a booty clap for it, and that has butchered and slaughtered.
If Turkey wanted to help, we'll support Turkey.
70,000 in Gaza, over 5,000 in Lebanon, over, what was it, even during the Syrian civil war in Syria.
We will gladly help. We will welcome anyone's support. Anyone's support we'll take.
Yeah, even during Syrian civil war.
Dude, I don't care where the support comes from.
Israel provided ISIS, the services to ISIS, the medical service to ISIS, right? And Israel has been responsible for all these crazy attacks, even inside your country, the infiltration that goes on inside Iran. Right, during the last 12-day war, they killed over 1,059 people or something. Amongst them was about 30 children. You justify it, right? Oh, it's okay to kill children?
Anybody who's supporting the Iranian people in their cause for liberation against the enemy, which is the IRGC and the theocratic ruler, is a friend of ours. I don't care who it is.
Okay, did the father of Reza Pahlavi steal the Iranian people's oil money?
And didn't Khamenei do the same thing?
Did he have Salak inside Iran? Did he arrest them and burn them?
Pastar has Pastar.
Hold on. You want the son of Shah back, right?
I never said I want him back.
Okay, then why would you stand with Israel?
Any democratically elected leader.
Why would you stand with Israel when you claim to be a Muslim?
Dude, nobody's saying we stand with Israel.
Why are you claiming a Muslim identity when you're flashing Israeli flag?
We welcome their help. Anyone that's there to help the Iranian people.
I'm asking. Listen to the question. Welcome. You can shut that welcome up your asshole. Why are you fucking waving an enemy flag that has killed your Muslim brothers and sisters?
They're not the enemy. They're helping us. They're helping us.
And what did they do in Gaza? I need you to tell me.
What does this have to do with Gaza? We're talking about Iran.
Hold on. Are they not your Muslim brothers and sisters and kids?
We're talking about Iran.
Are you part of the Ummah, yes or no?
We're talking about Iran.
Are you part of the Ummah according to the Quran Kareem? Are you a part of the Ummah?
Dude, this is not a
Are you part of the Ummah, yes or no? It's a yes or no question. Are you part of the Ummah?
This is not a scholar class.
Hold on. Are you part of the Ummah?
We're not talking about that.
I'm talking about it.
You keep changing the subject. You keep changing the subject.
Hold on a second. I'm asking you a question. It's a general question. Are you part of the Ummah?
Bro, you're pivoting.
Are you part of the Ummah?
We're talking about where we get support from. You're like, oh, why are you booty clapping for Israel?
I'm not talking about support. I'm talking about something else.
Okay, but you keep changing the subject. You can't stay focused on one thing without changing.
I'm trying to dive into your position now, right? My question to you.
I just gave you my position. We welcome anyone and everyone's help. We welcome everyone's support. If it's Israel, if it's Turkey, if it's Afghan.
The question, bro,
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
Are you part of the Ummah? Are you part of Ummah?
What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? What we were talking about? Where are you going with this? What is your point?
The reason why I brought up the Ummah, because people that have killed, the disgusting criminal state that has killed your Muslim brothers, because they're part of the same Ummah, kids and women, innocent elderly, doctors, nurses, journalists in Gaza, these are part of the same Ummah. These are part of the same Ummah that you're part of. You claim to be a Muslim.
Listen, I'm not making any claims. All I'm trying to tell you is that when Iran kills its own people, you turn a blind eye. You have nothing to say. Then as soon as some bombing happens in some school, collateral damage or whatever, you're like, oh, this is outrageous. But you had nothing to say about the tens of thousands of people that were murdered by the Iranian government. Nothing. You didn't say anything. You downplayed. Oh, I don't know. Oh, they're unconfirmed stats. I have no idea.
I said 7,000.
Okay, 7,000. Yeah, and they're murdered by their own people.
Yes, I condemn it.
Yeah.
I condemn it.
Okay, so if you truly condemn it, then you should allow the Iranian people to continue their campaign to get rid of this oppressive government that they've had for the past 47 years. And it shouldn't matter where they get help from. If they get help from Turkey, that's fine. If they get help from Israel, that's fine. I don't care where they get help from.
Oh, okay, so if they get help from a demonic entity...
all these Muslim governments kill other Muslims too. You have nothing to say about that. You know, Saudi Arabia kills its own people too. You know, in other countries they kill their own people.
I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years.
Okay, yeah, and you know what happens when you speak negatively about the government in Saudi Arabia? Have you heard of Jamal Khashoggi? You know what happens?
They don't offer democracy. They never said it.
Okay, so listen, but that doesn't matter by your standard. By your standard, if you're Muslim,
they never offer democracy.
Okay.
They never offer democracy.
Doesn't matter if they do. Under your religious principle, it doesn't matter if they offer democracy or not.
They don't offer democracy. Hold, bro. Literally, democracy goes against Islam.
Okay, so but if you have an oppressive ruler that's killing its own people,
so democracy, you want democracy in your country that goes against Islam.
So what? Okay, but it's okay if a ruler misuses his power and kills his own people, then that's okay under Islam.
So do you believe in the Sharia or no?
I'm asking you, is it okay?
Do you believe in the Sharia? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
Dude, I don't subscribe to these old notions, man.
You don't subscribe to the God's law, the divine law.
Okay, well, yeah, and they have their own interpretation. They're their own interpretation of it. They're bastardized.
Yeah, bastardized. Yeah, call Islam bastardized. Motherfucker, just sit in the audience like a little cunt you are. Get lost. Fucking cunt. Islamophobic, fucking murtad. Majority of you fuckfaces are Islamophobic as fuck. Shouldn't even be talking about Islam when you don't have any knowledge about Islam. Fucking retard. Yeah. Anyways, we had this interesting conversation with this retard. Doesn't have any clue, doesn't have any knowledge about Islam. I cornered him on about Ummah and all of these other things. Doesn't know anything about it. Wants to fucking booty clap. On his PTR, he's got an Israeli flag. On his protest, we get help from the enemy country called Israel that's killing literally his, part of the people that are part of the Ummah, the Muslim brothers, sisters, and kids. Forget about the Sunnis. The Shias are getting butchered and slaughtered in what? In Lebanon. Yeah, but a fuckface like you, enemy country. Literally in the Quran Kareem, there's a verse in there about, you can't side with the enemy. Disgusting animals, creatures like that. Oh my God. Shame on you, and may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala curse you and curse your fucking lineage, bitch. I mean. Disgusting. Bottom of the barrel piece of shit. Let's bring Amos up. Let's see what he has to say. Yes. What do you want to say? Last words before I end the room.
And you would finish like.
And Ayatollah, make sure to go talk to your scholar about it. Go to the local masjid.
The dictators, you don't let anyone to speak. Anyone who.
I don't want to hear your bullshit. Thank you. Make sure you go to your scholar and ask them this question. Can I side with the enemy? Okay, sit in the audience, man. Get lost. And still be Muslim. It takes you out of full of Islam. But anyways, take care. Have a good one, guys. I gotta hit the bed. Bye bye.
All our work.
Good morning.
Look at her. Who think you is, Jenny? You need to shut your
eyes. Good morning, Jenny. Damn. Where you at?
Good morning, Jenny. God damn.
No, you goddamn.
No, I'm talking about how you doing, Jenny?
Whatever. You ain't about your damn back too early.
Yeah, I will. Hey, Jenny, you out today too, ain't you?
No.
Damn. I can't find nobody to be out with me. Man, I lost like a motherfucker last night, nigga.
Stop lying. And you still there.
I swear to God. Still here.
You ain't lose.
That's why I said I ain't dead. I'm still in it. That's what I meant, Craig.
Nigga, you heard that song playing.
Hey, you heard what Big B said? You want to know why we ain't spill at the club? Because we ain't bring it on with them.
Oh, that laughing.
That tears of joy.
I mean, it's pleasant to hear, but it just sounds.
This room title say, them old folks ate it again.
Yeah,
Who put that up there?
We had more fun.
Who put that up there? I think, oh.
You know, they call
Yeah, we had more fun.
them old folks at it again.
Yeah, them old folks, we be over here chilling.
Yeah, not me and them out
They
here.
the third one up here.
Twin, not who age?
I ain't talking to you, I'm talking my background, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Why you just saying not none of me in them age?
Damn, baby, I ain't talking to you. That's you.
What that third person doing in here?
Oh, she chilling.
What third person? Hold on, let's see.
She sleep.
Who, mama sleep? Mama ain't sleep.
I ain't sleep. I bet you won't say nothing about it.
And then here when it was me, her, and not too much when it wasn't nobody.
Man, my mom throw your ass. Mom throw your ass for 30 days and 30 nights.
Mama, wake your motherfucking ass up.
Oh,
she told me to wake up when the damn room got started, but that nigga.
You know, sitting down with these old damn people.
Well, then he didn't come in inside. She seen me in here.
You crazy? You a lie?
You a lie?
Big boy, don't I always come in your room, big boy?
Nah, I'm gonna write a report on your ass. I'm gonna go and file a report.
I don't give a fuck. Shit, fine.
I ain't gonna deal with this shit. I went to school with a motherfucker like you.
Jenny, you been working? I'm finna be.
Oh, pull up on me.
Motherfucker said I'm finna be.
What do you mean pull up on you?
Man, nobody will pull up on you to hit that little ass blunt.
I'm in the parking lot. On the second row.
Alright.
Man, that girl don't want to hit that little ass blunt, man. She don't do like you, man. You smoke that blunt. Jenny do the right thing. You just gone. You be wild.
You all in my fucking business.
You listen to goddamn Cardi B and Jenny was listening to damn Jerry LeVert on the way to work.
That's fine.
Y'all two totally different people.
Hey, big boy.
You can't turn that lady out.
What the fuck wrong with you?
You can't. She trying to turn you out, Jenny. You too old for that shit, ain't you? She trying to turn you out. It's too late.
Jenny ain't nothing but a year older than me, baby. A year older.
Well, you don't need but another year on you.
She the little big sister. I'm the big sister.
She got way more. Let me shut up because you gonna get mad at me.
She got way more what?
He said he talking to the background.
I'm talking my background. Look back at it. Look back at it.
Oh, with me. With me.
Familia.
Twin. With me, dog.
Oh, what's up, baby? How you
like
doing?
me. What match?
That's my real cousin right there.
Well, yeah. That girl ain't no
Oh, yeah. You can tell when I'm over the line, the phone break up. Don't tell them, man. That thing was flying on the phone.
Man, shut up.
Oh, I ain't buying. Oh, no, she's a.
I said shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck who you talking to. I said shut the fuck up.
You trying to show out from her peers.
Who's she trying to show out in front of? You better shut the fuck up talking to her.
Oh, Lord, let me go on.
Hello, wait. You always running.
Brand City Savage in the field.
Oh, we. Hey.
Sweet John, what's going on?
Gotta leave my homegirl alone. Okay.
Hello, my home.
Let that be the last time, okay?
The last motherfucker.
She smoke her skeeter leg before she go to work. Don't tell somebody to pull her, tell her sister to pull up on me, hit the block. That ain't no damn block.
It's actually a raw cone.
Then he smoke a jailhouse blunt.
Yep, I need it with some coffee and some paper towel and coffee.
I ain't telling you that shit. You don't fuck with her.
Who are you talking to? I know you lost your motherfucking mind. Tell my
Hey, Stacey.
You need to plan. You need to be for real.
Who that is in here speaking black?
Mm-hmm. What the fuck did you just tell her twin she be playing and I be for real?
Yeah, you be playing. She be playing, you be for real.
Boy, shut the fuck up.
Hey, big boy.
I hope you have a good day at
Okay,
work.
we can switch over now if you're ready.
Look at her. She already trying to plan some shit. Right.
He the one said, hey, listen. Baby, let me roll my blunt.
Yeah, don't
Hey, black. Hey, Jenny.
Fuck you.
Put some weed in.
Fuck me. Come fuck me.
Ooh, Lord Jesus. Let me go on mute because she finna go crazy, Black. No, she don't like that shit.
I don't like it either. I'm just talking shit.
But you go crazy when I say it.
That's the wrong sister. The other sister the one gay, ain't it?
Yeah. What? What the fuck?
Get that fuck, Auntie Nene.
What?
You don't fuck with me. You don't fuck with me no more.
Girl, go the fuck to hell.
It's cool.
Black be in your room all the time, bitch.
Yeah, you don't say shit.
Shit, I don't have room to say shit.
Yeah, you know, that dog Aaron, like, you got to be careful when you speak in black people.
I just stay on mute.
Black got you beefing with the industry.
No.
Black throw a different type of party.
You gotta move, gotta have your helmet on in that motherfucker.
Oh God, on Jesus. You know where the fuck you at, bitch?
I'm in the party.
I ain't coming up there. Big boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. At least I did. Don't go out there and tell anything for five. Say anything for five. 5 minutes.
Yeah, we wrong with that nigga trying to stop it. We can meet it anywhere, anybody.
Oh, God.
Don't take it too long to lock up, bring it back.
Here you come, big boy. Bring it back. Bring a stag. Bring a stag.
And you ain't even know.
I ain't had to open up the whole person.
Damn.
We ain't tripping.
Hey, nah.
Whoa.
I got something for you, my dog.
Nah, I
fuck with
speak to you.
You said what?
I said, I know you heard me speaking to you.
Man, I just got back in the room.
No, I said my homeboy done bounced back in the building. Hey, nah.
Oh, well, shit, I ain't hear that. My bad. What it do?
It's all right. I'm good.
You mad, ain't it?
Yeah.
He heard.
Oh, I ain't hear her, man. Go on with that shit.
Damn, I don't even know.
What you got, Black? Come holler at me.
Hold on.
Nobody want to college.
How the fuck you get at the bottom, big boy?
He know what the fuck he doing. He been starting some shit.
I let him back up. He ain't come back up either.
He finna start some shit. So whoever.
You know what that means? Time for me to go.
What you running for?
I'm scared of y'all. I ain't got my vest today.
You feel it?
Put the bottom and come back. Y'all ain't gonna let me see shit today.
Trying to hide from the camera. What the fuck happened? I ain't going outside today.
Shit, that's some shit that was
Boy, I know y'all ain't open up my house. Boy, y'all. You just woke up there, big boy. Now I told him I don't know who did with this shit.
Y'all some motherfucking man.
It's too late, big boy. We already on YouTube, bro. Damn. You know what time they need to go to work?
Hey, don't motherfucking matter. I'm here.
Go on, you can make sure everybody. What are you right? That lady right there. Yeah, what I'm saying. Yeah. You ain't finna play no more? I'm finna go over there.
Twin, guess who coming to my car? Wide open.
Where's T?
Somebody gotta get him. Hey, don't come for him. Who come to your car? Don't come for him. Who come to your car? You supposed to have cough. You don't supposed to have cough. I told him come for him. You get 3 strikes, you out. Get your ass up out of here. Yeah, he gotta go. Who's gonna get? Who's gonna get slugged? I slap me, little band. You ever seen little band riding down the street? I ain't talking about the surface. Oh.
Somebody owns a machine, ain't it? Okay.
We're breaking that.
You gotta smack that motherfucker.
You don't want. Give me $40. She gonna tell me, yeah, like I went for the ad for that. Hey, Migo, you finna get on there. You finna get on your machine. Yeah, Migo. Where the hell you been? You supposed to be at work today, Migo. I thought y'all don't work on. Y'all think y'all work 7 days a week. Migo in this big gambling. I ain't in your food.
I ain't your food.
Migo, you in this big gambling on your off day. 500. You say, hey, ain't work on. Make you 500 a day. That's good, Migo. Oh, you already made it. You already went to work. Why you hell, boy? You work overnight, dog. That nigga work overnight. That nigga, he just got off.
That's fucking stupid, man.
Oh, hell, they be in houses at night. You can't say
put your ass up out there, boy.
Hey, one thing about it, boy, they know I ain't gonna fool with it. This shit don't just be flow. This is real life.
That nigga, you ain't lying. Just like when I was telling you, man, find that cigarette up in there. That nigga said, man, hey, I'm finna find this cigarette up. That nigga said, we gonna be out this bitch.
Hey, nah, I bullshit you not. I swear to God, look. I found it. I'm finna find his cigarette. Come here. What's up, baby? You fine, too. What's your name? I like this shit. What I'm doing, bro? I ain't know you like me.
He better leave the fuck alone.
I ain't know you like me.
You like me, bro? Where your nigga? Yeah.
Yep.
Where you at?
Fuck that nigga.
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm finna go write you a letter. I'm finna write a note. I don't want to play with him. I don't want him. I want you.
I don't want your short ass.
I don't want to play with him. Hell no. I want you. You go ahead to my shirt. I'm finna write you.
You need to slap down.
She said, I don't want to play with him. She right. I don't want to play with him. I want her here.
She said she don't want to play with him.
Yeah, she been looking at me all night, too. I knew she liked me, too. You know how they be looking at you. She talking
about you gonna whoop your ass, baby. You ain't gonna touch me.
She said, I'm doing too much. Hello, I like that. That's a turn on right there.
Man, come in.
That nigga gonna whoop her ass.
You better leave her alone, twin.
Shit, I got the hair. She said, I'm doing too much.
The fuck up.
Thirsty.
I'm doing too much. Yeah, she is, ain't it? She does it above her.
No, you.
This shit easy, man. I'm him. I ain't them. That's why I'm trying to tell you.
No, you don't sound like you. Oh, lady.
Look, everybody hate now.
Big boy, how the fuck you be laying down now?
Somebody ain't got nobody. Somebody ain't got nobody.
That nigga said everybody hating that look. Somebody ain't got nobody.
Somebody ain't got nobody. Oh,
it's not too much. She started this room up, mama.
Damn. She said she thought I was finna leave, bro. She said, come down. Damn. How about that?
Ain't nobody saying shit.
Okay. You right. You mad, man. Cause your man show up.
He in that sleep.
He in that sleep. Yeah. Oh, see what's what? You ain't do that to him.
This nigga here is stupid, man.
What you did to him when we sleep? You did.
Man, your motherfucking business, man.
Alright, bro. God damn.
Don't get me started early this morning.
Damn. Oh, she been at that ass all night. She been at Nene all night.
Man, y'all crazy as hell.
Ain't that crazy, blah, blah. I told you something wrong with that.
Yeah, you crazy too.
Man, I'm getting my phone ready, man, because I know I'm finna get the number. How about that?
Keep my name out there.
That nigga got a phone, man, I'm unlocking my phone. Yeah, I'm unlocking my phone.
I know I'm finna get her.
Man, I'm unlocking my phone, man. I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
That nigga say he pregnant.
Yeah, nigga get chosen at 8 o'clock in the morning. God damn. My birthday was in January. You better not lose it. I'm gonna figure it out. I ain't gonna be at her mama's house or wherever she's dead. She said her nigga, talking about her nigga. What she said, her nigga, I don't want to play with her nigga.
Yeah, he gonna whoop your ass. He ain't gonna fuck with me.
Yeah, man, I swear to God, I pie face that nigga, man. Insecurity gonna help me. Yeah.
That nigga ain't gonna whoop nobody ass but yours.
Man, that man ain't gonna say shit to me. And I'm finna go talk to her again. She must think he bad, don't know. What you think? Bad to the bone. She to the bone.
Yeah, he be whooping her ass.
That's what it is.
That's all right. I know if I look on where they at, don't see man shot at bingo.
Oh, everything. Hey, nigga gonna think I'm Bruce Lee. Yeah. Hey, nigga gonna think I'm Bruce Lee. How I'm gonna handle his ass. He gonna be folded up. Yeah,
I got an uncle like that nigga. He don't give a fuck, man. You could be walking through the club holding your old lady hand. They're gonna reach out and grab her ass, right? Man, I ain't
gonna do that.
Man, we in the plant chilling, man, smoking.
It did went up. Then they
went up on us and said, man, nigga just beat your uncle up, man. They done jumped your uncle up down in the front. We go up to the front room. He got this bitch shirt hanging off his ass. He
done got man over there.
Niggas just whooped his ass in there. You done grabbed the girl damn arm. Man, you can't be doing that dumb ass shit, man.
Bro, y'all know how hot it is. Her nigga in there with a flat blue jean jacket on. I'm gonna throw that whole over his head. That first thing first. I'm gonna grab the collar, the top of the collar, that bitch, and fold it over his head, and goddamn, remember that keg up on there. He done. He done.
But you been out there and beat your ass on that shit.
You know what? You right. He beat my ass. They gonna record it.
You better say Bill or kill.
You ain't lying. I'm gonna drag that bitch to the house. I'm gonna drag him to the house.
That shit was so funny when that nigga twin said he got the fight with that nigga.
Yeah, man.
Why you ain't say Bill or kill?
Yeah, Bill ass in the motherfucking house. I had to lock her in the goddamn house. You go, mama? Yeah, they know that I'm doing. They ain't getting out no money, mom. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get them.
Okay, let's get that number.
Dang. We're gonna get them
number, nigga. You scared? Is you scared? You talking about, mom, we gonna get them back. Ask for the number.
No, that's an old lady. The other girl,
that's the money.
Right,
they're like too old.
Her money is too.
Man, my shit.
I don't give a fuck how bad I want some money. I ain't fucking all that.
Hell
no,
man.
We know.
Man, that thing will look up at me like, what the fuck is you doing? You down bad?
After I'd have been to grab the back of her head and show her how I want this shit, like, she gonna be mad.
You grab that ass as a pamper.
I know a lady. I ain't gonna lie, no. I know a lady on here the same age as the other woman. She pretty as fuck. Thick, cute. I bet you fuck her up.
Man, if she
you get a certain age,
if she tell you how old she ain't got, if she I ain't got them to tell you she another age.
If she's 50, no, ma'am. That's my mother.
So, blah, blah, what you saying? You a hit, blah, blah.
I'm a woman. I don't fuck with you.
Oh, well, you saying like we'll go forward. The man
I'm telling you that lady fine, and she put together.
Well, everybody thinks she's fine. Hell,
I'm telling you, she's fine. I'm a female, and I'm fine, and I don't even like bitches.
So what fine to you with a female? I'm just asking. You gotta answer.
You.
Oh, I know that. I'm talking about as a male, I am. Yeah, like, that's why you remember you stayed in my back channel. I told you to chill out.
That nigga said.
Let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about it. Nene gonna kick your motherfucking ass. You better not talk about it.
I don't recall. Oh, Nene like you. You go with Nene? Y'all together?
Man, that's old news.
Nene, come up, Nene.
She at work, ain't it? Who off? Who at work? How about that?
Nene, this man is
he's lying.
Oh, let's do it.
Lying with your big nasty ass.
Look, now nasty.
And now you want to egg it on.
Oh, now nasty. Hey, you know how they talk about you when you leave them alone. Now I'm nasty. Oh, okay. Yeah, now nasty. Yeah, now I'm nasty because I done left them alone. Now I'm nasty.
He lying though. I'm gonna go back.
Let me go ahead and get that number.
You is not gonna get her number.
Y'all put that in this motherfucker.
Man, why do y'all?
Say y'all big, we want to hear your game. We got to hear the
Man, he already got her number, y'all.
I do.
She said he already got it.
He do.
Why do? Y'all finna laugh. I'm back. What's up? You like fat niggas?
He said you like fat niggas. Nah, he already got her number. That's my old lady.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Like you walking off.
You know I gotta pull that knot out on her. Hold on, I gotta get my mind out. Let them know we ain't worried. I gotta pull that knot out. Yeah, let them know we ain't worried.
Now, baby.
Look, Nene, man.
I'm laughing at your goof at man. You funny.
Like you pissed off.
That nigga pocket full of dogs.
Right there. You know, me and Money had fell out. We stayed together now. Migo, you still in the game, man?
Oh, nigga.
You keep hollering out, Migo. We talking about the lady.
Man, I always she like that.
Oh, you went in there. Man,
I got it in the bag.
So you gotta tell her, give you your number, nigga.
Nah, just say what I just sent you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that in a minute.
That's yeah. Now that, yeah. Now that, yeah.
Let me see, big boy. Big boy, we homeboys. I can see.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie to you, fool.
Nah, shit, boy, dad. Talking about we all.
I ain't saying I'm no motherfucking bull dad.
I be in the house by 9 o'clock, fool.
Exactly, I said that.
You heard me, big boy?
Oh, God. 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I be in the house early. She had me in the garden.
Who is this?
52. Man.
No.
And I ain't talking about 852.
No,
oh, she's fine.
Exactly.
I'm talking about squatters, young motherfucker.
Yeah, now that one, I like that car right there.
What we doing, Black?
Look,
now
I got damn change this motherfucker quick. He said,
we still on. I'm finna drop my baby off at work. By the time I drop her off, she gotta be there at 9. So when I drop her off, I'm out chill. Oh, okay, we going home then. What you going? If you going home, you ain't come back out. No, I'm coming back. I ain't going now. Why would you pass us to go home though?
Because I'm already on the road on Philadelphia. I mean, you said you gotta be there at 9. What time you gonna be? Just tell me your location.
I don't know how to do that. Just send her. You gonna be there at
that goddamn old. Well, you're not
Well, girl.
No, for real.
Send me your address. Send me your address, ma'am. Please.
Okay.
Damn.
Her job just straight down the street. We can just ride down there and smoke.
Okay, send me your address, please.
Okay. When people send me my address, it make my heart beat fast, but I know you, so I can send you my address.
Okay. That's why I said see your location.
I get the
That's why I said see your location.
I don't know how it won't let me because my son phone.
When that baby get in the car, so tell her to show you.
Jesus, so my thing is.
Okay. Send me your number. Let me let her do. Let me go in the house to tell her to do. Thank you, love.
I'll see you right now. I don't like addresses anyway. I really just click on your location.
Yeah, I read the location shit too.
That's why I say see your location. Shit, I don't got to know your address. I definitely ain't saying your mind. I tell you the shade because like you said, I know.
Man, it's been times I send your ass. I give you the address around the corner. Let me know when you close by. I'll be on the way around now.
No, I ain't doing all that. I see the low. I don't even trip like that. I don't even be tripping like that. If I thought with you or something, I want you to pull up on me, then I'm gonna see my address.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my phone, yeah. But like I said, black. Like she pulled up, came and got some smoke before.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on that type of time shit.
She
And when you pull up in my shit,
playing around on my life.
Playing around and acting like you want some gangster shit.
Okay, what you send your
I got all messenger. I know what you're talking about, but you sound real low.
Who the fuck is that? Hey, nah. He gone.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, sound like Barry Watt. Nah, there you go, right there.
Oh, that's him right there. Okay.
Oh, my bad, like a nigga named DeAndre.
That's cool. You gotta put your girl voice on you talking tonight. Fuck around here.
You gonna threw me all the way out.
I'm weak as fuck, man. I'm mad as hell. I gotta go to work.
I'm out today. Thank you, Lord. And you know, we want somebody to take a shot.
We had this discussion yesterday.
We did.
You didn't tell me why I had the time wrong, girl. I thought I had to be to work this evening. Why I gotta be to work at 9 fucking
this morning. Well, you got the night off, so you good.
Yeah.
It's even better.
Yeah. I was like, oh, yeah. At least I still get to goddamn get fucked up.
Drink some of that tequila with you.
Oh, damn, let me take my damn.
I might free bands at the night. Everybody got anything they want to give me. I ain't lying shit. Every time I come inside, I spend a minute.
That's how I feel right now. I just had to pay rent and light bill together.
That's why I be glad that I get my money back when I go outside.
Straight, I just don't want to spend nothing.
Anybody come to the GA party? Anybody come to GA party?
That's that what going away part or some shit?
I know you.
I heard about that.
What's up?
You know where I stay at? What time you going?
I don't know, GA.
I go with you. Alright, okay. No, too. When I get back, I'll just call you. We'll come to you. I get up at 3:15.
Look around and get that another whole week. I know everybody.
You heard me about? I get up at 3:15, so I'll be out. I'm gonna run out of time to take my shoes back. And then I'm be right there. I'll be back for the start. I gotta find me something else to put on too. Good, so by the time I'm getting out of work, you'll be done with all this. I'll be back perfectly about 6 o'clock. Okay, bet. The boy probably coming to fix the windshield on the Jeep.
Hey, you got it.
Yeah, I got it. You still did it wrong, but it's okay.
I'm down in one bathroom. I don't know how we feel. It's home. Yeah, I know. I want finna go now. Alright. Oh, he gonna drive my car?
Yeah, I should have went and got the shoes from my mom now.
Oh.
Shows for that. I'm gonna buy me some shoes.
Okay.
But with them over, guys.
I'm finna get ready. Then I'm glad they postponed the Polo and Heel figure party too. I was not ready yet.
Why he still having them parties? Nobody over there trying to get my fucking mouth. I'm not playing that shit. I was some polo, but I was wearing my polo.
That is crazy though. I'm talking about Drew.
I don't give a good
I'm cleaning big. From shoulder, leaning big.
And that's what they gonna play now.
I'm telling this all, put on all that damn polo.
Boy, sweat. That's all I can hear. That's horrible.
She said, why they still throwing them parties?
Is that at church? Yes, it's gonna be at church.
Yeah, it sounds like a church party.
Yeah, that's why they gonna have them. This paid in full. This right here.
Paid in full still throwing parties?
They need to stop.
I don't think they never stop. I don't think they never stop.
I don't think they go stop. They must be the only ones going to the party.
That's the only social statement still alive, right?
That's the only people I know.
No, the fuck, they're not gonna be the only ones there.
No, I ain't say the only ones. I said they the only social savings. What other social savings still throwing parties?
It's still a lot of them. Y'all just don't know about it.
3 Fiends and all that shit. We talking about the one, not fuck the biker club. I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, how them old parties used to be.
All you eat, all you drink.
From Leonard's and shit like that when they were throwing them damn parties.
I don't think they kiss my ass.
You don't think they what?
I don't think it's no more. This right
That's
here.
what I was just saying. They the only ones left.
I don't give a fuck.
They ain't never stopped on for it. That shit be swinging every time.
That bitch gonna jump.
It used to be good. That bitch used to be turned for real.
That bitch gonna be lit this time.
It's all like the county jail child downstairs.
It's so damn stupid.
You know they redoing my bathroom upstairs. This right here ain't it.
Oh, that one bathroom. She know y'all feel like the
She know this shower so tight. Can't bathe for one part at a little time. I ain't never been in here.
Hell, I don't go to work.
Been taking over. I'm gonna go for it. I ain't been fucking with that work shit. God, man.
Man, look, I got this damn warehouse shit on the line.
Did you go to work now?
Hell yeah.
What's wrong you with?
If we get that damn restaurant shit a break.
Alright, you know what?
I almost just worked the white boy ass in there the other night.
Yeah, but also because I know how to do it and it be free.
Oh God, well that nigga kept saying some racist shit, but I want to beat his ass, man.
I be thanking the Lord that I be knowing the Lord now. I got cussed out about some ice, nigga.
Nah, see, it was some high schoolers in there, bro, and he just felt like he just was so goddamn, and he kept saying, look, racist shit, yeah, man, like, and then when I heard the shit, I'm telling him, I'm like, fam, like, we hear you, bro, like, it's other customers in here and they're like, bro, come on, chill out, fam, you finna get your food, chill out, and he just went to talking crazy. Before I know it, the fuck nigga said some shit like, I'm from Gate City. Oh, now you fucked up now. Now I just go off. I said, bitch, you for here. You can get your money back here. That bitch was talking all that shit. By the time I got that damn receipt with his money on I walked around the counter, walked up on his ass. Here you go, sir. Now he started smiling. Yeah, I know they're real. And then beat your motherfucking ass in that house. I don't like that shit, bro. Then you got one fat ass lady, she had the one that you talking about some goddamn shakes and shit. Man, bitch. Fine print. Read it.
The fucking shower, not showering, man. This whole ain't coming out no water.
Got the pressure on that motherfucker fucked up.
Nah, man, nah. Man, I can't even get the shower. Mike! The shower not showering!
And he running down there like, what's wrong?
Here you go.
I know.
Huh?
The way you just hollered, I've been on my damn...
The shower not working. Okay. Still dry.
Fuck me for another show and we gonna thug it. Hey.
Is we disconnected? Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, shit. It stopped, but it was. Couldn't get out this shit. Oh, it's getting my hair wet. You can fix our bathroom. So fun, man. Turn it off upstairs. No. Oh. Turn it down. I'm so sorry for disturbing. Never grazing that thing. And my phone. Everything wet but me. She should not get it. You always cute, but Tay, you just look.
You said what now?
How far I say?
9 minutes.
Okay.
I go to Chevron. Give me a selfie. You want some?
Cup of ice. Okay, I can go and drop her then since you finna stop. You going this early? You going now? Okay, give me that. Give me that. Right there. I'm not. Where the cup at? God damn. Crazy girl. Tell me in. Some in there. I'm in there. It's a cold. Y'all don't feel like y'all need to give Clubhouse a break. Y'all don't miss a day.
I ain't gonna lie, that
I
shit,
love it here.
I took a little mental break. That
You
shit.
just did it. Yeah, I did.
I'll probably get off here one day. I don't be out here when I'm out.
What's the every single day y'all never take a break? I'm just asking. It's giving this my life. Give me that card on side too.
This is my life.
Yeah. I don't be out here when I'm out. I ain't gonna lie.
Now let's see if you have one living.
I be enjoying out there.
Not judging, just asking.
Yeah.
Oh no, you good?
You got to push it, yeah.
I don't be tripping.
I ain't gonna lie, if I'm with somebody like type shit, I don't get on this stuff. Especially like if I be in the hood or some shit.
Yeah, I mean when you in the hood, you be chilling with the hood folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, cause one day I was in this bitch off mute, chilling there, and looking at some shooting went on. Everybody on this house like, what that was?
Yeah.
What that was? But now I've been working like every day for the last 2 weeks, non-stop. Today my day off, so I ain't gonna really be on here for real.
Yeah. Like me, like on the weekend, you can't get shit. I be slow on the weekend.
I don't know why.
Right. Like I'm finna get ready to go now, so I probably get on here later.
Never said it happened.
I'm just asking because I'm saying my name. It's giving. You gotta do that. We know. My life.
There's a lot of us on here like that though, I think.
Yeah, it's giving it.
There's a whole bunch of places, a flood of people that be on this house
shit,
all the fucking time.
All day, 24 hours on this bitch.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot.
He lying. I do get off to go to sleep.
I do too.
My soul, I ain't missing my sleep for nobody.
I ain't missing no sleep.
Yesterday, I got on here for about 30 minutes. Got off here about 4 o'clock, then come back on here today.
Yeah, that's cool. I used to be like that. I don't know why.
But every time I get on here, I hear the same motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. Take a break. Get reality. Cause that's what I had to do the other day. I was so focused at work the other day.
But that's just when I had to do a security job though, bro. That shit was boring. I had to get on this.
I'm gonna tell you something. Some people it don't bother what they do, so it ain't. You can I get where you're going. You know, I do a lot of that though. You know,
I can't fucking walk and shoe going.
This is like if you single and shit like that, like I can understand that.
Yeah. It makes the time go by.
I feel like if you know you got somebody, like, ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna be on this bitch every day if I got somebody.
Right, you can't. Because how you showing your partner from attention? I mean, slap the shit out of you know.
Oh, yeah, Clubhouse used to cause problems in my relationship. That nigga used to hear them men on there, some deep-ass voices. Who the fuck you on the phone with?
Oh, wow. That for me, it be so, damn, you hear what I said?
Right.
Damn,
I hear you. You need to get off this shit. Damn, you got a nigga on there or something?
Told you that about 4 times.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so
But no, if people around me, I show them attention. I get out. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you get in the car with me, I ain't cutting this shit on.
Yeah.
No, it ain't coming on the car. Somebody know.
Man, listen. Being nosy and me telling people to send me that, send it to me. Oh yeah, we got it so real bad. That man went through my phone and seen all them videos of people doing this nasty. Ooh.
Like when I had Glee in my phone, Mike had used the phone.
Don't nothing bother me. That send me the link, send me the picture, send that shit right there, boy. That shit, boy.
Somebody said, who the fuck this naked nigga is on your phone?
Man, we got into it so bad about Drake. He kept saying, who the fuck is Drake? And I'm like, Drake who? Drake, that bitch said, Drake rapping. I jumped up. Like, bitch, I know you ain't won't be up by my sleep by no motherfucking Drake rapping. Bitch. That's when I started going crazy. Because, bitch, this shit ain't even, I ain't got nothing going on with the damn man fool. Not knowing he sat on the phone with Rudy, the whole Rudy on the phone the whole hour, questioning her and telling her all his business.
And see, Bob, it be the same motherfuckers on here too all the time. They just don't talk.
Yeah, them hoes don't talk. I don't like them.
Yeah, they don't talk.
I don't like them. I don't like them. But
I feel like that's weird. Cause why you sitting listening to it and ain't saying anything? You used to
I used to be like that.
Not talking.
Folks ain't gotta talk, y'all. Them folks be at work.
But why get on?
I tell you what, since y'all don't come up and talk, y'all getting out. Don't get out. Get out. Get out.
We been stopped doing that shit.
Y'all taking in all our fucking information we get from each other.
The reason I say that, y'all, because I swear to God, my mama worked like a warehouse type shit. And she literally gets on this bit. Ever since that shit happened with that baby shit, bro, my mama been on this hoe.
Damn, you know how long that's been?
Much as I talk about on this hoe, have you ever
That's been about 7-8 years. We ain't even been on Clubhouse that long, nigga.
7-8 years.
No, I don't think it's been that goddamn. Damn. Baby ain't even that old, black, goddamn.
Oh, you is crazy as hell. You said 7-8 years. Goddamn.
Okay, about 6. That's when we first got on here. That shit happened when we first got on here.
6 years old, baby.
Oh, it's crazy because I used to look at the bottom and be like, damn, bitch, so many of us at the bottom, they don't fucking talk. And we be on this just like the motherfuckers who be on here talking.
Man, you would never see my mama in no comments talking about nothing, no black, no nothing.
That's my son. You go, boy.
You ain't gonna never hear that shit. You ain't gonna never hear her get on this hoe and say anything.
Now, I'm gonna take a break, though. I'm gonna take me a good break, and I want y'all to miss me, okay? I'm just playing.
You said you're gonna take a break. You want us to what?
Miss me. With that bullshit.
That's how I felt when I came back. When I came here, I pool page. Everybody was like, oh, that's Lord. Okay.
Nah, because you was an active person who talked, and you engaged.
Y'all. So my baby just checked the mailbox. It was a book in there. And she was like, oh, okay, let me see what this book's talking about. She looked at the bottom. She just seen ritual and threw the book out the window.
Hell yeah, throw that bitch so far. I don't know what the fuck you got.
She didn't let me get a chance to look.
Yeah, throw it.
She said, I don't play that. Ain't no rituals.
Yeah, throw that.
Wow.
Look at my DNA.
Go. She really got her DNA on it. Girl, these kids too smart. It be us old folks that don't be knowing what the fuck going on. That book could have been something.
A spell, fool.
No, it ain't. Covered in the blood of Jesus, baby.
That's right.
Covered in the blood of Jesus. I'm gonna tell you something. I was on Clubhouse one day and somebody was saying some evil shit. I swear to God, y'all don't think I'm lying. As soon as I clicked out, it was a lady on the video just saying, read this for protection and just know God got you covered. When she told, when I got a confirmation that I ain't gotta worry about no bitches and no voodoos and shit. I used to be like, man, I don't want nobody to voodoo me. I ain't worried about this shit. God got me covered.
You blessed, because she already did. But you blessed. It don't work.
Right.
She already did what?
What? It don't work.
Was a voodoo on me?
That shit don't work for it. It don't work.
That shit crazy. But I heard you post the see how y'all sitting around no bitches be voodooing people and shit? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, but what I'm saying is, damn, I forgot what I was going to say. Ooh, Jesus, Lord, have mercy.
Can't nobody voodoo you. You're blessed.
I forgot what I was finna say.
I keep saying you that. You are so blessed. Can't nobody, that shit don't work on you. Somebody love you. That you blessed. It don't work on me. Somebody try.
Oh, yeah, I heard you post when you put that shit on somebody, you gotta have a reason to put that shit on somebody. That's what I heard. I might be wrong. I know that, baby, but I'm saying the people that does it, you supposed to have a reason to put voodoo on people. That's what I heard. I just heard you can't just put no voodoo on nobody and then gonna come back. You don't come back on them anyway. They gonna get watch.
It come whatever they try to do to you, it happen to them. And
yeah.
You know,
that's probably why God had me to watch that shit and put it back on them when I first heard them say that to me and I got off and that shit popped right up.
You blessed.
Man, some more shit. It ain't nothing I ain't never heard.
Can't nobody do that to you in your church. You blessed. Let people, fuck it. Let them keep trying. Can't do it. Don't work on me.
Like, I'm really a child of God for real. I don't just say that I'm dead for real. I'm dead serious. Ain't nothing good gonna come to nobody that fuck over me and do me wrong, because I don't do people wrong. And my intentions be pure. I'm not perfect. And I could be mean, but my intentions are pure. If I fuck with you, I swear to God, I fuck with you, and I pray for my enemies too.
Yeah, me too. My mama be telling me that.
I pray for my enemies, on God. I don't just pray for them like a mean prayer. I pray for God to bless them, heal their heart, bless them with their heart desires so they won't be mean, remove the evilness out of their heart, because that's all they need is somebody to pray for them. Evil bitch. Because I don't want my children to grow up unloved, feeling unloved. I be asking my son, my children they is not going to never be able to say they didn't have no love growing up. Because I always tell them how beautiful they is, and I always say how beautiful you is. I always have done it. And I tell my son he handsome, and I love you. I love him every day. Shit, some children don't never hear their parents tell them they love them. Get out of my car, girl. I love you. Don't put it in there. Throw it in the yard out.
Get out of my car. I had to slam the damn door.
I talk rough to them, but they know I tell them to love them at the same time, man.
Yeah.
My son hugged me. He hugged me. I'm like, get the fuck on. Get back. And he'll laugh and go on.
I ain't gonna lie, my baby mama, she a little rough with my boy. She don't play.
Me too. I'm rough.
She don't play with his ass. She'll say some shit that be throwing him out. He like, Mom, why would you say this shit?
Hey, my son be I be like, what you want me to do? I don't give a fuck. Put it in your ass. I don't know.
Jesus Christ, it sounds just like that, bro. I be like, bro, stop doing that, bro. He broke his phone the other day. She broke his phone. He cracked the screen the other day, y'all. I swear, he ain't had the damn screen fixed in 2 months, y'all. He cracked the damn screen. She got screen. I said, so what the fuck? He telling me something. He said that he dropped it. I'm a dog. So I told him, I don't give a fuck if somebody was playing in your ass. Don't motherfucking drop. Like, what? No, don't say shit like that. What the fuck you mean? If somebody was playing in his ass, don't say no shit like that, bro.
I don't say playing in your ass, but I tell the people in there.
Anything that come up, that shit coming out. God.
Man, listen, I'm like that too. And he was like, Mom, that don't even sound right, bro. Don't say it.
Like, damn, come on, Mom. Cut me some slack. God,
I had to come back and say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Hey, when I walk in the room, he on the phone. Because he know I know to the
my boy keep his folks on mute around me because he know. Mama say anything, but I've learned how to filter.
Shit, I come in that room and I say anything. I don't know. And he'd be like, really? Then bust out laughing. Like, man, your mama crazy. Your mama funny as hell. And I say, no, your mama funny as hell. Yeah, but I love my kids and they love me.
He don't stick to you.
You got the cup of ice? Hello, Tay, do you got the cup of ice?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Big Mama back.
I need to get my hair touched up, cause then my frontal looking like my scalp bending. You know how it look when you get braids and how they scalp be like a.
You gotta learn how to keep it laid back down.
Look, have you ever seen a little girl or somebody with some boris in their head and it look like it's so tight that they scalp got a speed bump in it like you know what I'm talking about?
My hair like that just.
Yeah, that's how scalp.
Yeah, that's how this look right here. It look like y'all can either be flat back down right there.
Good morning, Ronico.
Good morning. Man, what you did to rest that shit? I guess that's it then.
Lord, I don't know why. Living. This is my life.
Hey, man. You're there, mom. I'm gone, bro.
So I ain't worried about it. Why the hell you worried about it?
I didn't notice that she do that every single time. Like, even if we just really go where she do that. I don't like this. I run that shit off purpose. I'm finna send everybody their money back for them outfits. Yeah, I'm finna send them all their money back. So, bitch, ain't nobody finna hold no damn outfit for no 6 months. They get money back. I get that shit away.
Oh, they ain't came and got it?
Don't give it away. I'm gonna bless somebody else and I'm just give them their money back.
What kind of outfits you got, Bob?
They for sure. But sure.
What size?
I think it's like a 10, 12.
Oh, shit. My nephew don't wear it. He was 7, 8, 9, 7, 8.
I ain't no fucking point.
That's for a boy or a girl, Bob.
It's either or.
What it is, send it to my back channel.
But I'm missing 2 pair of pants. 2 pants. Brand new. Medium, please. There go one. This that go outfit. Finna get gone. Yeah,
why you just won't just take it to him then?
Have I been one of them folks for one girl bought an outfit in November and didn't come get it. And she texts me every other weekend and say, I'm gonna come by that day and get it. Then
just send her money back. Just send her money back.
Then the other girl,
baby Benny got too damn big for the outfit.
Yeah, and then it's wintertime outfit. Then every time I go to work, the other girl be like, I'm gonna come get that outfit today. I ain't popped up yet. I can't keep going.
Can she work with you? I would say take the shit for that work.
No, she don't work for me. She just kind of work the same time I work. And every time it's, I'm gonna come get it. I don't want all that shit in my house.
I text her and say, I put it on the porch for when you come get it.
Tired of that shit every day, every weekend.
Yeah, just send them their money back, Bob.
I'm finna to it, ain't right.
Like, hey, I'm cleaning out my house and I'm getting rid of all these clothes.
Yeah, tell them I don't even know what the clothes is no more, so here's your money, baby. Took too long.
I'm cleaning out my house and giving all my clothes.
You need to make sure you put three day minimum. 3 day minimum. Come get these hoes in 3 days and now your money coming back to you.
I swear to God. I saw her, that girl, True Religion. Now that little boy outfit, she bought that hoe in November before Black Friday.
I mean, they see you post that shit on the internet, they gonna want to try to get you.
Yeah, but I'm sending that money back first. I'm not gonna keep on doing that shit.
Yeah, why you ain't tell me you was here? Cause you know I had something.
We don't worry about.
And you know I was.
Man, it's too short.
We gotta announce everything.
Okay.
Hey, that's how you know somebody ain't fit to fight when they be like, bitch, I'm on my way to 9. That's how you know it's just some bullshit.
Oh God. Oh God.
If you have somebody get back on there, bitch, I'm here where you at. Oh, they with it. They ready.
Yeah. Come on, girl.
If they gotta say what it is, they on the way and all that, they just pump it.
Yeah.
Right.
Y'all brush y'all teeth and shit today? Wash y'all legs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye.
Ain't like ain't nobody else else for goddamn.
I think
that's what I've been doing. That's why I ain't been even talking.
I'm on the way to work. You already know what that mean, dumbass.
I just got
done. Can you floss them teeth?
What?
I'm saying like, because I saw on Facebook, one man, he couldn't put no floss through his. That mean he was fucked up on it.
Because
yeah, I floss every day.
Floss them teeth.
I get what
you said though.
Yeah, I saw one man.
It was the delivery.
My bad. No, it sound like you the tub, baby.
Man, y'all just made me brushing my motherfucking teeth and shit, man.
I was just asking,
That brush your teeth, wash your face and shit.
Actually gotta floss a little more than what you floss with your regular teeth.
Oh, okay. It's hard for me to floss. I have to get stuff to pick in my teeth. I can't put no floss in them holes like that. Cause I be losing that little thumb.
Give me them Jolly Ranchers so I can look at mine.
So I have to pick in my teeth all day.
No, that's cool.
Cause it grossed me out. Like the food that I done already chewed, it be in my fucking braces. I hate that. That shit make me gag. Damn, it feel good out here today. This is my type of ugly ass weather. Just cool and cool. And go. Still ain't got back. Mikey, one down on your Lincoln. You want to try to drive this bitch out of town? I think it'll make it. We fucked up. Okay, don't worry about it. Clean us, clean this car here. Huh? Yeah, it's gonna be ugly. I'm gonna take some back, come right there. Who y'all laughing at? Okay, I'm back. I wish they would have put that phone down on that floor. They tracked down that sheetrock on my floor.
Oh yeah, I'd be mad as hell.
Yeah, my house tracked up with sheetrock.
considered there. There's limits as to how much you can invest.
But I got a new stock though.
If you are interested.
Brand new.
So now real quickly, after you've gone ahead and you've now bought stocks.
But this old one that's out here.
Looking to buy, it will show back up on the home screen. See, these are all the stocks and ETFs in my portfolio.
Oh, look on that. I don't know, I ain't see them.
See, Apple, if I click that $4,474 value there, it's going to give you different display data. Now you can look at the last price of the stock, the percentage change, the equity that you have in the
Who watching them Mexican damn news?
to have invested.
I don't know what you word.
I wish I was in the playlist.
Man, I'm ready for this shit to be on. I really am.
She get off at 3 o'clock. You playing? My check will be $55. I ain't been to work none this week. I'm an old them. I'm fucking around an older job for the insurance and the union fees. Oh, I ain't been on that job. And I don't care. I needed a little mental break from their ass.
Hey, Nod.
Yo.
Walk it out, baby. Walk it out.
All right, baby.
What?
I found my goddamn cigarette last night. Yeah, last one.
It might say to smoke about a cigarette.
Yeah, it is. I'm glad they pulled this big glass tub out. But shit, this one right here ain't. How the one in the house plastic. This one right here whole. I should have kept this bitch. This don't need to be sanded down or something. This whole ain't right. Cheap ass too.
Bad.
Wait. Them left the bitch up on push for me. Ooh, that bitch ain't got 110 on this looking. Hey, y'all, come on with it now. What y'all got?
Why is y'all on this shit early this morning?
Well, now the stock is worth even less than.
Man, a video just popped up my little cousin crying because I wouldn't give her no peace.
Oh man, I'm hollering.
I miss her. She said she can give me some of that pizza.
This opportunity to be buying the stock at a cheaper price because I'm not dollar cost averaging. So I would highly recommend that if you're just getting started investing, look up dollar cost averaging.
Y'all bored.
Oh God, look what the hell. Why y'all ain't saying nothing?
We should stay some folks because these hoes be acting like they too good. Baby, get that goddamn dress.
Tomorrow?
I want the damn dress. I sell it.
Come out tonight from dress.
Yeah, they trying to damn. Stacey trying to bless somebody with it. Come on, kill me, baby, get that dress.
Yeah, that's crazy because her dress was cute.
Damn dress, fine, look like a wedding dress.
That motherfucker was boy. Man.
Do the damn purse come with it?
Oh no, man.
Oh,
she said, oh no, man.
I take that. Man, I'm an island.
You know you don't supposed to get nobody no purse.
Oh, exactly. I'm a
Shit. What is Joanna that Quay went to? Is that here? She look pretty with her first shirt on.
Okay, I love this for them.
Everybody doing that thing. What Mike?
So I don't know what they doing. You gotta watch it.
What you doing? Still. Yeah.
Still don't realize the word not to flee.
Right with everybody in the damn car.
They gonna thank it to about dealing with. And you know exactly what I've been going through in Jordan. So let me tell you, I have some man on top of the crib. They go joy walking in the house. Man, they be doing that. Joy has been here 3-4 years. Yeah. Now she wants to talk. She wants to have this and that. I'm like, okay. I want to talk. Still ain't gonna talk about nothing. I said, you want what part? Join now, we're gonna talk about marriage, divorce, whatever she want to talk about. But it's when I'm goddamn ready. And not a minute soon. I'm at my peak right now, baby. I'm at my peak. Man, let's go get us a drink, man. Let's go get us a drink.
If you drunk, if you had enough. Mike, you like this song?
That's my shit.
Got it love on crazy. This ain't no wrong. Damn, he knocked all y'all out. It's 4 of them up down here. No one.
For so many minutes, I'm really getting some sleep. Thank you.
Eyes on you.
Are you so excited to be here? This is exactly what I need. In order to not deal with the wrath. But I still got that ass when he gets back.
So just send a location. I'm gonna come get my shit. Oh, how much you eat? I don't got time for that. You ain't finna slow up my whole day. On God, you ain't. Hell yeah, I'm finna get my own car. I got a car. Just tell the man come fit my woman tomorrow. I'm just paying whatever. I'm finna go. That shit made me get in the mode where I don't make me want to go.
Liz and I are cool.
Oh, the win yesterday took that shit.
I'm a DJ. He's a bartender, and we hit it up way before anything about her love life. So when I found out she was it was awkward. I don't know what kind of music I'm hearing. Like,
So well.
Yeah.
Well.
It's nice.
I don't know what I did with my shirt.
Yeah. You got problems? Just wait. They decide to give Pretty Ricky their own ice cream. A Pretty Ricky Sundae. That's cute. Okay, quick. I went to go get me some man ice cream. I got my little ice cream in my hand. I'm walking outside. As I walk outside, I see a spoon, bitch, and ice cream on it. This bitch is directing the spoon as the airplane in the direction of my man's mouth. Question, bitch, what? Florence came. Now it's time to get your ass. I decided to throw my ice cream cone in the direction of this bitch. Bullseye, bitch. I got you right in the middle of your forehead. Ice cream running down your face.
What's my hell?
Don't be here with me. But you sitting down having ice cream with my dude. Who was that girl? Doug, number one.
Shit.
Was in there with an old family friend, Gabby. I don't know who she is. Family friend? Who says that?
told me to say that because Easy was trolling him.
Yeah, but you see what I say though, Levels? Every time you have a conversation on the phone with a nigga, soon as you get mad, he quick to bring that shit up, bro. Like, why the fuck you telling nigga?
Damn. Alright, I gotta get to the bottom of it. We got probably like 11 more minutes, but I need to hear when algorithm tell this nigga get rid of all that, cause listen, y'all call me what y'all want, but for some reason I have to find out who the fuck gave his admin to this nigga before anybody else.
Bro, when he come in the room popping his shit, I'ma drop the receipt who gave me the fucking admin, cause that bitch got sold, nigga. And I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
But I don't think he's gonna come in. He would have been here. That nigga, he's like me. We some old heads, gang. We wake up and
come on, man. He would have been up. He would have been on that.
We old heads, gang.
Come on, man.
That nigga Dip talking about that bitch got Zoe. It's a girl.
Yeah, it's a girl. Right. It's a girl. But here's the thing.
Sure, most definitely.
Here's the thing. Where I'm stuck at is where I'm lost is that the two ones that I was told got ad, right? They already was getting removed from the room because, from my understanding, he was giving out admins.
He gave out a whole bunch of admins. You see in the room, he said he gave you an admin. He gave Tiki an admin. He gave Dell an admin. Whoever else he gave an admin. Then Dell told him in the room, yo, Hugo, get right. Check your back channel. Then he told him, yo, take all them admins away and just leave the original ones that you have. Come on, bro. I was in the room on A now listening. I'm like, yeah, look, he think he's slick. I'm gonna let him do what he do before I go in there and start playing with shit. That's why I ain't touched nothing until he did all of that.
Hey, Dip.
Yeah.
I know your A9.
Everybody know my A9, bro.
Wait. I wanna see what type of nigga I am. Hey, can I tell you which one yours is?
Nigga, I tell you, my A9's the one.
Tell.
Go.
You gotta be one of these niggas with the glasses, guy.
I am. What the fuck? I am.
Hey, cause there's too many of you motherfuckers. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they got the fuck you sign. That'll be giving your shit away. I knew that'll be.
Nah. I got the glasses, bro. I don't even know how to switch my A9 photo. I don't even know how to do that.
All right. So y'all welcome. I got this A9. You know what I'm saying? So y'all niggas be careful. So we're gonna finish this. So if you just get in the room right now, you know what I'm saying? Dip, aka No Money.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Hey, come on, gang. You the homie now. You the homie, gang. Chill. So he tried to backdoor my boy Hugo, Free World, right?
I did.
Hey!
Wait, pause that. That sounded crazy. You right, my bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pause. For real. That was crazy.
Yo, all right, so boom. So what happened was, when we asked Dip Money, you know what I'm saying, what was the purpose behind all this? Dip said he just got frustrated. He was tired of getting removed. And I can completely understand that, right? Now he's holding a small grudge because he felt like I could have took over the situation and I could have muted Hugo, stopped Hugo from treating him that way, right? He felt like I didn't do enough. I felt like I did enough. I'm sorry it wasn't enough from him. You know what I'm saying? But
lying, nigga. You ain't telling that nigga not one time. Anytime I told
I kept telling him, I was like, Hugo, let him talk.
No, I ain't talking about that when he removed me. Anytime I told Levels say, yo, this gonna come on his other page, do not touch him, Hugo. And he will not touch me.
Look, in one room, I think I ain't mod him. Just so he wouldn't do it. Come on, gang. One room. Hey, that's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie, Murder, you next on my list, cuz.
Man, you can't fuck with me.
I'm gonna take your role from you.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Look.
Wait. I'm my soul, boss. I'm gonna show you something, gang.
Hey, Twin, I'm gonna tell you like this here. Twin.
I don't need him, nigga.
Hey, that's the
Don't worry about it.
That's the only way.
That's the only way?
Yeah.
I guess I gotta pay that ticket there.
Hey, you got a debt before you even pay a ticket. You
guess I gotta pay that ticket.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Dip, you know what? I'm confident in saying this, bro. You got to pay your top dollar, gang.
I just said it. I did not say
I ain't gonna lie. I can't say things can't happen because money moves shit.
Money make a pay.
Yeah, money makes a move.
Hey, listen,
Murder. You have to pay for this.
Hey, murder. We just seen what money make a bitch do, and she
exactly
$1.
Exactly.
For word
and look, I ain't gonna lie. That's what make it look better because the nigga got slimed out and then the bitch didn't even get paid to do it. Damn. That's the worst part about it, gang.
Damn.
It ain't Cause like if you get he got slammed up, but then he caught it, and then you know what I'm saying, able to at least didn't.
But you know what's the funny shit? And I'm gonna be real. Cause if he'd have found out and then Shorty would have told him like, nah, he paid me bread, he would have been mad. That he would have came back and trolled like, nigga, you had to pay to do all that. No, nigga, I ain't pay shit and got it done, nigga. That's why I ain't pay Shorty. Cause then if he would try to rebuttal when we going back at, come on, Murder, I'm smart, man.
Hey, now look, let me ask you this. I understand. Look, so look, the admin that passed you the one, was that a old admin or one of the new admins he passed out?
I'm not telling you none of that.
Bro, your name is hell.
Let us know.
All right, let's go.
Get him in the room.
I don't know if I get him in the room. Cause like
you niggas got that nigga number. You heard?
Nah, boy, it's the little green bubble. The little green bubble, like online shit is not there. Bro.
He ain't online.
Nah, he not online. Like something happened. He ain't got 8. Oh, he do got an 8. Well, nah, it's still be green. Hold on.
He got an 8. Yeah, his profile.
Yeah, he got an 8 now, but it should still be green. Yeah.
So then you go right there. You just heard the content. I ain't tell the nigga to leave the room. I made the room because the nigga asked me to. You lying ass nigga. You put that shit on your son, nigga.
Yo. Murder.
Go ahead.
Why are you playing that, bro?
Bro, this is the room.
What room?
You said the last room. Where I'm still playing that nigga when he was supposed to say take all the admins away. This was the last room.
You gotta fast forward it a little bit, bro. We already heard.
I'm at 10 minutes. He about to get aggravated. You need counseling, gang. You heard your voice, son, and you triggered yourself. Yeah, you got a problem, gang.
His voice is just annoying, bro. So like when I hear that shit, it like the what you want, juice, mama?
You get aggravated, gang?
Yeah, I get real aggravated, bro.
Every time I go on they be drinking.
I slung this out while I'm being a father. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You know that bitch ass up, man.
Niggas gonna have to pick a side. Believe it. This ain't the first OGG. What the hell they did this time?
Man, you gonna wrap me up.
Bring him up.
Wait.
There he go. Bring him up.
Hugo. Hugo, don't remove him, Hugo.
I don't give him no money. He got me blocked, bro. He got me
you
blocked.
In the room. Don't leave. Don't leave.
I'm good.
Chill, bro. Man, y'all niggas weird, gang.
Yo, that nigga don't get to sit around me, bro. I don't give a fuck, nigga. The nigga don't get to sit around me, bro. That nigga lied on his son. You removed him? Yes.
Come on, son. You tripping.
Yo. Mary making breakfast.
Man, they talking bad about a nigga over there.
Nobody want to come over here? What they say, I don't want to come over here.
Hey, hold on. Look at that. What you said, Lynn?
Nah, I said what they saying, they don't want to.
Yeah, that's Auntie Beto. Come on now.
The fake murder rate.
We'll be studying in front at the same time, guys.
Exactly, the fake murder rate be crazy. Butter, what you making for breakfast?
Let's see. Oh, what you said, love?
What you making for breakfast?
I don't know, shit. I'm smoking right now. I ain't even worked up my little, Why they be hating on you? Man, I'm over here listening to the,
Soon when that room die, they gonna end up coming over here.
Oh, God.
Send their ass to the hallway.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't do it.
Girls, good morning, beautiful.
Hey, Mama Doodles be good, love?
Mama Doodles?
Yeah, Mama Doodles be good.
You tell me if we're good.
I don't think she like you. She like chubby
Cordell,
niggas.
I speak for me. Thank you, though, love.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said
I appreciate you, though. I can tell her myself. But if we're good, if you're good.
But listen, I want to know.
That doesn't answer the question, boo.
Just give me 1 second. Let me think about it.
No, you need to be quicker than that.
Listen,
Are you good?
I'm human. I'm not
Are
perfect.
you good?
I'm trying to see, but I'm just saying what had led up to that.
I don't know, but if we both don't know, then let's keep it pushing.
But we can't just be having them little speed bumps in the highway.
But we can because we're both adults and we're both human.
You only like fat dudes or chubby dudes?
I don't just only like fat dudes. I like chubby chaser. No, if you listen before you speak, I just said I don't just like those. It's a preference from time to time.
Fat boys is a preference?
The same way y'all love a good fat bitch.
I don't know. No.
I don't want to hear that because then all of a sudden there's a fat bitch pregnant.
Fat girls need love, but...
Okay, so then why can't fat niggas need love too?
Yeah, but if I'm gonna do a fat bitch, you gotta be a cute fat bitch, though.
Okay, so what makes you think my fat nigga ugly?
Big mama, you like chubby niggas too? Big.
I'm a bit of a chubby chaser, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, but what's going on with the fat shit, though?
Hey, yo.
I don't know, nigga. You asking me questions I don't know, nigga. But to answer your initial question...
Hey, Murder, you lame at him for dropping me yesterday, but we had a deal, bitch ass nigga.
Let me go grab my wires. Let me go grab my wires.
You said I should go down, bro. You feel me? I was good. I ain't been fucking with you, bro. I ain't been goddamn fucking with nobody, bro. You gonna move from the room, bro? Come on, Murder. What the fuck?
Hate a nigga with
I'm on my fofo shit, man.
Hello, Murder.
Why he acting like he don't hear you?
Man, that nigga be acting like a girl, bro.
God is good all the time. Hey.
Amen.
Thank you, Fredo. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Fofo, you brought that deal a long time ago.
No, nigga, no the fuck I did, nigga. We was just cool yesterday. You was sending me content yesterday, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, you was just sending me content being buddy, nigga. We was all just cool yesterday, nigga.
Now y'all was just cool yesterday.
Yeah, let me clarify. Just because I send you content, I mean we buddy, child.
Alright, you know what? I got something for your bitch ass.
There we go.
Ruthie really ain't coming back over here, huh?
Nah, but Murder, are you good?
I mean, I could be good, but then you could come here tripping one day and then...
Nah, as long as you ain't tripping, I ain't tripping.
So look,
And if we both don't know why the fuck we was arguing, then there's nothing for us to
Big
really
Mama,
talk
could
about.
you add me back, Big Mama?
Respectfully, Batman,
you can add me back, Big Mama? So I can see something?
It was that time of the month, you feel me?
And no, it wasn't. Don't disrespect me.
I wasn't giving you enough...
So Murder, don't disrespect me, you see, because when you start saying little slick shit like that, then it makes me want to, you know?
I must be disrespectful.
No, but you're not.
I am.
But you're really not. And this is what makes us argue, because you say shit like that, and then I'm telling you that's not the case. I don't give a flying fuck, bitch. Stop talking like that. If I was on my period, bitch, I'll say that. The fuck? What's wrong with you niggas? Now,
let's all take our fucking vitamins and eat our breakfast.
Hey, would I be wrong?
I wouldn't let nobody talk to me like that.
But that's what I'm saying, Dad. Would I be wrong if I sat down? I kind of like that shit.
No, you're not wrong. We all have our fucking kinks, my nigga. But let's keep it cute. Don't speak on periods in here. Don't do that.
Like, I like it too, but it's like too aggressive.
I'm glad I ain't for you.
I didn't say you wasn't for me. I just never.
Bitch, hey y'all, good morning.
Hell no. I'm about to sound like you know, nigga.
Oh, okay. I was about to be like, that was the last time I said good morning to you. So you gotta be quicker than that. So I'm up here for the got this club too. Murder, don't give me a bean if you're gonna let, Jada Black. You got his club too.
I mean,
you got his club too.
Nah, we got it back though.
We got it back, man. You know you did.
But ain't he banned from it though?
Hell yeah.
I mean that.
Say hell yeah.
So how
he can't make rooms. Somebody gotta make a room for him and then mine him up and drop this they stuff and shit.
But wait, he could, even though he banned, he could in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna have to send him the link every time.
He's not blocked out of the house. He's just blocked out of making rooms.
And
he can't rejoin the house either.
A win is a win.
Yeah, you could have done that at home.
No, once you get banned from a house, you can't rejoin it.
A win is a win.
Yeah, he would have to get another account.
Mm-hmm.
A win is a win.
Hey, we got him.
No, bro, look, now you saying my catchphrase. You a dick riding, dick sucking bitch.
On that business.
Yeah, you a dick riding, dick sucking bitch.
If that catchphrase, we got him.
No, you did not, nigga.
I could have sworn it's right.
You started taking my idea.
Still in my fucking jumping towards his team too early.
That would be like y'all fucking self. Everything I say, y'all want to take that nigga mad like a motherfucker. I'm so proud of this bitch.
You really fire. You popping. A bitch can't trust you without a nigga wanting to overspeak of it. I'm excited to talk to you. I'm not excited to
listening to these niggas rant.
Hey, Fofo, check your back out, Fofo. We got him.
Dick suck.
Man, y'all niggas sound like me. Y'all niggas sound like me. Man, y'all niggas sound like me, man. These niggas sound like me.
She said y'all dick sucking.
Like that nigga just screaming. Every time a bitch talks to him, he scream out of you hear him just screaming.
But y'all let her grab for the dick. Hey.
Yeah, let me suck some dick sometime. Damn. Why is it when I talk, this nigga Steven and Murder wanted to yell off their mic? Like, damn, can a bitch talk to the nigga or something?
Man, I don't even know what you look like, so I don't even give you
I don't give a fuck. I don't even care. Because I know what you look like.
Hey, fuck.
You know what I'm saying? I know what you look like, so I don't give a fuck about what you look like. But now, so you see, Cordell?
I can't hear you, Cordell.
So I'm gonna have to fight. No matter of fact, I'm not even finna fight. Let's let Steven have the dick right now. I'll go ahead and cue.
Bro, one of y'all mics sound crazy.
What you say, Cordell?
But my shit, my shit.
Yeah, that show shit. Your shit sound like you. I don't even know how to explain that shit, bro.
That shit sound crazy, like it's too loud.
Nah, that shit sound low but loud. I don't even know how to explain it, but
that's probably mine.
What about now, twin?
Yeah, it's probably mine.
But look, though, this the thing, no matter, right? Easy.
Because you see, every time I talk, you hear this nigga 4-4.
Easy.
Why it sound like that? Is I'm tripping?
No, it's me because of this nigga 4-4.
Easy can't say nothing about.
There you go, twin.
He can't even keep a bitch, son.
Who?
Easy.
Oh, you got that work?
Yeah, like he lost his bitch. Like what?
Yeah, I had to bring out some good content for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, y'all can hear me.
Yeah, you hear me?
My mic loud or low?
It's loud.
Y'all are loud.
It's loud.
Hey, what about my shit? My shit loud?
It's loud, gang.
Alright, I just turned it down, but
Hey, what about now?
It's louder now, gang.
Fofo, where you use your mic and not your mic from?
Nigga, I came up with that, nigga.
Bro, no you didn't, bro.
I swear to God, I came up with that, nigga.
You use your mind, not your mic.
No, if you use your mic.
Man, nigga, I swear to God, nigga, I was crashing. We could ask Betty. We get Betty in this shit, nigga.
Get Betty in this shit, nigga.
Nigga, I was getting dropped so much. I started saying, nigga, y'all gotta use y'all mics and not y'all minds. Nigga, that came from me. Ask Walker Lick. Walker Lick will tell you, nigga. I started saying that shit. I started saying that shit the next day. I started saying that shit the next day. It was a trenches room call. You know, like not your minds. I said, what the fuck?
Nobody care no more.
Hey, shut up. Talk about. I'm talking to the top of the set.
It don't even matter.
Well, where you get your sweater guys from?
Bro, I came up with that.
Send me some money.
Bro, you trying to take credit for everything?
I did,
I
nigga.
swear, bro.
The niggas was not running around this bitch talking about let's play swear to God to 4 did it. Facts. Facts to life, nigga. Facts.
We'll give you that.
Facts, nigga. Nobody running around this bitch saying let's play swear to God to 4 said, man,
Let's play swear to God.
Let's play swear to God. Facts, nigga.
Alright, bet. Swear to God, you gotta scan that charger. My whole style, bro.
Man, algorithm.
Swear to God, you gotta scan that charger.
Algorithm.
Catchphrases and all type.
Algorithm, you is me, nigga. This nigga try to absorb my whole crowd.
Hey, you were just on this bitch.
This nigga try to drain me of my energy.
Get no bean in here,
so he could get the algorithm. Now he went on his
Don't ever ask me nothing else for the rest of the day, murder.
Crazy.
Don't mind my doodles me.
This shit crazy. I don't
mind my doodles me on nothing.
Algorithm.
Don't mind my doodles me on nothing, murder.
This shit crazy.
I mean,
don't ask me for good. Don't ask me for good neither.
No, you can't. Look.
Don't ask me for good.
I ain't gonna lie, Cordell, be real to it. Be real. I got a lot of quotables.
Don't ask me for good. Murder, just don't ask me for good, murder.
For no reason. It's like, it's hard just to get my good grade back.
No, that's cool, murder. Just don't ask me for good.
You gotta understand, Batman, I'm damaged.
Hey, like I said, just don't ask me for good. I don't give a fuck.
Uptown.
Cordell just admitted I got a lot of quotables, man.
I just thought Uptown, you come on stage and talk
my name and I give you a mod.
You got
what?
Sit in the back channel.
Come on my name and I give you a mod.
Oh, shit.
See now, Cordell, this is when I feel
It's a little.
Nah, don't play with me like I'm the bitches you're used to, Cordell.
The
Tread
wrong
lightly,
is
bitch.
little, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Tread lightly, bitch.
Damn, why I gotta be a
motherfucking mind?
Why the fuck are you playing with me like that?
I gotta be a bitch. Dancing.
Grow some teeth for that mind. Grow some teeth for that mind, All right.
Shout out of mine.
All right.
They still everything I say. All right.
But yeah, Cordell. Okay, all right. But yeah, Cordell. Yeah, play with somebody else like that.
Oh shit! Hey, Cordell, our last room.
You.
That's the devil number, man. It's like 666. Damn.
Who last room?
Me and yours.
Alright.
What room was that?
The last one back to the basics.
All right, play the content, Murder.
I had a 200 ball in that bitch, nigga.
What kind of content?
Thank you, Fredo.
Play the content. You go room getting back door.
Yeah, nah, we gotta wait till at least get 100 ball in that bitch, right? Or at least 50.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody finna be in here.
Nigga, run the fucking morning room, bitch.
Who you talking to? Well, put your thumb in your mouth. What you do? That play on me? Oh. I fucked them up with that one, Mama Doros.
Hey,
she like
what I just tell you about that?
Sometimes I can't help myself.
Yeah, well, don't give a fuck, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, fuck, we'll take it back time. We got it.
Nah, bro, I don't fuck with you. Why you keep sending me shit, bro?
What you mean you don't fuck with me?
You a hoe ass nigga, bro.
Man, I slap dookie at you, nigga. You cool?
Nah, but for easy, I ain't gonna lie on some real shit, bro. For easy
somebody
to come,
asking me to friend
for easy to come and be like, never forget how. For easy to be like, never forget this how a bitch treat you before you speak on me. Like, bitches treat him the same way they treat Don. Like,
I don't give a fuck till now. I didn't know till just now.
Like, bitches treat Easy the same way they treat Don Martin. So what the fuck is he talking about?
Discord? How you see that?
What's in the Discord?
Easy and Don Martin was arguing.
Oh shit!
What was that arguing?
I was putting some content.
Yesterday.
Oh shit!
But this the thing, my Duro.
He said,
He talking about. Easy talking about, nigga, look at how bitches treat you. Bitches treat him the same way that they treat Don Mar. Like, what?
I mean, so how do you, okay, what makes you think that? Like, give me
because the bitch kicked him out. Chick-fil-A Sunday, no clean clothes. Come on, like
Chick-fil-A ain't open on Sunday.
Exactly, nigga. Exactly. Nigga, that's what I'm saying.
But look. That could be the troll because
how does that
pulled up to
correlate
a
with
place
Don
of
Mar?
business and made him leave. You know what I'm saying? That could be a troll.
But how does that correlate with Don Mar is my question.
Because that's how the bitches treat Don Mar the same way like he a goofy.
But how though? Who took Don Mar with all his clothes and dropped them off at Chick-fil-A on us?
Oh, so you said Easy do worse than
I never said that. I'm asking you a
what you
specific
getting
question. No, I'm not. I'm not getting
I'm saying they both do bads. How one do bad gonna say another nigga's worse than another do bad?
You gonna call a nigga do bad, nigga? You a do bad?
Yeah, how you gonna call a nigga do bad, but you can't give examples of how a nigga do bad?
Let me tell you how a nigga do bad. A nigga do bad because they can't keep their bitch. Niggas do bad because they moving in with random bitches from the internet. That's doing bad.
Okay, what random bitch did Don Mar move in with?
No, Don Mar, he get government assistance for his grandma.
Hey, you fucked him up. See, he went to yeah, you fucked him up.
Nah,
you're trying to correlate two niggas, bro, and it's just not matching. Yeah, two different niggas.
Nah, Don Mar get
now. So it doesn't even matter. My thing is, even if you had a point, you need to get your shit together because.
Get your shit together.
Yeah, like. I get it. If you feel like Don Mar do bad, then cool by all means. Then he's a do bad if that's how you feel. But then you can't say that they're both doing the same amount of bad. You got to figure it out. Like,
so we know. So what you saying in my door? We need to figure out which niggas doing.
No, I'm not telling you we need to figure shit out. What I'm saying is before you open your mouth. But what I'm telling you is before you open your mouth, you need to have your fucking information in order, gang. Like that's all I'm saying.
Nah, listen what I'm saying.
Because now I'm asking you questions. I'm asking you specific questions. Hold on, because I'm asking you specific questions that you can't answer. You're sitting here telling me that easy. Hold on, stop talking, gang. Stop talking. Matter of fact, let me stop talking. Let you continue to talk about your ass.
Then we know Don Mar got the content with the roaches. He's smoking roaches, nigga. We can't forget about the smoking roaches, right? We know Don Mar. We just had the content yesterday of Don Mar. Bitches talking about he ugly as fuck and he built like a girl, nigga. These niggas do bad.
Okay, no, that's fine. If that's how you feel,
they can't keep a bitch.
If that's how you feel, gang, that's all fine, cool, and dandy. But you're still not telling me what random bitch Don Mar moved in with and got kicked out of our house with.
Oh, y'all talking about Don Mar like he not in the goo.
No, I seen him. That's why I'm continuing to talk like he wasn't here.
No, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Regardless of if he moved in a bitch house or not, he had the bad content of smoking the bitches roaches, taking the roaches and shit.
In his house.
Okay. And then the bitches just yesterday said that he built like a grandma and shit. He do bad when it comes to women too.
So he do bad when it comes to women too. So he got childbearing hips and he's smoking on the roaches. Still, nonetheless, they're trying to correlate.
That's equivalent.
Hold on, you're not letting me finish. 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 You're not letting me. So the information you're trying to give me is right. This is why Easy is a do-bad. Easy moved into a random bitch's crib. He got all his shit packed up and got moved out on a Sunday and left on the Chick-fil-A drive-thru. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're telling me. Then you're telling me that they treat Don Mar the exact same way. So now I'm asking you, okay, cool. What makes you think that? Did Don Mar move in the bitch's house? Did the bitch pack up his shit and then take him to fucking GameStop?
No, how they talk to him. Because of how they talk to him.
Took him to GameStop.
Because of how they talk to him and how they handle him. That's why I say that, Maduro.
Okay, so then say that instead of trying to correlate two different situations that have nothing to do with each other. They don't. Because you're telling me that they treat Don Mar the exact same way, and I'm asking you how, and you say, well, Easy moved into a random bitch's crib, and he did this, and bitches are telling me that Don Mar got childbearing hips, and he's smoking on the roach blunts. That's not the same thing.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Them niggas doing bad. It sound like a lot of.
He do, but that's my business to tell them. You know what I'm saying? That's for me to tell them. That's for a bitch to tell them, not no nigga.
So
that don't even matter.
What you saying? You watching Don Mar and
yeah, what?
Right.
That don't work. I got a wife. My bitch is not leaving me.
So then why do you care about Don Mar? Why do you care about Chick-fil-A on a Sunday and Don Don Mars hips on a Monday? Why we figuring why?
I ain't no do bad. So like that.
But you're worried about other niggas who are doing quote unquote bad in your life.
About doing more ass.
Right, you woke up thinking about Don Mars.
Thinking about Don Mars ass. Like y'all faggots.
You're the one thinking about it because you're the one who mentioned him having childbearing hips. Because the last bitch told you, they say he's shit bad and smoking the roach blunts. They say he's shit bad and smoking the roaches. They say he's shit bad. You're thinking about his hips. You're thinking about his hips. You think about his body. You're thinking about his physique. You're thinking about his physique. You're thinking about his physique. Because why bitches talking to you about his physique? Why bitches talking to you about how Don Mars shaped? Why do you care?
Oh shit! Look, these men gotta stop molesting Don Mars.
I'm the only person that can tell Don Mars he's thicker than a cold bowl of mashed potatoes. That's it. That's just me.
Over there, dick sucking, they drop your ass. You see how they go?
Look at Don. Yeah, tell him, Don. I'm the only person that can talk about your hips, my nigga. Me.
These niggas is whack.
ODG. Yeah, they call that nigga ODG Leak.
They saying that they want me to be ODG too bad.
ODG Leak.
I just be supporting gay though. I don't know what's the problem. Like,
supporting gay.
Y'all know my support ain't dictated, gang. I'm a little different over here.
You don't even got no support.
Why you mad at me?
Cause what you did yesterday, that shit was lame as hell.
You said the whole room got quiet. You gotta fall in line though, dude.
The whole room got quiet because I'm finna press you about
Corolla, the money shit works with them sending you coins after you have 7,500 coins and you're able to then cash out onto Stride. Stride will ask you for some personal information, but nothing too crazy, just social and like bank information. After that, you should be fine.
What the hell is Stride?
Stride. It's an account. It's like a chime, but different.
You rather hear my Duros pack shit, pussy ass nigga.
Of course I'd rather hear a female, nigga.
Yeah, go sit on them benches there, nigga.
Nigga, go jump on ODG dick, nigga.
Go sit on them benches there, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Yeah, just let me know.
What's about to add you?
Thank you, I'm right here.
I do not know how to work this shit.
Nah, once you do it.
I know how to work it, but
I know y'all karma is in a negative shit right now.
Hey boy, Tori makes you look like a straight cream
I said your karma is in a negative, you're not doing nothing, right?
Yeah, you're not getting shit.
Yeah, I can't send shit out. My shit is negative 899.
Hey, Leaky, you're a king.
Oh, girl, they don't like you.
They don't fucking like me.
I forgot you supposed to
Let me see screenshots.
All that Donald
Hold on, I know. Hold on.
Mine ain't negative.
Wait, what's negative? Your coin thing negative?
Her karma.
Oh shit!
People keep removing her, keep blocking her, and doing crazy shit. So her karma's gonna go down.
Hey, murder. I don't see that karma on my screen.
Oh, this bitch right here finna get a badge probably like about 2 more days.
Let me see if I can see yours, Leaky. I see yours. Yours is top 5%.
1,273.
And Leaky, I think you need the plus to see it too. So.
Oh, okay.
So I need
Wait, so what's bad? Is it?
I need 335 to get to the top.
Anything under 100, bro, is bad.
I need 7,500 coins to cash out.
Look at that PTR.
Let me see.
So you should, if you have the plus, you should be able to see next to your friends it says top 5% karma.
Wait, I might as well start a new page.
Once you click that, or when you click your page, you should be able to.
I ain't never seen no negative.
I ain't never seen that like that.
Let me see.
Look at Chrome Heart PTR.
But it only go to 20%.
Where does it say that for yours, Chrome?
Look at the karma.
I'm looking for it. I can't see
right
it.
under looking for fire.
Oh! Ooh, wow.
Ooh.
That's what she did when I got.
Oh, wow. Marty, if you're going to continue to talk to
I swear to God, I call myself. I swear to God, I call myself.
I need the bean and the coins. Send the coins and the bean.
So the higher percentage or the lower percentage, the better?
The higher percentage is the better.
But it only go up to 20% though. It don't go through.
No, it don't. So if you have 20%, you're on the low end, bro. That's low.
Oh, that's low?
Yeah, 20 is low. You have to be top. So you see how Cordell up here has that little like #1 medallion, little gold medallion thing on his picture?
Oh,
that's because he's top 1%.
I see. Okay.
So that means everybody loves him. He doesn't really be getting removed. Niggas don't be putting angry shit up on his photo. He's not getting muted up. He's not, you know what I'm saying? So that's why he's there.
Basically,
he has that.
He clubhouse.
Okay, so
He's very
that's what that
clubhouse.
man. Cause I'm not down.
Because all those reactions mean something.
Wait, you almost there though, love. You top 2%. So
yeah, because I was top 0.01 until the last couple of days.
I'm finna change the narrative around. I don't need to be arguing about this at home.
What's up, Cal? How you living, boy? Everything good?
That's Calvin.
That's
Calvin.
I'm 43 points away from top 2%. They call me as real
my thing say top 2%.
Yo, get 4 from next to me, gang. Look, he's trying to fuck up my karma, gang. Get him from around me, bro.
He giving you coins.
Oh, that's what Murder trying to do? Murder?
No, why you putting thumbs down on me 4-4?
Look at that. Okay, so look.
Stop. Don't do that.
Hey, Mama Doodles, I'm gonna be real with you. I see you keep asking for the bean, but you remove nobody. You still ain't paid that $20, so you're not getting the bean in my room.
Who did I remove? When I got removed twice.
No. When you came in my room and you removed that person, I ain't gonna say that name.
Oh, I forgot who I removed. But I'm not selling that shit. Too bad. I got removed twice. I got removed twice. So you can try to remove me twice.
I didn't remove you, and nobody removed you in my room.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
I got removed twice.
I'll touch you right now, nigga. No diddy.
When y'all was trying to bang Janice over the head, I got removed twice. What are you talking about,
$20 to the cash out. $20 to the cash out.
I don't care, bro. I got removed twice.
You keep removed bean.
I don't give a fuck about no damn bean.
So why you keep begging me there?
I was playing, bitch.
Why?
I don't give a fuck. Because you keep playing with me, bitch.
Bro, you keep like.
I don't give a fuck. I got removed twice. I got removed twice. Yeah, good. Run the content, bitch. Run the content, bitch. You heard him.
Oh, who's Steven talking to?
You.
I say you $20 to remove yourself.
What?
Just go ahead.
So now take that 20.
Let me take over the room.
And shove it up your ass, Murder.
You feel me? Let me take over the room.
Hey, bro, both of y'all are under me begging me for my attention, guys.
I really don't give a fuck about nobody's attention.
You got one asking for the room and one asking for a bean.
So what? I gotta ask and I'll keep asking again. What you gonna do? Die? 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 What you gonna do? Die?
You know this ain't your club, right? You know it's me club, right? Like, you know type of shit, right? You know
do something about it. Do something about it.
You understand like this.
Murder right. What you talking about, nigga? I drop my nuts in this motherfucker. What? Structure up, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Oh, that was good to me.
Oh, God. Now, guess who the next one gonna be?
Not me.
Okay. It's out of you two. It's out of you and Leaky.
You touch me.
Which one gonna try me?
Leaky.
Which one gonna try me?
Matter of fact, let me go ahead and remove myself because I'm not gonna have you play on my head. Bitch, I hope you choke on your daddy biscuits. I hope you choke on your daddy biscuits.
See? Talk to that stupid nigga.
I mention everybody's fucking parents.
Hey, Leaky, hallway. You fucking goofy nigga. Look at you, gang.
What you thought I cared?
That nigga thought he was gone. That nigga say, wee. Man, you about the faggotest nigga I know on this bitch, gang.
For $40, nigga.
You ain't even got no bread, guy.
You rather 40 clip?
Hey, what happened to your, I thought you was gonna do a prevay.
Pick one, though. I don't need the prevay no more. I'm getting money.
Oh, God.
You off today?
Pick one,
So down, Mama Dodo.
I'm yawning, nigga. The fuck? A bitch can't yawn now?
Hey, Bertie, you want $40 or you want?
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Hey, man, it's $100 to touch a mind in here, gang.
You're a liar. You're fucking lying.
You try to remove mine is $100.
Oh, you want to right? That was $100.
Yeah, I do take coins only for drops. It's 1,000 coins for drops. You know what I'm saying? It's 1,000 coins for drops. You feel me?
So now you at least 200 or 500.
Nigga doing the math on the coins, nigga.
I mean, shit got to add up, bro.
You ain't even got 900 coins.
I don't even think. Hey, Linky, have you even gave any coins out yet?
No, I got hella gold.
Cause I ain't seen your page with a plus, a badge, let me see what you got. Bro, you ain't got shit going on, gang.
I figure you become.
You hate him, Cordell?
Come on, man. This nigga 564 friends you talking about.
Talking down on me too.
Hey, Leaky, this is my burner, bro. My burner got more motion than you, gang.
I seen you made a room.
Nigga, remove me. What the fuck your bitch had to remove me for? Structure up.
Yeah.
What the fuck your bitch had to remove me for? Nigga, I'm just being real, nigga. Them it's not your shit, it's his shit, nigga. I can treat this like my shit, nigga. What you gonna do about it, nigga? What you gonna do about it? You can't stop it. It's not your clout. You can't stop it. This is my clout. Bitch ass, nigga. I asked the nigga to hold his bankroll. That's why you be holding my dick, you fuck. You should ask me to hold his dick as well. Nigga, you wanna be holding mine. The fuck? Nigga, you wanna be holding my dick. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Your ass ain't pop out for shit, nigga. That's why your teeth look like that, nigga. You always sucking on dick. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. And you got your fucking wife in some fucking shots, nigga. Shut your broke ass up, nigga. You should've put on your bitch in some motherfucking fuck. Lame ass, nigga. All day, you trying to be with the nigga, bitch. Your little ugly ass white nigga, you got that bitch in some phone posits. Who the fuck wear phone posits? You told that nigga get the one you need. Stupid ass nigga. Come on, man. You take it got the long clips like that phone posits. That bitch ain't even got no red bottom. Broke ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't even got that bitch in jeans. You got that bitch in phone posits. Shoes they made 10 years ago. Man, they done keep a clip up. Don't you stupid bitch.
I thought phone posits were Jay.
Talking to Fox, talking to 90. Nigga, you 5 for 5, nigga. Come on, man. You 5 trainers for 5, nigga. What the fuck? Come on, man. Yeah, ain't nothing listen.
That was 35 years ago.
35. I live better than y'all niggas.
35 years ago.
That's like a bitch in here.
That was good.
Man, y'all niggas terrible, bro. Who raised y'all niggas? Then you running around with a rat name. You run around that bitch how much you got to scalp that. Hitting each other. That regular Charles game, shut your ass up, nigga. Man, y'all, you the lamest nigga on that bitch, nigga. He got, hey, bro, you got a problem with everybody, but you always in that right last. What type of issue is that, nigga? That must be a fake one. Look down on rank with the ass, nigga. Y'all, guys, hey, yo. Nigga, I suck a nigga like that. You ain't got to have so many.
I'm mad late, Don. They didn't stop talking about you.
Y'all niggas crazy.
That nigga murdered.
Come up and fuck you talking about. They be getting money in real life. Money, you want to shit. Fuck on today, what they doing, man? Everybody niggas got that on the shit. Now they clout. Now you going your head like that. Like, get you right on the shit.
I'm making this replay sound crazy as fuck.
Maduro's right out on the cheese.
Me and Maduro stood in murder room.
Hey, Don, you ready?
What?
What happened, Licky?
Run this good clip on you, boy.
Got some content, please.
What happened, Licky? I didn't hear you.
What content you got, murder?
Oh, they don't give a fuck about shit you're saying. I didn't hear you again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead, Mama Duro.
What you trying to play with me or something? Like,
No, I really couldn't hear you. Niggas was talking over
I
you.
was saying like we built a murder room for him. Like,
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you.
Now you good. I think Don was playing some weak ass music, but
That was 4-4 screaming in the background. That was.
it's my day though, right? Murder still think this shit revolve around him. Murder, I got $40 for your food.
Let me up. I'm trying to build up him room for him.
Peace, gang.
I'm trying to build him room, man. Let me up. How much you said you got, Licky?
I got 50 for his room.
Yeah. How much for what?
You gotta leave the room.
Was that the 50 from the bingo room?
You gotta bounce. I ain't gonna lie.
Was that the 50 from the bingo room, Licky?
Hey, Papa Opposite fully fake. Papa Opposite fully fake. 20 for the motherfucking stage, 10 for the group.
How much for the miles, man?
Oh, I guess I won your monies, nigga.
You only won 5.
Nah, how much to remove a moderator?
I
Like,
would have sent it to you.
oh, I thought you said $100 for one of the beans. Fuck, nigga.
Nigga, you can't buy no beans.
I got $50.
Yes, man, nigga, y'all let everybody else fucking buy them.
That's a murder protection plan, nigga.
Y'all.
That's $250, nigga. That's $250, nigga.
Murder, you should start charging for beans.
That's a murder protection plan. That's $250. That's good for 30 days.
Hey, murder, you taxing.
Of course, it be like that.
How much you taxing?
It's
Nigga
$250.
say $250.
Oh, beat it.
You good for the month. You protected.
How long?
Oh,
Nah,
month.
murder.
30 days.
For how much?
Motherfucker need a
30 days, 250. 30 days.
30 days.
30 days, 250.
That's $250. Murder need at least like 200 days. Murder, that gotta be $1 a day or some shit.
And you protected. You protected.
Protection plan, nigga.
Crazy, dog.
You need it.
Oh, this shit, nigga. I just wanted to apologize and say, you know, I fought with you. Good morning.
Thank you for
I
apologizing.
hope you have a really good day today. Have a good day Saturday on the cheese.
Hope the same for you.
We love that from
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm
an amazing day.
Oh, Chief.
I ain't gonna
you gotta stop stealing my shit, gang.
Oh, fuck. Like, what do we learn here? Cordell's dick riding murder for clout.
Jesus. If for you was in here dick sucking, oh God, I got no money to give you. Nah, I want dick sucking, bro. They just sent me the back channel.
Wait, I'm dick riding for murder for clout, and you making rooms under my club.
Oh shit.
You gotta chill.
Oh shit.
I've been had a kid at club to support.
Just chill, Nicky. Stop doing what you doing, bro. I know you.
I know one room in your shit.
Alright, just calm down, bro.
You didn't even go to the room. Yeah, so why you hating on me, gang? Oh, cause I'm pointing out the fact that you dick rider gang?
Hey, when the last time he had a room,
Blaze,
though?
What
What room is this, though? What we talking about? I ain't seen this nigga open a room about 3 weeks.
I ain't gonna lie, murder. You almost ain't had no card a couple weeks ago, though. Like
he was dying.
When they thought you couldn't get back in the club, murder, I thought it was over.
Hey, Toy, you know all this bullshit coming. This a burner account, nigga. My big boy account not even in here. You see a bands on this account? Hey, is doing 200 pieces, nigga. You even know like what the fuck?
Hey, murder, this shit means something to you, don't it?
Look, let me show y'all something.
Dog, you gotta be honest.
Don't bring nobody else.
In this nigga.
I'm gonna run the content.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give it to you that lick. You do got my voice to the fuck out of that nigga. Go.
I be trying to tell this. Oh, he's shooting God.
Go. What you talking about, nigga? Don't bring none of them up.
I don't know, like, maybe you think we enemies, like, or maybe you just don't agree with what I said. Like, some bitches, they do shit to make a nigga feel good. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You just ain't having nothing for me. You're not enemies. You're not my enemy. I don't not fuck with you. I'm just not your friend, nigga. It ain't that serious. Yeah, I said that. It just wasn't enough. It's not a big deal, nigga. You still cool as fuck. You still die hard, nigga. It just wasn't enough for me. Every bitch got a different preference. Every bitch likes what she likes. You just ain't have enough for me. That's it. I don't know, like, maybe you think we enemies, like, maybe you just don't agree.
Hey, I want you to understand one thing, gang. When a female send me some work like that and you ain't got enough dick for him, nigga, you can't say nothing to me, bro.
Good, murder. That was good, murder. Hey, that put him in the same boat as Easy, murder.
I'm gonna put you in a fucking box, nigga. You cool, she cool. You just ain't got enough dick for a bitch, nigga.
Murder, you talking about a bitch I stuck long dick in all night.
Did you just not hit his hoe? Did you just not?
Dick in all night. Somebody lying, Dama. Either you lying or she lying. Somebody lying. Y'all wasn't laying there with the bitch all night, cuffed up with her ass cheeks in your hand, nigga. I was, nigga. You wasn't no prostitute at that point, murder. Hey, murder, you gotta stop the bullshit, though.
So look, why you bought her a fake Casablanca bag?
I punched it, nigga. I didn't buy anything.
It was a fake bag. You ain't
punched a bag for sex fit, nigga.
You punched a $10 bag?
About.
You punched a $10 bag?
That's when the sex fit.
Alright, so look, let me go get the audio, nigga, if you buying the
I understand, though, like, how you running content on a bitch I fucked, though?
I ain't running content on a bitch. I'm running content on you.
She from my raw dick. She so raw dick. What? Why does that matter to you? Why does the size of my dick matter to you?
He said, right?
Why does the size of my dick matter to you? Huh? Why does the size of my dick matter to you, Murder?
Considering you're gay, I don't think you should be out there. Maybe you just don't agree with what I said. Like, some bitches, they do shit to make a nigga feel good. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You just ain't having enough dick for me. You're not enemies.
You don't have enough dick for me. How is that wrong?
You know, like, maybe you think we enemies. Like, maybe you just don't agree with what I said. Like, some bitches, they do shit to make a nigga feel good. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You just ain't having enough dick for me. You're not enemies. You're not my enemy. I don't not fuck with you. I'm just not your friend, nigga. It ain't that serious.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a crazy clip.
It just wasn't enough. It's not a big deal, nigga. You still cool as fuck, still die hard, nigga. It just wasn't enough for me.
Fuck wrong with this nigga? Now bring your fat booty, no dick having ass up here,
crazy, dog, ma. I ain't gonna lie. You got a crazy ass clip, man.
You still dog, ma, nigga.
He left the room. He left the room, man. Oh, man. Boy, that's good. Oh, man. Shit. Parents fucked him up. Oh, shit. Wait, so let me ask you a question, Murder. When he did, the parents would make parents say that about him, though. Like,
well, first off, she found out that the Casablanca bag was fake. That was the first thing, right? And then the rental car that he had, right? I guess he had spent all the money on the rental car and couldn't get the room, so that's why he had to eat the pussy in the back seat.
Did he take the roaches?
Man, to be honest, bro, weed smoking wasn't even mentioned, so I don't even know if the nigga had weed. You feel me? But yeah, he's known for having duck blunts and then getting mad at the bitch and walking out the house with duck blunts, right? So when he first went met up with her, bro, look, he didn't crack. The first meetup, he didn't crack. He ate the pussy for 3 hours. For 3 hours, right? Left. Probably came back 2 weeks later, and then she let him crack. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. This nigga sitting here, nigga, trying to force himself on women, gang. I got the motherfucking receipts, nigga. Now I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the other content, nigga, of Tory, right? Let's go to the room. Come on.
Murder still dick sucking dog, man. It's just
Yeah, hey, Link, you see this shit? Hold up, we run the content. Mute up.
You over here explaining your
So I'm trying to understand what makes you think that makes what you're saying any more true than what I'm saying. You don't have any proof.
Well, I got proof. Because I PTR'd you trying to talk to my homegirl, don't mind. And
Just trying to ask you to put me on the
so why do I have these screenshots of when you did it? How did I get that picture of you? How did I get that picture of you?
You knew I was on tour. You know I was trying to get freaky.
Hey, Murder, you a faggot. You just question my dick size, faggot.
I was trying to get freaky and I put you on my homegirl afterwards.
Never asked you.
You damn fine. You damn fine and
You did that because I treated your goofy ass after that. You was mad, bitch. Trying to troll me, acting like you want to put me like I sent you that, bitch. I never sent you no dumbass shit like that, bitch. Sorry, bitch.
That nigga so fucking mad, right? Look, Tory wasn't even fucking.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I was street that bitch. Tory
wasn't even fucking with you.
I
ain't saying shit. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. PTR me. Now she just sent a picture to her homegirl. Look what her homegirl said.
It's that clip, right? I was street that bitch. So, I was street that bitch. Yes, nigga, I ain't gonna get the car. I know exactly what room that's in, too. Hey, nah, Murder, though, like,
how the fuck is you built like the bitch grandma? We don't even know what the bitch built like.
Hey, Murder, can we, like, get some bitch? Can you, like, go talk to a bitch?
Come on, gang. You need to start choosing some bitches that want you.
We need some content. You gotta sacrifice yourself.
Bitches in your lap and not one of them wanted you, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta sacrifice
yourself on these women.
I ain't never forced myself on a woman on this planet, gang.
Yes, you are. This bitch. So you think this bitch is telling you she fuck with you after she told you built her?
It's not a clip
like you, nigga.
It's not a clip of me saying that I harass somebody.
It ain't a clip of you doing shit. It's a clip of your mama busting in your bedroom while you beating your feet on
floating around saying you was harassing a drunk gang. Let's be real though, brother. Let's be real.
Let's get back to the content.
There's no clips of you harassing.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
It's a real clip of you harassing bitches, gang.
Why is you is that fine and rich that I'm gonna sit here?
I think you love this Tory bitch. I ain't gonna lie, Murder.
Yes. I know, bitch. I'm not nigga, bitch.
This is you.
I'm not nigga, bitch. I know I'm sexy, bitch. I'm cheap.
Make it make sense.
Oh, hell no. I know I look good. And you just looked at that picture with my body, gang? You gay as hell, gang.
You accomplish that body type.
You just looked at my body like that. You gay as hell. So wait a minute, you move. Why would you tell a female that's looking at you gay? Can you clarify that? Huh? That bitch got you so discombobulated, nigga. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You gonna tell a bitch she looking at your picture, not she gay. So you a faggot.
About being gay.
You a faggot. And Leaky, this is your bitch, nigga. How do you feel?
You gay for real. So like, how that work?
I'm gay. I got your bitch running plays for me, nigga. Your so-called bitch.
Yeah,
what they say about you?
Gang.
You weak as hell, gang.
She do what I say.
That bitch, she don't do shit you tell her to do, gang. She out here making you look like a straight dork. And you think it's cool. That bitch is embarrassing you, nigga. You're pretending to buy her bags. You're pretending to take her on trips. You're pretending to send her money. Bro, you don't even have a cash out, nigga. How'd you sending her money?
I got a Zelle.
Show me.
Look, he hate.
Now look, I'm gonna tell you. Now what if I told you she ain't got no Zelle?
You never gonna get the.
What if I told you she ain't got no Zelle?
You're never gonna get the.
What if I told you that though?
I'm an idiot.
You are an idiot, nigga.
Nigga, you suck.
Son, we had made a room yesterday, told the bitch she owed you box, nigga. You know what that hoe said? She said, Wolf, you give it to him. That bitch.
You know this how she ain't play with me or disrespect me though, right?
She's playing you and disrespecting you, nigga.
How she publicly apologized to me.
Man, all that shit don't matter, nigga. She trolling the dog shit out of you, and you can't even stand on your own 10, nigga.
She said, I ain't gonna lie, Licky, a real nigga.
Bro, she's trolling you, bro.
I guess, gang.
She's trolling your
name.
She's trolling you. You're so green,
but guess
you don't
what?
even see it, bro.
But guess
you know why? Cause you ain't never had a bad bitch before. So when the bad bitch start rapping your shit, nigga, all the thing you did was fall back and let the bitch shine.
I can call her phone right now, okay?
Call her. Call her.
No, I don't got to.
Exactly, nigga. You cap.
I don't got to.
You gotta waiver, nigga.
Okay, it was a trick.
Keep that shit real, nigga. You gotta waiver. Just like yesterday, she waved you, nigga.
Yeah, she did wave him.
Okay then, nigga. I know the bitch better than you. Fuck is you talking about?
Anybody could have said I sit in the room.
All her work, nigga. Look at the top. Murder name on it, nigga.
You another
That's
nigga.
my hoe, nigga. That's my hoe, nigga.
Tried to get it and she
I told her just keep on entertaining that
and
nigga.
I get it, Murder, because I saw y'all messages like when she posted
Yeah, that's
it.
my little shit, nigga.
We laughed at you too, gang.
Yeah, I bet she is gonna laugh. She like that. This nigga don't even care. This nigga green as fuck. You ain't even defend this. Why you ask? Why you got so much communication with her?
Her DMs trying to sabotage Dom. You feel me? You dirty back at Don and shit. While Don...
Man, Don got it on his head all month. He sabotaged himself.
He did.
Okay, then, so why did you jump in the car trying to save the nigga?
That don't mean you was still dirty back him too.
Hey, twin, Dirty Mac who? She chose me. I ain't have to Dirty Mac nobody.
She didn't choose you. She curved you.
How she curved me? She doing work for me.
No, she's not, gang.
How?
Gang, she humiliated your messages yesterday live.
How she humiliated? I'm making her look good.
Nigga that was also trying to weigh me down constantly, and I told him no.
Hey, twin, I got your bitch doing things for me, nigga.
First off,
your bitch should be running plays for you, not me, gang.
This clock.
Look. What type of nigga take another nigga bitch and make her hit another nigga in the head, bro? That's crazy.
I really feel like you mad because the females that be fucking me be curving you for real.
Like who?
You be mad as hell.
Like who?
Come on now, you know.
This your baddest bitch you ever had, nigga. And I snatched the bitch and got her working for me.
I got that curved you.
Who?
But I ain't gotta do all of that.
Yeah, you ain't gotta do all that because these hoes stay curving you. These hoes stay embarrassing you.
Them DMs was flooded.
Man, you can't even take a bitch out.
Who can't?
You.
Man,
you can't even pick a bitch up.
I'm a little different. I be like,
of course, you ain't got nothing. You very different. Niggas out here with funny on, bro. Niggas out here going out places, niggas taking their bitches places,
my favorite
buying their bitch shit. You feel me? Hey, when the last time you took a trip, Leaky?
Recently.
Where?
I'm about to take another one. I ain't gonna lie, you really a hating ass nigga though, cause it's like you want the content, but you can't get it from me. You feel me? Like I know it like might irk your soul.
Twin, I got the content in my back pocket.
No, you don't.
What you mean?
No, you don't. Hey,
so
you don't really know
what's
going on.
So you think, okay, so if I can do this to Don Bar, nigga, you think I can't do this shit to you? Huh?
You can't know what's
if I can do this to Don Bar, you don't think I can do this to you?
You know what's going on like that no more. Like,
well, that ain't nothing to do with this, gang.
I'm just saying though, gang.
You lost your clout. You barely hanging on, and now you over here, nigga, ride dick, nigga, try to get back up there, bro. But you don't even know how to maneuver around here. Just like that shit yesterday, you really was in the door. I minded you, gang, because I just wanted to see how you was gonna carry yourself.
I lit room before you even woke up.
What lit wrong?
You talking about gang lost what clout, gang?
What wrong?
Nah, he did. He had 100 piece in the morning time.
And what club?
It was in content, bitch. I don't know. It was in the morning when I checked the replay.
You wasn't even there. You checked the replay. Just mute up.
Yeah, I just said you had it wrong. What you mean?
Y'all wasn't even in the room, nigga.
So, hey, what happened to Trenches Renegade?
Like,
he had to reach out to the motherfucking Dale nigga to get him up there.
Dale didn't even show up in the room. What you mean?
He don't have to show up. What you mean?
That don't even make sense, gang. I've been had a key for years, gang.
But what happened to Trenches Renegade?
This shit regular, gang. I opened that up too.
Yeah, but what happened to it?
Though, so motherfuckers can't see that yet.
So you don't open up and come lose your mind no more?
Oh, I fucking come lose your mind.
You just open up everywhere, huh?
I be out the way. I support my people.
Oh, okay.
Cordell be acting a little brand new now, so I don't know, like.
I mean, what about Whoopet? You stopped opening up Whoopet. What happened? Keys got cooked.
Why you bringing up that? Stop doing that. You know y'all went to her crying trying to start trouble, man.
It's like, Leaky, it's like you want to be somebody, but you don't know how to carry it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this shit regulating, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm me. I don't want to be nobody but myself, man. Yeah. I'm not you feel me?
But see, look, this the thing, though.
Like,
you're so green, you can't notice anything yourself. It takes a chick to come over here and troll you into a fake relationship to build your confidence levels up.
Tori fuck with me. And it's funny because
what the fuck?
It's funny because I never said I was in a relationship.
And look, this is the killer part about it, gang. You after you done seen how much work she done for me, bro. Why would you still claim this woman?
You know when Tori really started like getting to know me like off app and shit, like really calling my phone, really seeing what the fuck going on, nigga. She didn't say shit bad about me, nigga. You noticed that?
You know that about you, Toledo.
You know this while you was getting dorked out. They was exposing back channels and private.
All right, so fuck it. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it started. Right. So she was in the room one day, right, and we was punching on this nigga as usual, per usual, punching on this nigga, right?
Another narrative.
No, I'm gonna tell you why she started fucking with you like that, right? She felt sorry for you, gang.
Murder, she know what the fuck going on.
She wanted to find out who the fuck this dude was that cannot get a motherfucking voice. You understand? So she was like, oh my God, let me act like I go with him so they can get a follow. She felt sorry for you, gang.
Fuck with me, gang.
The chick felt sorry for you. We was punching you and hitting you all across your fucking head, and she felt like she needed to give you a voice.
It's okay, Murder. I get it.
So that's why she started fucking with your campaign.
You real life.
Now,
how could you say?
She see how you look. Now, she see how you carry it.
Traumatized.
And now she see that you ain't got no cake.
Murder, you real traumatized.
So she said she getting off the app.
You know, I told her to get off the app.
So now she getting off the app, good.
I told her to get off the app. Nigga, y'all do too much.
So wait, you told her to get off the app. Why?
Because motherfuckers do too much trolling and dirty macking.
All right, so boom. All right.
She could use that, though. She been getting...
Look, segment one. Segment one.
Positive for her to get
if you're the war general, why haven't you got her to at least get these dudes to cash at her and get you some money?
Why you broke. So, like...
Stay focused, guys.
No, you're broke. So
why haven't you had
conversations?
She got more coins. She got more coins. She got more niggas giving her coins than cash, right? So if you see that potential, no, I'm showing you the potential I see you could do with her, nigga.
Now you pocket watching her game.
See, your mind is not even developed.
If I did,
I would have had this bitch finessing these niggas for cash outs, paying me on the back end.
Murder want the content.
What? I want the bitch. Fuck the content.
Oh shit.
Is you cool? I see what this hoe do to niggas on this bitch, nigga. That bitch, no, you know what you would do to who?
Hey, that nigga bad as hell.
Twin, you should be upset with me.
Hey, Murder, listen, why would I be upset, gang?
Because I took your hoe and made her do something I asked her to do, gang. If that's your hoe, she should not be doing nothing for no other nigga, bro.
What did she do?
She hit Dogma across his head for me.
No, she hit Dogma across his head for us.
Who's us?
Did she hit you?
You just said you was off the app.
Hold on, Murder. But Murder, look.
You just said you was off the app.
Murder.
Who?
You see how that worked, though?
Who?
Her.
She hit me in the head?
Yeah, she hit 2.5 for me.
That's it.
Don't play that weak ass content.
You shouldn't have said that. 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 You shouldn't have said that, boy. What's wrong with you, lame ass nigga?
She said you've been thirsty.
That's my hoe.
Harassing her gang. She
Get her in here. Get her in here.
Messages all.
Get in here. Get in here. Let's get this motherfucker. Come on, gang. Come on, gang.
This shit too easy, man.
It's too easy, nigga, because we know you ain't buy no purse from Levels.
This shit too easy.
You charged up 10 behind $5. How the fuck is you gonna purchase a $1,500 purse, nigga?
What are you talking about, man?
How you gonna send her money without a cash out? She ain't got no Zelle. Fuck, nigga.
I know what that woman got.
Trust me.
You don't know shit. You be acting like.
Who?
This nigga be acting on this shit, bro.
I be acting.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me go
It's
get
funny to me because I be
let me
going
go get the work.
So it just be like, it'd be hilarious. Like, this nigga a dork. And
So I seen y'all brought Easy out yesterday, right?
For real,
I brought your boy Easy out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You seen the work that brought him out? He said, who work is this?
I ain't gonna lie.
That's some nice fucking
I ain't
work.
gonna lie though.
Got niggas hitting bitches. Got bitches hitting niggas in the fucking head.
Murder. Tori, the third female on the count of the roster that would curve you though, murder. That's the third female game.
Why you keep on saying why you keep on saying the bitch curved me?
Cause she did.
She's out
in the Discord, Larry.
She's out here doing my work for me. While I'm opening up top left nigga, she hit niggas in the head, nigga. That's cold. That's cold.
This shit sad as hell.
And then it's a bitch that you claim to have.
That's it for you.
Yes, she was. I'm sending her to work. She asking me for the work. Why you think my name is in the bank, bro?
Cause you gave a little contact cause you was there.
Man, come on, gang. That's a team player. That's a team player.
I guess cause you played Waterboy that one time. Okay, cool.
Bro, listen, you think I could talk to a bitch one time and she do all that for me? I'm gonna be talking to Shorty for a while. Come on up here, Don Bar, defend yourself, twin. You wanna come up here and defend yourself?
I'll get more props than you though.
But hold on, you gonna dick ride Dunn when he waved your bitch?
I ain't dick riding nobody.
I'm serious though, murder,
Yeah, man,
it's Dirty Mac and both of us though, gang. No problem.
He was.
Bro, how is it Dirty Mac when none of you niggas is my homeboy?
I'm saying though, you sent the shirtless picture of a man to another wife.
Hey, she had me for the work. She had me for the work. I say, look, we gotta run the play together. She say, no problem. I said, let's do it.
So you harboring a shirtless picture of another man?
I'm harboring the bitch.
You're not harboring.
Until I need her.
Bitch don't even like you.
That's some good work, nigga.
Yeah, the bitch.
Now you think you over there on FaceTime with a bitch, right? She getting the motherfucking work for me, right? And then you got Leaky over here in the wave when I already got the work and she got it for me.
Murder, you had to Dirty Mac.
No, you ain't hear Levels yesterday? Goddamn, I'm the name.
Don, is that you have it in his PTR?
It's me with my shirt off. You know what I'm saying? My dick was hanging.
Bro, this nigga had a comb. On this bro, in your bathroom. You have
Y'all got other niggas' physiques in y'all phone and shit.
You got my body in my shirt.
Now, what gym are you in, my nigga?
Oh God, I was fresh out the shower.
What gym you in? Somebody just left the gym. Which one?
I told I'm fresh out the shower. You got me saving your phone, gang. That's crazy.
Come on, gang.
You saving shirtless hell, taking pictures of
you got all this money. Why that comb look like that? That bitch missing half of the teeth. You can't get your new comb, nigga?
Half naked pictures of another man is in your phone right now.
Murder in her
Come on,
back channel.
And then, nigga, you in the bedroom on FaceTime.
Oh, yeah. Hey, murder, I got the screenshot.
In the room, gang.
And you was Dirty Mac and Tino in there.
How old is you?
Murder, you sent the half naked
You on
picture of me.
FaceTime with a bitch and your mama knocking at your door.
Murder, I'm considering that picture a new.
I'm considering you to go get your wrong spot, son. If you gonna have a man who's FaceTime you, gang.
I'm considering that a new.
You got the door closed and your mama busting that bitch. You
picture of me, dude. You sending that a new. You sending that a new.
No shade, you got Don's titties in your phone.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You got cake, you got a car, you got a crib. What the fuck is you doing in the house? When she come in, bitch. Hey, and you in your
I'm so confident, man. You got tits in your phone, bro.
Are you cool? Huh? You 30 years old, gang?
This murder sending nudes and
Murder, you're 40 with Don Mars tits in your phone.
Yeah, like, what's going on, bro?
Mama, do those. Hallway.
The news in your phone, dude. Fuck is you talking about? Of course you going home with a baddie. Oh God, hey Leaky. Of course you going home with a baddie. Hallway. We know you going home with a baddie. Defend yourself now, pussy. You don't like this. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Baddie, no. 30 years old, talking about you getting cake. Where's your fucking cake at? No clout. Your fucking mama busted the fucking hole on you, nigga. You was playing with yourself, nigga. Stupid ass, nigga.
No clout.
Yeah, nigga, no clout, nigga. No clout, nigga. None for you, nigga. None for you, nigga. Stupid bitch.
All right, man. Don't do that shit no more.
What? Show ass to the goo, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga.
Shut up,
do that fucking shit, pick a fucking side. Then that bitch got the nerve to ask me for a motherfucking bean. Bitch, I ain't stupid. One side of that, I don't like all that shit. All that sometime shit, I don't play that shit. Back to that fucking room, nigga. Lame ass nigga. You gonna have to defend your fucking self around this bitch, boy. Let's go, nigga. Ping up and shout a motherfucking room, nigga. Don't put your hand down, bitch.
Body gang, you gay as hell,
How
gang.
you accomplish that body type?
You just looked at that picture with my body, no love. You a faggot, nigga. You analyzing a man with his shirt off or something.
Now he talking to a female. Female analyzing your body as a faggot, nigga. You gay. You was a fucking mook, nigga. How was the bitch looking at another man gay? Huh? That's what I'm saying. You gotta jam a nigga ass up, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
That's gay.
Tori. Yeah. I just came to say
I'm not taking that picture, gang. You trolling.
if you gonna ping me, don't ping me if you gonna have a white bitch body that got me blocked.
Like a fucking.
Okay, I know she had you blocked.
Yeah. She got me blocked. So if you gonna ping me, make sure she don't got no green.
Yeah, I know.
Because I'm not unblocking. I'm standing on my business. So when I get off at 6 o'clock, if I just want to do it, it's Friday before I go do a cock that I like for the free because I'm a square. So after 6 o'clock, I take a shower and do all that. We could get into it a little bit, but bitch, I start sucking my dick. I'm not unblocking nothing.
I thought y'all was cool.
Oh no, I'm not cool. She tried to threaten my. She tried to, shout out to the free fucker. She tried to.
Shout out to the free fuckers.
After I was trying to be understanding of her, in the situation that was going on, because I'm just a good person. She tried to play with me and post my coochie that I got paid for, mind you. The coochie that she posted, 6 years old, got mad money off of that shit. Thank you, by the way. You posted that, then you threatened my livelihood. You took threatening my job. I work with children, so you threatening innocent children. Because what? Because you're upset? Yeah, we're not doing that. Do you want to talk crazy and all of that? Come outside. When you come back to this house, I don't got nothing to say to you. Just move around me on the internet. Block you. When you come out here and you want to get pumped for $1, come holler at me. That's it. Like, I don't want my fake kicking it with nobody.
The one I see her, she in the.
I'm running with that white bitch.
I'm not running with.
At the end of the day,
this is your fault.
At the end of the day, she's white and she's whack and she used to be fat and the BBL is the only thing allowing her to get validation from the Mundem on here. So I really don't care. I've been bad all my life. I've been bad in chocolate and natural all my life. I really don't care though. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say though. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to work. My kids is natural.
That's big C. Shit.
Yeah, and you begging Don for coochie. Begging Don for coochie. See, you begging Don for coochie. Don, I saw the screenshot. Thank you. Clock it.
Say it. You had it wrong. Say it another way. She shot that pussy on me.
I could post a picture from her in the 5th grade.
Damn,
The hair always been laid on. We talking about
what's the link?
Big C looking good than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all holla at, I'm holla at y'all.
So you was just up there models trying to do this dick to her, so you know how it go.
Alright,
I'm gonna send you that screenshot this and I'll show you. Bitch trying to fuck this.
I'm trying to figure out why this shotgun nose barrel ass nigga trying to act like he popping like he that nigga like
you.
Like get your big body roll sandwich face ass.
Who the fuck are you?
Like who the fuck is you, bro? Your doorknob face ass.
You must know, Tori?
Look like a fucking growling chihuahua.
You must know Tori. How long you know Tori?
Damn, bitch. You gonna be like, Keisha, you look like a fucking roaring.
You trying to crack. I know a nigga that's trying to crack. You better always throw your people on for this bitch.
Okay, very good. Get your raw ways.
Just tell me you wanna fuck, blood.
Bitch.
Just tell me you wanna fuck. She might go with that coochie like she did for me.
What the fuck is you talking about? Like, you acting like you that nigga. You talking shit to me. A real boss. Bitch, I paid you to get a fucking trainer to lose that fucking You analyzed my picture that I sent to her. You looked at a picture with my shirt off and analyzed it. You gay.
Here's my titties. That's close enough.
You gay. You gay. You analyzed a picture of my body. Faggot. You analyze the pictures of my body, nigga. Get your weird ass on. You mad this bitch play with that pussy to me, nigga? Sad ass nigga. You sound mad as hell. You got your cape off for a bitch. She DJ'd that pussy to me, nigga. Get your clown ass on, little nigga. Mushroom face ass nigga. Mario looking ass nigga. Ugly ass nigga. Brick ass nigga. Fat head ass nigga. Spaceship head ass nigga. Get your clown ass on, so what, nigga? Fuck you talking about roller head ass nigga. Get your brick ass on, so what, nigga? That ass like a motherfucker. What that shit called from shit in this thing? Get your Apple Jacks. Get your brick ass on, bitch. Fuck you talking about big face ass nigga, strong head ass nigga, strong chin ass nigga, on cheek, nigga, get your brick ass on, niggas don't know your clown ass nigga, fat nose ass nigga, squibber nose ass nigga, fuck is you talking about, long face ass nigga, on cheek, get your clown ass on, so what, nigga, fuck is you talking about, you got your cape over for this bitch, she wanna fuck me, nigga, look at you clown ass nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga, you got your cape on for this bitch, she wanna do my dick, nigga, fuck nigga, get your clown ass on, nigga, bitch ass nigga, you got your cape on like you Superman, nigga, get your clown ass on, bitch, fuck is you talking about, nigga, broke ass nigga, on cheap, boy, your ass ain't talking about nothing, boy, motherfuckers know you know your ass over there, boy, frozen your ass, nigga, Mark Story on you, bitch, fuck you talking about, nigga, your ass trying to fuck us on, you overly caping for this bitch, gang, niggas don't even know your broke ass, get your clown ass on, nigga, fuck you saying, nigga, you heard what I said, bitch ass little boy, faggot, fuck you talking about, you just looked at my picture of my body, you just looked at a picture of my body and started analyzing it, fuck is you saying, long head ass nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga, Thomas the Train looking ass nigga, get your clown ass on, nigga, strong face ass nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga, get your bitch ass on, nigga, you acting like you Superman around this bitch, nigga, get your cape on for this bitch, nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga, niggas don't know your bitch ass nigga, clown ass little boy on cheap, nigga, you not this bitch play that pussy with me, sound like you think that bitch wanna DJ that pussy for Don Ma, nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga, get your clown ass on, mushroom nose ass nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga, get your mushroom face ass on, so what, nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga, Polish head ass nigga, get your brick ass on, nigga, clown ass little boy on my daddy, nigga, you got the little ass gummy worms in your head, boy, take that shit out, boy, take that shit back to the store, bitch ass nigga, fuck is you talking about, little boy, your ass a goofy nigga, a real goofy nigga, clown ass shagging little nigga, you running around, got them shit, got your strong ass shoulders in the motherfucker, get your gay ass on, nigga, get your gay ass on, you took that picture of me and started analyzing the game, what you caping for this bitch for, nigga, I violate this bitch, I violate this bitch, you start sucking dick, nigga, get your weird ass on, fuck you talking about, nigga, keep violating this bitch, nigga, tell that bitch suck my dick, nigga, what you gonna do about it? I'm cheap. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What, nigga? So shut your bitch ass up then, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga? Cause niggas don't even know who your clown ass is, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Get your faggot ass on, boy. No faggots on. Gucci, Luke boy. Luke boy. Kill who? Bitch, you kill yourself, nigga. You run around the clubhouse with your shirt off, bitch. Get your faggot ass on somewhere, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Strong head ass nigga, strong neck ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, boy? Refresh your screen, this is fun. Take some chin looking ass nigga, strong chin ass nigga, strong drum ass nigga. Oh my dick, goofy ass nigga, boy. Your clown ass on, boy. You mad cause that bitch play with her pussy for me? That's what it sound like you mad about. You mad cause she wanna play with that pussy for me? That's what it sound like, gang. Oh, bloated body ass nigga. That's what it sound like, gang. It sound like you mad about the bitch. It sound like you mad about the bitch. You must be mad about the bitch. You must be mad about the bitch. You was sucking my dick all throughout the content. You must be mad about the bitch, gang. Shut your clown ass on somewhere, nigga. Shut your clown ass on, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Strong face ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up when I'm talking, nigga. Go your bitch ass on mute. Long head ass nigga, Titanic shit head ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Mega Man head ass nigga. Pizza face ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Your clown ass on somewhere, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. You know I give up on this shit.
Hey, Don Moore, why you so fucking mad, nigga? Huh? I thought the bitch had told you. What you getting into it with the bitch? I thought she wanted you. Huh? The bitch wanted you so bad, nigga. What y'all arguing for? You put so much energy in the clubhouse game, you ain't even got shit, nigga, in your name, bro. You ain't even got nothing to do in the morning. When you wake up, nigga, you can't go get in no motherfucking car. Where's the Don Moore mobile, nigga? Huh? You telling bitches you got a fucking whip, where is it at? Where is it at?
That nigga do bad.
What you mean a do bad, gang?
That nigga do bad.
Like you gotta kind of elaborate. Do bad. What's that?
Like niggas just doing bad, man. Like it's self-explanatory. Like niggas doing bad. Like
my thing is this though. You know what I'm saying? Fofo. I don't mean to get in your personal business, but how old were you when you left your mom's?
Man, everybody know my mom put me on 15 murder.
15, right?
Right.
So Don Moore damn near 30 something, gang.
Right.
Right. Staying in a studio apartment, 2-bedroom. You're on FaceTime with the female, right? Trying to get your back on, and then your mama busts in the fucking room. He throws the phone. Why are you throwing the phone, gang? You got child restrictions or something?
Yeah. She paid the phone bill. That's what it's giving.
Come on, gang. So what, you're not supposed to be on you're not supposed to be on the phone with females at a certain time, gang? You got phone, you got phone restrictions?
Boy.
So the nigga's 300 pounds standing in a twin mattress bed, bro. Like, you can't even roll over in that bitch.
Murder. After hearing all this shit, murder, how could you not say him and Buddy not do bad?
I mean,
come on.
Put it like this.
Based upon the evidence displayed, they both equally the same amount of do bad. So.
But see, this is my thing. Now he ran around the app. Talking about the bitch want to fuck him, right? So if the bitch want to fuck you, nigga, I'm cooking breakfast, man. If the bitch wants to bitch, no, we talking about Tori. He said Tori was on his dick like she want to fuck, right? So if the bitch is on your dick, what is y'all arguing for?
Good question.
If the bitch choosing you, nigga, y'all shouldn't be arguing. Y'all should be fucking, or at least getting along, good conversation. You're not doing neither. Okay, I see what you said. Do bad. I see what you. Okay, all right. It's like he had a job flipping burgers at McDonald's or something. You know what I'm saying?
It's doing bad though, twin.
Doing bad. $7 an hour. Doing bad.
It's doing bad.
Come on, gang.
Like we gotta call a spade, bro. I'm tired of y'all niggas goddamn being selective politicking. Like y'all just gotta be real and uncut, bro. The nigga doing bad. These niggas doing bad.
So look, Fofo. Now, what would you advise to a nigga, bro, that's doing bad but comes on the app pretending to be something else? Like, what would be your advice to that man?
I'm gonna be real, murder, because you know what I'm saying. I do understand like a lot of people be going through a lot of fucked up shit and they realize when they come on this, they goddamn get off. You know what I'm saying? Get off they. But shit, I feel like shit, if nigga put that much energy into that they doing the opinion up into getting their shit together, twin, that'll be alright, twin. Niggas got perfect attendance on this shit, twin. Like
perfect attendance.
It's okay if you have perfect attendance and your situation situated. Shouts out to Bless. You know what I'm
saying? Oh,
you situate your situation. Alright, you can have perfect attendance, ain't nothing wrong with it. But a lot of y'all niggas got perfect attendance and y'all situations ain't situated.
And like my thing is this though, it's like you can sit here and be like you can put on as long as you want. You can front as long as you want, right? But then when actually we get the truth, we get the motherfucking content, and we present the content, how are you defending yourself now? Because I have 3 issues, right? Number 1, he said the bitch wanted him, right? Why they always arguing and why the bitch is going up on him, right? That's number 1. Number 2, right? If you such this big boss and you got a whole lot of shit going on in Chicago, why is your mama busting in the fucking bedroom that you stay in? 3, you sitting here talking about you gonna link up with a bitch, you gonna pick a bitch up. You ain't even got no car. What's wrong, gang?
Fuck is you picking up the roaches, my nigga? Come on, like that. I don't care what a nigga say, right? Like, I was talking to my friends about this the other day, like, and I think even Chinky said it, like, if you invite me to your house and you say, hey, I'm cooking, my nigga, I'm barbecuing, I'm throwing the barbecue, my nigga, I'm barbecuing, you can come through, shit, you bring the bottle of champagne. I ain't gonna take the champagne when I leave if we don't drink it, you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know who rated these nigga. Brand nigga taking months out the ad trade. Let me get the ducks. Like, what? Yeah, shit crazy, man. But nah, I'm ready to be the type of niggas you hang with.
Nah, I don't hang with these niggas. I don't hang with these niggas.
I blame you, murder,
my
right?
Thing is this,
you like to say,
right.
On the better path of I'm talking bad about these niggas all day. Like, you see these niggas doing wrong, why you don't be like, alright, look, bro, I'm finna do this, we gonna do that. You don't need to be doing that. Like, instead, you like kicking the nigga back in.
You know what? That's a great point. I'm glad you asked me that question. That was a great question. All right. Number one, I don't like the nigga. I don't fuck with the nigga, so I ain't gonna try to help him. That's number one. All right. Number two, if I actually was trying to build something with the nigga and show him right direction, he'll be modeled up with me. You know what I'm saying? Because that'll show a little direction in him. He gotta understand it. You feel me? But if a nigga's not bettering himself, he's not showing you he wants to better himself, I'm not gonna put no energy into you as in helping you, putting you on, showing you the way. I'm not gonna do that because I feel like I'll be wasting my time. And with a person like Don Moore, bro, he's not retarded, he's not slow, he's old enough. I mean, at the age of 30, bro, you're still in your house, in a home, in an apartment with your mom game. That shows an irresponsible man. You feel me? So it's like, right now, you're not even doing nothing for yourself, so why would I help you?
But that's what I'm saying, twin.
He can't even do nothing for himself, so he can't.
But that's what I'm saying, twin. Like, if the nigga can't do something for himself, twin, he might need some help. He might need some direct direction, twin. Like,
So I tell you what, Fofo. Why don't you direct him?
Boy, so I got my own kids, boy.
Oh, shit.
Got my own grandkids. I'm gonna go pick up my grandkids now, nigga.
Now they got his own kid. Damn, Don.
Sweet.
And look, this is the thing about it. You come on the app and you pretend. You only can pretend for so long, gang. You only can pretend for so long. So it goes back to the fact, you said that Tori's playing with that little pussy for you, right? Fofo, if Tori's playing, I know you married, gang, so you know what I mean. But if Fofo playing for that, she'll play with that pussy on FaceTime, you're not finna snapshot that?
Nah, twin, I'm gonna be real, twin. I ain't that type of nigga, twin. I ain't gonna lie. Gang, cause like, that's just like, nah, I ain't doing that shit, nah.
You lying?
Cause I never, like,
you lying?
Shouts out to Dip, I fuck with Dip, but I ain't no Dip ass nigga, twin.
Where Dip at?
Nah, I don't think he in the room, but I'm just saying, like, I don't be trying to get the content.
How you gonna say shout out to Dip when he trying to backdoor the homie, gang?
Huh?
He trying to backdoor the homie, how you gonna say shout out to Dip?
Who the homie?
Hugo.
That's your homie, nigga, that ain't my homie.
I thought we had an agreement to say put him down.
No, nigga, with the agreement, we had an agreement till you dropped me yesterday. Me and Hugo been good. I ain't trolled him, nigga. He ain't trolled me. I ain't been trolling you, nigga. Everybody was doing good, nigga, till you dropped me yesterday, nigga. And you started it back up.
How you know I dropped you?
Nigga, cause Hugo say he ain't did it, nigga. And you swore to God.
How many miles there in the room?
Nigga, it was just you. Nigga, and then this how.
Well, how it was just me when you asked Hugo? How it was just me, my up, you say you asked Hugo to drop?
This how I know you did it. You said good. Like, good. I know you did it.
So it must either you was being rude, you probably talking over content.
Twin, I wasn't even being rude, man.
I was just good people for no reason, twin.
Yes, you did, twin.
It's either you interrupted what I got going on.
Listen, this ain't about me. This about Don Martin.
Alright. So don't make it about you, man.
Nah, you trying to center me, bro. I don't want to be centered, bro.
Alright, listen.
I'm just trying to help you run your content.
Who came up with this idea of do bad? Don't say it's your idea, because I'm tired of you taking credit for everything.
Oh my God, bro. I hate y'all niggas.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired of you taking credit for everything that niggas say around here.
I hate y'all niggas, bro. Y'all gotta get credit when credit due. That's the problem too, twin. Y'all don't give me my credit for nothing, twin. Like I really am a top lefter. I'm really a headliner. Like,
I mean, Don Martin feel like he's a top lefter headliner too. You feel me?
No, I ain't.
But you can't be a do-bad.
I'm not gonna take away from
do-bad.
I ain't gonna take away from the boy who got a lot of premium content. We just gonna be honest, right? Before we even knew what murder was, the nigga Don Martin was going outside for my entertainment. Just being real.
Twin, he was going outside, bro, for the fucking igloo with no fucking money, no fucking cell phone, no fucking whip, no nothing. That's you don't do shit like that. And then you gonna get shot at. You was going to school. That nigga changed your whole life, gang. You dropped out of school, went back and moved in with your mama, gang. That shit crazy to me, gang. That shit crazy to me. Nigga, that's a do-bad. Do-bad.
In my master's right now. What do you have going for yourself at 40-something? Now stop trying to love grow. The fuck? Anyways.
Look like you clout chaser. You got my name in the title.
No, I did that because you need to stop lying on me.
You lying on me, bitch. I ain't gotta lie about shit.
You know that noise, bitch.
I ain't gotta lie about shit, bitch.
Let me see your view right now.
I ain't gotta lie about shit.
Let me see your view.
I know that pussy sound like when it get wet. I'm gonna tell you.
He can't show you his life.
Stupid bitch.
He's poor.
Stupid bitch. You know what's going on.
You a cheese ball. You waved me down.
You wanna suck my dick, though. You wanna suck my dick, though.
I finally answered your way.
You wanna suck my dick,
And
though.
this is what I get.
You wanna suck my dick, though.
Nigga, you can't even find your dick. You got all that
You wanna
fucking
suck my dick, though. You gonna find it funny. You wanna suck my dick, though.
You can't even see your dick. You
gonna find my dick for me. You want to find it for me, bitch.
What are you talking about?
Listen, I know you were trying to
Listen
fuck
at
me
that
and all.
house. I hate when grown men.
I know you want to fuck me and all, but like, you ain't gonna chase it like this.
Hey, Bray, I hate when grown men leech off their
I know you want to throw the pussy to me and all, but you ain't gonna chase it like that, you know?
Leech off their mom.
I know that she was like, I'm just trying to tell her, like, if she want to fuck me, she can do it in silence. She ain't got to do it on loud like this.
So, I was putting him out with my homegirl. He got upset, PTR. Unfortunately, it didn't work out how he wanted, but I don't know.
Yeah, she was trying to act like she gonna play with that pussy in the private on me. It's
Wait, what?
I'm shit. Shit. DJ Tour.
Look at my PTR.
DJ Tour. Yeah, you want to fuck me? Yeah.
He put it on Chief, though. Who's Chief?
Chief Keith. Brett.
Nah, but if you play with that little motherfucker, that's okay.
It's fine, baby. Look, we'll talk to you.
I don't care.
Want me to talk you through it?
This is what happened. We was on the
private. You want me to talk her through it on cheat, nigga?
Look, hold on. I like that private. We was in a private. He waved at me like every day. I finally answered. He like, oh, what's up? What you trying to fuck with me? I said, I'm fucking with Leaky right now. He said, Leaky? You picking Leaky over there? I'm like, yeah.
Oh, he was dirty, man.
Yes. So I said, hold on. I got you. Let's make this work. I'm going to put you on with my homegirl. Let me give the other PTR. That's just one of them. I sent the picture to my homegirl. PTR. This was the response. Regular.
I blew they fucking room over there.
He sent me the shirt.
Which room, Clay?
That still ain't work. I even lied because I fucked with you, Don. I said you had money. That bitch still wasn't going. So out of nowhere, we talking. His mother bust in the room. Oh, come clean this shit up off the floor. She like, you got this pile of clothes next to the thing on the floor. Nah, you ain't paying no bills in this house. And I'm like, oh my God. That is so embarrassing. As a grown man, you already should not be leeching off your mother when you about to be 30.
You about to be 30 years old, nigga, and you can't even help your mama with the Wi-Fi bill.
So wait, let me ask this question, right? So boom, he's staying with his mama Peaches, right? So she told with the grandma that he was getting the money for with Kayla. Like, was she stay there too?
Well, apparently the grandma doesn't stay there. You know what I'm saying? Only on Chief and his mom stay there because it's a studio apartment. It's like a 1 bedroom and a half, right? Barely 2 bedrooms. And they share a bath. So it's 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, right? So apparently the grandma stays in like the apartment next to them. So basically whenever mom's not there, whatever, he can use the transportation to get to work or, well, he don't have a job anymore, but in case he needs to go get something to eat, groceries or things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? ABC, you know what I'm saying? So basically what's going on is that these females, right? These females are giving me information on Don Moore because he's just a dude bad, like my boy Fofo say.
Damn.
I can't get upset with the female, bro, if she put me out the apartment and then I go in the ashtray and leave with the weed I got there with, bro. Like, that's crazy to me.
No, that's some post shit, twin. I ain't gonna even...
Like, you walking around smelling like an ashtray. Where you put these duck blunts in? You put them in your pocket?
And them bitches stink, twin.
Them bitches stink.
Them bitches stink, twin.
Hey, look, I smoke, right?
Smoke, twin. Them bitches stink.
Every day before I go to sleep, bro, I dump the ashtray, bro, because in the morning, bro, like, before I don't like that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, facts. Facts are like, twin.
And then the ashes, they black, so I can tell what this nigga fingers look like. That nigga fingers probably look like cracky and shit.
So on some real shit, twin, like, as a grown man, bro, I don't go roll up no roaches or no shit like that. Like, I probably ain't did that shit since I was like 17, you know what I'm saying? So some young nigga shit. So at 30, at your grown age, bro, you still rolling up roaches, bro, that's doing bad, twin. That's doing
But my thing is this though, Fofo. My thing is this though. It's not necessary digging in the ashtray to get the duck blunts. It's like, why are you getting the duck blunts? Is you out of weed?
Doing bad. Twin, no matter what it is, it come back to doing bad. Twin. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like, it's one thing like to smoke your own roaches. You know what I'm saying? But you go to smoke with somebody and you picking up the roaches, then it's a bitch you trying to sleep with, you trying to impress your image, and boy, y'all niggas.
Now, Fofo, I have to go back a couple days. You know what I'm saying? Do you think this is predatory behavior because he's throwing himself on these women, right? And they don't like it.
Now, I don't think it's predatory behavior, Twin, because, like, shit, the bitch is pulling up, Twin, to smoke the ducks, you know what I'm saying? The bitch is inviting them over to eat the pussy, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, you talking about the other one, though. You ain't talking about Tori. You talking about the other one that pulled up, smoked the duck blunts.
Oh, Tori? I can't speak on that, right, Twin, because, you know, I fuck with Leaky, right? But this the thing, though, right, Twin?
Mm-hmm.
It will never know who lying and who telling the truth, Twin. Like, the bitch could have been in the way playing with her pussy, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Diamar could be lying, you feel me? She was just trying to put him on her partner, and Diamar was getting chumped out. We'll never know the truth, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but Twin, we gotta look. I hate to cut you off, but we gotta use common sense in this situation.
All right, talk to me.
If she was on live with you or FaceTime or whatever, nigga, she playing with that pussy, you tell me you not finna snapshot.
But listen, Twin, he said they was never online. They was in the clubhouse room, Twin.
See, now you just called him in a lie.
He said he was in the clubhouse room. They was in a wave, Twin. That's what he said. It was a wave.
Right. So why he told me they was on live?
Oh, see, I ain't know nothing about that, Twin. I ain't know that.
You know what I'm saying? He had so many different stories. He done told so many stories. He can't cover his stories up now. You feel me?
So he obviously the liar.
He's obviously the liar.
I got you.
He's obviously the liar.
I'm picking up what you putting down.
There you go. Now let's move forward.
But the least you could do is pay the Wi-Fi. That lady is a single mom. The fuck? Go wash a car. Go clean some shoes. Do something. Y'all niggas be too fucking lazy. That's why you so fucking fat. Bring you up, no dog. See if somebody else will bring you up.
Let me get them out, man.
I'm good. Here you go.
I'm gonna bring them up. So you gonna say and act like you went late night third shit, you was getting freaky off the world?
Lexi remembers when this story originally came out.
Freaky with me late night third shit, but what's up, right?
All of a sudden, you mad because I put your business out.
Like the way I was talking to you in that room, you wanted to take that shit in the prayer. You know, we took that shit in the prayer. You got freaky in that shit. I'm sorry.
You PTR Lexi before. Why you
PTR? Baby, I'm P-Way, so you know what I'm
Now you P, but you just tell people that this or that I do.
P-Way, so
what's the difference between
Oh, shit. You peep, but you telling the people something that I ain't do. That's not peak, gang. That's unpeak. How the fuck is you capital, nigga, and you stay with your mama, nigga? You ain't even got no money on, nigga, to even support a bitch, nigga. You ain't even got your last name on a goddamn Wi-Fi bill, nigga, to support your mama, nigga. Irresponsible ass nigga. You ain't getting no pay.
You telling people my OG bus in the room while we was on the wave. So again, while we was in that
OG bus in the room on the wave. What private is you talking about, nigga? Stop lying on your dick. Nigga, I'm the content director, nigga. I'm gonna dissect the fucking content, nigga.
Go back 30 seconds real quick. Let Pete what he putting down.
Let's do it. 15, 30.
All of a sudden, you mad because I put your business out.
Like the way I was talking to you in that room, you wanted to take that shit in the prayer. You know, we took that shit in the prayer. You got freaky in that shit.
You PTR Lexi before. Why you
baby, I'm P-Way, so you know.
Shit. Oh, shit. So why you ain't PTR the private? You like the way I was talking to you in that room, you want to go in the way.
So at the time when Lexi, Tori and Diamar was in the wave or whatever, like, was she fucking with Leaky? Or was it before Leaky?
Yes. Probably not, because she is a new character. Probably not. But I don't even know if she actually knew that they had an issue with each other. You feel me?
She knew.
I really don't think so, Chrome, because you know why? When they present, when Leaky told her, like, damn, you catching waves with my ops, she was like, oh, I ain't know. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, a bitch gonna play it out, twin. You know what I'm saying? Bitch is evil and conniving and sneaky, twin. So a bitch might be like, oh, I didn't know. But the whole time the bitch knew exactly what she was doing, twin. You know what I'm saying?
She knew exactly what she was doing.
So you feel like she was going against, go ahead.
She went away with
you feel like she was hip.
Yeah, she went away with 2 of his ops. Money. And Don and Dip did what they were supposed to do.
Wait, she caught away with Dip money too?
Right.
Yes.
I remember I heard.
See, I ain't get that content. What was that content about? What was talking about in the wave?
He wanted to know she was a catfish and not, and she went live with him.
On Instagram? So like, that's why I don't understand what Leaky don't see. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what he don't see, because look, if she fuck with both of your ops, nigga, and you still giving her like this little high name, it's like, that's why I call a nigga green, bro. He don't even realize what the fuck she doing to him.
So let me ask you a question, like, could this just all be a play for Leaky and her for some content and some clout, like it was another serious thing?
Actually, it is.
Leaky cut off yesterday. Leaky cut her off. She cut her
Wait,
off.
Leaky cut her off?
Yeah, they broke up yesterday. He cut her off yesterday. She done. Patty done.
Did he give the reason why?
Yeah, she definitely do. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit ain't right, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit ain't righteous. What's up, son? I think that shit was a whole troll in itself, twin. Like, I ain't trying to talk the bad on Leaky. I fuck with Leaky, that's my boy, but I think she was just playing, like, that's how I honestly feel.
She was, and he took her serious.
Yeah, he took it serious. I think it was never supposed to be a serious thing. I think it was supposed to be a light little joke, you know what I'm saying? A light little play, you know, whoop-de-doo. But I think it went too far.
It went way too far.
I think it went too far because the amount of clout Leaky got, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people were sucking his dick, you know what I'm saying, about it. So, like, people made it a thing.
I told Leaky go get his bag back. He need his bag back.
Oh, Carl, you wrong for that, Carl. You know he ain't about to.
I'll be honest. I don't think my nigga Leaky going out like no simp and buying girls no Chanels and shit. Like, you know, not on no post shit, but I'm just saying, my nigga Leaky ain't no simp. Like, he ain't even got the pussy yet. I can't see a nigga buying a bitch Chanel. He ain't got the pussy yet. Yeah, I don't care how the green niggas.
You say Leaky not no simp?
Yeah, like, I mean, like, he, you know what I'm saying? He a lover boy, but he ain't green like that, twin. Like, I can't see that nigga.
Twin, you know the job that he had, you know he quit his job for the Trenches game so he can spend more time on Clubhouse?
I remember that though, too. I do remember that. But what they got to do with him being a simp? Like,
that's a simp move.
I ain't gonna lie, that's some green ass shit.
That's some green ass shit, gang.
Ain't nothing bigger than the content.
But look, this the thing, though.
Nothing bigger than the content, Crown. You're right.
But look, Chrome, look. I'm also think about my financial well-being. I need to weigh out the options. Where am I getting more of my income from?
Back then, Leaky had died for this shit.
Oh, yeah, back then, Leaky would have died for this shit for sure.
Yeah.
Back then, for sure, he would have died for this shit. He was the man.
Any nigga quitting their job for Clubhouse is insane. It's insane.
It is, though.
It's insane.
Dollars for that shit.
It's insane. But look, this is the thing, though. Now, if Clubhouse is bringing in revenue more than your job, then
on here like that if they ain't popping?
Nah.
But no. Hold on. They got niggas on here getting bands, guys.
Niggas on here getting bands, Reed.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, Reed, look, it's niggas like me in the back channel, twin, working ones, getting bands, twin. Nobody knows, twin. You ain't got to be popular or popping, twin.
To come and sit his ass on Clubhouse and talk shit to folk, man, that man ain't got no more about his life, man.
Yeah.
Where your kids at, cuz? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, the nigga a kid itself.
Yeah, that shit lame as hell, man.
No, he ain't got no kids. He ain't got no kids. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no kids. You know what I'm saying?
He a YN, no kids. So, he was sacrificing himself for the Trenches.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I don't care what's going on. That nigga, that's some stupid ass shit, Leaky. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you, Leaky, but come and quit your job to be on the fucking internet all day.
Now he working now. He getting that bag. So he back on track, y'all.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie though. This app brainwashes a lot of people, right? It's just like all the other apps. It's just brainwash people. You know what I'm saying? Brainwash a nigga into quitting his job. This shit crazy. And then I blame it.
They only brainwash motherfuckers and ain't been outside for real.
You said what, Pete?
That was a troll.
What was a troll?
Him quitting his job in Clubhouse.
Oh, so that was
Pete,
but that was not the truth.
You know he almost took Darmar out. He almost bodied Darmar.
Oh, so wait, so Chrome Heart up here trolling me.
Yo, bro.
Chrome Heart up here trolling me. That's what's going on. It is. I was here, twin. I was here. Dama went outside with no phone and shit. All that shit. I was here for that shit. Yo, they had to pay the phone bill for him and shit. I remember that shit, man.
No, that shit was a while ago. That shit seemed like it was just like yesterday.
It do though. But that shit was like, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah, like...
Whack 100 got on no jumper, said Dama ran out his shoes.
He didn't say that on no jumpers.
Oh, God, he did.
Wait, what?
He did? Yeah. That nigga definitely got on no jumper and said, this nigga said, listen, Pete, this nigga got on no jumper. He said, yeah, shouts out to the trenches. I be on Clubhouse. They got this little nigga from named Don Martin be from the Igloo. He went outside. He ran out his shoes. He left his shoes.
Yo, that's
fucking give him clout, man.
Yeah, he really did that. I ain't gonna lie, he really did that.
Good and bad clout is clout, goddamn.
Yeah, our publicity, good publicity. I ain't gonna lie.
Hello?
Shit, I would've...
He also went on there and said, really, mom got good in the mouth skin.
Hello.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yo.
The inside of her cheeks.
And the mouth skin is crazy.
Yeah, I had to re-listen. Like, what? I ain't even know what the fuck
the
you
mouth
saying.
skin go
This
crazy.
nigga whack a troll, boy. I would have tried to get on that bitch, get my interview. Fuck that.
You hear me?
No, I would have bitch tag me next time, bitch ass nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
Send the trolls in my comments.
Man, nah, I was hitting up Adam 22. Like, let me get the rebuttal interview.
Hello?
So I ain't gonna lie, maybe you could have just got